Nigga has a motherfucker, by the way. Let me go fast. I am the nigga, young dog. This high ass nigga.
They don't dance no more. It's all about the lean. Back in the day, crack was jumping on the scene. Now they slumped on the sidewalk.
Can't talk,
Golden era faded.
but we still feel the rock. They used to be kings, now they lost in the scheme.
Popping them bottles, throwing money, living dreams. Now they zoned out and mumbling, fumbling. No rhythm in the city, the whole shit crumbling. They used to rock the house, they was riding through the streets. Remember they was dancing, sliding to the beat. Now it's poison in their veins, ain't no pulse on the street. Guess it's over now, they accepted defeat.
Back in the day, the rock had a violent freak. Different story now, they got no energy. The new drugs got them slow with the hit unload. Out close and they don't dance no more. Rock used to be jumping, type shit they was on. Now it's lights out, guess the thrill is gone.
I am the nigga, young dog. I bring it to you rough, rugged, and raw, nigga.
They don't dance no more, it's all about the codeine. Back in the day, they was rocking on the scene. Black had us pop,
Even dancing in the rain,
now they nodding
shit
off.
just don't hit the same.
I am that nigga, young dog.
Motherfucker did. I'm gonna get the fuck out of here. You shitting me?
Oh,
Who's,
shit.
the white John Galt? Does he say?
Oh, shit. Another day, another dollar here. And what we got here? What is this? What is this?
Are absolutely correct about the black community, man. And the fact that Stanley sits up here and lies every day about
Every day.
black. But it's I mean, I don't have a problem with Stanley, but it's disgusting how he lies, man. And tries to pretend that there is no problem. He even
That does boil down to a lie.
the fact that Stanley doesn't even live around black people and mingle with blacks lets you know what the problem is with the blacks, man. John is actually a hero because he stays in the black community with these savage animals.
And lets Whitey know what the hell's going on out here with our dumb ass.
I'm not gonna lie to you, John. John, I talked about this yesterday. I ain't been to the hood in years.
Jesus Christ. And I played you a clip a while back of Stanley said that he's transcended race. But yesterday, Stanley said, I'm the whitest white man he knows. I said, what? Can't be. As black as I say I am, and now he's assigning me to be white. I've transcended race from Stanley's perspective. And again, this is a teaching moment here. As I say, I don't really listen to Stanley other than out of curiosity on the black mindset. That's what I'm really interested in. And I'm going to play you a couple of clips from Stanley's. And I think what it will do is it will highlight the black mindset and why they don't have anything. So I clipped it up pretty well. But I do want to point out a couple of things, a little house cleaning here. So what you're going to see in these couple of video clips that I play you, and you're going to hear it from Stanley as well in the couple of clips that I play you, that he wanted to hold CT and Bob to high standards. CT and Bob are like gateways for him. One is a gateway with the platform, the other is a gateway with a title. But yesterday, as I was watching him, he couldn't help but criticize Bob's channel, or at least Bob's host. And so even while doing his own show, he was ridiculing Bob's show while saying that he liked Bob. Well, how can you really, I don't know if he's ever met Bob, but how can you like Bob, but then ridicule Bob's show? He wasn't offering any constructive criticism like I did. He offered ridicule to the hosts and the panel. And I'm going to play it all for you, and you can go back and watch it for yourself. He's probably not sophisticated enough to put it on private. But you watch how this is a black man that he could find someone right? And he wants to be a streamer. He wants to be in the internet space, talking online. He contributes on panels and things like that. You think that he would find someone that he could say, I can be a positive in this person's streaming. Maybe I can be a voice, come up in a contributing voice, whatever. He could offer all of that. But he's burning down bridges, and you're going to hear him allude to that he's burning down bridges with Bob because, hell, he's calling him stupid with no solutions. Yeah, I ridicule Art. But hell, Art was over here. I bet you Art rarely listens to Stanley. And if Art would have come up here, he would be treated fairly. Bob has been up here. I don't think Bob has been on Stanley's. And so all he has is ridicule, but he has nothing of substance to offer anyone. Again, this is a 60-year-old man with nothing of substance. And he says, I'm retired. What? You're able-bodied. You're not rich. You have a son that, as you say, is in a great college. Presumably, you're not loaded with money. Get up and go work, man. Nigga, go to work. You sitting around talking to 4 or 5 people, you could talk to those people as a Walmart greeter. You could talk to more people, Stanley, and have more influence as a Walmart greeter. And you could be helping your son. But right now, what you're doing is embarrassing your son. You can't be embarrassed, but you may be embarrassing your son. And you're not even making any money for it. And you're not rich. Look at what MFB's father-in-law did for him. And then ask yourself, are you putting that much effort into it for your son? Is this why the blacks are the way they are? Because you got niggers like Stanley who could be working. But he thinks he's smart enough to go off and give someone some opinions on anything when no one really wants to listen to him. If he's so smart, shouldn't he have as many people in his audience as Be Brave? He's been going at it as long as Be Brave. He can't have anywhere near, he can't get 20 people consistent because all he has is hate. He has nothing to struggle. I sat there and watched him talk about Bob, and I said, damn, like, this is the black ecosystem where they all are going about tearing each other up. And that is what Stanley, that's his purpose in life. That's more or less where he's been very good at, more or less tearing people up. And so here are a couple clips from Stanley's show yesterday. And hopefully I have it all lined up here. Is this it? This is it. Make sure this is it. Let me make sure. Yeah, this is it, right? Okay, this is the first clip. I have it all lined up here. I think we can just play it as it goes here. And I'll comment on it. And again, this is not about Stanley. Yesterday, we talked about a 60-year-old Stanley's black counterpart, a 60-year-old YN. And Stanley is the next 60-year-old YN. So we're going to play a little bit of this.
And I've told John Galt to his face that I think he's a racist. It's no secret the disdain I have.
Now ask yourself this question. He said he's told me to my face and I'm a racist. I don't care if you do or not. People say that all the time. But the bigger question, I've been talking to Be Brave about this. Why would he hang around and do shows with racists? He has a show now where he could combat everything I say. He could talk about all the great things going on in the black community. He could talk about how the blacks really aren't the problem, why they need the National Guard here. It's whites committing crime. He can't talk about that. I heard the nigga talk about the National Guard. He didn't even mention race. That's very interesting. How can you talk about the National Guard without mentioning race? He's like the news filter.
I can deal with a racist, but I can't deal with a virulent racist.
So right here, he said, I can deal with a racist. But John Galt is a virulent racist. So my question to you, Stanley, is when did you find out that I was a virulent racist? I'm not denying it. I'm just saying, when did you find out? Because you can't stand virulent racists, as you say. So you should have stopped contributing on this channel as soon as you determined that I was a virulent racist. You could have gone off and built your own channel. If you had done that early on, as soon as you found out I was a virulent racist, because if you remember, when you first came on CT, I ridiculed you. I didn't know you from a man in the moon, but I know niggers, and I know niggers like you, and I know that you might have gotten a chemistry degree, but you didn't practice any chemistry. That wasn't your passion. You can see it right here on the stream. The chemistry is not your passion. So on CT stream, when I first interacted with you, I said, nigga, you ain't no Walter White. Ain't no chemistry flowing in your bones. I told you that. So again, I asked you, Stanley, once you identified me as a virulent racist, and you kept working for that, working with that virulent racist, setting an example for your son, why didn't you quit and just do your own, build your own thing instead of riding my coattails? Because we'll hear later that he said he brought nothing to the channel. Only a nigger could toil away at something for a year and be a net negative. Only a nigger. And Stanley admits that, hey, I am that nigger that is so destructive that I can hang around somebody for a year and be a negative. Now, to answer the question I have for you, Stanley, I'm thinking you did it on purpose. It doesn't bother me. But I just want you to say, hey, I did it on purpose. I sabotaged John's channel on purpose. Let the true face of the nigger be seen. Again, it doesn't bother me. This isn't my job. My job is to expose you niggers. And I'm allowing you to be honest. You more or less honest here.
John Galt loses me when he takes black people down on their luck and he fucking makes a whole show out of it.
What show was that, Stanley? Tell me what show that was. And then the next question I got, why didn't you quit? You could have easily gone over to your channel at that point. You could have said, man, I can't work with a virulent racist. Like John Galt. John Galt's a fucking virulent racist. It's my Bluetooth order. Give me 1 minute. Go puff, whatever, fuck, Bluetooth, go puff. 1 minute.
Yeah, you said, I just read your note. It said you lost your ID.
No, I got a passport.
Oh, all right, so we good. All right, bet. I'm on my way now.
All right. Go puff. And then Stanley, what show was it that I just ridiculed and showed the cruelty of the blacks? Was it that 60-year-old nigga? Is that what rubbed you the wrong way? I suspect it is. I suspect you saw in that 60-year-old nigga a little bit of yourself and you couldn't take it. You're a 60-year-old nigga just like him, and you're a YN, nigga.
That kind of fucking cruelty. He's whiter than white. He is the.
See? Stanley said, I just transcended race. He says, I'm whiter than white. Let me get the player. Why isn't it playing? Huh? What? Why? What happened here? I don't know what happened here. Let me rewind it back. Let's see. Damn. Did it just stop? Let me reload this. Give me 1 second. Damn. Damn. I don't know what happened here. Anyway, I'll give you an update on the older guy while I pull this video up. The older guy, I don't know what's up with my computer these days. The older guy, he left voluntarily. Can't you know you'd be happy to hear that? I thought he was going to present more of a problem, but he didn't do it. So yeah, it's good. It's good. The blacks are getting out of there the best way they can, the best way they see fit. Damn, I wanted to bring this video up. I'm not sure what happened to it. May have to do another. Here it is. Let me pull it back up. Damn, my screen is frozen here. And I had it all clipped up. I don't want to go to Stanley's version. Damn. Give me 1 second. Oh man, I try not to. I don't think I'm going in on art, man. Art, I'm laying off art. Stanley's doing that enough for me. I don't even need to lay in on art. Stanley goes in there, but again, Stanley doesn't have any nothing constructive to offer art. He just want to call him a retard. I don't know how valuable that is. Again, Stanley's an older man. He should have some interest in. Damn. Give me 1 second. Let me pull this video up here. I don't know what the fuck is going on here. Am I gonna have to talk about something else? I can do that. While I'm waiting on that, let me just pull this up. You know what? I'll just do it from his show. Fuck it. We just do it from here. He's probably not smart enough to privatize it. So apparently nigga did a pop-up show. Damn, maybe it's my computer. Maybe it's my computer. Huh. I'm trying to share a screen. Give me 1 second. Oh yeah, all right, here we are. Here's Stanley's pop-up stream here. Here's the first thing he says. And let me get to it. And my name is all throughout his show, so you can only imagine that. I want to get to where he, up here is where he initially starts out talking about me here. And again, he's just an empty guy, very, very empty guy. And let's see if I can go to the first one. Damn, he had 80 references. Here it is. Let's see, let's go. Here it is.
But that's about it. She does not impress me. And let me tell you why she doesn't.
So right now he's talking about questions to ponder. Right? So he doesn't get along with anybody. He doesn't like questions. He doesn't like anybody. She doesn't impress him. Well, you're not impressed with everybody either.
She is a fair weather friend. Okay. She loves her some fucking Be Brave. She loves her some John Galt.
Yeah, I don't get that.
She's a motherfucking racist too. Okay,
Yeah,
I think John Galt is a fucking racist. Be Brave, obviously, but he's not the worst. It's the John Galt, it's the CT, and I've told John Galt to.
No, you see, notice he's criticizing CT now. He said CT's a racist. Be Brave's a racist. John Galt's a racist. But he used to go up on CT's panel. When did you find out CT was a racist? Was it after or before you went up on his panel? That's what I'm curious to know. Like, why these blacks keep going places? Why do they keep going places that clearly they're not wanted? Very interesting. Because primarily, the blacks can't create places that he would want to go. The people that why doesn't he go to DJ Ham? He doesn't want to hear that lowbrow talk. I'm not criticizing him, but he probably doesn't want to hear that kind of talk. Why does he go to Sharon Bracey? It's a little bit too liberalism for him. The people are stupid, he says. He likes Sharon. And I think he just likes Sharon for the panel, the access to the panel. I don't think he likes Sharon. I don't think he respects blacks. And he goes on and on here, and I have other clips of him talking disparaging about blacks.
To his face that I think he's a racist. It's no secret the disdain I have.
So again, like, nigga, if you had disdain for me,
and
if you had disdain, why would you work for someone that you have disdain for? Why? You could go off and be your own streamer, create your own account, talk about whatever you want to talk about. I allowed you to do that. But why would you continue to do it with someone that you had disdain for? Remember the other day I said he was a bad partner, bad teammate, And this is partly why he hated the people that he worked with. But he wasn't man enough, even at 60, to just go off and do your own thing. Why hang around people like a little puppy dog when you know you don't like them? But he was dependent on us for the things that he couldn't create his own. That's why he sits over there and now he talks into an echo chamber. There's no one that comes up there to combat what he's saying. So he's created his own echo chamber. At the least here, he had other people that thought differently from him. Now he's over there by himself, listening to himself, talk to himself. That is the ultimate echo chamber. This is what blacks create. And I think Stanley, if he could be honest with himself, he looks out at the audience, he doesn't have anything to talk about but me and other people. Hell, while he's doing his show and while he has a panelist on the show, he could be talking to the panelists. Hey man, tell me where you from, what you like, what's your interest, get into any kind of topics. But he's watching Bob's show, typing into Bob's chat while he has a panelist on the panel. He has no content. He has no thoughts of his own. I mean, it's just truly amazing to see him basically ignore his guests to go and ridicule someone else. It's all that he has.
And you know what? I can deal with a racist, but I can't deal with a virulent racist. John Galt loses me when he takes black people down on their luck and he fucking makes a whole show out of it. That kind of fucking cruelty, he's whiter than white.
He said, I've transcended race. According to Stanley, I've transcended race there. I'm whiter than white.
He is the worst kind of racist. He's worse than any white racist I've ever met.
When did you find that out? When did Stanley find that out? Because as soon as you found it out, shouldn't you have been getting the hell away from me saying, you know what? I don't want to fuck with John Galt and that kind. He's a virulent racist. I'm getting the hell away from him. Why didn't he do it? He hung around to be a nuisance, to destroy. That was his.
And I've told John
that was his only. That was his only utility at that point, to be a nuisance, to destroy. And let me pull up my other video here. I'm gonna stop this one. Stop. Oh, give me 1 second. DoorDash. All right, give me 1 second. Shit. There's a couple of things in the refrigerator. Shit. Right there. Right there. Headphones. Anyway, sorry about that, guys. All right, here's let me present my screen again. Here's Stanley here. Here's Stanley. More of Stanley's show yesterday. Again, it really highlights. Again, this is a black man that could have taken on any route. Came up here. He wanted to work with us. We allowed him to work with us, and here's how it all devolved. And he's going to get down into a point where he's talking about more or less that he came to destroy, or is it? You'll hear for yourself.
Galt to his face, and quite frankly, shame on me. I had people show about how they died.
Listen to this.
I think
you don't motherfucking take human beings and make a whole show about how they died, and then fucking scrape them up and make another show. Despicable. And quite frankly, shame on me. I had people honest.
So why didn't he leave? That nigga been dead a long time. I did the show on the dead nigga. Oof. When was that? About a year ago now? The dead nigga? Right? It was a good show. People enjoyed the show. What does it mean? But if he didn't like it, he had plenty of time to leave at that point. And he goes on to say he had people telling him he should leave. Yet he stayed on. Why? Why do blacks do that? Why do they hang around places where they either know they aren't wanted or they don't feel comfortable anywhere?
Honestly, John, I had friends of mine. I had friends of mine telling me I should have parted ways. John,
why didn't he listen to his friends? Why did he continue to paint himself as a wolf in sheep's clothing to Porsche, HB, John, Universal, when he had people telling him, man, you know, you're better than that, Stanley. That John is showing dead bodies. Why didn't he just leave? Why didn't he just leave? I'm being cruel to blacks. I'm a virulent racist. But the point is, he can't build shit. Not even the shit or Be Brave that he criticizes so much. He can't build shit. He's never built anything. Stanley, did you build a business like MFB's father-in-law where your son's children will not have to work? You still got time, get to it, boy. Right? While you sitting on the corner of your bed, get to building something like MFB's dad did. He's a white man. You choose not to work. Nigga, you're not independently wealthy. You're not wealthy as MFB. Who are you, nigger? To lay up on that fucking bed, talking shit while you got a son in college. He gonna need your help, Stanley. This is my advice to you. You're not that good on the internet. What you're saying, people can find elsewhere. No one will miss you if you go and be a Walmart greeter and save that money up for your son. I'm telling you. You'll thank me later. You're saying, you know what, I got off this internet, now my life is fuller. I talk to more people, engage with more people as a Walmart greeter than you do in your own channel. You're not providing any thought that anyone wants to hear. I bet you half of your audience, people come to troll you. I'm trying to tell you, black man to black man, we are too poor for you to be doing this. And you're not anyways near wealthy. You don't work. I work. I'm almost your age. I probably don't have to work, yet I still do. I made more money than you all your career. Every year you was working, when we were in the workforce together, I always made more money than you. I had a higher job than you. You didn't make that much money in the workforce where you can just quit comfortably. I can tell by the looks of your house. You showed us your house. It wasn't even that fucking clean. But you sitting up here all day. Like, you'd be better served spending your time cleaning up your house. Go fishing. If you say you like fishing, maybe you'll create a hobby out of that. And you'll be a happier man. It's to benefit your son as well.
Allowed me, even though we don't agree on politics, he allowed me to be there. And
that's right. I allowed him to be there. He admits it. Yeah, well, he said, we don't agree on politics. Nigga, I'm not political. Do you understand that? I don't give a fuck who wins, who loses. I got to keep pushing either way. So it really doesn't matter to me who wins, who loses. You talk about politics. I look back at my stream. I haven't done a stream on politics and I can't tell you when. I rarely even mentioned Donald Trump, J.D. Vance, whoever else is on the Democrats. I don't even know who these people are. I don't listen to them. I'm not political.
I think he, in all honesty, took a hit because I was not going to deal with echo chambers. I'm going to say what I want to say. I think John did take a hit.
You hear that? That is the black man's place in this world. You have to give them room to destroy. Imagine going through your life. He put a year into this. He was here about a year. And he says, damn, with a year of me getting over here, putting in effort, he took a hit from me being here. Nigga, you're radioactive. No one wants you around. That's probably why you're fucking retired. Because no one wants you around. Where you go, people take hits. I can't believe the nigga say that. They have no, they just have no dignity. Because all you gotta do is stay neutral. At best, just behave yourself. No hits taken. But with his, and he says, I let him say whatever he wanted to say. I let him say whatever he wanted to say. I let him talk his liberal talk. And he admits here that him talking liberal talk on my channel was destructive. Yet he continued to do it. That is blacks. That's blacks. Anyone not understanding here now? He was given free reign. I didn't tell him to come talk about what I talk about. I didn't tell him what to talk about. He talk about whatever he liked, even including his teammates. And at the end of all his talking, what blacks have to offer is, you end up losing. You will end up losing. That's what he says, right? Listen again. I don't know why he never plays when this happens. When I pause it, when I go back, let's see. Either way, let me go here then.
You don't motherfucking take human beings and make a whole show about how they died,
So
and then
why
fucking
didn't you
sweep
quit,
them up
man?
and make another show.
Why didn't you quit? You had people whispering in your ear, get away from John Galt. He wouldn't do it. So what was the aim? What was his aim? Nas 415 said, he said on day one that he was here to destroy your channel. That's all that blacks can successfully do. And if he stays over there talking for a year, he won't build much. He knows that instinctively. And in some of these clips I'm going to play of him where he realizes like, oh shit, I can't go to Bob anymore because those niggas are fucking idiots in his mind. That's what he says. And you hear him start to roll around in his head like, well, where can I go? This is what he says. These niggas are fucking idiots. He's on his panel, and now he's on mine. I haven't written one fucking chat to him. But now he's in mine. See, this is what I'm saying. Blacks do not stay in their own little space. Why would he come over here? Right? I don't need his good luck. This is not my business. I'm not talking about you, Stanley. I'm talking about blacks. See, you blacks have the inability to understand abstract thoughts. This is abstract thought here. Why would a black go somewhere where the environment, and again, I don't know why would a black go somewhere where he doesn't feel wanted? The only reason a black would go somewhere where he doesn't feel wanted is to do what? Destroy. And so he says, John Galt took a hit because of my presence. Blacks are net negatives on society. That's what he's saying. John Galt took a hit because of my presence, my behavior, the treatment of other guests and hosts, cursing people out. John Galt took a hit. All I want to know from you, since you're here, Stanley, did you do it on purpose? Or was it just your natural nigger self? I'm just curious. It doesn't bother me. It doesn't hurt my feelings. But I'm curious to know. So let me know. Was it on purpose? Or did you just, well, you just being yourself, and this is just what comes out of a nigger being himself. Very interesting. Very interesting. And again, I want to point this out to the blacks who look around and they can't fucking make heads or tails of themselves while they are at the bottom. Look at the behavior of the last 60, the two 60-year-old YNs, Stanley and the old YN that I had to put out. One was at least more honorable. The old YN that I put out, he hasn't been back yet. He's gone. He behaved just like Stanley. Motherfucker. Him and Stanley behaved just the same. No, see, the white young guy, he didn't hold the channel down. He said he hurt the channel. That's not holding it down. If you can't do anything but troll, bro, I'm going to ban you. I don't need niggers over here. This is not my business. I don't give a fuck about views. And I damn sure don't give a fuck about some niggers' views. You do understand that, right? I don't give a fuck about that. So yesterday you came up here, you admitted you're a troll. So get out of your troll role or go somewhere else and do that shit, right? I'm not interested in that. And it's going to be the last time I fucking respond to your troll ass messages, right? Go somewhere else. Go to Stanley. Is the nigger live? Go over there and do it. He'll be happy to have a troll. That's all he got. And so Stanley, I guess I'm going to ask you one more time. You can put it in the chat. I'm sure you're here because you have no content of your own. So you're probably watching me. Did you come to destroy? Or did it just come natural? Give me 1 second, guys. I want to do a little bit of house cleaning here before I get into this video. Because I did see something very, very easy. Very, very interesting yesterday. Give me 1 second. I got to make a phone call. Give me a on a tangent, but just 1 second. Do you remember, it was just a couple of days ago, I said, JP is the proxy. Watch JP. Watch JP and see how this shit all gonna shake out in this little YouTube sphere here that we find ourselves. So yesterday, I'm watching CT. He's showing it a JP video. Well, what's the JP video about? JP ran a slip and fall accident in a gas station while filming the whole shit. What? And CT showing the shit, right? And the audience, ooh, they did. I mean, they couldn't get enough. JP is a superstar. So then JP came up on the panel. That's how the audience found out. He came up on the panel, and apparently JP, someone said he had 100 people in the audience yesterday, as he went to the hospital, and he's going to the hospital on a fake slip and fall. He had his daughter with him, and so he comes up on CT and says, "Give me a minute, man. Let me unprivate the video." In other words, he's privating it for a reason. He's picking up on shit, and then he plays video. And some interesting things happening. Again, I'm not criticizing anyone. These are facts. So I'm just telling you what are facts. And so then you JP CT's playing the video. He's getting good content from it. And now this is it. Now this is very interesting to me. Then CT started playing that Amanda Seales video. I guess once he had gotten all the JP content out, he started playing the Amanda Seales video. And that shit is owned by Jubilee, apparently. Jubilee is a media company, and I think they own the Pop the Balloon. Is that right? They own Pop the Balloon. And so toward the end of the Pop the Balloon, or toward the end of CT's show, someone, I think they may have sent him a Cash App, and they said, yo, bro, that shit's copywritten. It's owned by the company I mentioned, Jubilee. You gotta take this shit down. So immediately, CT took the stream down. He ended the stream. He said, I'll be back. Give me 20 minutes. I'll start up a new live. And then he played JP again. And the most interesting part about this is, at the point that he played JP, Bob's channel was playing JP at the same damn time. At the same damn time, they both were playing JP. And Art was saying, man, somebody go put the word out to JP, man. Get him up here, man. Get him up here and tell us about this video. And I mean, they cackling and laughing and hee-hawing and shit. And as I said, JP is the proxy. He is the content among these dullard blacks. He is the content. Don't take my word for it. Listen to Stanley. He's going to tell you just the same in this video.
Despicable. And quite frankly, shame on me. I had people, honestly, John, I had friends of mine. I had friends of mine telling me I should have parted ways, but I'm kind of loyal. John allowed me.
Imagine it. He said, I'm kind of loyal, but his loyalty comes with a hit. Who needs a loyal nigga that brings you down? He said, I'm kind of loyal. But in hindsight, I took a hit. John took a hit for me being loyal to him. Damn, I wish he'd been disloyal.
Even though we don't agree on politics.
I don't talk politics. See, this nigga wants an enemy. But I don't have a stance on politics. Man, I tell you niggas, I think I've only ever voted once in a local election. Once. Right? I haven't talked politics, budgets, economics, none of that shit, in terms of big government. I don't talk it. It's not my wheelhouse. I'm not an authority on that, and neither is he. Right? I know what I'm authority. I'm authority on blacks, landlord, real estate, and shit like that, dealing with niggers. That's where my bread is buttered. It's software. That's where my bread is buttered. What is yours, Stanley?
Allowed me to be there. And I think he, in all honesty.
You know who else I allowed to be there? Did you hear Stanley? Listen.
He allowed me to be there. And
you know who else I allowed to be there? This 60-year-old nigga. Just like you, Stanley. I allow both of you niggers an existence that you can create or come up with on your own. If you started your channel without me, Stanley, you wouldn't have 100 people in the audience. And as subscribers. Part of the reason why, because I had to force you to go out on your own. You do understand it. I had to tell you, don't stream on my channel all day. Build your own audience. I had to do that for you, nigga. You had no mind of your own. When I went to Bob and Art, it wasn't just criticizing him for the sake of criticizing him to make content. I said, man, hey, man, I want you guys to succeed. There are billions of people in the world. I want you guys to succeed. Right? Figure it out. Here's some suggestions from me. Take it or leave it. Right? Most of you niggas have nothing of substance to offer, but you're very good at tearing things down. And I want him, he at least acknowledge it. And that is the thing about a nigga. And that is what causes the mental illness, because deep down he knows that I allowed him up here. And deep down he also knows that he was a net negative. He hurt another black man without even putting his hands on him. Luckily for me, it was of no consequence. But what about his interaction with other blacks? Is he this detrimental to them as well? Or is he net neutral? It's probably the best he can be. It's a push. He doesn't add any value anywhere he goes. That's probably why he's not working. There are many, many white men, successful white men, with millions of dollars more than Stanley get up every day. Warren Buffett worked, he's about in his 80s. Charlie Munger, he's damn near 100. These men were much more successful, wealthier than Stanley. They had children they took care of. They took care of their children's children. Stanley, if you're taking care of your children, while you sitting up here on the couch, maybe you're getting enough cash apps that it makes it worth a while. This fucking nigga don't even pursue monetization. Like, what is your goal? Is it nothing? You just a mindless pursuit of nothing? You're not getting out any particular message because you're just paying clips? What is your goal? What was your goal when you came here? Why don't you be honest? Tell the people. Free yourself, nigga, like JP. I come to destroy. And I did.
In all honesty, took a hit because
of
I was
you.
Not
right? Because of me. Say that, Stanley. It doesn't matter what comes after that. It doesn't matter what you're going to say after that. All that matters is that your presence causes people, at least one, to take a hit. Bob, CT, anybody that's listening, this is a destructive nigga. And he'll likely probably try to sidle up to you guys and be like, hey, John ain't shit. I'm here to link up with you guys against John. But he doesn't have your best interest at heart. He's a nigger. And niggers have their own interests at heart.
I'm going to deal with echo chambers. I'm going to say what
and
I want to
say. Whatever you want to say. I had people say, man, take Stanley down. Put him down. Take him down. He's destroying the channel. And as I say, I feel sorry for the nigga, let him up. But he was intent. He was hell-bent on destroying amazing blacks.
I think John did take a hit. So in a way, it's a win-win.
That right there is black life, my nigga. John took a hit, so I win. How does a nigga see a win in somebody else taking a hit? Only a nigga would think like that. Understand that? I want you to listen again. I want you to listen closely. Because I've dealt with blacks like this all my life. And it ain't lost on me that this is why these niggas are so poor. Right? Now remember, this was a man in the military. They all work together, right? One common goal. All that kind of shit. And listen to what he's saying.
A hit. So in a way,
so what
it's
did you
a win-win.
What did you win? Okay, I took a hit. That's a loss. It's not a win for me. So what did you win? It sounds like it was a win-loss. You understand? Does everyone get now the nature of blacks in that one statement? He says, John took a hit, but somehow this was a win-win. This is a 60-year-old black man, ladies and gentlemen. 60 years old. And he said, me taking another nigga, take on hits, is a win. And he also says, John allowed me to get up here, and I could have gone either direction, but I chose to hurt this nigga.
Coach Chambers, I'm going to say what I want to say. I think John did take a hit.
Now, think about this. And think about this. Was it just me alone? What about the efforts of Portia? He said he loved Portia. I love Portia. All that work Portia doing in the background, here this nigga is gloating about her work being all for naught. He nullifying it. He working against Portia. Cash out for Portia J, by the way, guys. That's very interesting. That's very interesting. To get at me, he hurt everybody in his wake. That's blacks. That's blacks. That's very fucking interesting. Again, this is a man in the military. Not even the white man could ground into this nigga. Teamwork. All for one for all. And he said, man, you know, my intentions was not to build myself up or build a count up. It's a win-win. If I can hit John Galt, don't matter what the fuck I do. That's what he just said. Let that sink in, niggers. When you, or the white folks, when you can't understand what the fuck these niggas are doing, they can't seem to make heads or tails. They're all working against each other. They all are. I explained it yesterday. When JP came up and attacked Art, then Vanta came up and attacked Art, then yesterday Stanley came in and attacked Art. He's doing it right now. He's typing in the chat while he's talking about me. He's typing in chat. Fucking amazing. Not one critique, not one thing, not one suggestion did he offer Art. Other than you just stupid, you're retarded. He didn't say, Art, get up off the couch, Art. Get your computer, Art. Those are the things I said. Yeah, I say you weren't that bright. Yeah, you're probably not the best place for him. That's positive. I'm not saying he's unable to do anything.
I was not going to deal with echo chambers. I'm going to say what I want to say. I think John did take a hit. So in a way, it's a win-win.
It's a win-win. Nigga, go over your channel and explain how me taking a hit by allowing you to come up here is a win for me. See, niggas just be talking. They're not that smart. I don't think he loved her that smart. I don't think he's that smart. I don't trust that he loved her, in my opinion. Who are you talking about? Huh? Probably Stanley's wife, huh? He was married Asian, so his son won't look nothing. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, maybe he contributed to driving HB away. The last time HB was up there with Stanley, they were arguing with each other because of Stanley's behavior. He ridicules Universal. Universal is very well educated. Universal doesn't criticize people. He ridicules the show, which is really ridiculing Portia in all her efforts. And again, like, this is how the blacks are wired. You understand? And you're going to hear him walk right down the road, and he's going to say something very interesting. And there you go, Stanley. In case you're curious to know why HB left, MFB talks to HB. He would probably get some inside dope there. And HB is a talented guy, right? He's talented. People liked HB. People like HB. He is a successful channel of his own. He came over here, contributed his talent. And you constantly poked and prodded the man, like, and you know, as I say, man, people with talent don't have to take bullshit off you, nigga. It's untalented people. University got a talent of his own. You know what? They come listen to your dumb ass. AAE, what exactly John doing this such a challenge to Stanley? Shit, the truth. Showing that he laying his ass up being lazy like a nigger when he's able-bodied, healthy to get out and go work and build something, if not for himself, for his son. I know he does not have enough money that he doesn't have to worry about money, and his children don't have to worry about money. MFB's child does not have to work. MFB does not have to work. Yet MFB works. I highlight that. Stanley didn't like that. And that is when he really went crazy and lost his composure, is when I showed the difference. And when I said, Stanley, you're more like this old YN than you are like MFB. You don't have the capacity. Your father didn't have the capacity to build anything that would be everlasting. You should be working. And that is what I think is a threat to Stanley. It's the truth that he ain't much above these niggers that he talks about. And here I am being a racist against these niggas and controlling where they live, right? And so that really, I think, drove him crazy there. Really drove him crazy. Yeah, HB has a channel. I think it's is it HB2N? Yeah, it's HB2N. It's mostly a music channel. So he contributed to a content creator leaving. There's no replacement. Yep, that is true. He according to MFB, Stanley. So where's the win-win, Stanley? And so, you know, this is the thing. On a personal note, no one really knows each other. I hear that all the time. I think Dolomite wrote a comment. You know, I like Stanley, but, well, if you say but, you don't really like him. On a personal level, I like Stanley. I've never met Stanley personally, so I can't really comment on him personally. He may be very nice. You know, I'll tell you a story about Stanley. Real estate, sure, show you about blacks. I should call Master Kim. I should call Master Kim right now. Master Kim and my buddy Chris. My buddy Chris is an architect. He's into the gas station business and shit like that. Master Kim, he's in the gas station business. We all know this. You see me with the Lucas Oil hair. So Master Kim was going to set up a meeting, you know, like a dinner, between between Master Kim, Chris, and he was just going to include Stanley for affirmative action purposes. He was going to be the DEI inclusion. It was going to be a good thing for my buddy Chris, because it was going to give Chris an opportunity to meet Master Kim in a social setting. He's a guy that could put my buddy Chris into contact with people who are in the gas station business. And Chris came on the channel, my buddy Chris. He said, man, Master Kim, just by his advice, helped Chris save $50,000 for his client. It's Master Kim. Stanley used to always pick at Master Kim. Master Kim was like, man, I'm stopped coming up here because of Stanley. And then Master Kim and I we did a couple business shows together. And so Master Kim and Stanley and my buddy Chris, they're all in Georgia. They were going to meet up, dinner, nice steakhouse, whatever. And then Master Kim said, man, I don't want to meet up with Stanley. And so he just canceled the whole thing. So my buddy Chris lost out. Right? So again, Stanley, by being radioactive, you hurt another black man, Stanley. You didn't even know it, nigga. You so powerful. As a destructive force, you can hurt people and not even know it, you're a bad nigger, Stanley. You're like apex underman like nigger. A nigger smart enough to destroy things, but not smart enough to build anything. Very, very interesting. Very interesting. And again, one of the things I think that really drove Stanley crazy is Be Brave fooled a lot of people. He did. Mostly fooled the blacks. I saw some white people saying, I think it was Blue Jay. She said, ain't no way Be Brave poor white trash. As smart as he talked, he paid off his house. He had a pretty woman that somebody else saw fit to take to a foreign country and put in a compound. That don't sound like poor white trash to me. The white woman putting together clues. And Stanley is one of them niggas that is has been fooled by Be Brave to really highlight his hatred for Whitey. And somebody sent me this while I'm on this. Let me see if I can do this. I'm going to do it like this here. Somebody sent me this. Let me do it like this. Copy. Somebody sent me this. Universal Jones sent me this here. Universal Jones. We should do a morning roast here. And he sent me this last night. Take a look at this. Where is it here? Let's see. Here it is. All right. And so people say, well, what is it, John, that's driving that nigga crazy? Here's a message I received. This is Discord. And this is from EAE. Apparently in Discord. I'm not on Discord. I've never written a message now, I don't think. So anyway, EAE says, Roz, here for the T and you, Universal, he's talking about, are my people. But John Galt and Be Brave are right. This is the real reason you guys don't want to live around all blacks. And you all constantly do mental gymnastics to deny that. I smear the shit in their face. It's hard for them to deny it the way I bring it to them. Because unlike Ock News, unlike CT, I'm not talking about news clips. I'm not showing you some news clips where you can say, well, that's just in Cincinnati and that's just this and that. No, I'm showing you the mindset. Wherever you see the black, that mindset is still there. And so what I want to show you further down in the message here is a response. And who do you think responded? Who do you think responded? And so he says, Universal, email John this clip. This is EAE. This is a man, I don't know if he's black or white, but he wants the message out about the black behavior. He wants it out. He don't give a fuck who tell it. It could be Be Brave, JP, or John Galt. He don't give a fuck. He just wants it out. He's tired of the blacks that are denying it. And so he says, send John this clip. He wants to provide me content. And then you look down in the message a little bit further. I think I can scroll down here. And here's Stanley responding to EAE. John and Be Brave are both warped individually and extremely racist. Both apparently have had hurt overwhelm their lives. It's all personal with him. He can't attack the message. He can't even respond to the video. And he lives around white people. He's married a used up white woman. He took a white woman that most black men would not take, except for the low list of black men. I wouldn't take a white woman with multiple children by anybody, let alone a white man. And then with those white people, Stanley, you ought to do a stream on what your in-laws thought about you, Stanley. Since you're an honest broker and shit, tell us what your in-laws thought about you when you got with your wife. Nigga, I know. Don't make me tell them. I'm going to give you an opportunity. Get you some views, nigga. I'm going to give you a title. What my in-laws thought about my black ass marrying their used up white daughter. That's the title for you. Since you can't figure out titles, that's one for you. off the top of my head. You can refine it as you see fit. But this is Stanley, and Stanley has to combat the narrative, the messages that Be Brave and I are putting out on YouTube, on Discord, in real life, on the streets, everywhere he goes. Now, the media does it for him on the news. You saw how they censored me. So he doesn't have to cover those bases. But on the internet, he's chasing his tail, trying to refute what Brave and I are saying. That's what's driving that nigger crazy. That's what's driving the nigga crazy right there. That nigga all on Discord. But he can't respond back with anything saying, I live around blacks. I married white women, black women. I have full black children like JP does. JP said, my children are all black, nigga. Stanley can't say that. And so in every corner of debate, Stanley, he can't go back and forth with these people. He damn sure can't go back and forth with me. And he's going to say some things again. In the video, when I get back to it, it's going to show you how sad and how jealous he must be. Very sad. It's very, very sad. And when the niggers get like this, it just ain't much in them. But to be very destructive. And again, he's being destructive on two fronts here. He's going after Bob's panel, and he's going after John Galt, the man who was nothing but gracious toward him for over a year, a true stranger that was gracious to him. And now he finds himself fighting the war on two fronts, criticizing me and criticizing Bob while Bob is live. But they're trying to get their show together. He has nothing good to say.
John's going to do well. I'm not there to tell him about himself.
Look at that. Look at that. But you know what I won't say about you, nigga? I don't think that you're going to do well. Right? But you got to be honest. Like, nigga, you know I got a little talent and I got some dope. And the dope going to sell itself, nigga, even if I'm untalented. But he said, John going to do well. I don't need you to tell me that, nigga. Right? Thanks for the affirmation. I wouldn't be doing this shit, nigga, if I didn't think that I at least had a little something, right? A little something to think that I was going to do well myself. And we got EAE in the chat, right? I just showed you a message from Discord here. And again, you know, I think people find these people like Stanley totally disgusting.
Stanley, but it's disgusting how he lies, man. And tries to pretend that there is no problem. He even
that does boil down to a lie.
The fact that Stanley doesn't even live around black people and mingle with blacks lets you know what the problem is with the blacks, man. John is actually a hero because he stays in the black community with these savage animals.
And let's Whitey know what the hell's going on out here with our dumb asses.
I'm not gonna lie to you, John. John, I talked about this yesterday. I ain't been to the hood in years because I can't.
And Stanley hasn't either. But CT doesn't see the need to defend the blacks. He said, fucking, I moved away from them, and there's no need to defend them. Let them defend themselves. Let the truth defend them, whatever the truth may be. But Stanley, you know, he has a mental illness. He got to defend these niggas. But they have nothing that gives you any basis to defend. That's a fucking mental illness. Stanley's message makes sense, but he doesn't live it. Would you? No, he has mental illness, King Shinard. His message doesn't make sense. He has no message. All he has is to combat other people's message. He's not brainwashed. He's not. Mira Bowser, a couple years ago, put out Black Lives Matter. Fast forward to today, with blacks shooting each other, Mira Bowser goes on vacation. She says it's not a problem. That's the mental illness. When she faces these white people in the Navy Yard and all these other areas, and she realizes, like, damn, like, when they're complaining about crime, they're talking about blacks. But they do her the favor and they tap dance. They have the money to provide and say, well, here's some money for a rec center, right? Maybe this will keep the niggas away from me. But Stanley is not in a position to get people to moderate their tone about niggers. He's not in a position. And so he gets it with a double barrel from people like me. I bet you, honestly, most of you people probably have never heard anyone talk about blacks the way I do. Most of you people probably go on your life with whites tap dancing around you, not telling you really how niggers you really are, what they really think about you. Many of the whites have hired you because they had to or felt forced to, didn't really want to hire your black ass, right? And you've gotten kind of a measure of, like, you're really smelling yourself thinking you're better than you really are. And that's Stanley. He's the epitome of it. Nigga don't even realize how stupid he is. Bragging about reading white men books and then criticizing white people. Nigga, that's the height of mental illness. I never ever hear him read about great white black men books. Who are the great niggers from Africa that wrote books that you read, nigga? You tell me all about Chaucer and Shakespeare and all these other motherfuckers. But what about the blacks? There has to be some illness there.
No one in his chat has balls enough to do it. I don't.
People in your chat have told you. They've given you suggestions, right? Maybe they like what I say, or maybe they look the other way when they don't like it. They go another channel. But people in your channel spamming you, telling you your show sucks, and yet you keep doing it. And don't even try to improve. Only a nigger would do that.
Fear idiots. And John is just a baby daddy who's a fucking landlord. Motherfucker's never been married in his life. He has some.
Let's see. Nigga, the only person you ever married was a washed up white woman. Think about that shit. This nigga married a washed up white woman. And I hear bragging in front of you black women that I was married. Nigga, I had me a white woman. Fuck you mean, nigga, I achieved black excellence. I married me a white woman and had her squirt out one more baby after her pussy had been stretched out by a white man. And then her family didn't even want me around because I'm a nigga. She went off catting off in the middle of the night with me. Behind her husband back. Did you tell them, Stanley? She just wanted some black meat. She wanted that black meat. Mud shark. Nigga got a mud shark. Fuck it, Stanley. Did you tell him that? Did you tell him that? I think you said that I had no morals. But wasn't that white woman married when you met her? Little birdie want to know. Was that white woman married, nigga, when you met her? Could your hatred for white people be because that white family didn't like your black ass and didn't want to have anything to do with you? Could that be what it was? Could they have disassociated themselves from you and their daughter because of your black ass? She went out here mud sharking. That would be wild. Tell us the real story, Stanley. That's content, nigga. You got content, nigga. Angry Snowman told us about it. From his standpoint, you got some content, Stanley. But you got to let it all hang out. Tell us, what was it like suffering through dealing with those virulent racists that took that white woman's children away from her and they didn't want them around you and all that shit, nigga. Tell us about that. I would tune in for that. Get your title right, I'm there. Right? I want to hear that. See, that's your content. But you can't face that because that's probably pains you to this day. When grandpa come over to see his grandson and grandson jump up in grandpa's lap, and you know that white man don't like your black ass, gotta hurt. I know, and he don't like your black ass because you're black, low morals, catting around with a married woman. Tell us about this, Stanley. It'd be great content. See, I held it back, nigga. Don't you know how long I knew this nigga? How long you think I knew this? Stanley. Is Stanley streaming right now? Can somebody find out? Ask that nigga, how long do you think I knew that you took or used up a piece of white trash whose family, well, I ain't gonna say she white trash, but a used up white woman, well, her family didn't want to have nothing to do with you. You should do a stream on that. That'd be gold, my nigga. That would be gold. Tell us all about it, Stanley. Let it all out. Here, YouTube can be like your therapy session. It is very sad. Is he listening to me? Because Stanley, if you listen to me, I got some advice for you. Because I know you're too fucking lazy to go back and clip it up the way I did and really get. So I want to make it succinct for you right now. Stanley, is he listening to me? Is he watching me? No, I didn't ball it up, nigga. What do you mean? I held back. See, I did what most of you niggas have done to you every day. You get a pat on the head from white folks telling you you're doing a good job. You ever hear me criticize Stanley? Nigga show was terrible. I never criticized him. Never on the stream would I criticize him. I offered him suggestions and he'd be like, fuck that shit, I ain't doing it. He would keep his icon, he would keep his picture down in the corner. And Portia and me would say, Stanley, you need to put your icon so people at least know who's on the panel right here where I am. Never would do it. Portia would say, Stanley, and she would rearrange the layout and shit. She would rearrange the layout so that his, the icon, the camera, the picture would be right here. He would change it back to being small in the corner. It's just not very effective. People don't know who the hell is talking, right? You can see him even here today. He's down in the corner, right? Go find another channel where the motherfuckers are down in the corner. Stanley crossed 6,000. Go find another channel where the niggas are down in the corner, right? You don't know who the fuck talking, right? You don't know who the fuck talking. And we tried our best, and they're like, man, come on, bro. Just put the shit on the side where people at least know who talking. And then sometimes I would come up and be like, who's on the panel? Trying my best to help him out without being, trying my best to be respectful without, criticizing him openly. Stanley was always respectful to me, so I can't bash. You know why he was respectful to you, MFB? I'm going to explain to you in black parlance. Because niggas respect money. They're very vacuous people. And he know you got money. He heard you the other day say your children don't have to work. He had to bow down from that. He can't confront that. There's one or two things you could say that would burn a hole in his ass. So he don't confront you. He's smart in that way. He knows who not to confront. And so that's why he was always respectful to you. He's always respectful to Bob. He's losing his respect a little bit for CT and Bob because, and he's going to say it here, he's realizing that the black ecosphere is very, very weak. Very, very weak. And you'll hear him say some of those things here. As a matter of fact, you may even hear him say it here. This is it.
That you potentially make a mistake when you want to judge people by the group they come from. That's my answer. Why? Who gives a fuck if we are as blacks have such a bad rep? Black culture, maybe going forward.
Did you hear that? Did you hear that? This is a long time ago. I've been had this clip, my nigga. I ain't just clipped that yesterday. I've been had that clip. Listen to him. Listen to him. Nigga, you never hear me say no shit like that.
Subscribe, follow us, like us, love us, and leave your comments. Thank you. Hey, Amani. So here is it. You're going to listen to the narration. In 1990 of the
What
conference
did he
for
say?
dinner to do it with you guys.
Really just said it?
And he said, all right,
What's wrong with the people? I think his reply, it's people. So we fundamentally with black people. I do not. I don't see, there's no bridging that gap.
Now he said it sarcastically.
And they're Stanley saying, you know, I don't give a fuck about the reputation of these niggas. Right? Fuck them. Right? That's Stanley again. I can't think that way. I think I have children. I'm figuring my children would suffer some of those consequences from the bad reputation from blacks. So I owe it to them to not close doors for them. I owe it to my children to open doors for them. Yeah, I know. I saw that. Yeah. Man, man, I ain't fuck it. I was about to say something, but fuck it. Yo, I'm gonna say it. Yo, I went on out last night. And, man, I wasn't just asleep. That nigga was snoring. So, I said, oh, shit. Typed that in the chat. And Wicked, he saw me in the chat. He was like, yo, wake up, John, in the chat. So I finally jumped in there. And, again, like, you know, I think Ak is, I think, and this is my suggestion, what I think would make Ak show better, because I like Ak show. A little more in-depth into some of the comings and goings. Last night, he showed that the victim of the Cincinnati riot is being charged. A brief snippet on it, and he went on. I think there was meat on those bones. I did not know that. But that's very interesting. And I think, Ak, man, you need to delve a little bit deeper into some of these things. I think people want to hear what you have to say about it. And I think that, you know, it would be a good way for you to go there. And it's not even a difference in the content that you're providing. It's just expanding on a couple of the very interesting news articles. That's what I think there. That would be my suggestion to you. Yeah. And that way you may not need as many people on the panel and stuff like that. Here's Stanley, more Stanley here.
Some moral issues that, you know, his lovely lady, Lisa.
Oh, this is going to get good. And this is why I think Stanley has some inadequacies, maybe some jealousy here. I ain't gonna lie to you, my nigga. I'm be honest. And I'm not one type of nigga to pat myself on the back. I'm not the type to do that. I've never had a problem with women. Just never have. Yeah, I've never had a problem making money. Never had. Even my mother would tell you that. And so, Stanley, clearly, from my observation, a man deep into his 40s, meet a user white woman, he married her. I'm looking at that like, would John Galt do that? Probably not. That's a man that probably has very limited dating options and experience. And so I think there is some jealousy there. And he's going to somewhat contradict himself in ways. And I'm going to let it play all the way through. Again, he can say what you want to say about me. I have not tried to paint myself as anyone different than the nigga I am up here today.
He hasn't, motherfucker, he's had a baby with her.
Mm-hmm.
She calls him.
Why she called me though, nigga? Does she call me to scream and argue at me? Get your ass over here. I need some Pampers. Get your ass over here. The baby screaming. What she call me? What she say?
Because she probably needs his money.
Woo! I think that's it. I think we hit on something there. What'd he say?
She calls him because she probably needs his money. He hasn't, motherfucker, he's had a baby with her.
They got multiple women, is what he's saying. He got multiple women. He just had another baby. And then this woman called him And they must be real. It got a good relationship because he Patreon on the stream. And he said she must need his money, but she don't ask for any money on the stream.
She calls him because she probably needs his money.
She calls in on the stream. She calls in on the stream, but she never asks for money. She calls in on the stream, but she never asks for money. She never says, well, if I didn't have money, she called in on the stream, she'd probably be like, motherfucker, where the money at? You see all these ghetto niggas fighting all the time. Right? She calls in looking for John Galt's money. And as I said to you niggas, for my children, fuck it. Well, what you need? The fuck you clean out? What the fuck you think I clean up these dead bodies for? For myself? Honestly, Stanley, I want you to answer that question. When I went and scraped up the hair out of the caulk lines, you think I was doing this shit because I wanted some more weed? Nigga, the weed been flowing. The weed been blowing, nigga. Well, who do you think I did that for? When I went, nigga, you know how bad it stunk in that motherfucker? It was stinking. I'm curious to know, who the fuck do you think I did that for? Do you see me with a big ass gold chains and shit? Right? Fancy ass cars. Nigga, I ride a bike. Right? Who do you think I did this for?
He's a baby daddy.
2 baby daddies. 2 baby mamas. Black women too, nigga. Can you say that?
Listen, I never asked him about it. Motherfucking listen to his conversations. The motherfucker really doesn't have morals.
Speaking no morals. And the man who comes up here and disrespects women, call them all kind of bitches in their face, who was catting around with a married woman, and he talks about his Catholicism. If he was catting around with a married woman, what does the Catholic book say about that? And since you're so Catholic, you love to tell us about your religion and shit. What does Catholicism say about coveting a man's wife? Stanley, you ever read that? Where's that in the Bible? Thou shalt not cover a man's ox. Stanley.
He is the nightshade that he keeps accusing other black.
Who's engaged in more nightshade behavior? Me or Stanley? I smoke weed. Yeah, okay, you got me on that. He get drunk, but he a belligerent drunk. Curse people out. You're gonna hear John try to criticize me. He has John Chavez up on the channel. He's gonna try to criticize me. He said, John get drunk, and then Stanley gonna have to defend me because he gets drunk too, but he's a bad drunk.
Acts of being nightshades. The motherfucker's never been married in his life.
Stanley, honestly, bro. Don't you think a nigga like me in Washington, D.C. could have been married 3 or 4 times over, my nigga? You gotta know that. You gotta know. Right? When I just walk up and meet them fucking woman, like, it may not mean much to you, nigga, but, like, nigga, I got a presence, bro. I do. You know that. That's why you are complimentary towards me. You've been married once, nigga, and been single ever since. You were single up until that point in your 40s. What does that say about you? If marriage is so important, go get another woman. Yeah, you have to understand that, Stanley. You think I couldn't have been married, nigga? Are you serious? Nigga's got to be fucking retarded. That's why I say he probably doesn't understand the way of the world. Many blacks don't.
And I'm surprised more people don't call him out for it. But
a lot of these niggas married, Stanley, are not happy. A lot of niggas married would not do it again, Stanley. You apparently can't get married again either. You've been divorced, what, about 15? I mean, you've been single about 10, 15 years. What's holding you back, Tiger?
He's got an audience full of baby daddies, probably.
And there he goes, criticizing the audience again. Many of the people that suffered through listening to him. And he said, he ain't nothing but baby daddies. Which ones are baby daddies, Stanley? MFB, I see Shredder, MFB, Herman. Some of these people probably have sent you cash apps. At least one of them probably has sent you. If you send Stanley a cash app, don't tell me how much. And if you're a baby daddy, here's what he thinks about you. How do you feel about, the cash app you send? This motherfucker out here denigrating you. And if being a baby daddy is so bad, well, okay, I'll take the sword. But what about all the other blacks who, when their baby mama called them, they ain't even got the fucking money. Now it's an argument. Right. Levels to it, Stanley. Levels.
I don't know. I think he's changed a lot during the last few months. Like his opinions got a lot more.
I think he's changed for the worse. I don't see improvement.
I don't, I did enjoy sometimes the.
I want you to listen to what John says, because again, I don't mind criticism, and I want you to listen at the angle that he criticizes me, and it's fine. John, you come up here and criticize me, and I didn't even take it as a criticism. I saw it more or less as a critique. But I want you to listen to this. This is very interesting. If you didn't hear it yesterday, I want you to hear this.
Man on the streets, but you don't use dead bodies as a selling point. Like it would just be cringy at points. Asking him to get up and spin around. And then it's just like he has to work on his delivery. Be a little bit more relaxed. Because like some of this stuff, like you'd watch it and you'd be like, all right, yeah, this is fun, and then all of a sudden it gets.
I want to point out something right now. As John is talking, this is John's Trives. Stanley is typing in Bob's chat. He's not even fucking paying attention to what John is saying. He's ridiculing Art and the panel from his chat, from his panel, while criticizing me. I mean, like he's got enemies on. He all he does is go around and pick fights, and a lot of blacks do that. Cedric the Entertainer once did a skit, Kings of Comedy. He said black people would deliberately come late and be hoping a motherfucker in their seat. And I found that shit to be funny because it was so true. Black people would be coming, they show up late and be like, man, I hope a motherfucker, I wish a nigga would. That's how they go through the world.
He starts getting more and more drunk, And then I'm thinking like, damn, how's this motherfucker about to ride home on this bike drunk like this?
So what did he talk about? What
his bike, a little bit more relaxed. Because like some of this stuff, like you'd watch it and you'd be like, all right, yeah, this is fun, and then all of a sudden it gets crazy. He starts getting more and more drunk, And then I'm thinking like, damn, how's this motherfucker about to ride home on this bike drunk like this?
Nothing wrong with being
That's
drunk.
right, because you get drunk. You're belligerent.
Nothing wrong with being outrageous.
No, that's right.
But when you're home or when
he's having to defend his behavior that overlaps with my behavior. But the thing is, you're belligerent. You don't do outrageous and drunk to a point that anyone wants to be around you. You're angry drunk. Right? I don't get angry when I'm drunk.
You get drunk like you just talk shit. Like he's out there.
He said when Stanley gets drunk, he just talks shit. Really? And when I get drunk, what do I do? The worst idea was pass out one time. Pass the fuck out.
Like he had the kids out there with a fucking ankle monitor on.
Did you hear that? Did you hear that? He said he had the kids out there with ankle monitor.
He's out there, you know, like he had the kids out there with a fucking ankle monitor on.
I did. I had them. I did. I had the kids out there with me. Is it? What child did I have out there with an ankle monitor? What child did I have out there with an ankle monitor? Most of the time when I'm drinking, I'm here, right? I can crash right here. So what child did I have out there with an ankle monitor? Correct me. I know what he's talking about, right? I know what he's talking about. What he's talking about is a young boy, about 13, 14, who was on the box. That's the ankle monitor. And the young boy cut the ankle monitor off. But the young boy also said that the ankle monitor had gone dead, which is a violation of your probation anyway. I know because I've been on probation. And it's your responsibility to keep the ankle monitor charged. And if you don't, then they more or less violate you as if you committed a probation violation or a pretrial violation. But he deliberately looked past. We got a 13-year-old kid out here cutting the ankle monitor off. I just showed it. That is their problem. I didn't cut it off. It wasn't my child like JP. It wasn't even me. The little nigger cut the ankle monitor off. And then he held it in front of the camera. The fuck am I supposed to do? Turn the camera off? Right? I told him, don't do that. Don't do it. Boy, I didn't know you was about to do that. And he cut it off. What the hell am I supposed to do? I told him, don't do it. I got a lot of different things going on. And then some motherfucker gonna act outrageous and cut his ankle monitor off. That's on me. Right? Like, you're not gonna blame the little boy that cut the ankle monitor off. Then that's amazing.
Threw the thing off and he's just yelling about it. And it's just like, man, that's a bad look. These bunch of kids, man. Like
Bunch of black kids. One of them so defiant that he cuts his ankle monitor off. That's Black America, John. I just happened to show it. I didn't go out there with the express intention of finding a child and show his behavior. Shit. The child found me.
You know, they were like 13, 15, 14, some shit like that.
Well, all I have to say is when my son was young, I never had this kind of time to be drunk and high on YouTube. I was being a father.
Yeah.
And you can never talk me down from that. The motherfucker is he's literally a YN with a bunch of baby mamas.
A YN with money, Stanley, whose baby mamas aren't complaining. They call in. Lisa's been on the stream, as you said. They're not complaining. They're not knocking the fucking car windows out or flattening my bike tires. They're not complaining, Stanley. You probably wish you could do that. You wish you could get you another woman, another white woman, probably. But you ain't got enough money today to get another white woman. It's to me the matter. You better focus on keeping that boy in school.
His difference is apparently his women are okay.
That's it. Ooh, that must hurt. Oh, that must hurt a nigga. Oh.
Apparently his women are okay.
Apparently his women.
A YN with a bunch of baby mamas.
But nigga, Stanley, I've been talking up here forever. Like, nigga, if I'm a YN, I'm king YN, nigga. I'm on the chitlin circuit. Who the fuck you think these bitches gonna fuck first, nigga? You better go listen to JP. Cause JP will tell you, like, shit, The landlord gonna get that pussy off the top if he want it. Cause these bitches want a place to live. Nigga, I'm king YN around this bitch. You don't believe it, nigga? Who else can get a nigga threatening to kill somebody other than the landlord? Nigga ain't got no car. I ain't repoing his car. Nigga, I'm king YN around this bitch, right? In this little, where I live, nigga, I decide these black motherfuckers come or go. You ain't got that kind of power nowhere in your life, nigga. Give me one minute. I gotta make a phone call. Anyway. And Stanley, boy, that's interesting. Like this one said, these niggas don't know what they be saying. Listen to me, Stanley, boy. You know I got this clip forever.
His difference is apparently his women are okay.
And John said they're African. You got one right, John. Remember, Stanley said it's two.
They're all African women.
African women. Is that a criticism, John? Is something wrong with that, John? Did I have an African baby mama? Is something wrong with that? Is something wrong with that? Guys, tell me, is something wrong with that? Because, John, you could have easily talked about Stanley's baby mama. Is something wrong with it? One of my baby mamas is African.
I don't know. I think it's just weird the way he talks about the black community. Yeah, and then he brings Bree Brave on
as what?
You know, as a closer to his argument.
As the motherfucking closer. I've been telling you guys. Be Brave, John, and JP on the other side. Motherfuckers, we closing it. Because we bringing the truth. I won't even have a problem with anything John said. Yeah, John Strawberries, he's right. I get drunk. He's right. I showed that little YN nigga cut his ankle bracelet off. But I didn't make him come outside. I didn't make him cut it off. Nor did I commit the crime to get the ankle bracelet put on his ankle and not mine. He didn't take the fall for me. So, John, but yesterday I did play a clip of a black man saying that he would threaten to get a YN to kill me. That's the bigger problem, not me highlighting it. It's the problem that there is content to be highlighted. And I, unfortunately or fortunately, one of the few people that have it in this raw, uncut fashion, and it's rubbing people real raw. Salt in the wounds for you niggas.
It's like, it's never been a good look. But like I guess they click together. You know what I never understood? Why did they ever?
I tell you, niggas are catching on. The most dangerous fucking duo to speak the truth about race. You can't find this shit anywhere. On TV, fucking Netflix, everybody's restrained. Yo, I watch, and to explain restrained to you, here's what I mean. I was watching CT yesterday. Again, no criticism. I only remember John Galt mentioned you. That's all I'm doing. Mentioning, highlighting the censorship here. CT got a cash app. It was some guy. I can't remember his name. Grumple Skittle or whatever his name was. Here's $1. Have Grumple Skittle Skin say baboon 4 times. CT couldn't do it. Because initially he wouldn't show what the message was. The message was in the chat, but he wouldn't put it up on the screen and have the white man read it. The offensive word apparently was baboon. CT trying to get monetized. He's restrained in what he can and cannot say. I'm not restrained. Be Brave is not restrained. And so that's very dangerous, but particularly you get two niggas is unrestrained together, right? You're just letting them all happen. Like, you're going to understand. I don't want to get ahead of myself, but that is very interesting. Again, JP has his audience, and they're very dependent on him. He's giving them a side of shit. Did anyone see what JP did yesterday? He went to the hospital, streamed the whole shit. Yeah, and he had an audience for it, and he ended up. I told him, I texted him. I said, "You should syndicate this shit. You need to syndicate, JP. Hell, you showing on 2 channels at the same time, JP. If you're listening, you should syndicate this shit. You're showing on 2 channels at the same time. These niggas can't come up with content of their own. They're not willing to do that kind of wild shit, right? You even had MLB up there giving advice. You bringing white men into the conversations and shit like that. Like, you niggas can't come up with content like that because you're restrained either in your own life or YouTube restrains you. But this boy here, like JP, man, I mean, you know, he needs to be syndicated. He's going places. And what I think you can learn from that is that he is unfiltered. Yeah. You know, listen, Herman, I saw him. I hope he been listening to me, man. JP, I hope he been listening to me, bro. Because I heard you when you came up on CT, and I caught something that you said. You're smart nigga, boy. I give you credit for me. You know, like, one of the things you did was you subtly mentioned your channel. The other thing you did was you had your video on private. Then you narrated it. You came up and narrated it. And so now you getting exposure on another man's platform where you basically, you know, hey, if they want to hear more of you, you've just more or less given a commercial for your channel on a big channel, a bigger channel, you know, a little bit bigger than yours. And I noticed again that you had that video private. That's smart, JP. What you need to start doing is sending these niggas videos. There's so many different ways you can go about it. But you need to reach out to these content creators and say, hey, man, I'll do the hard work for you guys. I'll go to the hospital. I'll slip and fall in the gas stations and shit. I'll do that for you. And I'll make the content syndicated exclusively to you guys. I'll get to stream it first on my channel, privatize it, make it private, and then allow content creators that pay you to reuse it. That's your strategy, JP. That may work. There are some other things you probably could do as well, but that very well could work. And we will see who's been out here swimming naked, JP. You can expose these niggas of how you say that they're not that smart and how you're outsmarting them by not working. Let's see who's swimming naked, JP. Let's see who is dependent on your content. I've looked at the chat engagement, bro. I've been watching you from afar. This is very interesting to me, JP. This is why I'm watching you. I'm not watching you to criticize you or anything like that. But what you have going on is that you have a space where no one is willing to get down in the muck and do what you do to create content. You have nothing to lose, and that's very dangerous to them and can be very profitable for you. I've seen, you know, Kendra G's talk show. You go in places many of these people have not ascended to. You got that it, JP. I'm telling you. And so now what I'm telling you to do is the first squeeze you need to do is on these niggas that's using your content. If you got the dope, JP, don't let these niggas middleman your shit, right? Breaking your shit down, diluting your dope while selling it in your name. Don't do that. Make them pay for it. And then we'll all get to see who's naked. That's very interesting. Sanderson. Yeah, so JP, that's my look at this. Is Stanley? So back to you, Stanley. No one misses you, Stanley. Latino, I don't know if you heard earlier. Stanley said, I hurt John's channel. And that was a win for me. He said it. I played it earlier. You don't have to repeat it. I'm going to repeat it again. But he said, I hurt John's channel by my presence. And that was a win for me. He did say that. He said, John lost and I won. That was a win for me. That is Black America in spades right there. And I'll go back and play that again, Latino. I'm going to put the link in the chat. You can come up. But he definitely said that. It was a win for me to hurt John's channel. And he also said that people had been telling him to leave for a long time, but he never listened to them. And so my question again to you, Stanley, why didn't you listen? And if you say, well, it's loyalty, then what were you loyal to? Who were you being loyal to? If your sole goal to gain a win was to hurt the channel. Because again, you didn't just hurt me. You hurt all the other people that came up here and contributed. Portia, Get, Craig, HB, Universal. Right? You didn't just hurt me, bro. If that was your intention. You hurt everyone in your wake. Portia created everything that you use to stream right now. Your thumbnail, your profile picture, your description. You deliberately tried to hurt her too.
What's up, John?
Hey, what's up? Is that what Stanley intended? Did you intend to hurt Portia?
Yeah, that's crazy.
Right? Like Stanley, like, did you intend to hurt Portia too? I'm really curious to know.
That's crazy, bro.
Isn't that crazy? Like,
yeah. So all this was an act.
Well, no, I don't think all of it was an act. I think what it was, Latino, is this.
I mean, if that's what he's saying.
Well, I guess you could say it's an act. And as I play more and more of this clip, and I wish I had other videos from the other day, and I could best explain how blacks do things. So what he's doing here, or what blacks do, is that let's say you're the cool kid in town. Blacks will sidle up to you. You're the cool kid in town.
Yep.
Then let's say another cool kid comes in town. He's cooler than you. Then the blacks will leave that cool kid and go to the new cool kid.
Yep.
They say, fuck the old cool kid, right? And they're only with the cool kid for what they can get.
Yep.
Right. They're not interested in the cool kid's best interest. They don't like him. They really have animosity toward him. They have hatred toward him.
They hate.
Can't admit it, right? And if you listen to what Stanley's saying, he's not saying that John mistreated me. John talked to me like a dog, an animal. John didn't let me run my shows the way I wanted to. He's not saying any of those things. He's saying that John let me run my show how I wanted. But when John ran his show, I didn't like that, and I couldn't allow it to happen. You were here when it happened, right?
Yeah.
You've never seen me go on one of his shows and do that, correct?
No, every time he told you to stay quiet, you were quiet.
Right. Most of the time, I never even went on the show because it's fucking boring.
Yeah, because I mean, literally, he never lets you talk anyway. So
it's fucking boring. Like, yeah, let the nigga just play AI videos, right? But again, like what he said was, it was a win for him, right? His words, not mine. And so here's more of Stanley. And what were you going to see here? Again, as I was saying, he started off glazing Bob. But Bob works a job. You understand? As a pilot.
Yeah, it's a job.
That may or may not transfer to you being able to glaze any other thing that he does. You understand? Mm-hmm. So Bob creates a panel. He wants to like it because of Bob's title. But he's looking at the show, and as I'm saying, he's criticizing Bob's panel while applauding Bob. Well, that's not what you do if you like someone. He says, I like Bob personally. Now, I didn't know he knew Bob, so I'm assuming he knows Bob personally. So he says, I like Bob. But here he is, and you can see him here typing in the chat, in Bob's chat. And he's ridiculing Art and the rest of the panel. He's saying they're basically stupid. You understand? So,
Yep.
You like Bob, but you're ridiculing Bob's business interests, right? Bob sees this as a business. You're ridiculing him. You could be offering him something constructive criticism, but you're just ridiculing him. And he's doing it from his own panel. He could be just running his own show. And at one point, Art was smart enough to say, if you want to ridicule us, just do it on your own show. Why are you in our chat ridiculing us?
Who's trying to get you to go over to the Thorpes? Have you noticed that? How many times?
Me?
Yeah.
Well, I don't think everyone was. I mean, we had that one conversation. Anyway,
he should have did.
It is a good job, a very high paying job. But when I say it's a job, it's a job. It's a defined carve out of what they need you to do. Do this. It has no bearing on you doing something else, right? If I say, hey, Bob, or hey, John, you're a landlord. Can you come do voiceovers? What? Can you come dance? What? I'm a landlord. I'm a pilot, not a dancer. I can't do everything well. And what Stanley is saying here is that, he doesn't like Bob's panel. But he's conflicted because he likes Bob. And he's so desirous of Black excellence. And I want you to listen to the confliction in his voice here. You just listen.
This Thorpes. It's like, I don't understand why. I don't know what you're talking about.
John Galt thought white and articulate. You are some sort of, he, for the life of him, is just in his own rut.
What's funny is what's funny is you gained 25 followers since he's gone.
Say what?
I said that back then when you used to get on, it would probably be like maybe 15, 10 people watching. But now I noticed that there's like 50 to 100 people watching ever since you booted his ass out.
Yeah, I mean, people didn't like him. You don't know, you never know what the reasoning is behind it, but people didn't like Stanley. That's what it is. Right?
Yeah, there's been times where I stopped coming on for him, but then I was like, I'm not going to let no other grown man get me. Like, hell no.
And as an older man, his ace card, his big joker, should have been his experience in life. Be Brave can talk about the houses he's bought, the women he's dated, the places he's lived, the this and that. And he can articulate it where you can listen to him and have a conversation. I've seen young men, Black men, come up on B. Brave's panel and ask him for advice. Right? I've seen that. And I put this up on the screen earlier today. Universal Jones sent me this. This is from EAE, one of the listeners that probably came over here listening to me. And he says, Roz, here for the T, and you are my people, talking about you, Universal, but John Galt and Be Brave are right. And I've been telling people, like, we're the only ones out here really speaking the truth like this. And he goes on to say, EAE says, Universal, will you email this clip to John? So Stanley comes in and he said, John Galt and Be Brave are both warped individually and extremely racist. But EAE, what he doesn't want to confront is that, you know how many people send me emails, Stanley? Black, white, whatever.
I even sent you a couple.
Right. Hispanics. Like, bro, if I cover all the shit that other people just sent me, right? Like, what would you think of them if I said, hey, this was from Latino, this was from EAE? You'd be out here hating all these people.
Oh, man.
Right? Like, Stanley,
like writing a hit list.
You can't look away from it, Stanley. A lot of people are encountering black dysfunction everywhere you go, bro.
I don't understand, man. It's not even racist or nothing, dude. It's like over here in Mass, right? Like where I'm at. When you mention bad drivers, there's a certain race. I'm not gonna say it out loud, but it's a certain race that comes to mind. But when you're in the city, there's another type of race that comes to mind. That's not racist to say. It's just that these people are horrible drivers. Like, is that bad to pinpoint out?
Nah, you can't pinpoint it, but for Stanley, I guess
I don't understand this, man.
I want to show you though. I hope I get to it. And I'm trying to couch this in the words that best fit this situation is. Again, Stanley has destroyed one neighborhood. He said John Galt took a hit.
Now you'll be back.
So now what he's doing though is trying to sidle up to Bob's channel.
Oh, whoa.
That's what he's trying to do. But again, there's so many people over there that don't like him. American man doesn't like him, right? American man is on that channel.
I mean, that's what you do. You start alienating everybody, man. And you become a nuisance. And I mean, I like Stanley, don't get me wrong, man. But
well, let's just stop here. I'm gonna stop you right there. What do you like about Stanley?
I mean, he makes some funny jokes. Sometimes he makes some valid points. But the problem with him is that he never lets anybody get an opinion in. He believes that he's always right, and it's not like that, bro.
So you like funny people?
I mean, I like comedy, bro.
Okay, yeah, I didn't find him particularly funny. I'm not saying he doesn't have a funny moment here or there.
No, he does. He has his funny moments.
But that's very interesting. You know, again, like I think a lot of people show deference to Stanley because he's older, and I think he could have used that energy to approach topics with an element of authority. Again, Stanley, you've had some experience dating white women that most black men would not do. You dated a white woman that was
damn,
you know, right? I wouldn't do that shit.
John, you mentioning that shit, bro. So yesterday I went to the dispensary, man. Right? I get out of my car. This is beautiful little white girl, man. Like probably 26, 27, around that age. Beautiful girl. I see a YN come out of that car, man, and as soon as he got in that car, man, like the whole mindset of me thinking that she was pretty and all that just went out my brain, bro. Immediately, it was just.
I can only imagine that.
I'm like, damn, girl, you ruined yourself, man. Nobody gonna want to touch you now because this is the thing. It's not about being with a black dude or not. It's like, look at the black dude you with. You understand? You with a YN, bro. That's just drama and problems and all that. And then you're gonna bring that shit to the next relationship, and this is what we run away from.
Yeah, if someone says Stanley likes American man, I don't know. I think you're gonna hear some things here where Stanley has a low regard for manual labor, and he's gonna talk about my daughter as an example. And I think, and not that I have an offense about what he says, but I think it's going to show the difference between people like me and people like Stanley, the bookman. Bookman.
Talking in general, just like, y'all, see, this is what I'm talking about.
No. John Galt is John Galt, but you kind of lose me when you don't use your real name.
So he said, I use him because I don't lose my real name. Man, that is such a. I mean, that's all.
I mean, dude, you in the internet. I don't use my real name.
Someone says, imagine being a subordinate. I would say, imagine having to manage the nigger. Imagine a white man having to manage. Well, he probably take white man order, but imagine being a nigger having to manage this nigger. Jesus Christ. You'd have a hard way to go. Because he's even mentioned that he's booked his commanding officer. But I want you to listen to what he says about my daughter here. It's very interesting. Stanley, you're so lost, bro.
Galt is using an Ayn Rand novel's character.
I know he didn't read the book. I know he didn't read the book because he may have gotten a connection if he read the book, but he didn't read it. You know, you probably skimmed over it in high school or something. And clearly you can't rely on your high school memory. Do you think a 60-year-old man can rely on his high school memory about a book?
Oh, hell no, bro. I can barely remember what I did in high school, man. And that was what, 15, 20 years ago, dude?
And I guess
you bugging.
And so here is John Galt for Stanley. John Galt is acknowledged to be a philosopher and inventor. He believes in the power and glory of the human mind and the rights of individuals to use their minds solely for themselves. He serves as a highly individualistic counterpoint to the collectivist social and economic structure depicted in the novel, in which society is based on oppressive bureaucratic functionaries and a culture that embraces mediocrity in the name of social egalitarianism. He doesn't understand why I chose the name John Galt. He's a very dim-witted older black man. I tell you, he didn't read the book.
John Galt is literally a problem, and mostly to himself.
And the thing about it, he said, my women ain't got no problem with it. He said that.
I mean, bro.
He said, my women ain't got no problem with it.
John, in most countries, now, I'm not trying to suck up or anything, but like in most countries, you will be considered royalty, bro. You know what it is for you to take care of multiple women and different multiple families, bro. You gotta do a lot, man, in life. That's not for a normal man, man.
He's acknowledging it. He's you know how much that must burn him the fuck up. That
it's like you can't compare. He can't compare you to JP, bro. Like it's different, bro. You counting on yourself, bro. Like you get what I'm saying? Like it's a different MO.
And that's what I'm saying. Like when you're just hating for the sake of hating,
yeah, that's crazy, man.
You end up backdoor complimenting a motherfucker.
Mm-hmm.
He's acknowledged multiple women. Multiple baby daddy. He's baby daddy. I would say, nigga, it's a win. I ain't been married. I ain't no sucker.
Yeah.
You think I can get married? I can get married tomorrow.
You ain't giving half of your shit. All you gotta take care of them kids.
And so here is Stanley again. You're getting deep down in the hate, man. Wait till you get to my daughter. Oh, this is gonna be good, Stanley. This is you gave me a gift.
I hope you didn't go off like that. That's
Stanley, you gave me a gift for my daughter, bro. You gave me a gift with the clip about my daughter.
Literally. He is his own worst enemy. He can talk shit all he wants. Motherfucker. He lost me, honestly, when he was complimenting his little girl on being able to clean a bathroom good. I'm like,
that's when I lost him. Does anyone remember that clip?
Yeah, I remember that clip, man. And I
remember that clip.
Yeah, but what did I say to you too? If you was to ever go back to that, because I remember what I said. I said, bro, in third world countries, this is like a normal thing, bro. Like they raised the little girls to know how to clean in detail. It's not because they want them to be slaves or maids. It's just teaching them responsibilities, man. First thing you do is do your bed before you get out the room. Like
you had your daughter
clean up, man.
You had your daughter clean up your own motherfucking house.
Lord.
Nigga, you lost me. Nigga, I've been up here talking to Crown Reese. Bro, get your son in and cutting that hair, bro. That nigga, he
That's
ready to
crazy,
go.
Bro.
Let that nigga go, Crown Reese. See what he can do.
Yeah, let him cut hair and save his money.
I told Stanley, shit. Let me save
better off opening his own barbershop.
I told Stanley, I told Stanley one time, I said, bro, nigga, I can save you some time. I get your boy ready to be a software developer. Nigga, I taught myself. I taught other people. Shit, I bet you I could do as well as Georgia Tech. Get him in the market, and then it's up to him to fly.
That shit crazy.
But that was an amazing clip there because, again, he doesn't understand the context. And I tried to explain to him, but niggas are dumb.
Bro, what you mean? Like, I see little white boys that are like 8 years old outside with their father raking and doing the lawn, man. So what is that? Labor, slavery now? Like,
but see, this is what I'm saying.
What are we doing?
Like, this is hate, bro. Like, you got to look at this shit from You got to look at this shit from 1,000 feet up, bro. Like, you got nothing to criticize a nigga. He said, man, what got me, what really did it, where other than all the way he talked about all these niggas, he said, but what really did it, when I saw that little girl.
This is crazy, bro.
Like,
dude, yo, I have my daughters pick up leaves and put them in the bags, man. Like, you serious?
He said,
like, nah, I'm like, you live here. You got to do something, man. You can't just be in your tablet all day.
He said, that's what did it, man.
All he wants. Motherfucker. He lost me, honestly, when he was complimenting his little girl on being able to clean a bathroom good.
And for those of you that did not see that clip, one of the things I think, and I could be wrong, is I think, like, I had 2 children down there. That's what he may not have. He didn't.
Yeah, and your daughter went. I remember your daughter went into detail, going behind the sink, going into the creases with a brush, and your son was just like,
he wasn't really into it.
I don't want to do this.
Right, he wasn't really into it.
Yeah, I remember, John.
And so then I said, well, since she was kind of into it and shit, and you know, a lot of things she ain't into, but she took to it. And who the fuck takes the cleaning? So then I said, well, maybe it could be an interior designer inside of her. So I said, well, what color should I pull out my phone? I'm like, give me some colors. What color should I paint this bathroom? She's looking at Sherwin Williams, and I think this color would be nice. This color would be nice. Well, I could actually make that happen and see the fruits of her labor.
Yep.
Right. She could see the fruits of her mental labor, her thoughts coming into action. Maybe she get older, she could even help learn how to paint. Nothing above a woman to learn how to paint, right?
And not only that, man, she might be the one to take over the seeds that you planted to grow that tree.
That is correct.
Maintaining it now. You feel me? Hey, but I mean, Jesus Christ, man.
You see this on the screen? Someone said, "What about the YouTuber?" Stanley watches her mending fences and doing farm work with her dad. He calls that black excellence. But what got Stanley? And again, I'll ask you, Stanley, if that's what got you, if that's what sent you over the edge, why didn't you just leave? Why didn't you say, John, I can't fuck with you anymore after seeing your daughter?
I mean, but you said he said it, man. You said that he came and conquered.
Well, that is what I'm explaining, is that blacks have no capacity to build. He could have gone off, and again, I had to force Stanley to build his own channel. I had to force him. I said, hey man, stop streaming on my channel all day and just go into your other channel and see if someone will take to what you're saying. Maybe you'll put more effort into it if it's something that you own, and still he can't even come up with a fucking title. Truly amazing there, really truly amazing. This is the black man's mind, not at work. Not at work here. And he said, my daughter cleaning up, that's what sent the nigger over the edge. But he wouldn't leave. And listen, now think about that. First he said it was how I did the dirty dog dead niggas. He said,
oh man,
I did the cruelty that he showed to the old YNs and the dead niggas. I had people telling me to leave, but he said what really sent me over the edge was how John had his daughter.
He lost me, honestly, when he was complimenting his little girl on being able to clean a bathroom good. I'm like, motherfucker, you lost me. He's raising a girl who is going to do manual labor, apparently.
What's wrong, manual labor?
Yo,
what's wrong?
Yo, if I was to tell you this, you'd be calling me a liar, right? So my daughter now, she's 10, and every day she came from school, she always come hungry, and there was times where I was at work and I wasn't around, or her mom was busy working, so I taught her how to boil spaghetti and put the sauce and some spices and shit, mix it up and make your own spaghetti. So now when she's hungry, guess what she does? She does spaghetti not only for her, but for her little sister too.
Anybody ever wonder why
Stanley? You find that dangerous?
You got to learn one day. You ever wonder why Stanley doesn't cam up Latino? You ever seen Stanley cam up?
I seen it before.
He used to come up on CT channel. And he just like art. Which is interesting because he's constantly criticizing art. The nigger streamed from the corner of his bed. He may have changed it now. Stanley, are you still streaming from the corner of your bed? I know you watch it because you have more. Are you still streaming from are you sitting on the corner on the edge of your bed like you were on CT channel? Or have you finally upgraded? Put your camera on, nigga. Every day. You talk about nigger, I will use my real name, but every fucking day that you see me on here, been cammed up from day one.
Yeah.
Nobody, the first time I came on CT, nigga, cammed up, right? Talking straight dope, right? Right? It was cammed up at the time, looking like a fool. His house was fucking nasty, sitting on his bed. House look unkempt. Hell up, nigga. You want me to send my daughter to clean your fucking house? My daughter. That'll save you, nigga.
You lost me. He's raising a girl who is going to do manual labor.
I bet you Stanley, with all the education, all the books he read, couldn't find much of a job above manual labor today. Bet you. I bet he went out into the job market today. They put his ass in a warehouse like that 60-year-old YN. General motherfucking
damn, not a Walmart greeter, bro.
I asked him, nigga, I said, nigga, what do you eat? Amazon delivery driver, some warehouse. I don't know, because I've asked him many times, say, bro, what the fuck do you know how to do?
Yeah, bro. Oh, shit.
Nigga, I've gotten up here, I've taught finance at a very, very high level. And I ain't just talking. I showed you the exams that I took, right? And passed. I worked in high finance. I worked in software. And I own my own shit. Like, what the fuck? Does anyone know what Stanley's skill set is? Does anyone know? Anyone know? I have no idea. But we know he's not, he looks down on manual labor, so that's very interesting.
Apparently, or, he think this motherfucker thinks every black person should be a fucking landlord.
Well, what's wrong? What would be wrong with that? Ain't that what them niggas in Georgia that he was profiling? Ain't that what they were trying to do? They were trying to go out and be their own landlord.
This is the problem right here. And then when white people do it, it's an issue because they own all the land. But it's like, what the hell, man? Which one is it? It can't be both, bro. Like we want minorities of all walks of life to buy land, bro. Like as long as they're American, and even a resident in this country legally. Like that is the goal, is to own some land, to have a future and wealth for not only for you but for your legacy, which in turns is your kids. Like what the hell,
I guarantee you this. I guarantee motherfucking you this. I worked on Sybase databases. I've done migrations from Sybase to SQL Server databases. I can write SQL Server scripts, SQL scripts.
Mike from Boston wants the link, John, by the way.
I bet you Stanley can't come up here and fucking talk to me. Stanley, do a show on Transact SQL. Do a show on that. Google it, figure out what the fuck it is, and then do a stream on it. Right? I'll join. I'll talk about all the man. Let me tell you. Matter of fact, I can show you a website that I worked on. Let me see.
That's crazy, bro.
Let's see.
Like, dude, like that's like the next thing. It's either land or a house, man. And the way it's looking, I'd rather a land because the land is cheaper than getting a home.
And so, sadly, I don't know him to be a Sybase developer. Someone say he is. I've never heard him talk much about SQL scripts or anything like that.
He used to work. I forgot what the hell he said, but
I heard a nigga worked in logistics.
Yeah, that's what it was.
It's warehouse. They sound like warehouse to me. Yeah. Yeah, storage procedures, SQL injections. I would just love to talk to you about database normalization, Stanley. Let's get into that, Nick. I never heard you mention on your screen, but if you mention Sybase, surely you know about database normalization. I had to flatten that motherfucking database. No redundant data. Primary, foreign keys, all that kind of shit. Stanley, you know about that. Stanley, do you know about that? Go Google it and do a stream on it.
Dude, good for him. Maybe that's the best his brain can get him. But motherfucker,
you know, if every black just pursued landlord, they'd be like Jews. If they said we're gonna be good at landlords, we can't fix shit, but we just gonna own shit and we just be landlord. That'd be better than what they are now, right?
Yeah.
Look at my fucking house with no shirt on, delivering packages.
If I'm gonna,
most of these niggas want to be rappers, right? Or maybe they want to be streamers,
basketball, football.
Maybe they want to be streamers like art, but I think landlord is not too bad. You can come with a lot of power. Then I can put an old YN nigga out like you.
Sit there and fucking scrape up dead bodies. Quite frankly, he is the best fake black man he can be.
Damn, I'll take it. All I want to be is the best I can be, Stanley.
The bait.
I ain't trying to be nobody else. I ain't trying to be nobody else, Stanley. I just want to be the best I can be. And if you call me a big black man, which means I've transcended race now. Stanley said I transcended race. He said I'm whiter than white. The race is white, man.
Dude named himself John Galt is a Ayn Rand character. The dude wants to be white.
What?
Oddly enough.
What? Stanley, bro, man.
So listen. All right, let's put this in a different.
Hold on. See, this is what I'm saying. Niggas just be talking. Niggas just really be talking.
It's not like you name yourself Duke.
Man, Stanley, you do some of that conversation, bro. Like, I go out the suburb all the time, Stanley, man, and like, I like being in the hood, Stanley. I've given you a million different stories, probably went over your fucking head, man. Like, I don't got no problem being in the hood, nigga. Like, really, I don't try to be white, nigga. I laugh at you thinking you white, right? Shit, you want to think you white. You told Be Brave that you are whiter. You are whiter than Be Brave. You say that. Have you ever heard him say that, Latino?
What was that?
Be Brave and Stanley were having a back and forth one day.
Yeah. I remember this. And Stanley said that he's whiter than Be Brave.
Yeah, he said, I'm whiter than Be Brave.
Yeah.
I said, what?
Yeah, but then again, you want to be white.
Yeah, but I want to be white. Wait, see what I'm saying? Like, the niggas don't make any sense.
Yeah, it's like you said, bro. It's just to be mad, bro, and just to rattle the cages, I guess.
And don't you think, bro, like, honestly, bro.
Crazy, bro.
I could have lived around white
facts, John.
I could not. All my life, bro, I could have lived around white people. Honestly. Could have. Like, I made enough money. Shit, these niggas, they make much less than me live around white people to this day.
Man, I make less than you.
I'm sure I can get around. Hell, Ross girl live around white girl. She can't make that much more than me that I can't get me a white neighbor like she got, like she brags about.
John, I live amongst white. Both of my neighbors are white.
Right, so it can't be that fucking hard. Stanley's there and he don't even work. Right? He too damn lazy to get him to go work. So it can't be that fucking. I know where Stanley lives. And that's what I'm saying. Like, Stanley got up here live, man. He got up here live, bro. And you know, I didn't say shit because he's like my teammate. You know, he's like, you ever seen Gilly and Wallow? Where
yeah.
You ever seen that clip where Gilly was like, man, when I used to hit the block, niggas would run. And Wallow like, nigga, ain't nobody run. Stop lying. And Stanley would get up here and lie. But behind the scenes, he had told people the truth. But he wouldn't tell that part of the truth. And I guess he assumed all of us didn't know, or that we wouldn't use it. No one would ever use it. But he was more or less living a lie up here because he wasn't telling the whole story. And the parts that he left out were germane. Like, again, if you knew that his family, his white family didn't want to have anything to do with him, that would be very different. That would put a whole different spin on him being this great father, and she was married when he got with her. You can't talk that moral shit when you got with a married woman. It's very different. Right? That hits a little different. Your message is a little weaker talking about you're moral, you the moral standard. You grew up Catholic, nigga, you run around here cheating with a white woman. They're married.
Bro.
The Bible speaks on that, Stanley.
Yeah, it does. And
I never said I was some moral motherfucker.
And you wanna know what's crazy? So I was in Truism's channel like 2 weeks ago, and they looked up the word cockhole, right? Where it comes from, right? And it comes from basically a man taking the burden of another man, basically taking care of another person's kid, basically. That's what a cockhole is.
Yeah, and that's what it is.
That's the original definition of a cockhole.
Someone said, am I still in cloud from Stanley? Stanley, I'll go off and let you. Should I do a redirect to Stanley when I'm done?
I mean,
redirect to Stanley. How about that, motherfucker?
I thank God that my father always said, "Don't get involved with women that already have kids, bro." And I took that shit to the heart.
So let me play this for you about Stanley here. He's talked about my children and said, well, where I really lost him. He's denigrated people that do manual labor, which is probably half of American society workforce is manual labor of some sort, right?
But before you go, let me add, to each his own. You do whatever you want.
But why denigrate people who deliver your food, who work in warehouses? What's wrong there? Many women work there. They may not want to work there, but they work there. And, it's my opinion. There's nothing wrong with introducing your children to manual labor because one day they may have to do it. And that's how I got to where I am, by being introduced to manual labor at a very early age. That, where I was confronted with having to do it or being put in a position to do it, it wasn't a sting to doing it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't ever done this before. And whereas with me, hey, shit, jump right in, right? I've done manual labor before. And here is Stanley, more or less looking down on manual labor when many blacks don't have the IQ to work, white collar type jobs. Many of the blacks just don't fit there. So they need to learn manual labor at a very early age. That's my opinion there. And I don't see anything wrong with it. Luckily, they can work for me as opposed to be working for someone else who may not have their best interest in terms of teaching them the best work ethic on the job. I can, and I can put them in positions to do what they like within work. I can find the best thing for them. And I think Stanley misses all of that because he doesn't understand the way of the world like that. So it's very, very interesting to see a 60-year-old man. And so you kind of see a lot of the limitations that he would have with his son. If his son would have heard him talk derisive about manual labor for women, why the hell would manual labor be fitting for his son? If you look down on it, why is it fitting for anybody to do?
That's why he's called John Galt. And I guess y'all don't
look at the power structure to where
I don't give a fuck about any of that. The dude is fucked in the head.
John, you read that book, right?
Shit. The Fountainhead and Atlas Shrugged, I read them both.
I'm gonna be honest with you.
See, here he is again, acknowledging the greatness of whites. He reads their books, their philosophies. But then he turns around and denigrates whites. And married one to boot. And then her family said, we don't want to have anything to do with you niggers. So he hates racism, probably because of that. because of how them white people treated him, let him know, nigga, I don't give a fuck if you wore some fucking uniform, some insignia in the military. You still a nigger. We don't want you with our child. We don't want our grandchildren around you, nigger. So take this wench and go on and do what you will with her. But we don't want our children around. Right? That's what they said to tell him. Those are the facts. Those are the facts. Right? They told him, take this bed wench, this white wench, this hussy, you take her. But we taking the children. That's what they said. Right? We taking the children. And then later on, when the Stanley son started growing up, of course he couldn't keep him from them racist white people.
Come on, man.
I'm telling you the truth. This nigga needs to tell it himself. It'll be a great stream, Stanley. It'll be a great fucking stream. And so when the white people said, when the young white boy wanted to know who, and again, he wanted to know grandmama and granddaddy. But the granddaddy and grandmama did not want to know Stanley, so finally they had to bridge the gap there around the grandchild. This is how it worked, nigga. So imagine this nigga being rebuffed by grandmama, granddaddy, when he thought he had transcended race. He wore the white man uniform. He served, proud, he dutiful. And then the white folk didn't want nothing to do with him. He thought he had transcended, man. They brought him back down to earth. You still a nigger, bro. Come on back to the chitlin circus, Stanley. Nigga, I'm down here. You see how kind we open our arms to you? Nobody else is gonna open their arms to you like that, nigga. Promise you. Go scour. I know you're looking right now for somewhere to fill some time because you don't want to work. You're a lazy ass nigger. So you're looking for YouTube panels to go scour to see if you can embed yourself with them. I know what you're doing, nigga. Right? Because I can see you doing it with Bob. See, anytime a nigga is very complimentary toward another nigga, he wants something. Niggas don't compliment nobody. Right? But you look at how he compliments Bob. But he still got that inner nigger in him. And so he compliments Bob while criticizing what Bob has built. Total nigger shit. He can't hold it in. Weasel your way in first. Stanley then start criticizing nigga.
I watched the movie Atlas Shrugged, right? So John Galt was the main character, right, who left with the invention before he finished it.
Okay, nobody gives a fuck about any of the movies.
The movie or the book, because he don't know anything.
My bad.
Well, no, what I'm trying
to talk to you about it.
Think of a motherfucker from the ghetto in Alabama calling himself John Galt. Dude,
I'm probably 30 minutes from the Georgia line. And when I hit the Georgia line, guess whose county I'm in? Stanley's. I tried to tell that nigga, like, nigga, I know exactly where the fuck you live. I've been to your county many times. Many of the people in my hometown go to your county to buy lottery tickets. You understand? Right? I don't know if they hate him because he's black. Maybe because he has low morals and was with a white woman that was married. That could be it. Maybe they got to know the nigger and didn't like him. There are many different reasons. But he attributes it to race. So we'll take his word for it.
You see that Stanley Cross, my channel? I literally use my own name because I'm not ashamed of who I am and how I was raised. John Galt has a serious mental problem.
Why don't he cam up? Put a picture to the face, nigga. Why do you think Stanley doesn't cam up? Stanley, I'm gonna make your ass cam up. Why do you think Stanley doesn't cam up? Anybody have any idea? Why the fuck doesn't Stanley cam up? Because I've seen you when you did cam up, Stanley, and your house was fucking nasty as shit. Your bedroom, fucking nasty. You like art, the nigga you criticizing.
Now, I'm not a psychologist. It's my opinion. The motherfucker is calling himself after a fictional white man who is literally a Superman while failing in the ghetto, while he thinks all black people came from the ghetto. He did a show the other day. He, Be Brave, and someone else, maybe it was CT. They know the truth. They're truth tellers. Motherfucker, that is the dumbest thing. So, anyway, I've gone way too far. John Galt can afford to be his
Thank
own
you.
problem.
And John Chavez comes in and says,
That is a good
thing,
thing.
Stanley. And John Chavez says,
Yeah. It's a good
it's a good
problem.
problem to have. It's a good problem to have. And that's what Stanley.
Drowning in a car accident.
Yeah.
I think about that shit all the time.
I don't know if they're gonna.
So this is where he starts to go in on Bob's channel. Again, he's not going to be able to weasel his way to Bob. And you're going to hear him start to say, man, you know, this black YouTube space is kind of fucked up. But in reality, he's talking about black people in general. And the other reality is that he can't go up on white panels screaming, cursing, and motherfuckering and his camera off.
I hadn't seen this right when it happened, but I didn't know if I can show it on. Now it's on YouTube. It was on TikTok or X when I see this.
Oh, he did this on purpose.
You see how he looked
kinda,
like it was
kind of inebriated.
Do again? How did he?
And so he put up a comment. The comments are bordering on the ignorant side. He's talking about Bob's channel here.
He was on the outside lane, and he turned.
Hey, Lupin, you ought to hit the link. Kind of just going, you know what? What the fuck are black people doing?
You heard that? Latino, you heard that? Stanley said,
Yeah, I heard him say, "What the hell, black people?
what the fuck are black people doing?" I know this feeling, bro. I've seen it so many times. When blacks hit a ceiling and they look around at all the other blacks around them and be like, man, what in the motherfucker? We down bad. There was a scene in The Sopranos where Tony Soprano was looking around at his team. It was Paulie and all them motherfuckers. He was like, I ain't got shit. I ain't got no team. And that's what Stanley looks around. As much as he may see himself as a good black, he said, man, what the fuck are these black people doing? This nigga's supposed to be a pilot. Should put on more highbrow content than this, and look, what the fuck are black people doing? I'm trying to sidle up to this nigga, and I don't even want to go here. The neighborhood already fucked up. I'm looking for another neighborhood to fuck up. But this one already on its way to being fucked up. I want to find a good black neighborhood to fuck up. There are none, Stanley. Go to Cuba. See how that works.
Kind of just going, you know what? What the fuck are black people doing? Kind of just going, you know what? What the fuck are black people? I'm kind of just going, you know what? What the fuck are black people doing? I literally can't.
Tell me why I should.
So you're
That's the point. No, I don't care about people in the hood. Now tell me why I should.
It's Stanley's own words there. Stanley's own words there, but he's looking for a black panel to go on, and he's wondering.
But bottom line is, I'm kind of just going, you know what? What the fuck are black people doing?
He's saying that in relation to Bob's panel because he's saying these some stupid ass niggas up here. That's what he's writing in the chat while he's on his own panel. He said, damn, this is a pilot. I'm holding him in high regard, but these are some stupid ass niggas. And he goes on to say it.
I literally can't think of a black voice reason.
Did you hear that?
Yeah.
Other than you. Motherfucker, what the fuck are...
Did you hear that?
Yep.
Did you hear that?
Yep.
He knows. Instinctively, he fucking knows. Be Brave is a white voice of reason. But among the blacks, Stanley, he laments. He said, where is the black voice? Be Brave is out there banging these niggas' heads, setting their hair on fire. with the white voice of reason, poor white trash voice of reason. But where's the black voice of reason? We got a pilot here. He's supposed to be our savior.
Think
There's no traffic concern.
a black voice of reason. Other than you, motherfucker. What the fuck are these idiots doing?
You hear how he talks about him? This is what happens when blacks see their black excellence not live up to their desires. Like, I long said Bob would have been better off running a pilot channel. He'd been running by himself with, complimentary hosts come up, people come up. But it's hard to build a black team in Black America. And Stanley is not half right. This is not good content here. But this is Stanley saying what I've been saying all along. These niggas aren't that smart. It must hurt. And to ignore it is motherfucking mental illness. Have mercy.
I literally can't think of a black voice of reason other than you, motherfucker. What the fuck are these idiots doing?
Illegal migrant truck driver.
Oh, he did that on purpose. He did that on purpose. That motherfucker. Excuse my language. Road signs oh my God. Getting a commercial driver's license. He did it on purpose. Sanctuary states. Look.
Hey, Solid Snake, I thought you were over in Bob's chat.
That's how they drive.
He knew what he was doing. He's looking. He did that on purpose, man.
Yeah, that's how they. He don't even care. Those things are no. You're right, DJ.
This is what I ought to be doing. 4 dumb fucks who can barely speak English, and one can't keep a hat on his head.
Yeah, they don't have no stop signs.
It's Stanley criticizing his idol.
So he's criticizing those guys for criticizing the guy that he did an illegal U-turn and killed 3 people, bro.
No. That's not what he's saying. He's saying that their content is so stupid. And he's saying,
but they say he said that it was stupid because of that content that they were.
No. He long before this. Don't get hung up on what they're talking about any particular topic. He's saying that they're stupid. They don't have reason. I can't find a channel with any black voices of reason. Where do I go? These niggas are dumb. They want to listen. They put out JP content.
I understand that.
You understand? They put out JP like content. He's like, but Bob's supposed to put out elevated content. But the niggers, he can't find good niggers. And there is no voice of black reason, is what he laments.
I don't know.
You're right, DJ.
This is what I ought to be doing. 4 dumb fucks who can barely speak English, and one can't keep a hat on his head.
Yeah, they don't have no stop signs. They just go.
All right, well, I don't know. Work, Solid Snake. Dipstick up. The fuck? No one knows those.
We go home for a minute, and he talks about
that Rappler, I think.
Crash that killed
and he goes on to criticize this more.
The driver failed the assessment, providing correct responses to just 2.
That's wild.
Horrible morons. Transportation. God damn. This is why I don't go on that panel. Fucking morons.
So now he's writing in the chat to them to ridicule them. He's not offering suggestions, just ridicule.
I don't know. I may have to fucking do a bigger separation.
There it is. You have it, ladies and gentlemen. I may have to do a bigger separation. From whom? Has it all come together now? I can't find any voices of black reason that identify with, that I agree with, that aren't stupid. All the big channels are the ones that are popular that I could go to. Well, they're stupid as fuck. So he's like a man with no country, a man with no YouTube panel. He can't go on JP. JP doesn't need him. Nowhere is he needed, just like in the workforce, in the marketplace. Man with no skills, no talent to even build his own channel. See, you listen to what he says here. Again, I want you to listen. Let's see if I can hear it.
God damn. This is why I don't go on that panel. Fucking morons. I don't know. I may have to fucking do a bigger separation.
Why not build up your own channel with and lure the people, the smart blacks that he talks about? This is his opportunity, Stanley. There's a void here for debates, panels, discussion, whatever, of smarty-arty blacks. You got one, John Strive is. Now it's up to you to bring in more, because you got 4 or 5 people over there. Prove to us that there's an ecosystem of smarty-arty blacks. I ain't got nothing but baby daddies over here. I'm a landlord in a software developer. Bob, you say he got more runs over there. CT, I don't know what you think about him. You haven't spoken on him. So where you going? Q Butter, Sharon Bracey, Hamp, Angry Man. Or you could build your own channel with the blacks that you think are smarty-arties. Choice is yours. Or you can sit over there and fucking talk to 5 people showing news clips. It's one or the other. But I bet that you won't choose to build up your channel with the smarty-arty blacks that you desire, because they're not there. They don't exist. They're so scattered about, the handful that do exist, and they're probably not attracted to what you have to say. There's the other problem. So where do you go from here? Well, maybe you just start with cleaning up that fucking room and doing something productive. Yeah, start there. Focus on things internal, man. Because blacks aren't going to get better. You're not going to, clearly you can't go anywhere and make them better. You're just going to hand them an L if you go there. So you need to just focus on yourself, your channel. Stop watching other people's shit and build your shit up. That's what you should do. That's my advice to you. What do you think, Latino? That's good advice for Stanley. What you say?
Yeah, man. It looks like, you know, I don't go to every panel having people trying to agree with me or agree with everything I say. That would be crazy.
Yeah, no, I mean, you clearly no one wants an ecosystem, what they call an echo chamber, right? Where, you know, you just talking to the, you're talking to the, you know what's so crazy, man? I just pulled up Stanley just to see it, because I figured he'd be streaming me. He has nothing else to talk about. And so he's sitting up there with Speak Radio, and again, think about the cowardice, again, the Speak Radio show. Here's Speak Radio. Here's him and Speak. I'll put it up on the screen. Yeah, guys. Hi, guys. I invited Speak to come up because Speak got up on Bob's channel. He just telling all about what he's going to do. He's going to come up and I guess have a debate with me or have a discussion, something I said. Again, he takes exception to what I said. But he's sitting over there with him and 10 other people with Stanley. And they have nothing else to watch. So they watch me, or they watch someone else, or they watch the news. Both of them together can't put a cogent conversation for the panel to listen, for the audience to listen to. That's why JP yesterday was dominating 2 channels at the same damn time. Did you know that?
Who's JP?
Yeah. He was dominating 2 channels at the same damn time yesterday.
Wow.
CT's and Bob's. At the same damn time. They both were playing JP. And Bob's panel was like, yo, where JP at, man? We got to find JP. And Blue Jay, I think she's catching on. Blue Jay, if you're listening, I've been watching your comments there. She's catching on. She's like, yo, JP, you need to syndicate your content or something like that to start charging people. I mentioned that first, right? And when he started doing it, JP, you only have to thank me, bro. We're on the same side here. Truth tellers. Mm-hmm. What's up, Latino?
Not much, man. This is just a wild. This has been crazy.
Since Stanley's watching, I want to play some of his words for him. Maybe you can explain it to Speak Radio what he meant. Some of these things he said.
Damn, man. What can I ask you something? What broke the levee for you, man?
I'll tell you in just 1 minute, but here's this.
And create a narrative, man. And that girl would have went back to the car and said, yeah, that nigga told me to do something. And I'm like, what? That nigga was crazy. And the mom would have been like, what are you talking about? Man, Brave. John is an expert at maneuvering around these stupid ass blacks, man.
Oh,
see, I got away from him, Brave.
By the way, yeah.
He's an expert at it to a degree, man. And to a degree, I liked how he chin checked Imperious. Imperious can talk all that shit he wants about.
Oh, Stanley, you listening? I got something else for you, Stanley. Don't cut me off now, nigga.
You're absolutely correct about the black community, man. And the fact that Stanley sits up here and lies
ass nickel.
But I mean, I don't have a problem with Stanley, but it's disgusting how he lied.
You disgusting ass nigger. We looking at you, nigga. You fucking disgusting nigger. You fucking nigger. You're a nigger, Stanley. You know that, Stanley? You are one motherfucking disgusting ass nigger. Right? CT telling you. It ain't me, nigga. Like, this is your idol. I've heard what you said by CT. And I want you to know, nigga, I'm your favorite streamer. Favorite streamer. You do understand that. And here's what your favorite streamer thinks about your black ass.
Correct about the black community, man. And the fact that Stanley sits up here and lies every day about black
fucking day.
I mean, I don't have a problem with Stanley, but it's disgusting how he lies, man.
Every day.
And tries to pretend that there is no problem. He even
that does boil down to a lie.
The fact that Stanley doesn't even live around black people and mingle with blacks lets you know what the problem is with the blacks. Man.
Yes.
John is actually a hero because he stays in the black community.
Your favorite streamer,
these savage animals.
And let's Whitey know what the hell's going on out here with our dumb asses.
I'm not gonna lie to you, John. John, I talked about this yesterday. I ain't been to the hood in years because I can't do it anymore. I can't do it anymore. I don't want to be around those types of people, man. To be honest with you.
Your favorite streamer.
Give me some. Are absolutely correct about the black.
Stanley, Stanley's still watching.
And the fact that Stanley sits up here and lies every day about
lying
black
and fucking nigger.
But I mean, I don't have a problem with Stanley, but it's disgusting how he lies, man.
You know what's sad about this shit?
Pretend that there is no problem. He even
that does boil down to a lie.
The fact that Stanley doesn't even live around black people and mingle with blacks lets you know what the problem is.
Jesus Christ.
Blacks, man.
Get him, CT.
John is actually a hero because he stays in the black community.
Jesus Christ.
With these savage animals.
Savage
And
animals.
let's Whitey know what the hell's going on.
Jesus Christ, Stanley. Man, I don't even know how you restream that shit and have somebody up on your panel. And not just
that's crazy, John.
Go put your fucking head in your pillow, nigga. Cry it out.
I said this in the past about you, man. I'm like, dude, for you to be where you at, my man, you got more balls than I do, bro. Like, I'll give you props.
Stanley, how do you? I wonder what Stanley's saying on your radio right now. I'm like, you heard your favorite streamer say that you ain't shit. A disgusting fucking nigger you are. That's what he said about you, Stanley. You're disgusting. Everywhere you go, nigga, you bring other people down. Like, Jesus Christ, like, your favorite streamers really destroyed you, Stanley. Really gave you some words. And, Stanley, he had a pop-up show yesterday. Let me get back to that. Because, Latino, you didn't get a chance to hear what Stanley said, did you?
No.
Yeah, I played it for you. Stanley, you still watching this? Yeah, here it is. It was about at the 302 mark. I get it going for you. 302. Stanley, you gotta start making your video private. For one thing, y'all not want people to see how low the views are. Secondly, maybe your strategy, you can clip some of your shit up, maybe. Let's see. Yeah.
Look at this fucker. Look at this dumb fuck saying Mela is dramatic. Yeah, okay. She is not Shakespearean dramatic. She's literally not that bright, or she could be. You know what? I'm turning into John Galt here, dragging everybody, but you know what? I'm drunk.
Yeah.
He drunk. He drunk. Middle of the fucking day, drunk. Get out and go work, nigga. Be productive like these white men you see on. Like, you see the fucking white men. Like, let me ask you this question, Latino. Name one white man that been up here drunk. I can name one.
Hey, 12.
12 man.
Yeah, that's it.
Stanley and 12 man about the same age, ain't they?
Yeah.
They about the same nigga, except for 12 man and more handy than Stanley. Correct?
You could say, I mean, that he lives in the woods. He has to be.
Yeah, he more handy than Stanley. He more manly than Stanley. That's the only white man I know to come up here this motherfucker and get drunk. Right? Stanley down on his level, but he ain't as handy as 12 man. And 12 man got some mental issues.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Him and Stanley by poking along by the same thing. And he got mental issues, and Stanley supposedly is so fucking smart, right? This is what the blacks are. Stanley is about equal to 12 man. Nigga, you 12 man. You ain't even, you're earnest. You're the nigga I put out. He got shit to pawn, nothing. What's up, MFP?
Yeah, what's up, man?
Let me get to this part where is this
But that's about it. She does not impress me.
Oh, so he's talking about,
let me tell you why she doesn't.
So he's talking about questions to ponder here, right? Now again, this is a young black woman. He got to come in and say nothing good about it, just got to criticize it. She seems like she's fairly intelligent. Why drag the black woman?
She is a fair weather friend. Okay. She loves her some fucking Be Brave. She loves her some John Galt.
Yeah, I don't get that.
She's a motherfucking racist too. Okay, I think John Galt is a fucking racist. Be Brave, obviously, but he's not the worst. It's the John Galt, it's the CT, and I've told John Galt to his face that I think he's a racist. It's no secret the disdain I have.
And so again, this is the dilemma that blacks have. I've been saying the same shit from day one. But yet, he worked with me. He could have chosen to work with anyone. He could have built his own platform. He could have said, I don't want to work with racists. I'll build my own instead. That's what blacks find themselves in the real world. They think all white people are racist, and then they send their resume out and get mad when white people don't hire them. And then they say, well, there's racism. Well, fuck it. If they're racist, why the fuck should they hire you? Why the fuck should they want to live around you? But you can't build your own fucking house. He could have gone anywhere and built his own fucking house, his own channel.
I've been wondering why.
And you know what?
A long time. Why did he stay over here? Why did he stay here?
He's going to explain it. And Nas said on day one he was going to destroy the channel. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
But listen to him. But this is typical of blacks, bro. Like, if they can't build something and they see someone else who can, they'll just come tear it down. Like, out of fun and shit. Listen.
Racist, but I can't deal with a virulent racist.
Okay, so he's saying I'm a virulent racist. Again, why didn't he just quit? Say, man, I'm not streaming on no virulent racist channel. You're a fucking virulent racist. Right? Would he stream on David Duke's channel? No. Does he think I'm David Duke? If he really would be honest, he said no. The David Duke wouldn't live around no fucking niggers. Right? So it's not that I'm virulent racist, because I've been saying the same shit forever. So this is a lie. This is straw man. You understand? Blacks do this shit all the time. It's not about my point of view. Trust me. Because if it was, why didn't he quit long ago? Listen to this. He's going to also say other people told him to quit and he ignored their advice. Now listen to this.
John Galt loses me when he takes black people down on their luck and he fucking makes a whole show out of it. That kind of fucking cruelty. He's whiter than white. He is the worst kind of racist. He's worse than any white racist I've ever met.
I think
you don't motherfucking take human beings and make a whole show about how they died and then fucking scrape them up and make another show. Despicable. And quite frankly, shame on me. I had people, honestly, John, I had friends of mine. I had friends of mine telling me I should have parted ways, but I'm kind of loyal.
So he had friends of his telling him to part ways with the racist. Yeah, he didn't take their advice. He said, I'm a virulent racist. Yet he somehow could be loyal to a virulent racist. You say how fucked up a nigga must be to be loyal to a virulent racist?
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
It's like this is the position that blacks find themselves in. I'm loyal to a racist, a virulent racist.
He wasn't loyal. He talked shit. He derailed your shows. He was disrespectful to you. I mean, I asked you a long time ago why you have him on here. Like, I just didn't understand what was in it for him or for anybody. Like, for what purpose you got a guy who's counter.
I'm going to explain it to you in a minute. But again, so why don't the blacks ever leave Carmelo? This is Carmelo Anthony behavior. This is how blacks have followed whites in every neighborhood the whites go. They try to follow them. We want to be in a good neighborhood.
But they hate whites too at the same time.
Yeah, shit, wouldn't you? If you chasing around some people that don't want to be around your ass, I'd be like, hey man, stop running so I can just catch you. One good time and I don't have to keep running. But blacks have to keep running. They have to demand more and more welfare benefits. They got to work a little bit harder. Work some overtime and shit to not have to live around niggers, right? They're unwilling to do manual labor. You heard Stanley's disdain for manual labor, which is probably where their IQ best fits them. So
Yeah, can you explain that, John, a little bit? Why did he have such a problem with your daughter cleaning the room? I don't understand that.
I mean, I'm glad you asked me that question because that is what I have been saying. It's actually what I said in the interview with the police with the news that they cut out. Blacks want to live like whites. They see whites jogging up and down the street in Lululemon in the middle of the day or eating a salad outside on the sidewalk cafe. And then how the fuck they do that and still work? I got a video of an African said it. Like, this shit is amazing. They can't conceptualize how the fuck a white person can be sitting, let's say at lunch outside at a nice cafe and be working. Niggas can't conceptualize this shit. They just see, damn, that motherfucker's at lunch. No, that motherfucker could be at lunch and working from the phone. So niggas are very desirous of that type of living, but that's very heady work. Niggas need to accept their fate down in the warehouse, right? They can't even work in restaurants like the old man Ernest. He couldn't even fucking keep a job in a restaurant. They're getting pushed out of, look, you ought to be honest, they're getting pushed out of any job with customer facing. That's what it really is. I might see a nigga in your restaurant, make me not want to eat there. I can see a Hispanic and still stomach the food. I don't trust niggas in restaurants. Promise you. That's what it is, I don't run into too many of the niggas that work in restaurants. And I look in their room like, oh my God, this nigga works in a restaurant? No way. You know, no fucking way. Then when you hear Stanley say he's abhorred by me having my daughter clean, now you see why blacks' neighborhoods and shit is so filthy. He just proved it out. They look down on manual labor when their mindset, their IQ probably puts them square in the line with manual labor. We had a black woman up here graduate from Cornell. She's working in a fucking restaurant. Why didn't she use her brain to get her somewhere else? I'm sure she tried. Couldn't get anywhere.
Nobody want her.
And just think how she must feel. And I asked her, I said, how do you feel with the Cornell? And you working in a fucking restaurant. And then the restaurant, the white people, she feel like the white people don't want her to serve her. Want them to serve her. Serve them.
Well, what was crazy about that interview was what she said. At some point, she said, yeah, there's a lot of white people that you know, that have fathers or whatever, and they were connected and all that. And I'm just like, yeah, then you get involved with those people, try to find a way to mingle, try to, you know, and get those connections instead of complaining about it.
It may be you asked me why Stanley never went at you. He never disrespected you because he recognized you a white man with money. He went at Brave because he thinks Brave is a poor white man. That's the only reason he went at Brave. Because Brave, again, plays the character of a poor white man, and he knows that will inflame niggers that a poor white man coming up here talking to them like this. See, Brave said, I'm a rich white man, and I'm about to give y'all niggers some advice. They were saying, well, you got a silver spoon boy in your mouth, and they would immediately disregard everything he says. But they can't do that by him saying he's a poor white man, right? You see what I'm saying? Character. He's playing a character. Niggas can't pick up on it because they're stupid. Look at Stanley.
John allowed me, even though we don't agree on politics.
Now, when last time you guys heard me talk about politics?
Not too often.
When's the last time I said anything about like? Yeah,
I don't even know what party you're with. To be honest,
any party.
Yeah, that's the point. I mean,
I've only ever voted once, right? In a local city election where everybody's Democrat, right? I had to lie to vote, right? Because I wasn't even fucking registered as a Democrat. You're registered as independent, but in the primary you can't vote. So I may not have even got my vote counted. So I may have never voted in my life. So here he comes with a straw man. Again, you look back at every stream I've ever done. Ain't no politics in the title. Ain't no Trump. Ain't no Republican. Very few. In all the streams, probably done a 500 stream. You probably can count 10 that have politics in it. It's done by me. No, maybe he's talking about Portia. Portia's very political. I'm not very political, right? I'm not political at all. Right? I talk about black shit. That's what I know very well. And so here it is. Here,
he allowed me to be there.
I allowed him to be there. And so again, think about the mental illness. That you've heard what he says. I allowed him to be here. He thinks I'm opposite of his politics, yet he still is here or was here. And he goes on.
I think he, in all honesty, took a hit because I was not going to deal
does that make sense?
with echo chambers.
Me having him up here, made sure that we didn't have an echo chamber, right? He was the counter to my voice. Now, he couldn't counter it very well, but he had sufficient room to counter anything I said. On any stream, he could just go anytime. He could do a pop-up show anytime and counter anything I said. That was Stanley. Sorry. And so, listen to what he said. He said, listen, I want you to listen. Stanley, explain this to Speed.
And I think he, in all
He's
honesty,
saying that John took a hit because of my presence. 60-year-old man can't offer anything to anybody except for destruction. This is the black ecosystem at work.
Because I was not going to deal with echo chambers.
We brought you on to prevent the echo chamber. What the fuck you mean? Every day you got up here talking about some shit that I would never talk about it from that angle.
I want to say, I think John did take a.
Imagine being a 60-year-old man, man. someone offered you the opportunity to do something, and the best you can bring them was for them to take a hit, while they paid the StreamYard fees. StreamYard fees $300 a month. You know what? Think about this shit. StreamYard fees were $300 a month. I paid it. Never asked for it.
Jesus Christ, are you serious?
Yeah. Remember we had that-
$300 a month for StreamYard?
Right, now think about it. Doesn't matter what it costs, because I never asked him for a penny. It could have been $15. Doesn't matter. I never asked him for $1. I gave him the opportunity to come up and stream on my platform and his. And the only outcome, from my standpoint, by allowing him in my house, was I taking L. That's why blacks don't want to do business with each other right there.
Yeah, that's
Because
some
they know
ungrateful shit right there, man.
great shit. And they know that if they deal with another black, he more than likely has Stanley in him than John Galt.
I mean,
Because
you
I
ain't
can see
lying.
myself going somewhere and destroying a nigga's house and be up here bragging about it. I
want to say, I think John did take.
And what must he think of
hit.
himself to know that you made somebody else take a hit? What must he think of himself?
How is that a W for him?
Well, you got to understand blacks to understand why that's a W. If you understand blacks,
That's a W. That's a W because he went to Mr. Popular, and now he ain't popular. Now he trying to ruin the image. You understand what I'm saying? So to him, that's a kudos, bro. Like he won.
Like, do you remember in Baltimore when the mayor said, "I'm going to give these niggas room to destroy"? Remember she said that? Anyone remember that?
I don't remember that now.
Does anyone remember that?
I don't remember that, but I remember
Do I need to
Maxine
pull up
Waters saying something to the same effect.
The mayor of Baltimore, I think it was Stephanie Rawlings Blake, during the rise of Freddie Gray, she said, "Give the blacks room to destroy." She said that. She definitely said that. And it was like one of those honest moments when blacks really, like, when they don't have a speechwriter to run interference for them and they speak honestly. Because what she's saying is blacks can't build anything, Stanley, as an example. I'd be surprised if he ever cracks 200. He definitely won't crack 3. Just off what he's doing, like, he can't build. And so, but he can destroy. Anybody can destroy anything. And so what he's saying is, my presence, just my presence alone, and putting in any effort, people will take hits. If I come around and offer to help you grow your channel, you're going to take a hit. So you might as well have not even given him a chance, is what he's saying. Right? Is that what he's saying? Like, if he's saying, hey, if I just said, man, I'm going to take a hit with this nigga, then he's saying you shouldn't have even given him an opportunity. But he's also said that he's thankful for me giving him the opportunity. You see how fucking these people are, right? Thank you for the opportunity. Now I'm about to fuck you up. Right? That's what he's saying. Right?
I'm gonna get the YNs after you.
That is mental illness, just like the black man Ernest from yesterday. I gave him housing when no one else would hire a nigga to look like that. And then he said, I'm gonna send the YNs at you. This is they're both the same age. Isn't it ironic that Stanley and that nigga same age? And that is what drove Stanley over the edge, because he saw in himself that nigger. He know he can't be MFB. He know his daddy can be MFB's father-in-law. He's a nigger, right? Trapped in thinking that he's somehow elevated, but there's nowhere to go. You have nothing inside of your little pea brain to get these elevated blacks that you think exist. Bro, it hurt his heart to see Bob and criticize Bob's panel. It hurt his heart because he thinks so highly of Bob. Bob is a pilot and all.
Yeah, but Bob doesn't like many blacks either. So I don't know.
But what it don't matter what the fuck Bob could have done the same content that I do. And I think he'd be okay with it.
Because Bob's got a pilot, spotted pilot.
Next level title. It was Bob doesn't, and then again, maybe not, because the shit I got, man, is just so raw. Ain't no news clips. This is just raw fucking nigger behavior as I see it and bring it to you. So it's very, very difficult to combat this with FBI statistics, right? He can combat many people with FBI stats. The FBI said this, you're wrong. Okay, well, what about Ernest? He don't come up in the FBI statistics, but he's the underman. He's throwaway, waste. And he's violent. And then he sees young blacks as violent and threatens to sick them on others. That's the black community, Stanley. That's why CT finds you so fucking disgusting that you overlooked that, nigger.
Yeah, and he resents the fact that he has to defend this behavior all the time, and it's because it's so difficult. Of all the shit that you
Yeah, it's
show,
ridiculous.
you show proof of
Yep.
everything that you're talking about. You showing living, actual proof, examples. You're not just saying shit. You're saying, "Look at this. This is what these people are doing." You're showing real life examples, and he can't combat that, so he gets frustrated.
And not only that, dude,
you know,
like,
and the
not
other
only
thing
that,
is,
bro, like the phrase black fatigue, if you put it in Twitter or any space, a lot of things will pop up, man, and you can't just say that that's not organic.
and the other thing is, y'all saw how the media edited me. Y'all saw that. But I can't be edited here. More to the point, shit, I ain't even dancing for Cash App and shit. What shows me I'm really unrestrained. And I think the blacks are really, really, like, bro, like, and I don't say this lightly, bro. What I show about blacks, because it's so raw, and very few people would do it, I think it's very, very dangerous to their psyche. Honestly, they can't run away from it. They can't run away from it. And most people, like the media, hides them. They're dirty laundry. But I air it. Not news clips. I have some news clips. But mostly I'm airing shit of how blacks actually live. And how they are violent toward each other. Even if it doesn't show up on the murder stats. That kind of environment is not conducive to progress. Would you all agree?
Yeah, and John, you know what? I think that you see it in a number of people that get so frustrated with the truth that you're bringing that they take it out on people like that Lindy Lou woman.
Right.
For example, like instead of they could take it out on me because I have actually said negative things about black, but Lindy Lou is one of the people that she at least most of the time she would try not to say anything too offensive, but then they would go at her. They would say, "Oh, I'm gonna take it out on this white woman here." I mean, like you see other people, not just Stanley, but other people too that would do it because they're so mad about the truth that you're showing about the blacks. Let me take this out on this white woman here.
Yeah, and I think, again, man, like I talk to Brave all the time. I know you're not a big fan of Brave, but the point I'm making is that, and Brave brings it, from another angle that is very, very difficult for blacks to combat. Very difficult. From a strategy standpoint, it's very difficult for the blacks to combat Brave. That's why he went at Bob. Just being honest with you. From a strategy standpoint, and I'm giving you a little bit of that here from a tenant standpoint. You go at the big nigga first. He's always holding things together. And they all crumble.
Just like prison.
They all crumble when he's weakened. The niggas are so dumb, they don't understand shit. They don't understand why Braid, showed his teeth at Bob the way he did. He wanted the battle to be poor white trash versus black excellence in the ring. Mano y mano, nigga. They do it. I can't lose, but he can. Nigga, if I even get a punch off on him, I win. Right? With the blacks who hold so much of their self-esteem in him. Here's a poor white trash man can hold his own with him. If not outright embarrass him. That's why Brady went at him like that. The blacks too stupid to understand any kind of fucking strategy about the world. And they don't understand. It's stupid niggas. But you know, MLB, I've mentioned their name several times in relation to Stanley. I can see if Stanley had 150 people in the audience, he was building his audience, whatever. Something, you know, where it was growing. But in this point in his life, man, he need to be out here trying to work and help his son. You work, and you don't have to work, correct?
Yeah, no, I have my own business still, regardless of yeah, I've been doing it for years, 10 years.
I mean, your family, you don't have to work financially.
Yeah. I mean, if we're talking about financially, but I mean, you know, my wife and I, we try to live as if we don't have, you know, that we try to build everything we have from our own. We don't want to rely on that. Everything that we have, you know, from family, we try to keep that put away for for our daughter and for generations to come.
But
Because
you don't have to do that.
we don't have to. We don't have to. I mean, the truth of the matter is that I really, you know, I could make nothing. I could make $0, and I don't
And your
need to.
daughter would still be fine.
She still would be. She wouldn't have to work forever in her life.
And here we got a fucking nigga sitting up on the edge of his fucking bed in an unkempt house, making fun of my daughter for cleaning up, right? Doing nothing productive. Well, here's a man who has some generational wealth here, who works every day. Every time he come on here, he's working. What to make of that? Lazy old black man, not different than Ernest, my tenant, sitting up talking some incoherent shit on YouTube, versus a productive white man that doesn't have to work, and the nigger that probably needs to work, if for nothing else, his children, because I know his child ain't set, won't work. You get up there sitting and talking to a fucking echo chamber that he said he did not want. What does he have now other than the echo chamber?
Well, that's all he's got.
That's what he got. That's what he said he didn't want. That's what he see. You see what I'm saying? How the nigger doesn't make sense. Do you understand what I'm saying? Like, they say they're smart. Y'all all think he's smart. But listen to what he said. I don't want an echo chamber. But what is he talking into now? But an echo chamber.
And he gets so he can't have anything but an echo chamber because he gets so angry if you disagree with him. And when he had his show over here, he'd throw you off the panel if you basically said anything he didn't agree with. So he couldn't handle anything except for an echo chamber.
That's right. But he was desirous of something that he really can't obtain and maintain. Correct? That would be fair. He can't maintain, you know, a theater of ideas. The black mind cannot do that. How many times on the show? You go on a panel, man, the motherfuckers get to screaming and arguing at each other. You said something out of the way. Look at how they get inflamed by Be Brave. They can't take being challenged on their inferiority. Stanley could not do it. And that's what happened there, why he really spurred out when I was showing a black man very similar to him down and out. So that was that. What's up, Wale?
Hey, how you doing today?
What's going on?
I see what's what seem like you and Stan are at it. What's up with that? I called Stan up a little earlier, spoke to him. He said, well, y'all got off on some kind of different foot and refused to break bread, or y'all broke a stick or something. I forget how it go.
Well, I couldn't show you how he behaved up here.
Yeah, well, I mean, you know what, Stan? I mean, what's your name? John, Nate. Look, I don't get up into that. To me, that's like gossip, and I'm not into gossip for real.
Well, I'm not
like
talking
a grown man behave. That's his behavior. I ain't got nothing much.
Well, again, as I say, like a grown man can behave how he like.
There you go.
He can behave however he like. That's fine. But this grown man engages in behavior that is very indicative of why blacks have so much failure. And so I wanted to.
Are you talking about yourself now? You said this.
No,
man.
No, I'm talking about Stanley. And
I thought you were talking about yourself.
No. I'm talking about Stanley here because, and I've been highlighting him all day in that he had every opportunity to leave the channel, and he speaks of it here. Listen.
$1,000.
Bob's channel now too. Who's Bob is it's a new channel, but I want to call all these motherfuckers Nasus. Who the fuck is Nasus? Some silly bitch who can barely speak English.
Is that the one on the bottom right?
Yeah. She's not ugly. I'll give her that. But goddamn, look at these motherfuckers. Look at this YN. Or
Look
at this shit.
So I was really looking.
And
You know,
Art always looks confused. Art. I talked to
let me know.
with Art.
Let me know,
on
John,
chat.
when I can
He
talk
was up
while I
on.
can.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I heard you say these niggas. I'm a nigga, so when I heard you talking about
don't
niggas,
get caught up on that word. I just used the word loosely. Don't get caught up on it. Go ahead.
no, I said I heard you using the talking about niggas, and since I'm a nigga, I came in to find out what's this talk about niggas. And then I listened for a while. I mean, I heard you talk about black people. You told me before, me and you had the last conversation. You told me you are a black man. Is that correct? I'm just trying to make sure I got the right guy. Is that correct?
Hold on, Wale. We're not gonna do this stupid shit, right? You see me.
What
You've heard
thing?
me know enough to talk about. You know I'm black. Don't ask me.
No, I don't, cousin. I have to ask.
You can't look at me until I'm black. Then move on.
Not at all.
Okay, you can't look until. Okay, move on to the next question then, because we're not gonna play that.
That's why I asked you. You say you're black.
I'm not gonna answer that. If you can't look at me until, right?
You did answer that question before,
Okay, well,
and you're not answering it now, which is okay.
Okay, so let me ask you this question: do you remember what I said the last time?
Yes.
Okay, so there's no need to ask me again. The answer has
Oh,
changed. Whatever I told you, hold on, stop. Whatever I told you last time, the answer still remains. So you don't have to ask me again unless you've forgotten.
No, I was just checking to make sure I did not forget.
Okay.
Your answer.
Well, you don't check. Hold on, you don't check with me to make sure you didn't forget. You check with yourself, right?
How could I? But that don't make sense to me. But it's okay.
Okay. Well, what did I tell you last time?
If I ask a guy who speaks
Well,
Chinese how to say a word in Chinese,
hold on. I asked you a question, and you say you knew the answer, or you say you remember what I told you last time. What did I tell you last time?
what I recall you saying is you were black.
Okay, all right. Now, do I look different now?
I'm not looking at you, cousin.
Okay, but do I sound like the same person you talked to last time? Like
okay, hold on half a second. Hold on.
I mean, you're talking to the same person, correct? You can look at me. Did you see me the last time you were talking to? Because I'm always on camera. You saw me the last time.
I'm on camera now.
No,
I'm on camera right now.
You don't have to be on camera. I don't
You
need
see
to
me on camera?
Your race is not up for debate. I don't care. You can turn your camera off. What I'm saying to you,
no, I'm not asking you about your race being up for debate. I asked you about a particular thing.
You asked me, am I the black person that you talked to last time? So you saw me last time, and you saw me this time, and you remember my answer from last time. So I'm really confused as to why you had asked me again when you knew the answer, because you say you remember, and you clearly talking to the same person. So what was the point of asking me that again?
Okay, I'll answer that question.
All right, gotcha.
For the second time, because I've already answered it once, I'll answer it again.
Go ahead.
The reason I asked you was so I can be sure and updated on exactly what you said and your stance at this moment, because I'm talking to you, or with you anyway, at this moment.
Do you know people that transcend or trans race like in a matter of months? The last time I told you it would have been in a couple months, and I was black then. Do you think I would have transcended my race within a matter of months?
Well, you know, to me, first of all, race is a social construct, and I do know people who have transcended or whatever you just, changed their mind about that in less than a month. In less than a month. I know people who change their mind about the whole thing in less than a month.
We're going to get into this. Back to the OYN behavior.
I was saying, okay, the reason I came is what I was trying to get out. If you don't want me to get it out, it's cool, man. I'll just leave the place.
No, tell me what you came for. This is what I'm here for. I'm sorry. What'd you say? What'd you come for?
Oh, like I said, since I'm a nigger and I heard people talking about niggas, I said, oh, let me see what they saying about niggas. And then I came in and I see what they're saying. So I said, as far as niggas, I don't know. But as far as black people, you got the show because I ain't black and I don't play that.
Okay.
So,
good.
but I am a nigga. And so as a nigga, I have to come up and see what's being said about niggas so I can make sure that the ledger is accurate.
When we're talking about people of black, African, Afro-American, whatever the fuck they call themselves, right? Whatever they are, right? Wherever you fit up on that umbrella. What we're highlighting here is behavior. Don't get hooked up on Stanley. What we're highlighting here is real high-level behavior that permeates throughout the black community. And one of the things we're going to highlight is that blacks can't build. When presented with the option of going off to build on their own versus helping someone else, they will likely destroy what someone else is building, build on their own. As an example.
Is that true for you? Is that true for you? Or are you not black?
Yeah, see, I didn't say it's all, so we're not going to get in there. Well, you this, you that.
Oh, I'm trying to see because you say black.
I just want you to think abstractly, right? Not concretely. Think abstractly. That doesn't mean everybody, right? That just means that operating down on the ecosystem, you get 10 blacks together. If they start trying to build something, one could destroy what the other 9 are trying to do. You understand that, right?
I understand that about nature.
Yeah, I understand. But what I'm talking about is blacks, and blacks live in nature. So that, okay, so they fit right there. If you understand,
and you're talking about yourself because you're black. So I got you.
All right, I'm going to put you back. If you can't understand abstract concepts, you keep talking about me. I'm talking about an abstract concept, not one particular person, right? All right. So anyway, so here's the black explaining some very black behavior that white people probably don't even fucking understand this shit.
Roz's channel, I totally frazzled this motherfucker. I didn't even get up on panel, and that's kind of what I do. I fuck with people from the chat and just watch them. That his beard is smarter than his brain. Seriously. You know what? He doesn't even remember me. Apparently, I didn't fuck with him enough. And you know what? I think I'm just gonna fuck with CT. And I've told John Galt to his face that I think he's a racist.
Okay.
It's no secret the disdain I have. And you know what? I can deal with a racist, but I can't deal with a virulent racist. John Galt loses me when he takes black people down on their luck and he fucking makes a whole show out of it.
Now, Wale, I'm going to ask you, as a black person or whatever the hell you are, don't get caught up on the terminology. Why wouldn't Stanley leave the show and go create his own show as opposed to staying working with a racist, like a virulent racist like me, John Galt? Why would he want to continue to be associated with me? Why do blacks do that?
I have no idea. That's your affair. That's your purview.
I deal with
niggas. I don't deal with blacks.
Oh, you deal with niggas. Okay. Why do niggers do that?
I don't know a nigga that does that.
Okay. Well, now you've seen one, right? You've seen one.
No, I haven't seen one. I saw Stanley. Stanley is concretely. To ask him, I just left Stanley talking to him today.
What do you
Stanley said he's black.
Okay, so now you're seeing how blacks spend. Okay.
Hey, oh man, I'm gonna have to get back at you.
Okay, all right. See, yeah. All right. You can watch it from the sideline.
That kind of fucking cruelty. He's whiter than white. He is the worst kind of racist.
So he's now Stanley's saying that I'm white. Do you think I'm white, Wally?
Okay, I had lost my my speaker. I'm back.
Do you think I'm white?
I didn't hear much of what you had said.
Okay.
I heard you say something about white.
That kind of fucking cruelty. He's
Wait, you said something about white.
White. He is the worst kind of racist. He's worse than any white racist I've ever met.
I think one of these.
You don't motherfucking take human beings and make a whole show about how they died.
If I'm this bad racist, Wale, why do you think this 60-year-old man continue to do shows on my channel?
I think because he feels a simpatico with you. Both of y'all say you're black. Both of y'all about the same age, and both of y'all ain't really.
So you just know all that, and that's all you can come up with. Okay, all right.
Hey, when you ask me, I'm telling you what you want. You want me to tell you something else?
No, there's no right or wrong answer. Okay.
And then fucking scrape them up and make another show. Despicable. And quite frankly, shame on me. I had people, honestly, John, I had friends of mine. I had friends of mine telling me I should have parted ways, but I'm kind of loyal.
Now, why do you think he didn't take his friend's advice and kept on working with the racists?
Because it's his personal decision to do so. And like I said, he feels a simpatico with you. And so he's going through it. That's all. Both of y'all have a lot in common as far as I can see.
What do we have in common?
Both of you have a certain, let's put it this way, superiority, wannabe complex. I hope that's not offensive because I'm not trying to be offensive, but I can explain it to you without. I'm not trying to be offensive though.
No, I just wanted to hear what you had to say.
Okay,
John allowed me, even though we don't agree on politics, he allowed me to be there, and I think he, in all honesty, took a hit because I was not going to deal with echo chambers.
Do you know that we brought him over to not have an echo chamber? What he has now is an echo chamber. No one listening, no one jumping up on the panel. Let me see. Let's see if he's still streaming because he has no content, so he has to talk about me the whole damn time. He's still showing us. Is he still showing us? Is he still showing us?
His work is just like news articles, John Galt.
Look, Stanley, thank you for a view. He's still showing us. Oh, just another show. He's still showing us.
I just had a conversation about this with Stanley.
He has nothing, bro. Vessel.
It was yesterday, though. Stanley admits that he has no content. His content is other people's content.
Jesus Christ.
He admits that freely.
Jesus
so
Christ.
As far as that, I don't see anything,
But that's so sad. Well, you know what's so interesting is that's interesting because when you contrast him with B Brave, poor white trash, B Brave got content. And here's an educated black man. When I compare him to a poor white trash, the difference in their content, like I love it, at least is fresh, refreshing. And again, like this is what people say about B Brave. Right? They don't say that about Stanley. John,
do you have John Galt, as you put it, your character here? Do you have content? Do you have content?
I think I have a little content, but
nah, John.
But
doesn't
then
have content.
you are that black. You are that black counterpart to Be Brave. He got content. You got content. Stanley is not that counterpart to Be Brave. Stan don't have no content. Be Brave got content.
That is my example. What I'm trying to explain to you is that he's an empty vessel, like many blacks are. The problem is that nigga think he real smart. He tries to portray himself as very, very intelligent.
See what I mean about what y'all share in common?
Ben, I can't have a conversation. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. But what I'm saying is, Stanley thinks he's very intelligent.
Smarty arty.
But the counter to that, the nigger ain't got no content. He has no content. He says, I'm smart. And then at the same time, I have no content. What? That's like knightish. You're reusing somebody else's ideas. You're reading somebody else's books. You can't write your own books.
You say nigga when you want to insult someone. That's when you say nigga when you want to end.
Man, I can't do this with these fucking niggas. Like they like one word would derail their ass, right? Man, go back over there to Wale, go back over there to Stanley, man. And y'all can have fuck that, man. I ain't doing this shit no more. Fuck that shit, man. I'm not doing this stupid shit, right? I can do it, man. Fucking my time too valuable to be doing this.
He said, "Are you black?"
Man, log on out, man. Go ahead somewhere else now. Go ahead somewhere else. I ain't doing this stupid shit, right? Ain't got to do it, right? And
Yo, he came in here saying that I ain't looking for
black.
gossip.
And I'm like, nigga, didn't I tell you I was black the last time? What the fuck you think I transitioned, right? What made, and if I did transition, what gave you the indication I transitioned, right? I'm still look the same, still talk the same. Clearly you recognize me, and he can't fucking figure it out. Are you black? Wait, what the fuck are you? See, this is what I'm saying. These niggas are like, it's just you can't talk to them. Half the time they gotta act stupid, ask you questions that are not germane to the topic. Have you 30 minutes talking about, am I black? And I already answered that question 2 weeks ago, and he know the answer. He know the answer. He admitted that he knew the answer. But he said, I just need to check back up to see if you still black. Can you imagine? You ever heard white people do that shit? Hey man, you still white? Right? You transition to black or Japanese or something? Like, why do niggas do that shit? Can I not think differently and still be black? This is what being is saying. Fucking ridiculous. Anyway. What's up, question?
Hello,
What's up,
John.
Ponder?
Hello, everyone. Hello, panel. John Galt. Good morning. So we're actually good afternoon. Good afternoon.
A question. I got to get you to respond to this. This from Stanley here. Okay. I want you to respond to this. I'm gonna get you to respond first. Then I'm gonna get Latino to respond. I think Latino's heard it before, but let's see if we can get.
Say what
And
I
John,
want to say. I think John did take a hit. So in a way, it's a win-win.
Can you explain that?
Well, first, I did notice that that Stanley mentioned me in that chat. I just saw that here in your transcripts. To respond to his content.
Come on, question. I ain't got a lot of time. Keep it tight, baby. Keep it tight.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. First, his frustration and anger with you. He's very, very frustrated and angry with you. He's not happy that you are willing to work, collaborate, communicate with Brave. He is not happy that you have connections that he does not. You have New York connections. You're able to move around, the street interviews. You're able to create original content, John. Most of your channel's original content. The street interviews is 100% original. The tenants, the tales of Ernest, goodness, you could create like a mini movie. You could be a filmmaker just on your interactions with these tenants. Just alone, you could be like a Michael Moore, but just telling the truth. Stanley does not have that. And I always wondered about Stanley, like little details he's given about himself, but there's certain aspects of his life that is simply not complete.
And he been up in line, question.
Well, yeah, now I know. I wondered, but you have filled in the gaps, John Galt. You have filled in these gaps. And Stanley is very, very frustrated. It is sad. I don't, not to disrespect him, because I was able to meet certain people through him, but Stanley does need to humble himself and apologize, regardless if you accept it or not. But his manner to disrespect you in your platform, he needs to at least say apologize in regards to your
hold on, question. Did you hear the quote where he says, and I want to repeat it again, I'm not sure if you responded to it. We're going to keep it concise here because I got somewhere to go here. Listen to this.
Take a hit. So not going to deal with echo chambers. I'm going to say what I want to say. I think John did take a hit. So in a way, it's a win-win.
John,
hold on. So I want to boil this down to make sure we're all clear what he said.
He said you took a hit.
He said, I took a hit, but he said it's a win.
Mm-hmm.
How did me taking a hit become a win-win?
Okay,
What
so
did
if
he
I,
win? Look, hold on. What did he win?
I know, I understand what you're saying. So first, you did not. You actually have been taking a number of W's right now, and your subscription count has actually increased, and you're back to doing lives, and your analytics look fantastic. So we know you haven't taken a hit. So let's say hypothetically you have. Let's just say hypothetically John Galt took a hit. So you failing is he winning. That's the binary confusion and destruction that we are seeing from
That's
Stanley.
right. That's
and
right.
and what's disturbing is that, like you're saying, he's no different than Ernest. And I say that sadly. I don't want to. I don't want to.
Hold on. That's very right. I'm glad you mentioned that. There's not much difference between him and Ernest. Go ahead.
There's no difference, but you have the man. We would expect better from Stanley. This is a man who is military. This is a man who has a child. He is a widower. This is a man who was in the industry. I mean, I'm young in the industry. You yourself, 25 years in the industry. You and I would expect better. But the fact that you have someone like Stanley with his background, furthermore, Stanley grew up like me. We're Catholic kids. He never went to public school. So I personally would expect better from Stanley. To have a man like him want your destruction, you failing just so he can build himself, even though if it's only in his conscience, the fact that he actually thinks such a thing, even though it's not truthful nor factual, the fact that in his brain, he has to fail you so that he can have the perception. And that's the operative word, John Galt, if I may, perception.
Hold on. This is the crabs in the barrel.
Yeah.
He know he can't pull himself out of the barrel. He's in a rut.
I had to bring you in with me.
Mentally, he's down bad. He can't get another woman. He damn sure can't get another white one the way he looks. His mindset. Ain't no way. You can't get another one. Maybe a poor white trash white woman, right? Maybe another one.
He sees your success. He sees your remember, John Galt, it's not just your success, it's that confidence you elude. It's your confidence. You do the street interviews, people approach you, people smile at you. You go back and you going back and forth with Brave. That's what's making him very angry. Best believe he saw that live with you and Brave, kicking it, chopping it up, enjoying yourselves. Humor over Dickies versus Levi's, like who does that? But you can have a report. He can.
You know what's so interesting about the lives, and this is very interesting. Again, I look at things. I'm like, well, man, why does this happen this way? Why does it happen that way? Man, for whatever the reason, Brady got away with black women. Is what it is.
Yes, he does.
Right?
Because he's polite and he's a gentleman, John Galt. If I'm gonna share with you the best respect that I've had outside of you is Brave. I've been the level of misogyny that I like CT. I was on CT's channel yesterday. It went really well. The level of misogyny and disrespect from CT's channel was so much for me to deal with. What I dealt with on the pilot's channel, again, a lot. I go to Brave, even when I disagree with Brave, and Brave is still Brave, he's still respectful.
Brave is not going to have anyone like cursing at women, shit like that on his panel.
No, do you know that other woman came on his channel? I don't know if you
hold on. Let me tell the story. Here's the thing where I'm going here is that, you know, Brave is definitely a confident guy, all that, right? But there was something else about Brave that I learned recently. It was about how he came to the defense of the helpless, a black helpless. That upper class blacks were ridiculing on CT's channel. The same blacks that people like Stanley hold in high regard. You understand? Do you get what I'm saying? Like, now, who has the most disabled children in America? Blacks. Mentally ill motherfuckers. Autistic, severely retarded, all kind of shit. They have a lot of them. They know they need that white man or woman to take care of their child. And when Brave told me that story, and it just happened to be Bob and Blacks Who Defy that were ridiculing Brave, to me it says, man, like, this is why the white man wins, like why Brave says what he says about black women. Because deep down there is an element of humanity there. And Rosger said, I'd rather live around someone that's humane, even if he's racist, than someone that would ridicule a black child. Now you think about it, if you're gonna send your child to school and say he's disabled in some sort, you can't send him around blacks because they would like prey on him. That's true. That's very, very true. And so Brave being that white man that has a heart, I think that along with his confidence and things like that, and he's white, I think that is what allowed him to be like a star on the street interviews. Stanley couldn't talk to those black women the way that Brave could. Anyone saw those street interviews, you saw what Stanley would consider poor white trash racist white man conversing with a black girl, had a wide open. Did anyone see those street interviews?
We saw them and we're waiting for more, John Galt. You know, you've been hearing these streets. We want more of these brave John Galt street interviews. They were
That's
gold.
what everybody's saying.
They were gold. Bring them back. Come on, do this. Especially if you can do it like at nighttime, like, you know, out and about, like Friday, Saturday, Sunday nighttime.
We gotta do that. I'll be
Oh,
back in New York tomorrow.
awesome.
I'll be back in New York tomorrow, so we definitely get back to it. But yeah, this you know, Stanley came to destroy, man, and that's very sad for an older man to not have much to offer the younger generation. Again, he's just like Ernest in that regard. And Ernest wanted to kill me. He wanted to take it to the extreme. Stanley wanted to destroy the channel. So you look around, the two older black men around you, they could be making at least your life less hard, I guess. They may not be to make it easy, but they're destroying things. And for them, destruction is a win. That's fucking amazing.
I'm gonna say what I want to say. I think John did take a hit. So in a way, it's a win-win. John's gonna do well. I'm not there to
imagine how much it must hurt him to say that.
No, it's the lying, John Galt, because it's unequivocally, patently not true. You at no way have taken a hit anywhere. Just look at the numbers alone.
But what he said, but he must have looked,
lying. That's what I don't understand. Is the blatant
he
lie.
must have looked at something. He must
John,
have looked at something, but regardless of if he's right or wrong, that's not the point. He said John took a hit, and that's a win.
I understand. You're correct.
Doesn't matter if he's right or wrong.
Right. It's the
Latino, you get that?
Failing. You failing is John is
Right.
Stanley
That's
winning.
job number one. And if I can get him to take a hit,
That's
I'm
the
not
win
even-
for you.
I'm not even
The
concerned
fact
about
he
that.
wants another black man to fail
Right.
because
Yeah,
that's how he sees it as he winning. I
That's
can
a win.
only win by having a black man fail. That's so disturbing. And that goes back to what you've been bringing up, mental illness. They do not want to collaborate. They do not, they come in to destroy the perception of black success. Just black people coming together, that is enough for it to fail. Black people just laughing, Black people giving you a hug, a Black person showing condolence or care to another Black person is what they see as evil, and I must destroy it. That's what's so disturbing about this group, John Galt. And I personally have experienced this. They would rather sacrifice their own success than to let another Black person just do well. Just the perception of a Black person doing well, another Black person will sacrifice their own success. I want us all to fail just because I see one Black person doing well. Or just one. It's not even doing well, John Galt. It's just not suffering.
Hold on, let me put a little more of this. Let me put it, because I want to get to this again. Because I do want to get your response to something he said about my daughter, which again, I think is part of the Black failure, man. Like, bro, I can tell you a funny story. Years ago, I read a newspaper article about DC had a severe shortage of Black bus drivers. So I brought my dumbass cousin up here from Alabama and said, boy, be a bus driver. Part of the reason they can't find bus drivers is because all the tickets that the Blacks have, parking tickets. You got to clear your tickets before you can be a bus driver. So I brought him up here. He had the advantage because in Alabama, we don't get parking tickets and shit like that. So he had a clean record, got the bus driving job. He on his way, making $100,000 a year, driving a fucking bus, hauling niggers around. And what's so crazy about that, it's a nigger job. You know how nigger of a job it is, honestly. It's W Mata, WMATA. It's a bus division for DC. On the job interview, in face-to-face, they asked him, what would you do if someone called you a nigger on the bus? Straight up. Right? Straight up. He said, what would you do? That was an interview question. They can't ask a white person that question, but it's a very real scenario that you could encounter. And they need a black person that ain't going to beat the damn passenger up and get the bus company sued. So he had a cushy job. And he wanted to live a white-collar life. DC's a very white-collar town. They look down on bus drivers. They don't give a damn how much you make. They look down on them. So he quit his bus driving job to try to become like John Galt, a software developer. But what he didn't see is I've been doing this shit since I was 7 years old. You're trying to jump into this, like, just because you see how easy it looks that I do it. But nigga, I've been doing this for a very long time. And he didn't see it. But he wanted to be like, well, you see me working from home, just chilling, smoking weed, tapping on the computer. That shit looks alluring to, you know, a young man. And he wants to work with his mind. He don't want to drive no fucking bus, wearing a uniform and shit. And he tried to become a software developer. It didn't really work out for him. And he left a very good job where his mind probably was best suited. And in probably 10 years from now, if he kept a job, he'd been fucking retired. Dealing with niggas like I do. Look, you've been dealing with niggas. Man, I used to talk to him. And bro, you know what's so crazy? Oh shit, you got me on story now. I've been here too long. So, man, and this is some old dope. This is some real dope right here. This is some real dope. You've heard me talk about the chitlin circuit all the time, right? You know, you hear me. The chitlin circuit, nigga, I'm on the chitlin circuit. I ain't trying to go. Oh, man, listen to this story. So, my cousin, he drove in the Western District, which is Georgetown, upper Northwest, I'm sorry. Bunch of niggas driving the buses, and what do? They got paid every week, every Tuesday. They would spend their money before they even got paid. That's what they do.
Damn.
And so on Friday, they be like, damn, my birthday weekend, I want to go to goddamn Water World or wherever the fuck they go down there in Virginia, right? Because they done fucked up the Six Flags in PG County. So they go down there to Virginia. I don't know the name of that park. Whatever the fuck the name of that park, somebody in the chat, put it in the chat. And they couldn't wait to Tuesday to get paid. They got to go this weekend, nigga. My birthday is this weekend. So we had a straight business of loaning these niggas money. That was the side business to his main business. This fucking nigga left all that behind to go try to live like me. Stay in your lane, nigga. You've been retired, a few years now. And had a side business, a hell of a side business, loaning money to these niggas. We were loaning money to all these fucking niggas, you know what I mean? And King's Dominion, that's correct. That's where the niggas go. I think the white people go to that other one. I don't know the name of the other one. It's another one down in Virginia there. What's the one in Virginia? Roanoke or somewhere? It's another water park or somewhere down there that the white people go to. Anyway, that was that. What's up? Questions? Latino? Busch Gardens. That's right. I knew Ryan would know. The white man chimes in. Hey, Busch Gardens. Did you know that it's a difference in where blacks and whites go to what's the name of those shits? Water parks?
Yeah, Busch Gardens is beautiful.
Yeah, that's
a lot of it is, and a lot of black people, like those come to go like circus, county fairs. There's one water park that used to be here, Wet and Wild. White black people go to Six Flags, but it's more Busch Gardens is just lush and beautiful. It's you would love it, and your daughter. It's very lush, very beautiful, very, very beautiful. And they have parks and other events as well, like local music comes by. It's nice. It's very nice. And it's not loud.
Look at Ryan. Ryan says Six Flags is avoided like the plague. The blacks have run Six Flags.
They have run it down. I didn't want to say it like that though.
I don't know if you noticed. The one in PG County is closing. It announced it almost more or less abruptly, saying,
"Why?"
Well, mainly, the employees and just keeping up with the rides and then the liability, because it is a park with these types of rides, and a lot of the Black people don't behave. They really don't behave, and the fights, it's just too much. Because John Galt, like, you understand, as a business owner, as a businessman, at the end of the day, you still have to be insured. You have to be insured. If I may share something with you, John Galt.
Well, hold on. Questions. Speaking of insurance, you hear about the JP prank yesterday? I know you say you on CP. I'm gonna go off topic a little bit here.
Yeah, I was in JP's live.
Hold on. I'm telling you guys. Look, I'm telling you guys, and this is not any kind of criticism against anyone, but something's brewing. Honestly, the reason why I say this is because, again, I mentioned this earlier. The word baboon was, you couldn't say it on CT's panel out of concern for monetization. Baboon. Then you have the issue of, now I hope no one takes it as criticism. Again, CT was playing Jubilee, Amanda Seals, 20 versus 1, whatever, that same kind of pop the balloon type concept. And he's covering it in a politically palatable monetization way. I saw the video. I'm like, man, that shit too liberal for me to cover it. Brave wanted to cover it and tear it down. Neither one of us covered it. We didn't make this decision collectively, just the way it worked out. CT played the video, and toward the end of the video, maybe it's a 40-minute video or whatever, someone sent a super chat as Cash App, and they said, yo, CT, here's $10 or whatever. That video is going to be copywritten. So what CT had to do was he had to stop the show, delete the video, and then start up a new show. My point being in all of this is that, like, you can't be using other people's content. It's like going on someone's property. And I saw Bluegrass or Blue Jay or whatever, she was in JP's chat saying, you ought to charge people for your content. And then yesterday, of all things, you saw people reviewing it. That doesn't mean they didn't get copyrights on the back end, right? And so yesterday, CT showed JP's video of him going to the hospital with JP narrating it the first time. Then later on, after he created a new show, he showed it again. And at that time, Bob and him were showing it at the same damn time. And that shows you the power of JP there. And I think that if they can't play Jubilee, whose content are they going to play? JP. And in Bob's channel, they were actively reaching out to JP to get him to come on the panel. That shows you his power there. Anyway, what's up, guys?
Man, JP killer. Yo, John, what's up? Hey, John, I don't mean to cut in, and I gotta get going, but I wanted to ask you a question, bro, that's been plaguing me. Do you mind?
Yeah, what's up?
So look, man, I asked I asked different people this. Maybe you could help me out here. So I noticed on Ock's channel, right, the hoteps don't hit the link, right? And now John, and I know, if you know, we keep it real on there. We keep it all the way real. And them hoteps that hear us, it hurts their heart when hearing at least me say what I say, right? Keeping it real. And I asked them, why don't they hit the link, right? Why do you think they don't hit the link on Ox? Because look, let me end it with this. Stanley and Keisha Nard have both referenced Ox channel, right? But they don't find it even in their heart. And them motherfuckers like to talk a lot. Why don't hoteps hit the link, bro, on Ox channel, you think?
Well, I think, there's twofold, one in their defense and one not. I think the reason why some people don't hit their channel, his channel, is because like last night, for instance, I'll give you an example. For the people that want to get in the ring and debate or go back and forth on topics, I think Ock hasn't created a show where that happens. I've talked to Brave about that, and Brave said he's been on Ock before, and one of the things he grumbles about Ock is that he doesn't go into depth on anything. on any.
I strongly disagree on that. Bro. We're going to heavy that.
Hold on. Let me give you an example of what I mean. Last night I was on Arc, and he was covering the white guy that was charged in Cincinnati.
Right.
And I thought that would have been a very interesting topic for Arc to go into in much more detail.
But hold up, John. I agree with you on that. But that could be something down the line. But that doesn't take away from the fact that he does go into amazing detail into all this shit.
Yeah, no, I'm not disagreeing with that. But what I'm saying is his the model that he does, or at least the idea of the model that he does is like rapid fire. Look what happened in Cincinnati. Look what happened in Milwaukee. We're going to hit a few topics. And that topic last night, I mean, he could probably talk about it himself and do video, because that one is going to be interesting.
Yeah. So, John, let me give you an example of what I'm getting at, bro. Because I don't know if you're understanding me. So, on our channel, we talk about crime. We talk about history, right?
Yeah.
Why don't they hit the link when we talk about how in the 1930s the some men were out there committing crime still, right? You know the Hoteps love to argue about nonsense, right?
But
I think they don't hit the link because they know that they don't got a chance.
Well, I think the reason, and I'm saying for the ones that would be willing to argue, right? The ones that would, like a Stanley or something. Our show is rapid fire through the news, or that's at least a perception of it. Not all the time, but that's like damn.
Yeah, that's fair.
And so again, like, and I'll give you an example of what I mean. I think he should do some, and then there are some of them that probably would be good to have some depth to it. And I'll give you an example of what I mean. The Cincinnati trial where they charged the white man with the some misdemeanor. The blacks forced the police to arrest that man and charge him. The prosecutor did not want to charge him, man. That's very interesting.
Right.
That's very, very interesting, because that shows you the danger of living around blacks.
Yeah, that black privilege. But John, there's the problem though, what you're saying though, right? Look, in the past, rarely we've gotten Hoteps hit the link, right? And argue, even with the news channel segments, they say everybody commits crime. Even those kind of bullshit arguments, right? They say them, but they don't hit the link like that, bro. And all I'm saying is, I haven't heard an answer that has satisfied me, right? Alk hasn't given me an answer that has put me at ease. Osa hasn't. I agree with Osa. I think that the Hoteps know. They know that if they come on the channel, we're not just gonna talk to you about it. We're gonna show you. We're gonna dog walk your ass, and you're gonna have to eat this shit right here, boy.
Well, I think if they would have come up honestly, and I've listened to enough of their evasion tactics, what they would say is like, you're just showing one aspect of the news. You're picking random news clips. That's what they would say to you. Right, and that is an effective defense for them. It's almost like they're playing offense in that regard, because it puts you on your heels.
Yeah.
Now you're defending. Well, this happens everywhere. Now you're defending.
Well, we've done that with them, John. We've seen them argue that. They've argued that the media highlights black crime, and we know for a fact, and you know this, John, that it's the exact opposite. So yeah, we look, and I'll be honest with you, John. The few times that they have come on, and it's been a long time, right? I noticed doesn't really have a patience for them in that, we know what they're gonna say, right? It's like the script, right? And he really don't got the patience to hear them ramble on with their nonsense, right? But again, people in this space, the CT web of whatever the fuck you want to call it, that's content for them. Some clown talking about we was kings, we were the pretendians. But I don't really got a patience for that. I did notice that. You know what I mean?
I don't know if Ops show is like a and when you talk about content, the way it's formatted, it's hard to you know, I guess clip it or something like that. You know, I don't know what I'm saying here, but
Yeah, he does clip them sometimes. Look, man, it may not be for everybody, right? Maybe, I don't know, but
no, I'm just saying
out of all the shit I see out here, John, and I'm talking about every last shit I see out here, nothing comes close to the eye-opening information that iNation News got for the world.
Yeah, I think, like I said, man, like less of the clips. And again, Ak has a lot of subscribers. He knows what he's doing. But I think a lot of people want to hear him, or maybe some other people come up on the panel, like the guy from last night from DC that was up on the panel.
Yeah, Osa.
Is that who that was?
Yeah, that was Osa.
Okay. Anyway, he lives in DC. He lives in Southeast.
Yeah. He stays in from what he tells me, Blackistan, DC. Like in there.
Yeah, because he was in a meeting. I had a town hall meeting broadcast here on the stream here, and he was in the town hall meeting.
Yeah, I heard him.
So anyway, I think like for instance, I've been covering a lot of DC shit. Osa lives right in the hood in the ghetto. I live in the ghetto in DC.
Right.
And Ak has a strong.
He's from there.
Yeah, right. So I think he could utilize like Osa on the DC issues and go deeper than he probably does.
Well, I mean, how deep? Man, look, John, Blackistan is shallow as fuck. It's what you see is what you get with Blackistan. Ain't nothing to it. Memphis, New Orleans, Chicago, St. Louis, Detroit, DC, Philadelphia. What's the difference, John? Ain't nothing.
But I think to get the other people on there that you desire.
Well, what's the difference? What's the difference? All the dimension.
I'm not saying there's a difference. I'm saying I'm addressing the initial point. You want to get other people, like the liberals, to click the link.
The OTEPs, the FBAs.
I don't know, man. They're probably not going to do that, honestly. They do better on their own channels, preaching to their own audience, not trying to change.
They hit the link everywhere else. I be hearing them left and right, but for whatever reason, they do hit the link with I, but it's very rare, bro. And I think again, man, the way I see it, John, and I gotta roll out, but the way I see it, John, and look, I'm objective, man. Look, you know me, I'm in I see the front lines, John. Look, and Ox channel, the pudding is on the table, right? And in that fucking pudding, John, is the motherfucking proof, bro. And I don't want to hear none of this. We was king shit. I don't want to hear none of that. What about the black doctor shit? Nah. What I want to hear is you acknowledge that these babies are out here putting guns in people's face. That's what I want to hear, shorty. Peace.
Well, you heard the old man, the 60-year-old guy in my house threatened me with the young YNs. You heard that, right? Oh, wicked laugh, man. You got it all out of his system there. What's up, questions?
Hi, John. If you're looking at right now, because Stanley clearly wants to play the victim, it was very inappropriate for him to make that comment against that woman Nazas on Bob, who works.
Wait a minute, what did he say about her?
No, he called her a bitch, John.
Really? Wow.
Yeah, he did.
Rough language.
The level of disrespect. This is what
goes. What was the reasoning behind that, though? What was the reason behind calling her that?
There is no reason. He just calls women. He just does that to women.
Wait a minute, but she's not even affiliated with the show, is she?
She's she works very hard on the show. Very hard.
But I mean, like, she's not Bob and Art. It's just like it would be
no. She's their number one female. She works very hard on that
Bob, but it's Bob's channel and Art and Skywalker. There would be no reason.
It's her too. It's her too. She's actually like the only person who brings original content. Like she goes out and about New York. Like she works for them. She works very hard, I should say.
But what would be the reason? So what would be the reason for criticizing her? I don't understand.
Because he's Stanley, and he just hates black women like that. If those other women he's fine with, and the white women he's fine with, but a woman who looks like Nazas, he will just call her out of her name unprovoked.
You know what's interesting about that? Someone said she has keys for the show.
No, she did for one of the shows. She was an admin. But Stanley, there's some guy named Jay, some chubby Hispanic guy, Jay Rillo, Bob gave him administrative rights.
Yeah, I don't know, but anyway, so what's interesting about it is that Be Brave has always spoken nicely of Nasus.
Yes, he has.
From an appearance standpoint, I've never heard him say anything. He says she looks, he's complimented her on her looks. So
yeah, because she dresses up, she wears jewelry, she looks like a lady.
Okay, yeah, see,
like a New York girl, like New York.
Yeah. Is she in New York?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. She's New York. Like, she's New York.
I'm gonna have to reach out to her when I'm in New York. Yeah. All right. I didn't know that. Okay.
Yeah, and she works, and she stays, and she works very hard on Bob's channel. Like, that's how Stanley behaves. You cannot. He's just so the misogyny and the racism, the colorism that he displays towards Black women.
But wait a minute. What was his basis of criticizing her?
Nothing. It's just Stanley. He saw her and she was just speaking. He called her dumb. You heard what he said. That woman.
I don't know if I heard it. I may have stepped away. What he called her dumb?
No, he called her a bitch. And he called her the B word, just outright. He called her out of his name.
Whoa.
And that's Stanley. That's what he does. That's what I dealt with on his channel. He's so vulgar.
But he would have only seen a couple minutes of her. He just called her a bitch. Damn, that's crazy.
That's what he does. He's
damn.
that despicable. He's vulgar for no apparent reason. And that woman works on that channel.
Yeah, he is nice to TMO. I did know.
And you know why, Sin 7. And you know exactly why.
She has an accent? Nasus, is she from New York?
No, she's New York. Like, she's straight New York, and all, like, her energy, her vibe, her accent, like New York girl on 100.
Well, how the fuck do you make? Well,
and she gets along fine with Art. And Bob trusted her to give her administrative rights temporarily when she put together like a life for them. Like, she put in work.
It's probably good then to have her, because she would probably be a little bit more
Bob knows that. Bob speaks highly of her. That's what's very interesting. As Bob behaves, he still is able to put together a team.
I wonder, maybe he knows Nasus is
No, he doesn't know her.
Maybe Stanley. I'm saying maybe Stanley knows that Nasus.
No, he does not know Stanley.
And he may be watching her show and watching his show enough to know, because as I said, I want you to listen to this. I want to play a couple clips.
I'm going to call this woman a bitch. My God.
I'm going to play a couple clips. We're going to do quick hitters here. I do have to go at some point, so I want to get your response to a couple hitters here. Let's go.
To tell him about himself, and no one in his chat has balls enough to do it. I don't fear idiots, and John is just a baby daddy who's a fucking landlord. Motherfucker's never been married in his life. He has some moral issues that his lovely lady Lisa, he's had a baby with her. She calls him because she probably needs his money.
So this is he said that my lovely lady Lisa calls me because she probably needs his money, but she's never asked for me any money on the stream.
What is Stanley even talking about?
Well, he said my lovely lady Lisa had a baby by me, and he says she calls him on the stream and probably for his money. Well,
so what? So what? So, like,
as long as you do the right thing, right?
John, that's your family. Like, what is he talking about?
I mean, seriously,
let's be honest here. Imagine Stanley's. I know it sounds bad. I don't want to speak too bad, but let's just be honest here. Imagine Stanley's situation. Remember, he had a child, his first child, when he was 40, which is very, very late for a man, especially a Black man. His first child, Stanley was over 40 years old.
Yeah, I had mine too, but I was playing the field.
And Stanley is with a woman who already had 4 children from a previous marriage. Stanley still is demanding and keeps in contact with his father-in-law. He calls him that, the father-in-law. My father-in-law helped me get my son ready to go back to Georgia Tech, the dorms. Stanley at no time was given that level of respect that honestly he probably should have been afforded as the husband. He did not get that from the white family. That builds on you. That builds on you. He's internalizing that disrespect, and he has to find someone to project it to. You're John Galt, you're happy, you have your business, and you have women who love you, and you have your children who look like you. Because Stanley got what he wanted. Stanley got what he wanted, but look at the price he had to pay. He's never going to have that respect from the white side of the family. He's never going to imagine being invited. Was Stanley invited?
Well, he's never mentioned going to this. Let me get you to listen to this here. Listen.
Bugger. You lost me. He's raising a girl but you kind of lose me when you don't use your real name. John Galt is using an Ayn Rand novel's character. John Galt is literally a problem, and mostly to himself.
If I'm a problem and mostly to myself, then I'm not a fucking problem.
He is his own worst enemy. He can talk shit all he wants. Motherfucker. He lost me, honestly, when he was complimenting his little girl on being able to clean a bathroom good.
What do you think about that?
If I may share something with you, Donald Trump, he was the one cleaning and putting together the homes for his father when he was a child in Queens. Donald Trump learned, and I also heard the same story from a white male that I used to work with. He called his father the slumlord of East Dallas. He said his father put him to work. Building, cleaning. This is the white men that I have known throughout my working years. They put their children to work. I know a white guy who wakes up his kids to lay concrete in front of the family's home. So
let me ask you this question.
When I heard your story, and also you are a landlord, that's what I was thinking. You doing the same thing. You prepare your daughter for the business.
So again, this happened 6 months ago or more, probably over a year. Why didn't he just leave the channel then?
Because he has nowhere else to go. And Stanley is stuck in a cycle. It's just easier to have you guide him, like you mentioned. You're the one who told him to start his channel, to get things moving, and to just stay where it is. Why would Stanley rock the boat? Furthermore, you are also paying, and he just thought that this gravy train would continue. He really, this my opinions, he really thought because he is producing content, and he always did produce content on your channel as well, that things would just continue as infinitum, like et cetera, et cetera.
But he also said though that I'm a virulent racist. He said that, but he continued to work for me. He also said that his friends, whomever they may be, were telling him, say, man, leave John Galt. He's cruel, he's racist. But like a moth drawn to a flame, he keeps coming back for the racism. He keeps choosing to work with me. And then when he finally gets enough and goes and creates his echo chamber, because he didn't have an echo chamber over here. He's created one now. He sees that as a win because John Galt took a hit. And what these dumb niggers don't understand is that, yeah, thank you, Stanley, for a view. Is that he didn't just hurt me. Again, he hurt Portia, HB, Universal, Gig, Crack. He hurt my buddy Chris. Master Kim was going to go out for dinner with Master Kim. It was going to be Master Kim, Chris, and Stanley. And he said, man, I don't want to go with Stanley, so I'm just going to cancel the whole thing. For my buddy, that would have been a great business opportunity because Master Kim is in the business that my buddy's in. He lost out on that opportunity to meet up with Master Kim. And so Stanley got a lot of wins. It's W's all around for him. But look how he disregarded the efforts of the black woman. You look at this thumbnail, you look at the face, the picture, the Stanley, the Frederick Douglass, the Stanley versus the world, the description, everything, nigga, that you still are using to this day was done by a black woman. And your express intention was to destroy her efforts. You are just like Ernest, nigga. That's why it drove you so fucking crazy that night. When you was seeing like the other side of you, nigga. Right? Ernest, you're Ernest. And you said my name ain't like no YN. Yeah, Ernest's name ain't like a YN either. But the behavior. Don't matter what your mammy named you, the behavior is the same.
I'm like, motherfucker. You lost me. He's raising a girl who is going to do manual labor, apparently, or he think this motherfucker thinks.
I wonder. And someone said he's watching me, and he's ridiculing manual labor. And I bet you if I were to go on this panel right now and look at his panel, he probably has some people on his panel that either do or have done manual labor. And here he is putting it down. When Hispanic women are making a living, I mean, they're eating the black women lunch, provide manual labor. You see who I call to clean my houses. There's nothing wrong with that. It's honorable work. Why does he look down on honorable work by women? It's interesting, isn't it?
It is very interesting. He holds a great deal of disrespect towards women, especially black women. Especially he does, especially black women. And it's going to come to his own demise. Nobody else is going to support him. Or when I say support, provide that collaborative effort. It always goes back to the fact that the black man, their biggest issue besides sexual discipline is the inability to work together in a collaborative effort. And you do have to give that to Bob the pilot, because these black men do respect him. And I mentioned in your chat, Art really, really respects Bob. Art really respects Bob, and Art really wants Bob to be proud of him. They want this to work. Even though he's not as bright, even though Skywalker does the majority of the work, Bob knows that there is someone, Art, who is loyal and wants this to succeed. Art genuinely wants the channel to succeed.
Right. Now, the problem I have, like, with a lot of these blacks, like, I don't approach this from a money standpoint. As I said, if it were about money, I don't think I've asked for any donations thus far. Have I? Have I said you to cash out?
Oh no, and never. And not only that, Big Brave doesn't care for any at all. Nothing.
Right. Like, it's on the banner.
Like none of you have ever asked for anything. You don't even ask for likes. I'm the one who does that for you happily. I happily do that for you.
But if you want to support the show, you can do it that way.
Support but Brave doesn't even have moderators. Brave literally he has 0 moderators. Brave didn't even know how many people were subscribed to his channel. He said the last time I checked, I had about 300. I said, Brave, you have 395 subscribers right now. He's like, really? Well, okay.
And I think
he can keep track of this. He just wakes up and is Brave.
I think that, and that is what a lot of the blacks don't understand, is that, like, some people I have a business. This is like what I do on the side for fun. I played a clip yesterday of Art saying streaming is hard. This is not hard for me. This is rather easy. Right? I have my own content. I don't have to prepare for this show other than think about what the fuck I want to talk about. So Stanley, and anyone is not understanding kind of my motivation. That is why I say, like, Brave, John, and JP are the truth tellers, because we can, draw an audience, I think, by strictly telling the truth. Because Stanley, I saw you talking about the National Guard in DC. And I searched the transcript for black, and you didn't mention the word one time. So that's very interesting that you did not mention the word one time there. And Nick, questions. I wanted to let you hear something what Stanley said about blacks. This must hurt your heart, Stanley. And I guess if you have some people on the panel or in the audience, you better start extending more compliments here, Stanley, because
it's every black person.
You have some harsh words for blacks, Stanley. Real harsh words. Listen.
Should be a fucking landlord. Dude, his brain can get him. But motherfucker, if I'm gonna sit there and fake black man he can be. Dude named himself. That's why he's called in the head. The Fountainhead. John Galt. My channel of who I am and how I was raised. John.
This nigga, I bet you right now, Stanley, I challenge you. Show us how you raised, nigga, by cutting that camera on. Let us see that nasty ass room. Let us see you sitting on that bed, nigga. Show us how you were raised, Stanley. By showing us that nasty ass room and showing us you sitting on that fucking bed, nigger. Because that is what we would see, right? We would see Stanley if he, because I doubt he's changed his setup. Show us you sitting on that bed, Stanley. Hey, you need my daughter, as I asked you earlier. I offered you the opportunity to get my daughter to come clean your house for you, since you look down on manual labor. You probably don't do it yourself. So you can come make a request for me. But I bet your fucking house is nasty as fuck. You spend too much time online.
Galt has a serious mental problem. Now, I'm not a psychologist. It's my opinion. The motherfucker is calling himself after a fictional white man who is literally a Superman while failing in the ghetto, while he...
Stanley, newsflash. Stanley is not out of Africa. It may be Irish or something. Just like Ernest, the 60-year-old YN. You and him both have common old nigger names. So don't hold yourself too high of a standard.
He thinks all black people came from the ghetto. He did a show the other day. He, Be Brave, and someone else, maybe it was CT, they know the truth. They're truth tellers. Motherfucker, that is the dumbest thing. Galt,
yeah,
I think about
back and show.
Illegal.
You look
kind of
like it was
Hold on. Do it again.
You ought to hit the link. Kind of, I literally can't think of a black. Kind of just going, you know.
Ponder. Let me see who's on Stanley's. Let me see who's on Stanley's panel. Is Stanley live?
Well,
Is Stanley live right now?
Yeah, he's live right now.
What is he showing? Is he showing much on? What are you doing?
Oh, he has some people here. He has, of course, Deacon Dave is great. Free Zone Lou.
Who's he have on the page? Free Zone Lou. I'm about to tell you what Stanley won't tell you what he thinks about you. Because I know y'all niggas got a channel. SKC, Free Zone Lou, Deacon Dave. I think one of them has a channel. SKC.
And Wale is there. And
Okay.
And Free Zone. I know Free Zone has a channel. I actually just saw
This shit probably go Wale here, so don't even mention him. He out to lunch. But the other three, they're intelligent black guys. And so Stanley's about to give you a compliment. I'm about to make him give you a compliment right now. Listen.
You know what? What the fuck are black people doing? I literally can't think of a black voice of reason other than you. Motherfucker, what the fuck are these idiots?
Did you hear that questions upon him?
Why he called me an idiot? That's what he does.
No, he said, let me play it again for you. he's lamenting that there is so little black intellectual talent in the black community. Listen.
A black voice of reason.
Here.
Fuck are black people? I haven't talked with you in a while, but a fuck are black people doing? Kind of just going, you know what? What the fuck are black people doing? I literally can't think of a black voice of reason.
Free Zone, who you say on Stanley panel right now? Free Zone Lou, all them people.
Free Zone Lou, Deacon Dave, who is great. Salute Deacon Dave, SKC, and Wale, like I mentioned.
Any of you niggas is up on Stanley's channel right now. They got a channel. Here's how to make that nigga give you a compliment. He looking for friends, y'all. He'll pet you like a dog. All you gotta do is ask him, do I have a good channel, Stanley? He said, yeah, your channel is a voice of reason. Don't leave me, guys. Stay here and talk to me. I'll give anybody a compliment there. Come up and talk to me. Meanwhile, he's criticizing Bob's channel. He's criticizing me, and he ain't hitting on the liquor shit over there at his own channel. So he can't build his own channel. Ask the nigga. Why don't you build a channel that is the voice of black reason? If nobody else can build it, nigga, why don't you do it? You asking yourself this question. See, this is how the white man came up with Uber and all these other fucking innovations. They asked themselves a question, they saw a problem, and then they came up with this fucking solution. There is no black voice of reason on YouTube, Stanley, according to you.
Then you ought to hit the link. I haven't talked with you in a while. But bottom line is I'm kind of just going, you know what? What the fuck are black people doing? I literally can't think of a black voice of reason other than you. Motherfucker, what the fuck are these idiots doing?
So he said he was talking, for anybody on Stanley's panel, he was talking to John Stravis, and he said, other than you, John, these niggas dumb as hell. He sound like something I would say. That is the black dilemma. When you look around, he said these niggas dumb as fuck. That's what he's saying. These niggas dumb as fuck, bro. And he's saying, man, like, they so fucking dumb. I don't know where to go. Look, I want you to listen to what Stanley's saying. It's like, he's like, damn, we can't create a good neighborhood of elevated thought. A channel where niggas talk about reading white men books and shit.
Illegal migrant truck driver.
Oh, he did that on purpose. He did that on purpose. That motherfucker. Excuse my language.
Road signs
Oh my God.
Getting a commercial driver's license.
He did it on purpose.
Sanctuary states.
Look.
Hey, Solid Snake, I thought you were over in Bob's chat.
That's how they drive.
He knew he was doing
it.
Four dumb fucks who can barely.
Then look how he criticizing Bob's panel. And so what you're realizing here is he wanted to weasel his way into Bob's audience because he thinks so highly of Bob. But he said, damn, like, these niggas dumb as fuck.
John,
Really
if I
speak
may,
English.
I have been telling Stanley, there was that one Sunday when Brave, went Brave. Stanley went live. I was on the live with him for like 11 hours, just kind of having him in the background and coming in and out of his panel. Stanley finally, he went to Orthodox channel, and then he went to Bob's channel. And all he did was disrespect everyone on the channel except the other girl.
Wait. Stanley went over on Orthodox channel.
No. He tried, but Orthodox wasn't live. He was just looking at the replay.
Oh,
he was watching the replay, and then Stanley started watching the replay of Bob's channel, and he was very disrespectful to all of them, using the word Confederate, just disrespectful. And I kept saying, Stanley, go on their channel, go on their live. If you're going to speak badly about these people, go do all of this on their panel. Stop speaking about them behind their back. And
Yes, Stanley.
You're an old boomer. They're like millennials. Why are you going off on millennials and you're an old boomer? What did they do to you?
Well, the
You're like
thing is,
be your kids.
listen, you know what I think it is? I think Stanley is jealous of the interest that Brave gets from the young people.
Oh
Like,
yes, he
like
is.
think about this shit. Like no young person is coming to listen to Stanley. That nigga's boring, right?
Brave has Gen Z. Bumpkin goes back and forth with him. Orthodox goes into Brave's channel, calls him Gramps. How you doing, Grant? Like it's the young kids, and I mentioned that to Brave. Brave, you have someone. Bumpkin is old enough to be your grandson, and you are debating back and forth with Bumpkin, and of course those two are going to work out. Orthodox, Angry Snowman got kind of huffy puffy in Brave's chat. Brave went off on him. It was very, very funny.
But I see Brave talking to is some young man, Conservative Jay. That's a very young black man.
Oh yeah, the young guys really like Brave, and that's not the first one. Did you see the German?
Hold on. And it's also what I find very interesting is, I bet there have been more reacts and reactions in chats to what Brave says by blacks. I mean, she just recently, Rosgirl did a stream on Brave. Listen, look at this.
Okay, but you had to explain how she did that and why.
Well,
you know what happened with that.
What I'm saying, hold on. What I'm saying is that, like a moth drawn to a fire or to a flame, Rosgirl went in Brave's chat and then turned around and used it as content to respond to it and wrote me into it, right?
Yes, she did.
Brave
And she
is
also called me out too.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Brave is content.
Yes,
right?
he is. Yes.
Brave is content.
Yes.
He gives these niggas something to get riled up to.
Yes.
He gives these niggas like something to respond to. And again, look at what EAE, who was in the audience earlier today, says. John Galt and Be Brave are right. This is the real reason you guys don't want to live around the blacks, and you all constantly do mental gymnastics to deny that. Now, what Stanley doesn't realize is that, because he doesn't get to see my inbox, is that EAE said Universal Jones, a person that Stanley disrespected on this panel and ran the guy away. He said, Universal Jones, will you email this to John so John can break it down like only he can? He didn't say CT, because John ain't giving a fuck about no monetization, none of that shit, nigga. Like, I bring it raw, nigga. And I can bring it to you without a news clip. And look at how Stanley, like, he has, you know what it is? It's like a nigga fighting a war on a million fronts. But the truth is like a lion, Stanley. It doesn't need anyone to defend it. I'm not even on Discord. I got the truth with me, nigga. You've lived that same truth. Them niggas on your panel, same goddamn thing. Most of them niggas got white women. I think SKC and Free Zone Lou, all them niggas say they don't fuck with no black women. Ask them, Stanley. Make some content, nigga. All you niggas with white women, y'all can all join the panel together and talk about the joys and beauty of white women. Because them other niggas on the panel will have some content for you because they love white women and they're open about it. They're honest. You are the nigger that ain't. You understand? Take the mask down, Stanley. That's where your content lies. And you being a cuckold nigger for a white man. You took some used up white man's vagina and made it your own. Beautiful thing, Stanley. Must be. Nigga, you know, like, you must hate John Galt because you know deep down, as niggerish as I am, nigga, that shit would never fly with me, nigga. My lovely lady Lisa, nigga, what? Nigga, I love my lovely lady Lisa. Yeah, fuck, I'm betray her for a fucking used up ass white woman.
And one can't keep a hat on his head.
They don't have no stop signs. They just go.
All right. Well, I don't know. I have two phones, sir. and neither of them work, Solid Snake. Really? And Sir Mix-a dipstick up your ass. No one knows though you is. Who? What the fuck? No one knows though you is. No idea what that means.
John Galt, do you mind reading that chat from Dick?
Hold on.
Oh, is that a? Oh, we ought to blow that up, Richard. That's a fish, right?
Gotta get a beer out the freezer real quick.
Well, let's see what we got here. What'd you catch? Is that a peacock?
What did you want me to do?
If you may please read Dick's comment. Dick, he has a
Richard.
comment. Yeah, Dick, right here. AM, which is American Man, did a 7-hour live on Be Brave to debunk Brave's theories. He pussied out and didn't debunk one thing Brave said, not one, just gossiped.
Hey, is Brave live right now? Let me see if Brave live. Is Brave live?
He was. I'll check right now.
Nah, he ain't lying. Let me call Brave. Yeah, damn. Let me call Brave. I talked to Be Brave this morning, man. And listen, I'm telling you, man, that's my nigga Brave. You know what I mean? Like, the extremist shit aside, you know what I'm saying? This is not my business. So I can understand how CT can have fallen out with Brave because it's business. In business, you have falling out where you have to kind of part ways for business. Like, but, you know, I look at Brave totally different. Like, I learned a lot from Brave. I ain't gonna lie to you. Just by listening to him. And I feel lucky that, you know, he's a fucking old white man. I don't have any old white men around me. I got some old beat down niggas around me. Ernest, what the fuck I want to talk to Ernest about? And so, you know, I can listen to Brave on the stream or even over the phone. You know, the man got some wisdom, and you know, I would suggest all you young black men, you can't listen to Stanley. That nigga want to talk about some shit that doesn't really even apply to your world, politics and all that bullshit. Listen to Brave. Be brave and think. That's my nigga right there. Be brave and think. Let me see if I can get Brave on the phone. I was telling Brave this morning questions.
I'm sorry, the person you were trying to...
And he'll probably call me back. He seen me call. I was listening to, I was talking to Brave this morning, and, you know, I showed him, I don't know if I showed him the text message. I'm going to tell him about it. And, like, I think these people are, you know, Brave is very dangerous to them, but very profitable for them at the same way. With them having no content, they need Brave. They need a white man out here proving why they are victims. And Brave created the perfect fucking character for them to be the victim.
And don't forget, John Galt, they want Brave's attention. They want Brave's attention. These people genuinely want Brave's attention.
They do. They do. Let me see how I get Brave. Goddamn Brave. Brave probably like, damn, John, why you keep calling me? You see how much attention Brave gets, man. Like, does anyone ever call Stanley? Like, Stanley, I want to get you on my live. People are like, yeah, call Brave. You know what's so interesting? That is very interesting. And Stanley must notice this.
The attention Brave gets.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry, the person you...
Be brave. Listen, if
it goes over to Stanley, you know that? After Bumpkin actually went to Stanley's channel, and Stanley was chatting it up with Bumpkin, and they were both watching Orthodox channel in response to Brave on CT's channel. And Stanley liked the attention from Bumpkin.
Yeah.
He did. So, and that's one thing about Brave. How is Brave? What is it that Brave is doing that you have people in their 20s doing a 3-hour live on you, Brave, 70, old enough to be their grandfather? And Brave was pissed off because, like, oh, they're distorting me. But at the end of the day, you have the young guys who come to you. Everyone that pisses Brave off they get banned from his chat, or he doesn't want to deal with them, they always come back. Everybody goes back to Brave. And then he tells you to get off. And then you come back. It's a back and forth. There's such an issue with Brave. Why are you in his chat?
Yeah, I don't understand.
Everybody in his chat.
Yeah,
That was
they
so funny.
look
That snowman guy who was on your live on Sunday, he got into Brave's chat. He used his real name, Brian. It was so funny.
Yo, I've seen Brave, honestly. And sometimes I just smile. I just be smiling because it proves what we talk about in the morning, sometimes on the phone. And I say, I see sometimes Brave will have 70 people in the chat, watching him. I said, God damn, this is a 70-year-old fucking white man.
A 70-year-old man, and he makes it clear he doesn't look at analytics. He doesn't care about his numbers. He barely has any moderators. All of Brave's moderators, you know them too.
That nigga don't give a fuck by nothing. Like, nigga, let go. I don't even know how to pull up no videos.
Every single person who is a moderator, you personally know them as well. They've been in your chat too. He doesn't mess with anyone that hasn't basically gone through your channel. And Brave shows up, and he's a one-man show. And what they say, his shed. Yeah. That's how you know, like, people like Bob really are not around white people. Like, they really want the attention and respect of white men.
Well, hold on. You know what it really equates to? It equates to that meal that Megan Thee Stallion prepared for Trump, for Klay Thompson the other day. You remember that meal?
Yes, horrible.
There's a reason why I showed that meal. You understand?
She lacks knowledge. She lacks knowledge of the other side.
And with that lack of knowledge, what I'm saying is that Stanley, who thinks that he can transcend race, there is certain knowledge that he will never ever have to think that he can transcend race. The same way that whites can't transcend race and become blacks. That's why they don't try it. But blacks try somehow to transcend race, and they base it solely off of being able to make money. Well, Stanley never made a lot of money, so now what? Now you think he's just smart enough to transcend it?
John,
he's not smart than average white man.
He's not. John, do you realize something that
hold on for 1 second. Questions. Let me get Truism here. You never been on when I've been on here. Truism.
Yeah, I've covered it a couple of times. We can kick it.
I don't think you're better when I did a one-on-one when I do my own shit. Right?
Yeah, you did the Dempsey. When you put the clips of me laughing at the Dempsey, whatever the fuck that was in Africa.
The lights off
Yeah. But I had to come up here because there's folks over here. There's folks. Some of my boys over on Stanley's, and I gotta ask.
Yeah.
Yo, bro.
I think the questions really need to go to Stanley, bro. But
I had to ask you because you are the one who actually platformed this dude.
I am that nigga. Yeah.
Correct. So now, because of that is the case, because you are that number, as you say, right? So now I have to ask.
Yeah.
And Nick, it seems like there's been some kind of some animus brewing between the both of you for some time, and I gotta ask, why did you let this dude even get up on your stuff in the first place? Was he comic relief? Is that the reason why you did it? Because it was like humorous at the time, and then now the joke, you've heard the joke one too many times, and now the joke is no longer funny. Is that what's happening here? Because I'll be honest with you, fam. I'm not gonna have some Negro on my platform on something where I'm boosting him up and he's talking shit about me. I don't give a motherfucking. I don't care how funny he thinks he is or how much money you think you're bringing in, bro. I don't know. That's why I had to ask you this because you let it happen.
That's a very good question. I think I answered it the other day, but I answered it again. If it was strictly about money, true, I wouldn't have done it.
Okay.
Yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Were you here yesterday? Did you get a chance to be
Sadly, I was not here yesterday. I had other stuff I had to do. Being a dad and everything.
That's fine. So yesterday, or the day before, oh man. See, now you got me going down in the vault, truism.
All right, look, I'm sorry, but I'm curious. I have to ask you something.
Going down into the vault, truism. Listen.
We as a Corvette family are very inquisitive.
I'm trying to get myself together, man. I told you don't come back in this motherfucker. You shouldn't even be in here. Let's get this shit out. This time for good. I want your hand now. Act it up, cut that fucking TV out. Let's get the fuck out of here so I can clean this room up, bro. I don't want to hear no talking. You got 20 minutes. I can clean this motherfucker up, man. I can't believe this shit. I can't believe this shit you back in here, man. The fuck you? Everything I told you was clear yesterday. Well, I just got to work last night, man. I don't give a fuck about that. I told you yesterday I don't come back in here. So figure the fuck out and get out of here, man.
You heard that? So that's
yeah.
Now hold on. That's part one. Part two.
I'm gonna have them young niggas murk your ass. Call who the fuck you gonna call? You big head motherfucker. Your ass. I'm gonna have them young niggas murk your ass. Call who the fuck you gonna call?
That's the old nigga. After I extended him grace, he said he was so broke down and poor that he had no money. And I felt sorry for him. And when I told him to leave, I could have changed the code on him the first day, but I left the code the same. Why? Because I knew he'd be the nigger he. If Be Brave thought he wasn't that much of a nigger. See, Be Brave read a text message. Have you seen the nigger? Have you seen? You want to see the nigger? Oh, damn.
Oh.
Yes,
please.
You want to see the nigger?
Yes, please. Yes.
So I'm gonna show you what drove Stanley Cross crazy. This drove him crazy, and this is the day when I showed when I highlighted this nigga. This is what drove Stanley Cross crazy. True. This is Stanley. This is Stanley. This is a 60-year-old man just like Stanley. And you heard what he said, right?
This dude?
Yeah, he's 60.
Oh.
But he's just in better shape. He probably get better bitches than Stanley.
Oof.
That's true. And so when I was talking about this nigga and I was calling this broke ass nigga and he had nothing. Right? You want me to prove it to you? Anybody want me to prove it to you?
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, you got it.
True. Bro, I got some dope, bro. I got some real serious dope. And so you heard the one where he said, I got nothing,
Yeah.
I told you to get the fuck out on the street so Trump can come get your ass. That's what I told him. I said, come get out on the streets, nigga. So Trump can come and swoop in and get your black ass. That's what I told him, right? And so here's the old nigga. And so I did a stream, True, dealing with blacks. And let me see. I think I got his phone card here. Where is it? Where is it? Let's see. Oh, is it a clip? Is it a clip? Is it? Oh, I think it's a clip. Hold on, clip. Hold on. Trey, I want you to hear this though. This is very good. Not now. All right. Where are my clips? And here it is. Clips.
DC, man. I don't have nothing I can pawn. Ain't no pawn shops open. If I did have something I can pawn, man. Like that, man. I'm not even really from DC, man. I don't have nothing I can pawn. Ain't no pawn shops open. If I did have something I can pawn, man.
And so that day that I was highlighting all that truism,
yeah,
it really drove Stanley crazy because I think deep down within Stanley, he knows that he's closer to that nigger than even a Be Brave. Nigga, you lower than Be Brave in this society. You ain't rich. You ain't transcended. Nothing, nigga. Sitting on that ratty ass motherfucking bed. Motherfucking goddamn put a lean in that bed. Nigga, you ain't no motherfucking Be Brave. Nigga, you know, shit. Nigga, life could have your motherfucking ass in the room for me. You understand?
Oh, shit.
You do know that, nigga. That's what I think he feel. Because I got niggas your age in the houses, nigga. That ain't the only one. And I told you that if you ever end up fucking renting from me, listen to this, true.
I am a better reflection of white culture. You old fool! I just kicked your ass. I'm a better. Okay, this little gnome wants to cut it. Hey, I am a better reflection. I am a better reflection of white culture. You old fool! I just kicked your ass.
That's mental illness, true. That nigga think he white and be brave. You know how crazy a nigga gotta be to think he white and be brave? Huh? A nigga. He said, I'm a better reflection of white culture than be brave. This nigga is this is what I'm saying. He would love it to be, but he's mentally fucking ill, man. And he compares himself to Brave. Think about it. Like, nigga, why he didn't say somebody else? Nigga, look, he over here in the chat.
Yeah, I see him. Yeah.
Nigga, ain't nobody in your chat, right? This shit ain't moving, right? The only thing you got, Stanley, is to talk about me. But I'm unleashing on you. You know, if you had any dignity, you go play a cartoon or something on your channel. Don't let me sit here and obliterate your dumb ass like the niggers do art every day on Bob's channel, right? These niggas are stupid as fuck. It's why you never built anything, nigga. I got motherfucking white men saying these niggas had a lack of self-awareness. And I'm wondering, have you ever wondered, Stanley, since you're over here, put it in chat if you had, why your channel ain't been able to gain no ground? You said that you want to talk to black intelligentsia. Why you can't draw them in? Bob couldn't figure it out. And so you seem you got criticism for Bob's panel. This is you criticizing black excellence here and what he creates downstream from him leaving his job. This is what black excellence create when they leave the job and they got to go into the hood and listen to what you said. Listen, you got no fucking intelligence.
Ooh, nice.
Right? They got no intelligence, right? But you said John gonna be successful. That's what you said, nigga. I heard your words. But would you say that about art? You understand? This nigga done ripped these niggas to the ground, true. But that nigga said this, John will be successful because he saw something. That's why he wanted to hitch his fucking wagon to success, because he couldn't build success on his own. Right?
I see.
Let me see if I can find it for you. Where it is. Right? Listen, he said John would be successful. He didn't say that by himself. Right? Let me see. Let me see if I can find it. He didn't say that by himself. Let me see if I can find this. Let's see. Do you remember saying this, Stanley? Do you remember saying this, Stanley? You said John would be successful. It's probably right here. I ain't gonna look for it.
Rapala. So
he going on.
That Rapala has a difference to you take off the.
I do my thing. I just do my thing.
Listen to shit. Listen, I just see something else.
My channel now, I will stomp your ass, and then you can go whine to John.
Truism.
I'm hearing it. Go ahead.
Did you know Stanley had a washed up white woman?
Okay, all right. Okay, look. Come on. All right, bro. I knew that he was married, but okay, as a man who also is married to a white woman, and it seems like he tried to have a decent life with this woman, and I do not know that for certain. I don't know what happened in particulars. I'm not going to talk down on that woman, man. Come on.
Did you know that she had birthed other white men babies before him?
I did not ask him the particulars of his wife.
Has he ever
was gone.
You ever heard the nigga mention?
Unfortunately, he did not say anything like that to me. So,
do you think this nigga was somewhat living a lie?
I don't know. I never really, I didn't really know that part.
Do you think that would be germane to the topic? Hey, I married a white woman and shit out 2-3 other white men, baby. You think that would be germane to the topic?
It would depend on the topic. I guess, but no.
You a bad nigga and this and that.
Mm.
And you up here holding a big ass secret behind. Right? That would really change the way people will look at you. That's when you tell us a lie. See, I've been brutally honest, nigga. I got baby mamas, smoke weed, drink beer, and I kick fucking niggas out and I smear their face and I show it to you niggas.
Oof.
In real time. That's true. All this shit is true. All this ain't no time. But he been hiding the secret. That nigga got a secret. I'm telling you, nigga, you been living that life so long, make content out of it. You'd have more than 170 subscribers. May have something to talk about too. Ever thought about that? Truism. That nigga been up here living a lie like most niggas. And so you asked me the question, why does that keep him? Partly is, honestly, I feel sorry for him.
Shit.
Really feel sorry for him. About 6 months ago, I could call my mama right now. She said, I don't like that nigga. She didn't even know his name. And she said, and I don't think that nigga like you. If this were a business, I would let his ass, put his ass down like a dog right then. This ain't no business. We are having fun here. I appreciate all the support. But I want to remain free to say what the fuck I want to. I don't want to be beholden to YouTube. So, you know, it's not. I can't orient my mind to seeing it as a business. Anyway, so that's what my mother said about the nigga. Something, you know, that maternal instinct. She saw it, right? She saw the nigga went shit. I bet you his mammy can't get on here and say, I don't think he like you, Stanley. Because I always treat him with respect.
Sheesh.
That's kind of nigger I am. Right? Even when a nigga talking shit to me, bro, I would get up on his panels.
Yeah.
You see me get up on his panels, right? Like,
yeah.
Right? Show the numbers of respect, right? You know, every now and then I might push back, but like, it's his show, and I don't want to, like, be that kind of nigga, man.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like I need to show example, not just for me, but my kids and the people in the audience as well. I don't want to be no crab in the barrel, disrespectful type nigga. Nigga. You know what I'm saying? And in the back of my mind, bro, and, you know, like, bro, I've been living in the hood all my life. All my life. And there were some things, bro, that I heard from Stanley that I could never say, and I talk about niggas like dogs. You know what I mean? I could never say this. And I'm gonna play you a clip that he says, listen.
That's the point. No, I don't care about people in the hood. Now tell me why I should.
Right. You don't give a fuck about it. Right. And then, you know, and then he goes on to say things like this. And I got another one here. Hey, listen to this.
Stanley, are your whites in your neighborhood better than B. Brady's whites?
You know what? I don't know how to answer that kind of a racist question.
Right. See, he's bragging about the white people. He's bragging about the white people in his neighborhood are better than the white people in B. Brady's neighborhood. I'm like, okay. Since you so uppity nigga, I'm assuming you live around uppity whites. But in reality, he ain't much better than B. Brady. He definitely ain't better than B. Brady. He can't build a shed.
Shit.
Come
on, bro.
You think he can build a shed?
Come on, man.
You think that nigga build a shed, bro? See, again, as I also told the nigga, see, what niggas try to do is, and true, you probably know this, they try to sidle up to success.
Sheesh.
You know this. You do know this. A nigga be the number one draft pick or whatever, and he'll show with an entourage of niggas, and half of them hate him.
Hangers on. Yeah.
Half of them hate him.
Yeah.
Half of them hate him. Right? That's how blacks are. Right? But the thing is, and I told Stanley, and I think this is the clip right here. Let me see. Is this it? This is Stanley's problem.
Operate off of magic.
No, this ain't it. This is Stanley's problem right here.
You're absolutely correct about the black community, man. And the fact that Stanley sits up here and lies every day about black. But I don't have a problem with Stanley, but it's disgusting how he lies, man. And tries to pretend that there is no problem. He even
that does boil down to a lie.
The fact that Stanley doesn't even live around black people and mingle with blacks lets you know what the problem is or with the blacks, man. John is actually a hero because he stays in the black community.
True. That's Stanley's favorite streamer. Being admired. If you ask Stanley, if you go back and listen to some of Stanley streams, when he does the nigger tactic, I like CT, I like Bob. But Bob and CT, they ain't got dope. They might got titles, but they ain't got dope. And the dope, like the truth, will sell its motherfucking self.
Yeah, that is true.
So he wanted to sign him up to CT and Bob. But bro, I'm telling you, nigga, Stanley, nigga. You have to understand this, nigga. You don't understand what the fuck you saying, nigga. Yesterday I saw CT, bro. I promise you, bro. And I hated to see it because I liked the nigga. And I may have been seeing things that weren't there. But I've been predicting to you niggas for a minute. CT did a stream to cover the Jubilee shit. Somebody sent him a cash app, said, yo, this shit copywritten. He looked downtrodden because he knew he had deleted the video. He probably put 3-4 hours into it. Got to start up another stream. He'd already played JP once. Now he got to play it again because that's content for them. Black degeneracy is the content. And who make it better than JP? On that side, who made black... Who highlights black degeneracy? Who's so unrestrained as to do it better than JP? Right now, nobody.
Correct.
On the other side, who's the landlord that can show you how niggas really live? Scout the internet, you're not gonna find it. It's a fact.
Okay. So you okay.
So when you're trying to fight a war, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Now this is strategy here. When you're trying to fight a war, what's the biggest problem that you may encounter? One of the biggest problems you may encounter is like you don't want to be outflanked here, there, everywhere, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right? You want to get high ground, all that kind of bullshit. Ain't no strategies, but so look at this text message. You see this? You see what this is? John Galt and Be Brave are right. This is the real reason you guys don't want to live around blacks, and you constantly do mental gymnastics to deny that. This is a listener in the audience. EAE. Stanley knows who EAE is. Look, he tagged Stanley in the motherfucker. You see this? Direct out on Stanley. Nigger, look at this and finally be honest with yourself. And so it is a video of blacks misbehaving in an apartment building. And so he's trying to contact me and say, Universal Jones, send this to John so he can talk about what people are experiencing about blacks. And Stanley says, again, he's fighting a war on all sides. So he has come to the defense of this type of behavior. He can't even address the behavior of what's in the video. But he's all on Discord, YouTube, probably Twitter, and everywhere.
Oh, wait, scroll back up. Wait a minute. John Galt and Be Brave are both warped individually and extremely racist. Both. I'm sorry.
Oh, wait a minute. You want me to scroll up?
Yeah, please. I was reading that. Hold on. Keep going. Apparently have had hurt, overwhelmed their lives. P.S. One more time, a little bit farther.
I don't know if I got the whole thing. That's it.
FYI, John lives around black. See, see this is the thing about it, right? There's this thing. What you're living around on average, you're not living around black people. You're living around fucking apes.
But
And this
doesn't want to hear that.
And I've said this type of things before. And I said it on you, and I said it with him. These are not the people that you really want to be living around. These are literally feral humanoids, and you can't even call them human at this particular point, that revel in this monkey mindset for their own lifestyle and to the entertainment and betterment and also financial enrichment of everybody else around them. The hood is nothing more than an open air. It's literally a wilderness preserve inside of a city, almost like an open air zoo. If you really want to think of it like that, it is. Unfortunately, they're just not good at keeping it penned in, but for all intents and purposes, that's what it is. And to actually conflate this simian nonsense with black people who are actually trying to just live their lives and be honest human beings, that is the problem.
You know, I do agree with you. Stanley's gotten enough money, or blacks, I should say in general, have gotten enough money to move away from that. But they still have to cover the eyes of other people to not acknowledge it. And so as you can see him being all in Discord, all in this and that, he's on the Be Brave watch. I wouldn't be surprised that motherfucker got alerts. Can you put alerts in Discord?
Not for that. I mean, somebody else can do it, but yeah, you can definitely be just subscribe to. You can send it to everybody else.
Anybody mention Be Brave, goddammit, send me a message. Like he has to go back, Be Brave at every angle, but true. I know black people very well, man. And again, I haven't looked at them trying to be negative or pound down on black people. When I critique art, and I gave it to a little rough because it's content, but sometimes you got to give it to these niggas rough because the people around art aren't being honest with them. To be honest, you're not being honest, and that's one of the black people flaws in that they can have a good job. There's nothing wrong with that. You just fly sky high and be a pilot, but you may not have the ability to deal with niggers. Right? You're dealing with two different. Bro, when I was a software developer, that's intelligent people, right? No nigger.
Uh-oh.
Then I gotta come back and be a landlord. It's like code switching. I ain't get In software, I'm developing software logical. With niggers, I'm dealing with niggers that are illogical.
Uh-oh.
Think about that shit. That's the code switch. Right? And
a hard code switch at that.
A fucking code switch. You dealing with niggas are illogical. They'll tell you that they'll send a YN after you to kill you. You be like, what? You would do that? You would sacrifice a young man's life for your beef?
Yes.
You're right. That doesn't make sense to a normal person in the software world. You wouldn't write no software saying, hey, if problem, call YN.
Not the pseudocode shit. That's a fucked up if else statement and shit.
Right? Like we throw away our least valuable niggas. Look, bro. Listen, I had a neighbor there with Albanian. He said, man, we eye for eye over there and we try to kill the most valuable people. Here, on the other side of that, you should be wanting to get rid of your least valuable. Right? Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So we'd be like, well, shit, nigga, if I got a problem, I'm 60 years old. I ain't shit. I look like a piece of shit. Ain't nobody willing to help me. Nigga, let me just throw my life away. Right? But Stanley, as he said, bro, like, how low a nigga gotta be for him to say, I won by taking John down. Jesus Christ. That
Wait a
means
minute, he said that?
you want to hear it? I got
See,
it coming up. Hold on. I got it for you, nigga. You know it, nigga. Fuck me, you know I got it.
okay, bro. This
I
is
got
some
it.
shit, bro.
I got it. Hold on. Here you go, True.
Let him run rampant. And I'm gonna tell you why, because they're fucking idiots, and they half the time they have no clue.
And he's talking about ball time right now.
Exactly.
And literally, I've known Imperius for over a year. You start engaging him in some serious shit, in some stuff he's in.
Imperius is white right now. Imperius comes up on panel and spurred the fuck out.
Shout out to Imperius. I like it when he does this thing, man.
Now,
Shout
notice
out.
how he's about to give Imperius a compliment. Listen to him. Like, toward the end of the clip, True.
Mm-hmm.
I want you to notice what he says about Imperius.
Gotcha.
Look, now, write it down, jog it down, make mental note. Listen.
You start engaging him in some serious shit, in some stuff he's interested in. He will literally have a good conversation.
Now, that's what he said about Imperius.
Mm.
You got it?
I heard that, yeah.
You got it?
Yeah.
All right. And so this is what he says about black people. Let's see. Where is he said that about black people? Let me see. Let's see. Where is it? I know it's here. I don't want to. Let's see. Hold on.
I know you got a lot of content over there.
I got it. Here it is.
How you did this on purpose?
Illegal.
Hey, Lupin, I don't care. I'm being ignorant myself.
You see how
I'm
look
kind of
like
kind of inebriated.
How did he?
He was on the outside lane and he turned.
Hey, Lupin, you ought to hit the link. I haven't talked with you in a while. But bottom line is, I'm kind of just going, you know what? What the fuck are black people doing?
Oof. This is a black man that can't find a nice neighborhood with blacks in the virtual world. Everywhere he go, they got JP playing.
Mm.
And he said, man, like, but I want to live around whites, but in the virtual world, I want to go where the blacks are, the smarty-arty blacks. He can't create the environment of his own. So, but he wanted the pilot to do it.
I literally can't think of a black voice of reason.
You heard that true? You heard that true?
Yeah, I heard that.
Play it one more time.
A black voice of reason. I think, fuck are black people doing? I literally can't think of a black voice of reason.
SKC, all you fucking niggas up on the panel, get ready to be patted on the head by a dog, by Stanley. Make that nigga pat you on the head or leave his panel right now. Do you niggers got voices of reason? Who up on that fuck niggas panel right now? Do you fuck niggas got voices of reason? Ask him. Are you one of the good blacks that can think? Huh? He said you fuck niggas are dumb. No voice of reason. I know some of you niggas got panels, chat channels. Truism, are you a voice of reason?
I don't think anyone would actually ever call me a voice of reason at any point. I don't think I've ever been accused of that.
Freeze on Lou, SKC, the niggas that are up on the channel with Stanley. Would you consider your channel voice of reason? Or you guys a bunch of fucking idiots, as Stanley says about Bob's channel. Bunch of fucking, he's our pilot, black excellence niggas. And I want to know,
the fuck are black people doing? I literally can't think of a black voice of reason.
Get you ready for your pat on the head, niggas. Make that fuck nigga pat you on the head so he don't be speaking to himself. So he don't be up on a fucking panel by himself. exert your power on that fuck nigga and say, nigga, am I smart too? If not, I'm leaving right now. You see what he do? Yeah, y'all smart. You smart. You smart. You smart. You smart. You smart. But you gotta ask yourself, niggers, you siling up with this fucking dangerous nigga. And I'm telling you, he playing war games where he ain't got your best interest at heart. He done told you what he feel about the black community. And he also told you this. And I want you to think about a nigger that says this. You know what it is. We used to call it crab in the barrel.
Mm-hmm. Don't agree on politics. He allowed me to be there. And I think he, in all honesty, took a hit.
See, y'all niggas are up on a panel who willing to take a hit, who willing for you to take a hit, right? Think about that shit. I paid $300 a month for this nigga to be up here and spout that bullshit. $1.
Wait a minute, wait, you did what?
StreamYard, we had like 6 people, and it's like $300. It was $300 a month at the time.
Bruh. I don't know. I don't have enough pity in my heart for some bullshit like that.
I'll show you the bills, nigga. Don't make me pull up the bills. I do another stream.
I don't know how, okay, there's such a thing as pity. And then there's something beyond what you were doing. You did that for months?
Stanley, how long did we have Universal and everybody in the background able to come up?
Bro.
See, I try to tell you now, I'm a very dangerous nigger because it ain't about money for me. You have to understand that. I'm a very dangerous nigger. I don't give a fuck when nobody says about me. They can drive away all the viewers. I show up and keep hammering home the things I see. I'm very dangerous. I even let this fuck nigga get up here and talk. And I want you to listen again to what he's saying here. Listen to this.
I'm all ears. Go ahead.
Don't agree on politics. He allowed me to be there. And I think he, in all honesty, took a hit because I was.
Think about that. As long as he was up here, he said, man, I took a hit coming up here. John took a hit by my presence. He said, John took a hit. And he said other people were telling him to leave because John is a racist. Leave that nigger. Yet he stayed on and on. On and on and went. He stayed. Why is that? Why would a nigga do that? Listen.
Not gonna deal with echo chambers. I'm gonna say what I want to say. I think John
has he now built an echo chamber? Like, nigga, what I allowed him to do was the opposite of an echo chamber. Think about it. Think about it. He got to talk to people that probably came and listen to me or HB or Universal, get crap. He got a chance to speak to them, expand his limited, dim-witted worldview. And now he's more or less built an echo chamber, which is what blacks do because they can't handle the truth. So when I was highlighting that YN that looks just like Stanley, age and mentality-wise, that's when he really chimped out. That was when I had to put him down for good like a dirty dog. Because he couldn't handle me exposing that YN because, again, like, he ain't far from that YN, bro. A hospital bill, an illness, a sickness. His son ain't gonna come wipe his ass. There is no ecosystem there for blacks. He don't want to go to a black nursing home. You know what they'll do to your ass, Stanley. You ain't got that money for private. You never made the kind of money that my buddy Philippe made. I know these things. You fuck around, slip up, fall, break your hip, and you have some black ass mammy take care of your ass, wiping the shit in your face. You know what to be there. You ain't got that kind of money to pay for private health care, nigga. You ain't rich. I call that nigga for you want to know how much it costs, nigga? He just called me, nigga. And you never made that kind of money in your life, nigga. You ain't nothing in your head can generate that kind of money from somebody's private pockets. The best, most stable fucking job you ever had was taking orders in the fucking military, nigga. You topped out at captain, which is damn near by default for joining. Thank you for joining, nigga. We make you captain if you hang around long enough. I know these things, Stanley. I was in the army too, nigga. For 30 days, I was smart enough to get the fuck out. So listen to this, True. The mindset of a 60-year-old YN. And he tried, you know what's a crazy? True.
Mm-hmm.
He tried to say, I ain't no YN because my name is Stanley. Does Stanley sound like a YN name? No, Stanley sounds like Irish or something.
Correct. Yeah, that's definitely not a nigga name.
Right? Is Ernest Irish or is Ernest a nigger name?
No. I believe that's also more English as well, I believe. Yes.
So, Stanley, neither one of you niggas got nigger names. Did you think about that, nigga? You try to distinguish yourself by saying, I ain't got no nigga name. My name is Stanley. Well, Ernest ain't got no nigga name either. Imagine that. Right? You down at the bottom of there, ain't no difference between you and that fucking nigger. You trying to make a distinction, nigga, but you a nigger. Your mind say you wired, nigga. Ain't nothing you can do about it. White women.
So let me ask you a question, because I kind of wanted to ask him this, but I didn't want to. There's no way of actually doing it. And you know what? I'll ask him something differently. But I'll ask you this.
Hey, let me ask you this, True. Fuck that. I'm gonna ask you a question.
All right.
You think Stanley will want to go to, because he ain't rich enough to go to no white nursing home. You know, them good looking white nurses. He couldn't get good looking white women off his salary. You know he ain't gonna get no good looking white women to wipe his funky ass. You think Stanley would want to be one of old black or like one of the young black ghetto bitches to wipe his tank?
I don't think so. No.
Coming, nigga. Do you have enough money, you fucking stupid ass, lazy, low brow, dim with a smooth brain nigga? Do you got enough money, nigga?
Not the tank, man. Go on. But I want to ask you this, right? Okay. Do you think? I want to ask you this. Do you think that a black person?
Shut that fucking stream down, you fucking nigga. Get down to Walmart right now.
But hold on.
You talk to more people at the fucking Walmart store than you will at the goddamn on that stream in that echo chamber.
I can't. Yeah, I'm backing up now. I ain't got nothing. But I know.
I got plenty of time, nigga. The bill on the ride, bitch. And you better understand something, nigga. I hope you niggas see a lot of times niggas gonna see 5 hours from early this morning. Nigga, I ain't had a bite to eat, motherfucker. Art talking about this hard, nigga. That's also what makes me very dangerous. I got content and it's easy. And I got passion. Brave and I talk about this all the time, niggas. And Brave saying, bro, I'm going for blood. I don't give a fuck about money or nothing. And then there's the nigga like John Galt. He said, I don't give a fuck about money.
John, that's why I call you one of the holy men, John. If you heard me give you credit for being one of the holy men, here's what these holy men do. They give it to black culture like it needs to be given with both fucking barrels.
Both of them motherfuckers. They come out here swinging, ain't playing nobody else clips with stupid ass Stanleys. I give it to them real hard. And it's hard. I set their fucking hair on fire on the other side of their aisle. And I'm black, so they really gives me a shield that no other person has out here other than Brave and JP. Unrestrained people. Ain't worried about money and like that. Bro, that's a very dangerous thing. I'm a very dangerous nigga. I told a bitch up here on the panel the other day, bitch, you want to make some content? I call a fucking old YN right now, Stanley. That old YN that look like Stanley. I said, we make some content. We put him out and make him big as content. We make him big as content. You want to hear him big? I got so many biggin' ass niggas. I got so many old biggin' ass niggas. Let's see. Here's one. Here's one. This is Stanley right here. This is Stanley.
And
in this picture, what you're seeing, this is his kind of 60-year-old man on the ranch. Listen. True, I want you to do this.
I got you.
Yeah.
Listen, how you looking, man? You ever get any money from your sister? Listen.
She told me that she was talking to her husband and called me and let me know what was going on. She haven't called me yet, and he ain't got off work yet.
Man, what time did he go off work?
Nate, I will call her and ask her when he gonna get off work, man.
You don't take phone calls in the middle of the day at work or nothing? Shit, man.
What you say?
He can't take phone
Hold
calls.
on, what you say?
He can't take phone calls or nothing in the middle of the day.
Hold on, wait. Her husband?
Yeah, like he can't get back to.
I don't know. Hold on, wait, Nate. I don't know about him and all that with her. She's gonna go around and ask him if I can borrow the money from her, man. And until then, I gotta wait till she turn around and call me. I don't have nothing I can find. I'll be on pissed off and won't get hit if possible, man. Like,
Hey, stop it right there. Stop it right there. Stop it right there, bro. Stop
I don't have nothing I can pawn. Ain't no pawn shops open. If I did have something I can pawn,
Nigga, nobody can drive niggas crazy like that. Nobody. Scour the internet, nigga. They might pull up news clips, FBI statistics. I give it to you real rough, fucking rugged and raw. And when somebody saw that 60-year-old nigga, he saw himself. That's hard to look at, my nigga. Real hard. And I bring it to you real hard. With no fucking filters. That's what makes me dangerous. You know what I mean? That's why the niggas threaten me, bro. Ain't nobody threatening Stanley. You get up there and talk all that bullshit you want. Stanley, why you think the niggas threaten me?
You wanted to destroy this channel, nigga. You know,
Why you True? Let me get back to it. I ain't letting you off the hook, Stanley. And this ain't about you, nigga. Listen, True.
Don't agree on politics. He allowed me to be there. I think he, in all honesty, took a hit because I was not going to deal with echo chambers. I'm going to say what I want to say. I think John did take a hit. So in a way, it's a win-win. John's going to do well.
That's right. He know. Nigga, instinctively, down in his bones, it hurt him to know that John's going to do well, regardless. Because he don't give a fuck about this. This is his passion. Niggers don't understand passion. Man, nigga, I did 20 hours one day. I didn't eat one fucking thing on stream. They don't understand the type of nigger I am. Right?
20 hours and you didn't eat?
Maybe I nibbled on something.
Sheesh.
But I went off stream no more than 5-10 minutes. The whole fucking day. You understand? He doesn't understand that. But he does know instinctively that John is going to do well. And that's what hurts him, because how will John do well? By selling that dope. Right? How would John do well? What kind of content would John cover to do well? Think about it, True. You think I want to reinvent myself like CT? No, it's going to keep on going like this till it ends. Right?
Yeah.
And niggas ain't changing, so well, shit. Right? And he says, well, you know, John's going to do well. And if anything, I'll just slow down him and that'll be a win-win. I win, he says. I win. Like, you heard him. Did you hear it? True.
Yeah, I heard it.
That must, like, for the blacks in the audience who thought you really had a shot and you dim-witted, like, you got some tremendous headwinds from the old niggas who are pushing your ass down. Right? He came in peace under fake pretense, false pretense that he wanted to help. What other reason would he come for? And in doing so, his intention was to hurt everyone over here. Portia, HB, Universal, Get Crack. He hurt everybody because it was only me that was letting out the truth. And he said, I'll blow all the niggas up. And the shameful nigger. Let me show you something. Look at the shameful nigger. Let me see if I can show it to you. The shameful nigger. I'm gonna show you something. The shameful fucking nigger. Oh, Jesus Christ, these niggas are so fucking shameful. They are so fucking shameful, bro. Right? They're so fucking shameful. Look at this. Look at this. I want you to just look at this. Look at this. Can you see my screen?
I see it.
He probably try to change it real quick. Look at this. Look at this. I'm gonna zoom in so you can see. You see all this Stanley versus the world.
Uh-huh.
Blah, 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 blah. You see all this text.
Gotcha.
All this text. You think Stanley wrote that? You think that fucking nigger had the fucking mind to even write that? You know who wrote that?
Portia or ChatGPT?
Portia. Maybe she used ChatGPT, but he didn't have the fucking mind to do that. Some Portia did that. Remember the Frederick Douglass image that he had, Stanley versus the world?
That's AI, yeah.
Do you think that dumb nigga had the mindset to even use AI? Like, see how fucking dumb he is? Look at that. People saying, finally got Stanley up out of here. Nigga, the young people don't even want to listen to your stupid ass. And for you guys on the panel, make you wonder, why you even listen to this stupid nigga? After hearing how he willing to sabotage another black man while talking about he want to hear about black excellence. This stupid fucking nigga. Look at all this shit that this black woman did. No wonder he called these black bitches and shit like that. He married a white woman, a used up white woman. Her woman already spit out best white children she could spit out. And he said, I'll come along and I'll take a ride, right? I want a shot. I know you in your 40s and shit. I'll take a chance. Fuck that. I ain't done enough to get a young black woman or even a young white woman. I'm just an old nigga. And look at how he sabotaged this black woman. Look at this shit, man. Fucking sabotage. Look at this black woman did all this shit for him. And this fucking nigger came over here and did some destructive shit and just looked past all her hard work to help him. Everything he got. The only thing she couldn't do for him, true. It's like this nursing home fucking nigger. The only thing she couldn't do for you was this. And you know what he did? He leaned on the chat for that. Lazy nigger. He's like art. Look at this shit. Look at this fucking shit, man. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. Nigga, you ought to log off and don't even be letting me just destroy you like this. You should really log off, bro. Right? Really log off. You should really log off. You over there talking in the echo chamber now, bro. You got what you didn't want. You got 12 niggas over there, and I don't know if he by himself now. I told you I was gonna run them fucking niggas off his panel. Didn't I tell you? I was gonna run them fucking niggas off his panel because get your pat on the head, nigga, or leave that fuck nigga's panel. And this fucking stupid nigger is still showing me. You see how little honor these bitches have? Nigger, shut the TV off. Cut the radio off. Cut the radio off. Cut it. Nigger. Your son could be watching this shit. I'm destroying you, nigger. Have some honor, nigga. I'm here to restore your honor, nigga. Have some honor. Cut the radio off, bitch, because I'm destroying you, nigger. Your son could see this. He won't cut it off. They have no honor. If this was me and a nigga had destroyed me for 5 fucking hours, I would cut the radio off. Is it Kendrick Lamar? Hear the song? Turn the radio off. This fuck nigga is still listening to me. Which allows me to make another point. These niggers have no honor. You can't make them have honor. True, I ask you, if this was you being talked about like this, and there's a million things you could talk about, would you be showing this where your children could possibly see this?
Oh no, I'd let it go on, and then once everybody's in bed and everything else, then I'd just listen and laugh, because this actually did kind of happen to me.
Hold on. Radio off. I made that fuck nigga turn the radio off. Look, he just changed up. Yeah. See what I'm saying? I'm gonna restore honor in these. Oh, is he back? No. Get off, nigga. Turn the radio off. Show an AI clip or something. But True, would you be streaming this on your channel? Somebody just destroying you, talking about you in these ways, and playing your words back to show you how lowly of a nigger you are?
Well, no, that's kind of problematic, but yeah, nah, I don't think I'd be doing all that. Nah.
I mean, you turn the radio off, bro. Like, if somebody was making a battle rap song about you, would you be playing that shit in your house? Fuck no.
Not in my house, but I crazy thing about it, someone actually did make a diss track about me, and I did play it because it was just so lame, and because it was so lame, I actually did it a favor by actually even having it on my stream in the first place. And people would be wanting me to do a response. I said, nope. Some things you have to leave as they are, the way they are, because they're perfect just as they are. And that's what happened. Sometimes you got to do that. Sometimes you got to leave in a natural state just so you can appreciate the beauty that's already there.
Yeah, look at this nigga comment right here, bro. Boy, these niggas got nothing. They really got nothing. They are so fucking dumb. CKJ3 is so dumb. CKJ3, I can call you dumb. You'll still come listen to me. You're listening to me right now. CKJ3, you dumb. I bet you won't turn it off. You want to keep hearing this. And he says, what's crazy is that his tenant don't know he's a partner. His tenants think he's the super. Nigga, that's the goal. That's the intent. I don't want no fucking nigga to know nothing about me. Nigga, I come over here to clean up after your black ass. You hear me on the clip? I say, hey, nigga, hurry up, get the fuck out of here so I can clean up. That's the game, right? That's how I play it, nigga. Right? Yeah, I'm here to clean up, bro. These fucking dumbass fucking niggas, man. They just don't understand anything. They really don't understand anything. But again, it really must kill Stanley. I'm using his own words. And again, let me play this for you, True. Listen to this.
I think John did take a hit. So in a way, it's a win-win. John's going to do well.
True. Give me your analysis of that.
I kind of want to hear like the whole thing of it, but from what little bit I did hear, that does sound like a problem. But I would have liked to have heard everything else. Now, if what I'm hearing is the full extent, by that I mean the entire intention behind it, then it does sound like you did let an asp or a viper in your garden.
Why would he want to come over to my garden? He said John is virulently racist. Why do blacks want to go around virulently racist people, in your opinion?
Okay. Because I've gone through this type of nonsense myself, right? It's usually because they have the same kind of mentality as the black bitch. And because the black bitch has so much sway within its community, right? That there's no one that actually gives them any kind of pushback, any kind of rebuttal, criticism, etc. So when they hear anybody who does do that, that excites them because it's not boring. And that's why they engage with something like that. Because they're used to hearing all the platitudes, all the pats on the back, the black woman is gone. They've heard that they're used to it as blase, as passe. But when somebody calls them a black bitch and they say it with their whole motherfucking chest, that's interesting. That's intriguing. Why is he saying that? How is he saying it? Why can he keep saying it? How can he keep going on for so long talking about this, that, and the third? It from personal experience, it gets him wet. It gets him wet. It do. It gets him, especially if he can sing too. Yeah, it gets him wet. So the same thing. Look, no, never mind. I'm done.
Let me play your rest of it. Listen.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
I'm not there to tell him about himself, and no one in his chat has balls enough to do it. I don't fear idiots, and John is just a baby daddy who's a fucking landlord.
But see, what he leaves out here is that he is a stepdaddy.
Come on, bro. See,
you see how he leaves that shit out.
I saw that. I heard. Look, bro. Look, man. See,
he leaves that part out, right? You nigga, I am a baby daddy, and you're a stepdaddy. Talk about that.
Just leave the kids out the shit, man. Just literally, just make the whole argument ad hominem sola. Just at the person.
Well, he brings my kids into the. I'm not angry, Stanley. Ryan. I'm merely highlighting black behavior, and I'm doing it with a concrete example. And I've done this probably twice now. I want you to hear something else true.
Motherfucker's never been married in his life. He has some moral issues.
Now, what he doesn't say is that I have been married to a woman that had 2 or 3 women, children, by a white man. I took the sloppy seconds of a white man.
Don't say it like, come on, damn, man, come on, man.
That nigga won't say that. I married a woman that John Galt would look past, even through black, and I like the sister gal, right? But I ain't gotta marry nobody, nigga. Shit, if I wanted to, how hard it would be for a nigga like me to get married? Honestly, Stanley. You just compliment, you say, I'm gonna do well. I've done well all my life. How hard would it be for a nigga like me? You already said I got a baby mama. You talking about my baby mamas. You ain't have but one, and she was a washed up old woman.
That his lovely lady Lisa, he hasn't, motherfucker, he's had a
hood. I got hood in the house. I want you to listen to this, boy. The hate is strong.
Hood conservative. What's going on?
Hate is strong as a motherfucker on this one hood. Because he wanted to talk about baby daddy. He said, John ain't nothing but a baby daddy.
Some moral issues that, his lovely lady Lisa, he hasn't, motherfucker, he's had a baby with her.
Yeah, nigga.
She called.
Nigga, yeah, I had children, nigga. Yeah, okay. Now, what's wrong with that? And then he goes on to say,
him because she probably needs his money. He's a baby.
And has there been a problem when she calls in on the stream? Has she said, send me some money? And I said, I ain't got it. Has she even called in and asked for any money? Nope. He's talking about my lovely lady, Lisa, and he says, well, she probably want money. Okay, well, what she need the money for? My children? Okay, cool. No problem. Why don't you go get up and work and go make some money for your fucking children, boy? Because I promise you, I've been a software developer all my life, Stanley. I'm be honest with you. Like, if your boy had it in his blood, Stanley, you'd have known by now. As I look back in my own career as a software developer, Stanley, I think you'd have known by now. I think you'd have long known by now, Stanley, and your son may have bought into that whole STEM propaganda, and as you said, he didn't do that well the first year. That's what you said. Ain't no with a bunch of B's. We all made A's. Maybe them B's probably would have been C's or D's if he'd have been judged not on his skin color, right? If he just been judged fatter, he might have had some C's. But he couldn't get any A's, Stanley. You said that. Those are words out your own mouth. So your son might not be cutting it, right? Georgia Tech is a lofty university, Stanley.
daddy. And I'm surprised his audience doesn't listen. I never asked him about it. Motherfucking listen to his conversations. The motherfucker really doesn't have morals. He is the nightshade that
You know, he was with a woman that he was cheating on. That was cheating on her husband.
Broke.
Say what? Stanley, do a stream on this shit. Let everybody know. Nigga, stop living in the closet. You in the closet, nigga. You are in the fucking closet, boy. I'm here to bring you out. All that Catholic shit you talking about, nigger. You lying motherfucker. I let you sit here and lie to these people, man. Out of sympathy for you. Because I know you got nothing. You're empty nigger. So I let you lie. Like Gillo would lie. And then, you don't want to tell the people. Why don't you tell them about that? How you met that white woman? What was her situation when you met her, Stanley? Do a stream on that.
he keeps accusing other blacks of being nightshades. The motherfucker's never been married in his life. And I'm surprised more people don't call him out for it. But he's got an audience full of baby daddies, probably.
I don't know. I think he's changed a lot during the last few months. Like his opinions got a lot more.
I think he's changed for the worse. I don't see improvement.
I don't, like I did enjoy sometimes the men on the show.
You know what's interesting about this? What the white guy's about to say is
bugger.
The white guy was about to say he enjoyed the live streams that I do, street interviews. You know what he said? He mentioned the street interview where a YN cut his ankle bracelet off, and the nigger blamed me. The white man blamed me. The white man said, Jones out here filming YNs cutting their ankle bracelet off. I didn't make him cut it off. I didn't turn the camera away when he did, but I ain't make him cut it off, right?
Mm-hmm.
Cut it off. And the white man said, but these are just children, man. What he's saying is, again, that the blacks are out here committing all kind of crimes at 13, 14 years old. Stanley just glosses over that part. That a young YN had an ankle bracelet on. And he points the finger at me for showing it. And the white man did it as well. See, this is how blacks live all their life, where no one wants to point out their problems. And then when I come and show it, they get mad at me. The media has done the job of basically looking the other way at blacks. Right? But with me, he can't censor me. And so one of the ways he tried to censor me was he just come up and disrupt the show. That's his censorship. That's black censorship. They just, like, how many debates have you seen where they'll invite someone, that long-haired blonde woman, Laura Ingraham or somebody, and the blacks just show up and threaten violence. They can't retort you with ideas. In Stanley's channel, as a failure, it is really highlighting that he is very desirous of black excellence, but it's just not there. And I'm going to play it for you, True. And I want you to listen to this. Listen to this.
You lost me. He's raising a girl who is going to do manual labor, but you kind of lose me when you don't use your real name. John Galt is using an Ayn Rand novel's character. John Galt is literally a problem, and mostly to himself.
If I'm a problem and only to myself, I'm not a problem.
He's literally, he is his own worst enemy. He can talk shit all he wants. Motherfucker. He lost me, honestly, when he was complimenting his little girl on being able to clean a bathroom good.
Okay. I mean,
the context of that video is I'm in one of my Airbnbs.
Gotcha.
We getting the Airbnb ready for the next guest. I
Gotcha.
said, baby, go ahead and clean the bathroom. And she really took to it. And I noticed something. I said, you know, I tried to see if she was interested in interior design, maybe. You know, she really took to cleaning up the bathroom.
Yeah.
She's up on her, and in the video, she's up on her tippy toes, cleaning behind the sink.
Wow.
And Stanley's making light of that, right? Listen.
I'm like, motherfucker, you lost me. He's raising a girl who is going to do manual labor.
Could she not parlay that into a cleaning company?
Yeah. She could.
Right.
At the very least, make a very good homemaker.
Right. You clean up Stanley's house. His house is filthy. Right. I've seen your house, Stanley. Back on CT channel. You lucky CT got all these videos private, so you can't see that motherfucking house of yours. Right. You sitting on the edge of your goddamn bed. Right. You need a house cleaner. And better yet, you know, a house cleaner probably is in your very near future, Stanley. You never know what may happen, Stanley. You get a little sick. You need a woman to come by and clean. I bet you ain't gonna want no fucking black woman coming in your house clean, huh, Stanley? Huh? You don't want a fucking black woman. And so here he is again. What's up? Here he is again. True. Here he is.
Apparently, or you know, he think this motherfucker thinks every black person should be a fucking landlord, dude. Good for him. Maybe that's the best his brain can get him. But motherfucker, if I'm gonna sit there and fucking scrape up dead bodies, quite frankly, he is the best.
So we know what he can't do. What he won't do. He won't scrape up dead bodies. He can't go live out in the wilderness like 12 Man. He can't even build as much of a shed like Be Brave. And he has no opinions of his own on YouTube. Worthless nigger. Go to Walmart, nigger. And talk to the people there.
He forgets when he was in the Navy, he had to scrub toilets. Maybe he didn't do a very good job. Maybe that's why he's upset about your daughter doing a great job, because you couldn't even do a good job scrubbing toilets with a toothbrush. Maybe that's it.
And True, I want you to hear what he has to say about Bob's panel.
Oh boy.
What he thinks the way forward is for him. The nigga that ended this channel is so sad.
Fake black man he can be. Dude named himself John Galt is a Ayn Rand character. That's why he's called John Galt.
To where
I don't give a fuck about any of that.
John, you read that book, right?
Yeah.
Shit.
Oh, he's
I'm gonna be honest with you. I watched with the
movies
my bad.
of Elf crying because John Galt, who is literally a Superman while failing in the ghetto, while he thinks all black people came from the ghetto. He did his.
I did this on purpose.
Illegal.
Hey, Lupin, I don't care. I'm being ignorant myself.
You see how
I'm
look
kind of
like
kind of inebriated.
How did he?
He was on the outside lane, and he turned.
Hey, Lupin, you ought to hit the link. I haven't talked with you in a while. But bottom line is, I'm kind of just going. You know what? What the fuck are black people doing?
You heard that? True.
Yes, sir.
Now, he will tell you there are black people doing well, black people doing this, but in his drunken stupor right here, talking to, I don't know if John is black or white, he lets a little honesty out. And more is gonna come out. Listen.
I literally can't think of a black voice of reason.
Imagine being black.
John, you look pretty black to me, John. That's all I'm saying.
Well, I'm not a voice of reason, apparently, according to him. So, but imagine you thinking you're a smarty arty black, and you can't think of a voice of reason in the whole fucking YouTube sphere. But there are white voices of reason out here. But he can't think of one black. That's really amazing. That's eye-opening, bro. And that's mental illness, bro. And he was very desirous of the pilot, Bob, to create that voice of reason.
Don't say desirous like that when they're talking about a man, bro. Come on.
But he's very desirous of the YouTube being created by Bob to be something of a high level intellect. But as I've been speculating all along, I think JP is the proxy for black internet content creation, at least in this sphere. And JP is winning. And Stanley hates to see that because Bob is now very dependent on JP, as I've said. I ain't gonna say very dependent, but he has been dependent the last couple of days on JP's content because JP has been making pretty good content, ghetto content. Have you noticed that? Have you noticed JP all over the YouTube streets?
Yeah, I have, and I have seen him. I have seen him over on Bob's a lot. I have seen him doing that. Yeah.
When you see him on Bob's, and again, I'm not picking on Bob, he dominates the panel. The blacks up there can't go back and forth with him. Some of the women want a big old black ass ghetto unrestrained nigga like that. Like T. There seems to be some sexual tension between them.
Of course.
Right? And so that's the big black ghetto nigga. So you're never going to get to what Stanley wants, this black intelligentsia discussion. Because JP brings the views, bro. And so I want you to listen to Stanley here.
A black voice of reason. Other than you. Motherfucker, what the fuck are these idiots doing?
An illegal migrant truck driver.
Oh, he did that on purpose. He did that on purpose. That motherfucker. Excuse my language.
Road signs
Oh my God.
Getting a commercial driver's license.
He did it on purpose.
Sanctuary states.
Look.
Hey, Solid Snake, I thought you were over in Bob's chat.
That's how they drive.
He knew he was doing it. Look at, he did that on purpose, man.
Yeah, that's how they drive, bro.
Little
That's
bitch.
how they drive.
He knew he effed up.
Look, he don't even,
Oh no.
those things don't know that. Listen,
Who can barely speak in
they just go.
keep a hat on. Dumb fuck.
Listen what he's saying about Bob's panel.
Look how he looks.
Oh no.
Those things don't know that. You're right, DJ.
This is what I ought to be doing. 4 dumb fucks who can barely speak English, and one can't keep a hat on his head.
They don't have no. They just go.
All right. Well, I don't know.
Listen.
I have 2 phones, sir, and
Yeah, you literally did make him shut his stream down. That's crazy.
Hold on.
who? What the fuck? No one knows though.
Listen, hold on.
Oh, is that a? Oh, we ought to blow that up, Richard. Nice. Did I?
He had a license.
Sideways here.
He had a license.
I don't know. Is that a?
Play some more.
I got you, bro.
With the details.
Investigation into this
Oh,
deadly
okay. So you
would have never been quote.
Wow, that he made that U-turn.
That's Skywalker. Hey, he look like you, or he look like Rich. I do my thing. I just do my thing.
Yeah, these motherfuckers are just horrible people. Transportation, goddamn. This is why I don't go on that panel. Fucking morons. I don't know. I may have to.
Here it comes right here. I want you to listen to this, True.
I don't know. I may have to fucking do a bigger separation.
Yeah. All fucked up, man. I'm trapped in the dark here. I'm hoping another 20 minutes to fucking.
So what he's saying is there's just so much black stupidity online. He says, I don't know, man. There's just no good voices of black reason. He says,
I may have to fucking do a bigger separation.
There you go.
But here's the thing about it, right? If you want to be, let's be honest about it, right? If you really want your channel to pop like that, you're going to have to let people have the ability to talk so that you can engage with them. If you say you don't want an echo chamber, then your own channel should actually represent what you say you want. My channel is not an echo chamber. I got people going, I say all kind of shit. And sometimes I be having a whole panel full of motherfuckers disagreeing with me. And I stand on my shit. And everybody knows it comes to expect and respect that. The best content comes out of, fuckery, but also seeing the host being able to react to stimuli in real time and how they react to said stimuli in real time.
Hey, Hood. I got a question to ask you. I saw a comment in the panel you put.
Yeah, I got questions for you too, John.
Yeah. But I saw something you put in the chat about JP. Bro, I'm thinking something real serious about JP. Like
it is.
JP, in my opinion, is driving a lot of these niggas' content. They don't have any thoughts of their own. Can't come up with. And yesterday, CT and Bob at the same damn time was syndicating JP. He's smart enough. He came up on CT and narrated his stream on CT's panel. Well, that gave him access to all of CT's people. To more or less, taste of his dope, right? He probably.
I was just saying this about him earlier this morning on somebody else's channel that it's a weird paradox for him. If he was a little bit smarter, he would be better at monetizing his own work. Because like I made more money off of him. He probably owes money behind that stream. Because look, he got a $300 bill for trying to scam a grocery store with a slip and fall. And so the sheriff came to his door to give him a ticket. Right now, I'm playing a recording of that. I'm making money off of him. Other people are making money off of him. He's in the hole. And so, like, if he was a little bit smarter, he wouldn't even be living like that. So it's like it's crazy that if he was just smart enough to do it, he wouldn't even be doing it.
Hold on. And so that's why I'm saying, I don't know if he listened to me. If someone can reach out to JP, tell him I got some advice for him. I would love to have him come up. I ain't trying to be confrontational with him. If you do that, I just put him down. But I got some things I think will work for him. Yesterday he came up on CT's panel. He had this video with the ambulance ride private. He pitched his channel and then he narrated it. And when JP comes up on these black panels, he dominates. The chat engagement is all about JP. The back and forth conversation is all about JP. That's power. To these blacks that don't have content, again, CT had to end the stream because he played copywritten material. JP has power. He can make his own content.
I wouldn't quite call it power. I get what you mean, and I don't disagree. I just would use it in a different way. I would apply it in a different context.
Juice.
It's difficult to actually be interesting, bro. For whatever reason, he's interesting. Just as a person, just in his regular conversation, he's interesting. Where a lot of other people have to put an effort to it, it's effortless with him. Whether it's positive or negative, whether you think he's a mess, whether you like him, it's interesting.
Well, hold on. The reason why it's interesting is because he's unrestrained. He can do things that I can't do, that you can't do, you're not willing to do. Like, I'm not about to fucking, I don't even got time to lay down on no fucking nasty ass floor. And I
Look, I'm
damn
not
sure
putting my kids on camera while I run scams. You know, that's niggas not doing crazy stuff.
Right. So he's unrestrained. And that gives him the ability to make content that restrained people can't make. Right. So he has that avenue pretty much all to himself, making unrestrained black ghetto content.
But here's the problem, John. And you probably are mature enough to understand this applies everywhere. No matter how much raw talent you have, undisciplined people fail.
Well, no, I don't disagree with that. But I guess what I'm saying is that in the small, hand-to-hand business that he's likely to be able to handle, I think he can make some additional money by making these niggas pay him for his follies. And that will show you the power of black function. Is money.
You mean him licensing the access to his content?
Bro, let me explain something to you. Don't anyone interrupt me. And JP put me on something. I punished that nigga Nightish the same fucking way. Except I ain't asking for any money. Nightish was reviewing the JP stream one night. JP jumped on that bitch and said, nigga, if you don't give me some motherfucking money right now, I'm gonna strike your ass. Nightish had to wake up and come up with something else to play. Then a night or two later, I caught that bitch. That bitch was probably asleep playing my shit. I couldn't wake that motherfucking nigga up, so I just privately.
Yo, you know what's so funny? That nigga was doing that to me too, bro. And I had to come up on the show to mix it up because he was just letting it play straight through, no commentary, no nothing.
I couldn't wake that fucking nigga up, so I privately did the video. Wake up, nigga. Get an alarm clock. Set it for the time the fucking video going in. Wake your black ass up.
I'm gonna tell you now, when he falls out of that chair, everything in that whole entire room is gonna move. I'm gonna tell you that right now. Everything is going airborne.
But John, you see, John, what I mean about it's difficult for just to be interesting, to provide something other people want to watch. So he'll take your content and restream it as like it's his show, without actually stopping and make it different or nothing like that. And it's like, bro, I don't blame JP. You should strike him anyway.
But I'm telling you, he can't present my dope better than I can present it. Can't do it. He can maybe restream a niggas panel where they talking about bitches, and I got a problem with my girlfriend, but he can't present my dope the way I can present it, right? And he can't present JP's dope. He can't describe what it's like riding in the hospital or in the ambulance on the way to the fucking hospital. He can't give that level of context, the depth. That's what niggas lack in life a lot of times, is depth. And that is where JP has the power, because he understands what the fuck was it like riding in the ambulance. Why did you get up off the bed when they started asking you to pay money? It's different. And that is why.
John, can I ask you a question, John? Like Stanley liked to call anyone that thinks differently than him like an anti-black, like they're an anti-black.
Yeah.
And like with anyone, like if you have different thoughts or anything, like
but you know what's interesting? Like in hood, you may understand this true, guys. Stanley would be rough on 12th Man. I ain't never been rough with 12th Man. 12th Man ever been rough with you?
No, sir.
12th Man is a poor man. A rough man live out in the woods. Stanley would be disrespectful. Would you say that's fair, 12th Man?
Yeah, he's been pretty mean to me in the past, but I let it roll off my shoulders. You know what I mean?
So let me show something to you, 12th Man. I got a clip of you, 12th Man. In hood, they will understand. I think this is it. Let me see. I think this is it right here. I know this not it. Damn. But Tough Man, you remember that night we were on the stream and that lawyer, we called the lawyer together? You remember that?
Yeah.
And I bet you, I said, Tough Man, I bet you got more money than a black educated lawyer. You remember that?
Yeah.
And you said, man, I ain't got no more money than no black educated lawyer. I'm a broke ass, poor ass white man. You remember that?
Yeah.
And you were surprised to see that that broke ass black man had less money than you. Were you surprised, Tough Man?
Yeah, I was surprised at that. Wasn't that the FBA too? An FBA or something like that?
That donate to an FBA type of. Oof, I remember that. That's crazy.
And so in that stream, Tough Man had more money than a black man with a law degree. That's true. Right, Tough Man?
I still do. I got enough money to take care of my own ass. Plus, send people cash app every now and then. You know,
you can
it's
cash
good
app
enough
you.
for me.
Tough Man. Hey, look. You got more money than this nigga. Tough Man, you got more money than this nigga right here, Tough Man. Tough Man, you got more money than this nigga. Do you understand how fucked up niggers are? Wait a minute, hold on, Tough Man. And I ain't casting no aspersions at you. And you know me, and I've always been very respectful. You have a learning disability, correct, Tough Man?
Yes, sir.
Y'all niggas understand now? Y'all do I need to explain? Do you niggas got it? 12th man got a learning disability. And we called a fucking lawyer on the stream. And he had less fucking money than 12th man. Somebody explain that. Do you now see what's Stanley? I ain't 12th man laugh about it. Do y'all now see why Stanley's so fucking angry? Do you see why he's so angry? I'm gonna see if I can play that clip for just for you, Torp, man.
I was following conservative, and all of a sudden I stopped getting notifications, so I have to look into that.
Oh, 12. Like my old channel's dead. That's why 12. I got a new channel.
Let's see then, Torp, man. All right, let's see.
I'm sure he's milking it.
All right, let's see, Torp, man. Let's see.
All right.
Hold on, Torp, man.
I bet he's probably got more money.
You think so? All right, let's
Got
see.
a law degree.
All right, let's see then, Torp, man. All right, let's see.
I'm sure he's milking it.
All right, let's see, Torp, man. Let's see.
All right.
You got to mute up, but we're gonna call this nigga with a law degree and see how much money this nigga with a law degree got. You think he got more money than you? You think he got more money than you, Torp, man? That what you think?
Probably.
I bet you $50 he got more money than you, Torp, man. You want to bet $50?
Really?
You want to bet $50? We bet $50.
I ain't betting no $50.
Let's call this nigga.
I didn't come on here to gamble, John Galt.
Hey, Torp, man, let's call him.
We'll wait for football season for that, right?
Let's call this nigga with a law degree. What the nigga got?
Hello.
Hey, what's up, man? How's it going?
Hey, how's it going, man?
All right. Yeah, I was just giving me a call to see how you able to give me money.
I'm still waiting for him to hit me up here.
How much you expecting from him?
200, another 200.
And can you pay anything now until he pays you?
Man, I got like $5 in cash on me. That's it.
All right. What time do you think he's gonna pay you?
To be honest, it could be any time between now and I don't know, 10 and 8.
All right. Well, just give me a call back and let me know.
Let you know.
All right. What you think about that talk, man?
Nothing I can pawn. Ain't no pawn shop open. You didn't like pawn, right? Like that, man. I'm not even really from DC, man. I don't have nothing I can pawn. Ain't no pawn shops open. If I did have something I can pawn, right? Like that, man.
This is what drove Stanley Cross motherfucking crazy. I exposed the underbelly of the Black Rock.
I don't have nothing I can pawn. Ain't no pawn shops open. If I did have something I can pawn, right? Like that, man. I'm not even really from DC, man. I don't have nothing I can pawn. Ain't no pawn shop open. If I did have something I can pawn, right?
60-year-old black man, ladies and gentlemen. 60-year-old black man.
Like that, man. I'm not even really from DC, man.
Big ass motherfucker. Get your ass. I'ma have them young niggas murk your ass. Call who the fuck you want to call. You big ass motherfucker. Get your ass.
Do I not bring in that real raw dope? That's some real dope right there. That's black.
That's that dope right there, John.
Stanley, I know you're watching. I know you're in the chat. You can live another life, bro. 120 years. You probably would never live a life like this, bro. I'm just a landlord, nigga. Software developer, though. Anyway, what's up, bud?
Shit's fucking crazy, bro.
So, John, what took you so long, bro? I kind of was like not praying on the downfall. I hate to be that way, but I knew this was going to come. It was just a matter of time because I kept seeing the shots. All the shots were one-sided, and I know that doesn't stand forever.
Man, man, I'll be honest with you. Even after my mother told me I don't think he likes you, I felt sorry for him. I remember I got a visual seared into my head of him sitting on the edge of his bed on CT's panel. And I told her, nigga, I said, nigga, you ain't no Walter White. You can't whip up no dope. Anybody remember that? I told him the first time I saw that nigga, because I know niggers so well. I said, ain't no Walter White in you, boy. You can't whip no dope. I didn't know him from a man in the moon. Anybody in the chat, if you remember when I first encountered Stanley on CT and he was sitting on the edge of his bed streaming in that nasty ass room.
That's a nasty ass room.
I saw it, bro. But I saw he was empty. And I tried so hard. Again, man, bro, like I paid $300 a month.
That's insane, bro. That's
you know what's so funny? The stuff
all that being said, you ain't seen me get up here and dance. I have not had any fucking provided any direction over his content that he puts out. We tried to subtly give him some information on things that he should do to improve his content. All constructive. Behind the scenes, not in front of the scenes, where he may take it as an insult. He wouldn't take any of it as advice. Never even as much as in my presence offered a thank you to Porsche and HB and University because he benefited from us even coming up when he's up there. He fucking ridiculed them people, right? And most people don't have thick ass skin like me, right? This shit just rolls off me. But I feel sorry for him, honestly. Honestly, that's really what it was. I felt sorry for him. I'm like, where is he gonna go? And you hear him say it earlier, say like, I may have to cleave even deeper. Cause I can't even go to Bob. Black excellence. Anyone ever seen that Sopranos, and I mentioned this earlier, Sopranos episode, where Tony Soprano, he's looking around at his henchmen. And he's got Paulie and I don't remember all the other names. And he's like, I can't go up against New York with these people. And Stanley, in a way, looked around at the black channels and he said, where is the voice of black reason? I don't see it. I was so desirous of Bob creating something where I could leapfrog from John because he bringing it too rough and I could go over to Bob, but Bob don't bring it. The talent ain't around. He got a bunch of Paulies around him. And he's criticizing them niggas right there on the panel. One could reasonably say, if he saw Bob panel was so weak and he has nowhere to go, he got a weak audience, you know what I would do? I would go to Bob behind the scenes and say, yo, Bob, I'm really trying to grow my channel, and I think that I could be an addition to your panel because, I think you could need some help over here. And, I'm just letting you know I'm available these such times. You can lean on me, bro. Look at how Be Brave and I work. See, I'm going to explain something to you now. I've explained it over and over. I had a white boy in my real life, not this virtual bullshit, like Be Brave. You seen him on the stream. These motherfuckers are hard to replace, bro. I swear they hard. They hard. Because ain't no niggas like Be Brave out here. And that's why he is not needed on Bob's panel. He don't need him. He can't ingratiate himself to get on their panel and get the stimulus that he's desiring, the interaction. He's a lonely old man at home by himself with no interest. That's what it is. I felt sorry for that. I'll be honest with you. Yeah, this is how niggas live their whole life. They go to jobs. They ain't doing shit. They stand on the street corner wearing green vests and or just in an office where they ain't got nothing to offer in the meetings. They just sit there twiddling their thumb. This is their existence. And I feel.
You know what's so funny about that? A lot of the stuff that you saw, you could kind of witness with your own two eyes. SKC and I would have long conversations on air and kind of just like psychologically walk to those same conclusions. Because, people do after a while, especially as you get older, you realize people do fall into types. And those types present themselves for reasons. And once you kind of know enough about the human condition, you can start to spot things over and over again. And we were just sort of noticing everything you're confirming right now. Months ago, we would have these conversations about that, like, the empty nest kind of thing and the anti-socialness of it all and why that is. Like, you're confirming things that we speculated on months ago.
Well, but it's also the fact that some things that you didn't know is that he's living a lie. That's what you did not know that I knew.
Oh, boy.
These blacks are mentally fucking ill. They are living a fucking lie. And I knew this. Right? I knew this. But he's living a fucking lie, bro. He gets up here, doesn't be honest, bro. And that is driving him crazy. Because as lowly as I may be, as he says, shit, I'm just being myself, nigga. This shit easy for me. And someone said, you living a whole lot. Yeah, he living a whole lot. Nigga wasn't that much in the military, let's be honest. Is a nigga like that really gonna? I mean, he left as a captain. That's basically as low as it goes. As someone who didn't stay long in the military, he was a captain. Look at the military ranks for the Navy. That ain't like, what is it, motherfucking? I don't know the ranks.
Like admiral or something like that.
He wasn't no lieutenant. He was a colonel. I mean, a captain.
I think a captain drives the whole ship, so I don't think it was that high.
He wasn't that high. He wasn't driving no fucking ships, right? As I said, man, like, he could have done, if he spent that much time in the Navy and he loves it, more or less lean on it to get, he was an officer, but that just means he went to college and got, what do they have in the office in the Navy? I don't know he was an 05 or some shit like that. 03, right? It's an 03. Right? He wasn't in there very long. He didn't build a career there. No. No. Right? You know what I'm saying? They didn't bring him to DC and work on no naval intelligence. I know these things. Nigga, I live here. I know who's shaking and who ain't. Right? He ain't shaking. Like I leaned around one time and asked him, like, bro, you got a security clearance? No.
Stanley went on to be a warehouse attendant or something after the Navy, he said. So he's working in a warehouse when he got out the Navy. Which there's nothing wrong with that, you know. But
well, it's not that, but ego will kill you if that's where if you land. You know, it'll be your ego that kills you at that point.
Yep, and that's, bro. It's. I didn't know all this about him like that. I knew that he was married to a white woman, and I had this kind of question where, if you're married to a white woman at this particular point, and you are producing a half black son, at this particular point, the whole black shit should just be in the rear view window.
No, not even that. Not even that. I'm willing to allow for that because dick pussy, it happens.
No. Here's the reason why I'm saying this. Because you are willingly making a decision not to produce another quote unquote black person. You are producing something that is outside of that, meaning that you want your genes to progress farther than beyond the simian mindset that's ingrained within the majority of nibbers.
Let me ask you this question.
No, tell me if this isn't worse though. John, hold on. Let me finish this part, John.
All right.
Tell me if this isn't worse. I got everything you said, but think about this for a minute. He is raising a white man's children. He is a wet nurse, bro. That nigga's he's a breastfeeder.
Okay, but no. I got what I want to get past that point. But I'm saying, if I'm married to, I'm married to a white woman. All right, I've been married to her successfully for close to be 14, maybe 15 years now. That's how long we've been together. I can hardly get the fucking years right. Yes. Okay. I can hardly get the fucking years right because it seems that we've always been fucking together. But before I got to that point, I was slowly but surely leaving this fucking monkey shit behind. But damn for sure, when I put that ring on that woman's finger, I said, fuck all this monkey shit.
But
there's no way that you can tell me that you're going to be married to a whole nother group of women, produce literally a whole nother group of people, and you still you have this innate, only thing I can say is like this fixation on mud flaps still to this day, that you still keep preaching this pro-black, anti-black nibber shit. That's crazy,
But think
man.
about it.
How can you
But
square
not
that
only
circle?
that, but it's an even tighter circle to square because all of that plus you actually raising somebody else's children. Like, how do you hate the white man and raise his kids?
Well, I don't think. Hold on.
I think that's what made him hate the white man. I think that's what made him get hateful.
Hold on, Brady. He didn't raise the white man's children. The white man had children by the white woman, and then she was married and cheated with Stanley, and then they had a child. She was in her 40s.
Wait. You didn't tell. Wait. Hold on. So the woman that he married, the woman that's his wife, cheated on her husband, and she had 2 kids with him.
2 or 3, I can't remember how many she had. It was at least 2, yeah.
Oh my Lord.
Scandal. That's scandalous.
So and so hold on. So the family kind of excommunicated more or less her and Stanley.
Makes sense.
And
that does happen a lot. You and your Cole, get the fuck out of my house.
The thing is, and this is the interesting aspect of it, the son, Stanley's son, wanted to have a relationship with Grandpa. Right? Grandpa.
Well, I only ever hear Stanley talk about that one kid. I don't hear him.
Well, that's right. That's the part that I'm telling you that he's living a lie. Because as you just said, you don't hear him talk about that one kid, but he is a stepfather to other children. Why you don't talk about him? Tell us what it's like being a stepfather. Nigga, that would be an interesting stream, as I said. He won't do that because he has to live a lie. Right? He has to live a lie.
He could have saved stepdaddy season. He could have single-handedly saved stepdaddy season, bro.
Come
You see
on,
what I
man.
mean?
Come
Nigga had a
on.
calling. He had a calling and he didn't want to answer it, bro. That's a damn shame.
Come on, man. That's come on. Come on. God damn. I didn't okay. See, Stanton.
Yeah.
Sit.
And you think about the pain he must feel when that child reaches out to the grandfather, and those are the people that excommunicated him. And so now he's looking for, again, a black neighborhood, somewhere where I can just be around black people. He desires that.
But yo, think about the psychological pressure of it all, right? So you broke up this white woman's wife, and her white family has treated you like a nigga. Oh my God, I will never stop laughing. I might never stop laughing at this, the irony of it all. So now I see where his psychological motivation might come from. The nigga feel rejected. He want to strike back. It's normal now.
So wait a minute. Are you saying that this is the point that actually drove him round the bend, as the saying goes, literally made him stark raving mad? Because when you hear him talk, he's very disjointed and he says things.
He's mentally ill. You can hear the disjointed conversation that I've been playing from his stream. Well, on one hand, he says John Galt is going to be successful, but on the other hand, he says my presence to John Galt was a negative to him. But somehow he says that's a win-win.
Well, he can stop talking about you, John.
Right. Like, what else would he talk about? Right? Like, and John was up on the panel. This is the guy that was up on the panel with John, and so John again. He said John Galt gets drunk, but Stanley gets drunk. But Stanley is a belligerent drunk. And I'm surprised you didn't say that to him, John, but I understand if you had said, well, both of y'all get drunk, but you're a belligerent drunk, he would have put you off the panel. You know that. You know you had to bend over backwards for him to even keep you up on the panel. And that is his fault.
Isn't that, John, isn't that reverse psychology when, like, you're calling people every name in the book? Isn't that a reflection on how you feel about yourself, right? So if you're talking down to people all the time, then that means you have a mental illness.
Yeah, he had a problem, right? Again, like he talks about me not using my real name, but he doesn't cam up. Nigga, I'm camming up every day. Like,
yeah.
Anyway,
I know where you live, John Galt. If I ever need a room in DC, I'm coming to you, homie. I'll take the worst one in the worst neighborhood because I grew up in the ghetto and I ain't afraid of all these nickels. You know what I mean? They don't scare me one bit, dude.
Hey, what you think about CT, man? What you think what's going on with CT's panel, man? Is Hood's here? Yeah, Hood's here.
I'm not sure what you're talking about. What's going on over there? I was just listening to them a second ago. What do you mean?
I ain't watched today. But yesterday, man, I was watching Hood and I was watching one thing he got copywritten, but the other thing I think he leaned hard on JP, and he was concerned about reading the Cash App because the word baboon was in the Cash App, right? And that kind of handcuffing of yourself will make your show not as interesting. You know what I mean?
He's been at this for a while. He'll be all right. Sometimes you go through ups and downs and ebbs and flows. There'll be a couple of weeks where stuff is kind of flat, not that interesting. Then you have a couple of weeks where you're on fire. Things come and go, especially when you're doing this for a while.
No, I don't disagree with it. I just thought like the level of censorship that he was willing to voluntarily undergo in pursuit of monetization. Here's what I
I
say about
mean,
this.
shit, I did it. I did it too. So I mean, I wouldn't dare knock a dude for conforming to get the paycheck. We've all been in that position before. It's just trickier when you're doing this sort of content thing because the rules are a little bit more opaque when it comes to what you can say and how you can say it. So like, you tend to give it a wide berth when you feel like you're about to pose some danger, especially when you're trying to get monetized. Like, bro, I was a nice guy for months trying to get monetized.
You know what? You know what I'll say? I was gonna say this before I get too far because I will forget it. I just cracked another beer, so I need to get the fuck out of here. If you're gonna go in the military, this would be my suggestion. If your children are going into the military, it should be a short-term journey to get a top secret, as high as you can get, security clearance. Those are my thoughts. That's why I asked Stanley, yo, bro, you got a security clearance?
Being in the military doesn't give you a security clearance.
That's right.
Let's be clear about
That's
that.
right. So what I'm saying is, if you're gonna go in that motherfucker, you need to make sure that you get in an area that's gonna give you a top secret security clearance. That's my point. The reason why I say that is because I've been living in DC long enough. I could call a good buddy of mine. He was in the Air Force. He was an officer. And they can always make money. Contracting and shit like that with the government. With the clearance. Short of the clearance, like, you're just a guy. And with military experience. And Stanley is a guy with military experience. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but he don't have no security clearance.
That's right. That's what I'm saying. And so, black people play the military from a retirement aspect. Stanley didn't do that. He also didn't get a security clearance. So what the fuck were you like? When I see the people here in DC playing the military game, it's like 2 years out and go to the Pentagon and get you a good desk job, and utilize your security clearance. Ryan will probably vouch for that, but the black people, on the other hand, they just go into it. And Stanley didn't commit to long-term military in order to get a security clearance. That's why he's working warehouse type shit. Yeah, Rich is in the audience. Yeah, Rashu. Yeah, he knows it. He's in the Baltimore area. Once you get to talk to him,
did he get kicked out of the military? No, I think Stanley has an honorable discharge. So.
Yeah, he went there, tell us. Anyway,
I don't know.
What's up, True?
Man, I didn't even know all this shit about this dude like this. I just thought he was just. I just found it weird that he did the SYSBM type of thing, but he still maintained the monkey mind. And it's like it kind of fucked me up for a while doing it. I didn't know that there was all of this shit going on. Well, shit.
What I probably need to go a little bit longer than normal is because, again, I think it is very instructive to highlight like how blacks are so dysfunctional. The other day, I could have changed the code and locked that black out.
Yeah,
I didn't. I know when they go to work. I can see the codes when they, going in and out the doors. But I didn't because I wanted to prove to the point that blacks like Carmelo Anthony, when asked to leave, as I asked him to leave, let me play this for you. This is me asking him to leave, right? This is me asking him to leave.
Yeah, it's like a rejection.
I'm trying to get myself together, man. You don't come back in this motherfucker. You shouldn't even be in here. Let's get this shit out this time for good. I don't want you in here no more. Pack it up, cut that fucking TV off, and let's get the fuck out of here so I can clean this room up, bro. I don't want to hear no talk. You got 20 minutes. I can clean this motherfucker up, man.
What's that?
I can't believe this shit. I can't believe this shit you back in here, man. The fuck everything I told you was clear yesterday. Why you got a work plan? I don't give a fuck about that. I told you yesterday I don't come back in here. So figure the fuck out and get out of here, man. What the fuck are you
That's a hard job, John. I
Yeah,
don't
man.
see how you
You gotta
deal
keep
with
yourself
it.
strapped. You better stay strapped up because you know how these nibbles has to be doing out here, bro. You gotta stay with that
Well,
motherfucking thing on.
you heard him threaten me with young
Yeah.
niggas. I have
Yeah.
to but he also said, "Hey man, we go to the backyard and fight." And I'm like, "Nigga, you 60, right?
John, you should at least be
I wanna fight
carrying
you."
some. You should at least be carrying some bear spray, homie.
Something. You a wild dude.
You gotta use your mind, man. Honestly, you gotta use your mind. They're very weak-minded people. Honestly, yeah, he offered me to go in the backyard and fight. And you know, bro, let me play this clip for you. Yeah, I ain't gonna play. But now, honestly, it is it's all mind over matter with these people because they're so feeble-minded that you just can't let them get you in their game, and their game by and large is violence. Okay?
Yep.
That's their big joker. And as long as you resist violence and don't give them the angle for violence, like, and force them to fight with their mind, they can't win that battle.
Yeah.
I've never encountered one where, you know, where they always want to go dangerous. They always and preventing them from going violent really frustrates them and more or less causes them to submit.
Well, you know, back in the day, John, this is very true that, you know, during a lot of the unrest and all that in D.C. and when Malcolm X and all those people were around, man, like, you even go to put your hand on a white person, you could get beat up by the NYPD. So I do understand a lot of where Stanley comes from a little bit. You know, he's not a bad guy, John. He's had his own. Just because he likes to talk down
Now,
about everyone else.
Stanley's bad, bro. He bad, bro. You gotta stop giving that nigga affirmative action, bro.
Oh no.
Because again, as I say, tough man, like, he knows that you have a mental issue. And yet he would still pick on you like you're his equal when he's supposedly so smart.
I don't care.
But that just goes to show you that the blacks have a lack of humanity, even amongst the highest amongst them. That was the issue again. They be brave.
How do you know I have a mental issue?
Well, you just confirmed it about 10 minutes ago.
You hear that?
You just confirmed it about 10 minutes ago. But anyway, True, I don't know if you heard this, but Be Brave used this angle on the pilot. True, you ever been to Africa before?
No, I have not, and I have no desire to ever go so in my life.
Well,
fuck that shit. When I saw that Doomsa shit, no thanks, I'm good.
I think, you know, like, bro, when you go over there, bro, like, the disabled people really blow your mind. I remember going up in the village somewhere, and it was like a 90-year-old. It was a 90-year-old woman, and when I talk about disabled, I'm talking about physically disabled. Told man, you're not physically disabled. And so I went up in the village, and it was an old woman, my lady's grandmother, or whatever, and her family was taking care of her. She was unable to work. There was no Social Security, no pension, no shit like that, right? And so, nigga, you better be able to get along with people.
Uh-oh.
You know what I'm saying?
I'll come back, John. This motherfucker keeps calling me, so I guess I gotta hang up from here. But I'll come back if you'll have me.
Yeah, indeed. Always so, man. So, you get where I'm going with this, True, is that, like, this old woman was beholden to her relatives, friends, family that would take care of her in old age, which she knew was coming. She was already old. There was no white man created society safety net. And that more or less moderates niggers' behavior.
Uh-oh.
You understand?
Uh-oh.
Well, over here in America, you got a 60-year-old able-bodied nigger calling himself retired. What? Nigga, do you got $1 million? You think that nigga got $1 million saved? I doubt it. He did. His room didn't look like a nigga with $1 million. I saw it. He said, I'm not into money, so clearly he hasn't chased money. And also, he doesn't have any ideas, which means that an idea of his would lead him to money. These are all facts, right? So, with a lack of ideas and all this kind of shit, you never done anything. You know, I say he should really go to work for the sake of his son. Maybe one of you niggas, by virtue of your work, you can help your son claw his way out of it. And if he see you working as opposed to yapping your fucking mouth on YouTube, he might be willing to wipe your ass when you get sick and old. But as I say to you, Stanley, like, your son seeing you running your mouth up here, and he's gonna hit hard times unless he's just a genius. Like, you know, most of these young people are having a hard time, and their parents, you know, either are unwilling or unable to help them. And Stanley, your son is going to see you talking shit all day and getting ridiculed by people like me all day who have businesses. People like MB up here who say his children don't have to work. You look stupid. You understand that true? There's a white man up here saying, nigga, I ain't got to work. There's another white man up here, B. Brady, saying, nigga, I ain't got no mortgage. I got money in the bank, perfect credit. Call me white trash all you want. How many niggas got perfect credit in this motherfucker? Raise your hand. How many of you niggas got mortgage paid off? And you said, well, my mortgage cost more to be brave. That's because you can't live in a black neighborhood. You had to move to a white neighborhood, so you had to pay more.
Sheesh.
And on it goes, nigga. So, and Stanley knows these things. He's not that stupid. He's stupid, but he ain't that stupid. And again, like, look at him out here wasting his fucking time, bro. An African said to me, if Stanley just worked part-time, he can make $20,000 a year. Walmart greeter. And in 4 years, he get that $80,000 to his son. Clearly, he doesn't need to work. And that'll be the down payment on his son's first house. Now his son is a landlord like John Galt. But he talked shit about landlord. He said, why would a black want to be a landlord? That's what he said. Right? He said those things. Like, they just don't know how to build. But as he said, he's very good at tearing down things. And it was a win for him. Somehow he was able to square that as a win. Truly amazing.
That's some crabs in the back bucket bullshit right there. Come on, bro.
And I don't think he recognizes it, bro. And that's the sad thing again, because he could have been out here giving guidance to the young blacks, the voices of reason young blacks that could have benefited from a man with experience. Bro, I see Be Brave out there giving experience. I had a white man, this nigga right here, look. Be Brave off the cuff gave all the young blacks some poor white man advice to not be like this nigga.
Yep.
Be Brave said, nigga, if you find yourself living in the room, all your shit should be suitcaseable. I'm paraphrasing. This nigga saying to me, but what about all my stuff, bro? I ain't got nowhere to go. What am I supposed to do? Take it to work? Be Brave. If I told Be Brave, nigga, get the fuck out of here. He said, all right, give me 5 minutes, let me get all my shit. Be Brave even told you where he would have his shit. Nigga, if I'm down at the bottom, I got all the little shit I got. It was about, I think he said a few changes of clothes. He would have it here, and you say, get the fuck out, or he got to move. He just like, yo, put my shit in the bag or suitcase or whatever, he moving. This nigga like, yo, I got so much shit, man. Well, where I'm gonna go with all my shit? So Be Brave has some practical advice to people. Stanley has none. If you want to say Be Brave is poor, okay, nigga, you can do whole streams on like, what's it like to be poor in America? Think about it.
Yeah.
Brave more or less does that. What's it like to be poor white trash in America? Nigga, I would listen to that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and so that's the level of depth that Brave gives people, and that is my opinion. Why blacks are drawn to his content. It's interesting. Do you know blacks are drawn to his content?
Oh yeah, yeah. Like I said before earlier, anybody who does anything that does not do with fall within the whole culture of blackness, oh, they love that. They hate it, but they love it. It's called nibblefrenia, is what I call it, because you love, but you hate, but you love, but you hate, but you love, but you hate, but you love, but you revolving fucking a shit pool of fucking emotion these niggas be going through.
Yeah, man. I just found this other call. Listen to this. Man, this is kind of long. Let's see.
Broke nigga.
Let's see. How's it going?
Hey, how's it going?
One day at a time.
I have came for you here in a couple hours.
How much you think you're gonna have?
I'm not sure. I'm waiting for my boss. I'm at work right now, waiting for my boss to get back. I'll know when he gets back.
He ain't told you how much he's gonna pay you?
I didn't get a chance to ask him. He's been going all day, but I know I'll have it in a couple hours.
Do you have any idea how much you think he'll pay you? Like, you gotta have an idea.
I know it's over 200.
Is it over 300? This is the broke lawyer that 12th man was on the phone with another day.
This is the lawyer?
Who you talking about? Who you talking about?
I'm like, we did not how broke are black men calling a broke FBA lawyer today. Damn. And the smile on your face is fucking demonic. When you heard that shit. Damn, bro.
I'm not sure. I don't want to lie to you. But I know I have it for you in a couple hours.
All right, give me a call.
Okay.
It's richer than the goddamn audience. Nigga. We profiled the law firm that this nigga worked for. Have mercy. Oh my soul.
Okay. How what kind of is it, like a higher tier law firm or a lower tier one? Is the reason why he's getting doing all this. Is he even a lawyer? Like what? That doesn't even make any sense for him to be able to be struggling to pay for a room.
You don't ask me but nigga, like all right, so let me explain to you.
Yeah.
I gotta go around the road here.
My bad. I'm sure.
You're not bad at all. Are you familiar with the law firm industry at all? You ever heard of the Rainmaker?
Rain? Oh, I mean, I've read the book, yeah.
And so what did you take from the book?
Damn, it's been a minute.
It's okay.
John Grisham, right?
Mm-hmm.
Damn, it has been a minute since I've read that book.
Yeah, I read it too.
But did I read that book or did I read fuck. Whatever, go ahead.
The big point I'm making is that I used to date a lawyer and her dad was a vice president of Virgin Islands at the time.
Mm-hmm.
A big law firm hired her because they knew she could bring in business. She could be a rainmaker. Does that make sense?
Mm.
Can a nigga make it rain? In a strip club, baby. You can make it rain. You put that nigga in the strip club, rain. Look at that. Look who was in Stanley's audience that gave me the name of that law firm. Have mercy.
Three brothers at law. Oh, no.
Y'all niggas ain't ready, man. Y'all niggas ain't ready. Oh, my Lord, have mercy. Oh. Man, hey, true, man. See, this is what I'm saying. I got so much content, bro. Like, I don't even know what the fuck going on in the world. Niggers give you so much content. That's why JP winning.
Yeah, that is correct. They do.
So these fucking niggas were working at a fucking man. Them niggas would look like clowns. But what you have to understand is the black ecosystem of lawyers. Okay, you can't make it rain. Okay,
at all.
Okay,
Not with that kind of
what kind of lawyer you going to be if you can't make it rain? Mm-hmm.
So what kind of law are they even practicing? If they're fucking, let me stop. Let me stop. Oh, okay.
Right. You want to like you talking about outside the government? The government?
I don't know what the fuck. I don't know what because the legal world usually.
I'm talking about
all right, you got it.
I'm gonna show you what they do here in DC.
All right.
Because my lady friend and lady I used to date. This is when she was in between law firms. This is what she did. Let me see if I can get. Let's see. Okay. Excuse me, I'm pulling it up here. There you go. Excuse me. Here it is. All right, here it is. This is what most of the lowly black lawyers do. Now I'm talking about non-government related. Right? You see this? Can you see my screen? You see my screen. There it is. This is what most of the lowly black lawyers do, honestly.
What?
Document review.
In the context of legal proceedings, is the process whereby each party to a case sorts through and analyzes the documents and key and data they possess, and later the documents and data supplied by their opponents through discovery to determine.
Read all that bullshit. That ain't nothing. All that is this software says, "Hey, here's a bunch of documents. Is this document relevant to the case that we're in or not?" For like discovery. You know what discovery is?
Yeah.
So they look at the document, yay, nay, discovery. Push a button, move. They're not practicing law.
So wait a minute. This is what this dude is.
He wasn't even doing that.
What?
Because why? Look at that. Look at that. Why? See, we got a software developer in the audience here. Look at there. You see? Now, is it all coming together for you now?
What the fuck? So is he even a lawyer?
Yeah, I think he was disbarred, if I'm not mistaken.
Jeez.
So what you find is that they end up, depending on what? Government contracts. Oops. Trump just entered the arena.
Uh-oh.
Now you got problems. That low-hanging motherfucking fruit in them government contract, that shit get cut first. You gonna walk some niggas across the street and get paid for that? Well, we're gonna cut that first. And so he's a lawyer, depending on probably the fringes of the government. 3 brothers at law. Niggas out there having more parties than anything. That's really what it was. We profiled the whole shit. Fuck. You know what? Let me see if I can find it by 3 brothers at law. And you'll see how fucking foolish these niggas look. 3 brothers.
I was thinking the same thing, Richard. Like that sounded something that AI could do, some kind of software to sort the relevancy of any information towards if it's germane to the case. That's oof.
Oh, I found it. You're fire brother, man. Man, I got something dope. Hello.
Hey, how are you?
All right. Same nigga.
Hey, I know I got your name, man. What's your name?
John. Same nigga.
Okay, John.
Same nigga.
So I have to catch tomorrow.
Tomorrow? Why you don't have it today?
These people, man, I'm so tired of my friends. I'm so tired of them, but
So how you gonna have it tomorrow if you don't have it? He's talking about blacks. He's so tired of. He worked for the black ecosystem, hiring a nigga like Stanley, or working for a nigga like Stanley. He said, "I'm so tired of these people. So tired." John, you won't believe this. You up on the panel, my nigga. Look, this the white man that was up on the panel when Stanley was criticizing me about destroying the channel. Amazing. Today.
No, I'm going down to get the cash tomorrow. First thing in the morning.
Why didn't you do that today?
Because they told me they would have it in my damn account. They promised me they would have it in my account.
And so you think you're gonna go down there and what, strong arm them in the pen?
No.
But how do you know they're gonna have a paper check for you?
I'm assuming they will, because you haven't paid me another way.
Yeah, but you've been doing a lot of assuming with these people.
Hell high water, I'm getting my money tomorrow.
Oh Lord!
I mean, are you still working for these people? Why they not paying you?
Yeah, well, they haven't paid me. I didn't work today because they didn't do shit for me today. But they said I'll have it tomorrow.
Where do you work? So, do you see what's happening in the black ecosystem here?
Yeah.
So they
a lot of
not paying,
savagery.
so he not paying him, so he stopped working, and then now he becomes a recurring cycle here. A nigga not working, nobody paying you. Now they got justification not paying you. That you just all fucked up.
Indeed.
Why these niggas are at parties and shit? Oh, I got hood. True, I got video of these niggas. This having a beautiful time. We're gonna show. Oh, they having a good time. Oh, all the money they could have paid that fuck nigga. They having a beautiful time. I promise you.
So wait a minute. The dudes that owe this dude money was having a part. Oh my god! Yo! Damn, Nick Rose is cold. Damn.
Gully been back. Like Tom Gully probably said, "Man, look, I can take Stanley because he ain't gonna say the N word, but John Galt, goddamn, show these fucking niggas that it's hard to unsee this shit."
Shit.
And they not paying you.
Man, let me tell you about law firms. Some of the motherfuckers are shiesty, and I fucked around and got with a shiesty one.
You think he got with a shiesty one? They can't say race, true.
They
can't say it. It's mental illness, and he had some mental illness. Did he say he was on medicine or he was mental ill? I can't remember. Anyone remember what this nigga said? He depressed. He said he was depressed. Didn't the nigga say he was depressed? I think he said he was depressed. Yep, he did. It's a big one or a little one?
No, it's a little one.
What's it? What? If you don't mind me asking, what's the name? I'm asking. I said, nigga, what's the name of that motherfucking ass law firm you were?
He said a local one.
Charles Tucker.
Oh, okay. So he ain't paying. Damn.
No, I'm gonna get it, man, because I ain't trying to be on the fucking street.
All right. So what if he don't pay you tomorrow? If you go down there, you be like, "Hey, where's my money?" And he be like, "I ain't got it." What you gonna do?
I've been talking to a couple of friends. If that doesn't go through, I'll be able to borrow the money from them. But I don't want to.
Why don't you borrow it now and then pay them back?
Yeah, why don't you come on stream?
I tried. I really not do that unless I absolutely got to do that. I don't really want to keep.
See, this shit's fucking insane, bro.
You're gonna have to tell them tomorrow if they don't pay you.
This shit's fucking insane. Nah, man.
I ain't talking about Charles. Fuck him. I'm talking to my friends. I gotta tell them tomorrow. Instead of being homeless, I do that. But I'd rather just
instead of being homeless, a lawyer. Look at that nigga. He got homeless. He's a
oh, that's the law firm he works for too. Yeesh. See, you already knew it was gonna be fuck shit as soon as you see this Negro in the Creflo Dollar suit. This Creflo Dollar looking motherfucker right here, and you ain't know this shit was going. Oh, never mind. Never mind. Never mind. That's oof.
True, it gets so much better. So much better. That dude lawyer, what?
He's black lawyer.
Oh, okay. All right. Let me know first thing in the morning, man. What time you going down there?
I'm going down there at 8. Well, you open at 9. I'm going down there. I'm leaving here at 8. I'll be at this place at 9 because I got to catch the metro.
All right, sounds good, man. All right.
All right.
Galt for the day.
Look at this shit.
He's an author too.
Underwater.
I don't know. I guess we have it on here. Man, we start looking at that law firm, bro. What in the actual motherfucker? It look like niggas just they set up a company to party and get bitches.
Oh, Charles. This is Charles Tucker Jr. Law Firm.
Yeah, Fibro man.
Oh my gosh. I'm actually looking at this shit right now. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. The 5 bros.
Fibro man. Bro. Them niggas out there stepping.
What?
Yeah, like it was. I think it was basically government subsidized, and that is the thing that you see here, man. They really opened my eyes to a lot of stuff. I'm not sure if you are very familiar with this, and I'm going to lead into this by telling a story. There's used to be the richest black county in America, Prince George's County. You probably have heard of it.
I've heard of it, yes.
And I remember I was working on a website for this woman. She had a contract with Bowie State University. You probably heard of them. And so I'm working on the website, and the black lady says to me, my home was broken into, and she did not report the robbery. Right? Why wouldn't you report it? Because just like the same way how the media does their bidding in terms of hiding their black crime. I don't know if you saw me on the news recently.
What?
There was a triple-double. When I say triple-double, I mean 3 down, 2 locations.
Oof.
Negro basketball numbers, triple-double, 3 down, 2 locations. That's a triple-double. So they catch me on the news, and they asked me, they said, man, like, do we need police? I said, man, and I don't remember exactly, but I remember it kind of.
No, I saw you on the news, John. Yeah, I remember.
They cut me. I had like a 5-minute interview, let's just say, and they cut me down to 2 sentences. And so one of the lines they said, arresting the people ain't gonna solve the problem. That's true. But my basis for that is that what are the niggas who just create the environment that no one wants to be around? But they're not criminals. You want to arrest them? What do you do with them? The drug addicts, the niggas that just had nothing to do, the undermen just hanging out. What do you do with them? Right? They have no place almost in society. No one wants to address that. So what do you do with them? And so,
why in Tennessee they put you in a penal institution where you had to go to work and had to learn how to pick crops, and they give you a fucking job if you didn't have nothing to do.
Well, all that very well could work, but blacks are not very, gonna be very kind to the disabled, the downtrodden. I've shown videos here where blacks are beating up the disabled.
Yeah.
John, during the interview, you told them, I'm their landlord. Like, you know these types of people, right?
Before they come out of the house shooting, they had to come out of somebody's house shooting. They ain't stored the guns and the clothes outside. So they had to come out of somebody's house, clearly, and they come out of my house. So I'm saying, hey, man, they come out of my house first. So these people are bad people. Arresting them will solve part of the problem. But these people are just undesirable. So what do you do about that?
They probably cut that shit off when you told them undesirable.
I didn't count it as undesirable. That's why they were able to take part of what I said and use it for their own purposes. Again,
that sounds racist, John. It's prejudice to say that.
Again, this is the media being able to hide that.
John,
But social media
Vagrancy
doesn't have
used to be a law. Like if you're a vagrant, then you got put to work in a penal institution, right? And then you could make enough money to where when you got out of the so-called penal institution, then you could rent a place and find a job doing something. I mean, we used to give them a job, but we don't anymore.
Yeah, we told man, we do give them jobs. Trust me. We do give them jobs, and but you know, again, the demands, their desires can't. Their ability to make money can't keep up with their desires. That may be part of the problem there. They're in such close proximity, they have no concept of the depth of the foundation that whites have built. That how deep it goes. Again, like, you know, MFB is so rich, his children don't have to work. You got niggas out here talking about they transcend race because they made $300,000 a year. What? Think about that shit. And so MLB said today, he like, Stanley never disrespected me. I said, you don't understand why, because you're a white man. This is a fucking white man that was on the panel earlier today.
Oh, Stanley disrespected you lots of times, John.
Yeah,
everyone knows that.
It was a white man on the panel today. And he comes up quite a bit. He may have been on the panel today that Stanley really kirked out and we had to get rid of him. And so what? That white man said, look, man, my family owned most of Jackson, Mississippi, and most of the county outside of Jackson. My children don't have to work in it ever a day in their life. He created something out of his own mind that was so profitable that the fruit of that will feed my children, his grandchildren. That's saying something. That's saying something while Stanley sits on the corner of his bed, not even doing bare minimum to give his son, and he only has one to put forward. He be out here working, man. Doing something for his son, bro. At some point, he got to have the son gonna want to buy a house or something. Stanley, you never know what could happen in your life, right? Well, you're comfortable now, you could be uncomfortable tomorrow. And he could be preparing for the stormy weather coming forward. Won't do it. So when his son faces the MFB's children of the world, how do you think he's gonna feel?
Sheesh.
How do you think he's gonna feel? And then he look at his daddy talking psychobabble online while MLB daughter's father is getting online doing streams about private investigations. One working that doesn't have to, and the other one's working. He gonna look at his father like he's fucking stupid. Stanley, stop putting your videos on private, man. Dude, if you're doing this YouTube shit, it's really for yourself. You're not thinking about your children because you look stupid.
You know, you would have liked the show we did last night, John, because I had SKC like as a co-host, and there was this older white guy. First, we started out with videos of this black woman, this African girl from Africa, talking about the African concept of time. That same girl that we played, I just found a second follow-up video where she explains that there is no concept of the future as far as African language and African thought is concerned. Do you understand the implications of that?
Why am I not surprised?
With your mental, which is your thinking model, like your language model is also your thinking model. You can't think a concept that you have no words for. And so if you have no concept of the future, how do you plan? How do you really farm? How do you grow at all? You just sort of live, like, this is what we call this, like, you know, you live outside of history. Like, history never happens to you. You just wake up on the perpetual eat, sleep, fight, bus cycle, the endless ESFB.
Literally a doggone a fucking empty rowboat floating on the sea of time. That's fucking insane. Damn. Fuck me. But that's nibbers for you. That's nibbers. They have no concept of time. That's the reason why they always late. Because if it were nibber, I got here. If I'm here, I ain't late. Think about it. All the reason why people have an issue with when they have nibber workers, they always complain about what they keep saying about. You late. You late. You late. You come back from work. You come back from break. Late. Why? Because nibbers can't for some reason or other, the simian mind within the average nibber, the FB80 simian, I call them, cannot fully grasp the concept of time. They can't do it. They got it from their ancestors. So they got it from the ancestors. So they got it from the ancestors. The inability to fucking even grasp the concept of time. So now
anything that is not under maintenance is because we don't care.
No, you care. It's not in the concept. Travel the 54 countries in Africa. Ask each person in every country, what is wrong with your country? Leadership. All of you say the same word. So let me ask you, since 1960, the country has been picking the wrong leader every 4 years. Not a single railway built by the British is in Nigeria today, but the one they built in their country that same year, it's still running. Not a single railway built in Ghana in 1960 is still there today. What do you know in that country that has been properly maintained by the people every day and it works perfectly?
Sheesh.
It's hard for people to maintain things when they're not gaining a lot.
No, it's hard for people to maintain things when they don't have the concept of maintenance.
Maintenance is
what is the one word in Igbo for maintenance?
Maintenance is there's no direct English word for that. It doesn't translate directly to maintenance.
That's correct. How about you?
It doesn't translate.
That's correct.
But it translates to like take care of.
No.
Here, them niggas it don't translate, goddamn.
The concept is so fucking foreign they can't even fucking parse it into a word. They can't even make up a word to fucking relate. No, they can't. They can't even see. Even when presented with the concept now, they're not even able to make up a word to actually include that in their language now. Wait a minute, John, did you not just fucking show me this fucking shit, the curse of the dumpster? What the fuck was it? The dumpster, whatever the fuck it was? And the fucking curse is the motherfuckers got a fucking brownouts going up through their whole fucking power grid? They were able to include that, but they were not able to include maintenance? Hold on a second. Wait a minute. Wait. So they were able to come up with a term for a power outage.
Maintenance doesn't translate, true.
But they could not come up with a term for the maintenance of the exact same system to present. Let me stop.
It doesn't translate, man.
Let me stop. You're right.
I guarantee you the word for power outage. Yeah. I guarantee you the word for power outage is some variation of their basic concept of dark. Like it's dark.
No sun.
No, John. Play the clip. You have me in reaction to what you showed me. Show this man what you just got through showing me. Please play that clip. I know you got it on your channel. Show these men exactly what the hell you showed me and how I reacted to that shit.
I've experienced Doomster. Listen. Doomster. Play this shit.
When I saw that shit, I was like, oh, you want to talk about the chakras opening in your mind?
I gotta see if I can find this shit. I gotta see what the fuck is Doomster. What the fuck? What the fuck is there?
Because when you showed me that shit, I had to read that shit. Because sometimes concepts don't concrete themselves in my mind unless either I hear it a couple of times or at least I read it for myself. So when I had to read that shit,
frozen food. How are you supposed to eat frozen food?
Hey, see, that's a good takeoff point for me. The thing with Doomster is and this is the problem with the blacks. Okay, so here's how it goes. You don't have a concept of maintenance, so shit break down.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Now your business that was depending on refrigeration.
You
gotta sell all that shit and like the cheapest price probably pennies on the dollar.
Correct.
Right? Because you don't know when the lights are gonna come back on.
Mm-hmm.
motherfuckers ain't got the infrastructure to tell you when it's gonna come back on. They may not be able to figure it out themselves. And so you don't know if you go to work tomorrow. Maybe they get the lights back on in the middle of the day. Well, you ain't gonna go to work for half a day of lights and half a day of no lights. You just say fuck it. So now you're deeper in the hole. Because in business, it's all about consistency. You're showing up every day for your customers. Well, if the fucking lights are out, everything goes haywire, right? How it works. And so that's how you live more or less day to day, yeah.
And that's why they have a hard time with the concept of time. Because they're just basically living day to day. They don't really have anything else going on. Think about it. They have no real major. I don't think there's any kind of anytime in an African village or anything like that have any kind of concept of any kind of holidays, except for maybe a certain occurrence of the moon. They got to have external shit remind them of certain things. They don't have any kind of real concise calendars. None of that shit. None of that shit.
Isn't Kwanzaa a thing?
Kwanzaa was made up in America by some nibber wanting to compete with Christmas because he didn't want to celebrate no white man's holiday. That's not an African thing. That's a fucking descendant of the black bitch holiday. That's what the hell that is. That's an FBA Simeon holiday. Yeah.
I thought Kwanzaa was a real African.
No, that African won't go to there. What the fuck is Kwanzaa? What the fuck is this shit? Kwanzaa. What the my brother? What the fuck is Kwanzaa, my brother? It's a nibber made it up. He used a bunch of pseudo Africanized words to kind of make it sound all nice and freaking Afrocentric, even though the word itself don't even exist. But because white folk didn't give a fuck about it, and nibbers just want to stand on this perpetual "I hate the white man" business, even though the white man gave you food, electricity, lights, automobiles, a fucking actual calendar to work by, motherfucking jobs to work, even though you may not like them, motherfucker, you getting a paycheck. All the shit the white man gave you, but you hate all of that because your big back black bitch of a mama is mad she can't be on the fucking plantation doing what the fuck she used to do, aka pop out Master's product and take Master's ammo.
Hey, have you guys been hearing about blacks are now saying Atlanta is the lost city of Atlantis? I don't know much about it. Are you serious? I don't know much about it. Funny. I don't know.
Let me guess, because the name sounds similar. That's the reason why it's called Atlanta, because it's actually Atlanta.
I got the video. Yeah, I saw it.
I hate you nibbers. I gotta get back to saying that. I hate you nibbers. I hate you nibbers dope butch. I truly do.
I did not know this. Let me see if I can find the clip of it here. I did not know this. This is new to me. I don't know much about
it. Guys, I'm glad that Hood brought the topic of time, because my family that owns a trucking company in the state of Illinois had to fire 2 black guys. The only 2 black guys they ever hired, they had to fire them because they were always late. But that was a few years back.
Man, I'm gonna tell you, bro, and I'm gonna tell you, from a landlord's perspective, blacks are getting to the point where like nobody wants to fuck with them, even other blacks. And I think it's gonna start showing up on their landlord, where when you hear blacks say, "I'm having a hard time finding housing," and nobody else is talking about that shit, it's because the people are somewhat finding ways to discriminate against the blacks. It's my thoughts on it, y'all. Yeah, take it there what you will. But yeah, I saw something about the blacks are saying that Atlantis is now came from Atlanta.
Ask me if I'm surprised.
Snowman, you know, man, I was talking about you this morning to be brave.
Oh yeah.
What you think we talking about? What do you think we talking about? Snowman? I
have no idea.
You know, be brave ain't got much good to say for you, but I was saying, man, like, you know, the blacks are really looking for that white man that, you know, to replace Be Brave on some of these black panels.
Dude, I've already done my time running around through the Chitlin circuit of YouTube.
But you know, a young Be Brave.
Sir,
but
I was
I
was pissing off people on YouTube before Be Brave was a name.
But you ain't, you know, maybe you find
I like this snowman guy. He makes sense.
But Be Brave is so raw. You know,
No.
that's why I say on the Mount Rushmore thing, it is Brave, John, and JP.
It ain't raw.
Damn, what a Mount Rushmore that is, man.
Oof. That's the Mount Rushmore, bro. We can make these niggas do reacts. I do believe that. With these niggas not having any motherfucking content, what's gonna give them the chat engagement once these stupid niggas? I was listening to that nigga Art. Art, bro, I ain't got no problem with you.
Hey, John, they ain't got no content. That's why they're replaying you.
I was listening to nigga Art, and Art was like, but we got the views. I'm like, bro, but you're letting a motherfucker get up here and ridicule you for views. They have no honor. You think I would get up here, nigga, when I don't have to do this and let a son of a bitch ridicule me and I got the buttons, I could just put the nigga down. Art didn't have the will to put the nigga down because he's fighting for, you know, views. But as I said all along, blacks don't know the difference between content and views. He's not creating content, and if he is, he's creating anti-content of himself. Yeah, the views, but people are logging in for JP. Ridicule you. Is that
Well, JP did slip and fall in a grocery store in a gas station yesterday and take an ambulance ride to the hospital to try and get a lick. So that was funny shit to watch. I'm just saying. That was fucking hilarious.
Hold on. I'm glad you said this.
Damn, I haven't seen that.
Hold on. I'm glad you said this, Snowman, because what you just highlighted is JP can make original content without fucking any high-level thinking that can appeal to blacks and whites. I heard DJ MFB, a wealthy white man, giving JP some advice on how to perfect his slip and fall scams. He has content.
Well, first he has to fall with a little bit more force.
Right. But listen here. Right now, we're talking about JP. Stanley said earlier, I'm going to get back to Stanley since you're here, Snowman. Snowman, did you hear what Stanley said about me?
Nah, who knows, man? You guys say a lot of shit about each other. I don't even give a shit anymore.
Well, Stanley did a pop-up show about me. Stanley did a pop-up show about me, and I made the nigga. I think I made the nigga shut his stream down. Snowman, I was destroying that nigga so hard. And I was saying, man, these niggas really have no dignity. Because a man with dignity would not restream this shit on his own channel of a nigga destroying him. Poking holes in the lives that he's lived on this channel. And so Stanley said some things that were very, very interesting. He said that I'm not gonna pull it up again, but he said that
well, John Stanley can be very vile. That's one thing I don't like about him.
Yeah, he said Snowman. He said Snowman. He said Snowman. He said I was a hit to John's channel. And then he said, but that was a win. It says, in other words, he was a negative to my channel, but somehow he saw that as a win. Explain that. You don't understand the black mind. What do you think?
Nope, I sure don't. I don't have one.
See, this is what I'm saying. Like, you don't have to be, but Be Brave has done a lot of thought about the black. Let me call Brave. Brave has done a lot of thought about the black mind, and he knows what's going on here. Someone says, play the clip. Where did the clip come from? Oh, let me pull it up. Stanley, if the nigga had any honor, he would make it on private, but he has no honor. He's no. Where is it? Let's see. Where is the clip? Where the fuck I put it? Oh, I know it is.
Man, Stanley's like a cartoon character, man.
Hey, let me guess. How many of you guys want to guess that he put it on private and no?
He probably did.
Oh wow!
If he put it on private, I will respect him. If he didn't put it on private, I have no respect for him. This nigga ain't got it. It's 120 views, Stanley. It's not even worth keeping it up, bro. Here it is, Snowman. This is Black Mind at play here. Here's
I doubt you're going to show me something that I haven't already seen someone else do before.
Well, you're going to get to really hear it though in actualization.
I'm just saying, I've seen a lot of motherfuckers chimp out and crash out on YouTube.
You start engaging him in some serious shit, in some stuff he's interested in, he will literally have a good conversation.
Now that's Stanley talking about Imperious.
These dumb fucks. Now he gets all fucking these fucking. You see, look at these. Like, want to fuck with Bob's channel, you know. Fuck. With a hat that can barely stay on his fucking head.
John was talking about something else.
And look,
I'm on my phone.
they're fucking like Blue Jay. They think Blue Jay is smart.
Blue Jay.
I want to go in on these dumb fucks, but I don't want to fuck with Bob's channel.
Now, why do you think he said that, Snowman?
Fuck if I know.
Well, true.
No, he wants acceptance from Bob.
But see, I'm explaining something.
You ask me directly like I got some kind of inside track here, man. I'm just as clueless as everyone else.
I got you. I got it. But on the same hand, he says, it was a win for me to be a hit on John's channel, the channel that he put time and energy into. He's done nothing to contribute to Bob's channel. And he says, I want to make sure I don't do anything bad to Bob's channel.
When was he a hit on your channel?
Well, I didn't say he was a hit, but he said that John took a hit from me being on his channel. That's
no, you didn't.
Oh, yes, he did. Yes, he did. I'm going to play it for you guys again. Look, I'm going to let it play. Listen.
These dumb fucks.
No, I mean, you didn't.
I don't want to fuck with Bob's channel.
Hold on. Hold on. I want you guys to listen to the Black Man and play. This is Crabs in a Barrel. And that they are very aspirational to titles. And that is the reason why he says, I don't want to hit on Bob because Bob is a pilot. On the flip side, Be Brave said, nigga, I want to take on your best and brightest black as a poor white trash man. See what I'm saying? You see the dilemma? Hold on, Tough Man. You see the dilemma being set up here. Stanley's leaning on Bob. He wants highbrow content. Be Brave says, I want to take on Bob. To take down your savior, nigger.
Blue Jay.
I want to go in on these dumb fucks, but I don't want to fuck with Bob's channel.
Now, how many nights did he go in on me? But he would not go in on Bob. Hold on, 12th man, don't make me put you back. How many times did he go in on me and HB and Universal and Porsche and everybody else? But he said, I don't want to go in on Bob. Why?
Because he sees Bob as somebody to respect as opposed to you. That's what I think.
That's great. Blacks are very built on titles here.
Bob the pilot, you know.
CT, if they were on CT's channel, I just go after him because CT, you know, kind of knows. Bob it's a new channel, but
now, notice he didn't say anything negative about CT, right?
Right.
Because CT has a big panel, a big channel. So he wants to have something to do. So he says, okay, I better not say anything about CT because CT does have a big platform.
I want to call all these motherfuckers Nasus. Who the fuck is Nasus? Some silly bitch.
Wow. A black woman has done nothing to him.
Wait a minute. I thought Stanley hated anti-blacks. So why is he anti-black all of a sudden?
That's the mental illness, bro. You understand? Like, bro, like he up here calling black women bitches with emphasis.
Yeah.
People who haven't even attacked him.
Stanley has no respect for women. That's one thing I don't like.
You know, I don't know anything about Nasus. I know nothing about her. But I'm pretty sure she said nothing about him. So why attack this black woman? What would be the point of that? To gain what? Yeah.
I mean, if she shows up on that panel, I'm guessing she's probably a pro-black woman, just like, you know, most of the people that show up on Bob's channel. So I
don't watch Bob channels enough to get the tenor.
I mean, I've watched it only one time, and I've only seen pro-wax over there. So,
but I haven't judged it to be like some black channel. It just seems to be like a channel about, you know, like Seinfeld.
Yeah.
So, but I don't understand the reasoning for calling this woman that name. But just straight out of the blue, like she didn't say anything to him. She's not even on the panel. Like, why would he even mention her name? She's not even up there. Right? Like, she's not up. Is that her? Maybe that's her. Oh, that's her moving around. That's her with the visual. Like, damn.
Who can barely speak English?
She's like, I did the same shit on the streets of New York.
Is that the one on the bottom right?
Yeah. She's not ugly. I'll give her that. But goddamn, look at these motherfuckers. Look at this YN. Or
look at
this shit.
So
I've talked to. I've fucked with Art from the chat. He was up on Roz's channel, and that's kind of what I do. I fuck with people. I just watch them. Unstable. This mirror is. You know what? He doesn't even think I'm just gonna fuck with
Debo.
No. Solid.
But why though? Isn't Stanley supposed to be a pro-black?
Man, they say this shit, but it's a name only. You know what I mean? In reality, name only. And I think what you're saying here is that it's really a name only.
The people he's talking shit about are all black, right? So.
And that is the thing, right? Like, and even that, he's talking shit against Bob, who's like his hero, the person that he says, I don't want to talk shit about him, right?
Yeah, he puts him on a pedestal, yeah.
Right. But then look at this. Listen to this. Oh, let me find it. Let me do it like this. I want you to listen to this, Ivan, because you're Eastern European. You probably don't understand blacks. They're stayed in America here. Where is it?
No, I've been to the States twice. Trust me, and my family's employed blacks.
Let's see. Okay.
Did I also mention, John, in the state of Illinois, where my family owns a business, the one time they had to fire this black guy is because his woman showed up with a bonnet on and started slapping him around. They had a fight in public at the job, and later on, he was always high on weed and showing up late and saying, yeah, I got problems at home because of my woman and shit like that. And they had to fire him, man. He was always late.
Yeah, I can believe it.
I mean, a woman with a bonnet on shows up and starts, you know, an actual physical fight with her man at his job, you know?
Let me see if I can find this clip for you.
You know, Stanley went live again, John.
Did it? No way. No way.
What you talking about?
Probably talking about you.
Damn, where is it? Here, let's see if I can find it.
I'm still beefing.
Who? Don't.
Sorry, she got good energy and she likes to search for
young. You have to be able to do something with the facts. But can you fix a problem? Know how problems. She's but that's her. It's the John Galt to his face that I think he's a racist. He's fucking racist. Okay, I think John Galt is a fucking racist. Be brave, obviously, but he's not the worst. It's the John Galt, it's the CT, and I've told John Galt to his face that I think he's a racist. It's no secret the disdain I have.
Am I now the most virulent racist in America? That is an honor I will bestow upon myself. I am the most virulent racist. As Stanley says, be brave ain't as racist as I am.
No, but John, here's the thing. Look at how ungrateful blacks are. You're housing people that don't even deserve to be housed, and they don't show any appreciation for that. They don't recognize the fact that you're giving these blacks a roof over their head, man. They don't recognize any of that.
I gotta see if I can hit Be Brave. Let's see. Hey, come on, Brave. Answer the phone. I gotta tell him I supplanted you now. I'm more racist than you. Came out of nowhere, Be Brave. You probably thought it never happened. Come on, Brave.
I'm sorry.
Oh, Brave. I wanted to get you in and let you know that I am the most racist
person. Hey, John.
Yeah.
Stanley went live, and I was wondering if you'll cover any of his live. What's he talking about?
Nah, I ain't gonna do that, man. Y'all guys, you can watch it. I'm sure you ain't talking about too much. What's his title? Let me see. What's his title? Who put something in chat that he could use as a title? Let's see.
Stanley just admitted he's a bitter old man.
Is that the title?
Yeah. Poor Stanley.
Oh shit, he used somebody else's title too, bro. Can you believe this shit? How fucking sorry can you be? As hard as I criticize this son of a bitch, this nigga still using other people's title. 4 people. Well, I mean, you just started. All right, fair enough.
And I noticed that it's dark. And I ran up to my cousin.
He probably has like 5 people watching, so.
Hey man, we got to go. My cousin like, why what's up? I said, it's dark outside. He said, no, we good. I said, we can be outside at night. He said, yeah, we go where we want to. But it changed my whole life.
Man, he's boring as fuck.
Got nothing. That's all I said, Stanley. Go to Walmart, bro. You can meet more people and shit than what you doing right here. What the fuck you doing another stream for?
John, somebody in the chat wants the link. I think it's Solid Snake.
Oh, what's up, Solid Snake? All right, Snake, come up here then, man. I'm gonna usher you guys. We talk for a bit. Snake, I'm gonna drink one more beer, Snake. Snake, I offered Snake an opportunity to come up here. He's like, nah.
I might have another beer myself, guys. What the hell?
What are you drinking, 12th man, by the way?
Some malt liquor.
All right. Snake, you coming up or what? Hey, Snake. What's up, Snake?
What's up, John? What's up, Ivan? What up, 12th man?
Hey, what's up, Snake?
Bro, this is the best. This is one of your best. Everybody, please hit that like, share. I got hit over, goddammit. Okay.
What's up, Snake?
When you going to Washington, D.C., Snake?
He ain't coming.
He's supposed to be John
But
Galt.
yeah, John, I ain't gonna lie, John. I actually, yeah. I ain't gonna lie, man. I think about it all the time, man. Every time I see John out there on them damn streets like that, bro, I be like, I go in my security detail and I'm way in Louisiana.
Yeah.
What the hell? Hold on, I got my.
I know. That's what I'm saying, Ryan. Right. You know what's interesting, Ryan, about this comment that you put on screen? Brave has been saying this himself. So it is very interesting that Brave and Stanley are coming. They're having a meeting of the mind here. I do believe, I don't know how far this goes. Whatever. Not a big deal. But like, as long as these blacks keep showing their ass like this, people are gonna be desirous of like real media, and the mainstream media has really lost the narrative in terms of telling the story straight, and people are gravitating to YouTube and other places like that. And I think that that puts people like Brave and I in a very in a good position. Let's say that, bro. I see Brave sometimes, and again, I'm telling you, blacks, you better put your thinking cap on. Like, he ain't that poor white trash that you got your mind wrapped around. That's Brave. If that doesn't sink in for you, blacks, then you should ask yourself, how the hell does he maintain 70 people in the audience without begging for cash apps if he's poor white trash? Those are questions that you blacks should probably ask yourself.
Yeah, Brave has never begged anybody for cash apps.
He ain't fucking danced.
And he get mad when I ask anybody to hit the like button. He be mad. He be like, I don't ask for all that shit, Snake. I be like, well, come on, man.
Yo, I seen Brave and cash at this motherfucker. I don't know if he ever acknowledged it or not. But Brave probably ain't even checking this shit. He might not even know you sent it to him. And I just sent him in the chat. Say, hey, Brave.
Dude, I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna tell you the truth, John. I sent Brave $5 one day. 3 weeks later, I go back and I check. Brave ain't even got the $5 I sent him. I said, you know what? I took my $5 back. I like mine ain't nowhere in the world. You my money laying out there in the street.
Yeah, keep the money, man.
I'm like, man, Brave might not got the money I sent him in. Goddamn it! I wonder if Brave got it. I need it. Man,
Go check your cash app. I bet you he never even touched me. He looking at that cash app like, I don't need your goddamn money. You motherfucker, I'm about accountability, goddamn hard work, goddamn it. I know Brave. I'm telling you, Brave, like, man, fuck that shit. Brave a real motherfucking nigga. Brave the type of man I want to be. I wish I could go and build a shed and show everybody, and then you got somebody like a pissant ass goddamn former military reject, goddamn wanting to shit on you all the time. Fuck Stanley. I fuck with him, but I fuck over him any goddamn way. Because he don't understand what he's doing. He is a destructive force to the black community, especially the black YouTube community. I hate him. He get on my goddamn nerves, and I hope he watching. I hope like fuck he watching. I know he watching. You
Well, Stanley probably has more haters than supporters, man.
Hey, but any publicity is good publicity. Any publicity is good publicity. But I really believe he actually believe what he says, and that's the sad part. He actually believes.
Hold on, Brave. I hope you watching, man. Like Brave.
I ain't say Brave. I was saying Stanley. Stanley, what?
Ain't nobody talking about Stanley, but you say you mess with Brave. Hey, Brave, I say, man, like Brave, man, like you are a different white man. You're a very different white man, and you got a lot of black people that, even though you talk rough and rugged about black people,
Brave, my motherfucking dog, man.
My nigga Brave.
Shit, I go to Brave. I go to Brave for advice before I go to any other YouTube motherfucker out here on these goddamn streets.
Man,
and I do.
Man. He would love to hear
Brave a motherfucking real. He is.
Yeah, my nigga
Him and Bill. Now, you know what? I don't know if him and Bill actually agree with each other, but that would be an awesome live. Bill and Brady. Bill from our Bob's channel and Brave. Oh, I love it. With Ivan on the panel. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
What is Bill?
Y'all will kick you in the backs of the blacks.
Oh, Bill talks
Yeah,
about.
sure.
Bill talks about blacks.
Bill got jokes, man. Bill got some jokes that you wouldn't believe. Like I say, I go over Bob's channel. Like I say, John, you had a very, very ambitious endeavor when you was doing a 24-hour live stream type StreamYard thing. And I ain't gonna lie, I think we could have had a little more people pulled in. Like right now, I look at it like we got. Oh, my bad.
Hold on, Snake. I want to show you something. I saw this about Bill the other day. Look at this. I want to share this with you. And I ain't played because I wasn't sure. I want you to listen to this. Can you see my screen?
Yeah.
Listen to this.
Oh, niggas better line beef with me.
You heard that? Listen. Listen.
Oh, niggas better line.
What? What did he say? What?
Oh, niggas better line.
What?
I can't hear, John. You cutting it too quick.
Okay. All right. Yeah.
Oh, niggas better line beef with me.
He said that little nigger?
Yeah.
Listen.
Oh, niggas better line beef with me.
Yeah, I think he did.
Yeah, I mean, I understand Bill will say the N-word. Bill ain't ashamed of it, you know.
Hey,
and
Wicked,
nor should any
are
black
you here?
man be ashamed of it. I look at it, I used to get oversensitive about that N-word a lot. But I take pride in being a good nigga. Shit, I tap dance my ass off. I like to believe I'm doing a community service.
No, he was talking about Vanta.
Yeah, because
Oh yeah, the
Vanna
Somali
ain't
guy
too.
from the UK, right?
Let me tell you something. One thing about Vanna ain't too far away from not being. Vanna use that N-word at a drop of a hat because he feel like because he an Arab, he outside the white-black conundrum, and that's what you got when you had these immigrants. They believe they can use it.
Hold on, Snake, don't talk on me. Listen, he was talking about Vanta here. Listen.
Oh, niggas better line beef with me.
So he's saying that little, I can't understand what he said, better not have a beef with me.
Yeah,
but Vanta is actually Somali, so he's African. He's not Arab. He's closer to the Arab than the other Africans.
Location. Here go the thing. He can be from Somali, but one thing about it, once you Muslim, it don't matter what country you in. The Quran leads your life. The word of Allah leads your life. So the thing about Vanny is he can be from Somalia, he can be from Mogadishu, he could be from Russia. If that motherfucker say he Muslim, that's what he represents. So when I look at it, a lot of Muslims love to use the words nigga. I don't know why they feel like they allowed to use the word nigga when it was upon a black slave to brandish that word. We the ones that hold that word near our heart.
That's everybody's word
that's
now.
That's another story.
That's everybody's word now.
Tether, and I wouldn't really call him a tether because he really still away from America. So
that's white people's word. Solid Snake. That word belongs to white people.
Man.
White folks are the one that made it popular. Solid Snake. Let's be real. Who made that word popular? White people.
Hey, Wicked, I wanted to ask you something. The guy who got unalived on Facebook, was he from Chicago?
Who?
The guy who got unalived on Facebook, the Sun Man.
Yeah.
Was he from Chicago?
Yeah, he was. Hey, John, really quick, brother. Sorry I got cut from you earlier. I had to, I was on the move, right? Help your mind. But I wanted to land my plane with that, bro. I really wanted to pick your brain on that. And I'll end it with this, John. And I'll be specific, right? Yeah. I heard King Shenard and Stanley both reference Ike. King Shenard talking shit to me tells me, Wicked, you ain't shit. You go on a panel with Ike to watch him sleep, right? So he knows about Ike. He never gone on there. Stanley said the same shit. Ike I can share. I gonna hit my link. Why haven't both of those clowns? Because you know they love talking. Why haven't they never hit the link with them two in particular, for example?
Well, I think, man, and I'm just looking at it very objectively, to be honest with you. So Ark is stuck at 44.9, 44.5, whatever the number is, right? Whatever the case may be. He's gonna, and I did a stream about YouTube algorithm very early on in my stream. I think he's gonna have to figure out.
John. Why haven't those two Sun words hit the link?
Well, let me finish. And so if you relate it to his subscribers, because people in the chat was saying, it seems like Ark is stuck. He should have more subscribers than now. And I think that honestly, can we assume that the algorithm is up against him? And I'm going somewhere with him with this. Would you say that's fair?
Yeah, I think that goes without saying.
Okay, good. Glad you agree. What does that mean then? What does that mean?
That means that they're limiting the eyes he's getting.
No, that means
the money he could get.
No. But from the standpoint of Ark, that means that he got to take his show on the road a little bit. From the standpoint of like, Ark needs to like go on maybe panels or do something that will put himself in the eyeballs of people that aren't subscribed to him, that YouTube is blocking him from being seen by, right? That's the way I would look at it.
Okay.
Well, and I'm telling you this because I know you know Ark, and you probably can get him this advice. And I want to see Ark grow bigger and bigger. And so what I would say, again, like Ark, like nothing's stopping you from camming up on them niggas and bringing it real to them. And then now you got content, and these bitches can't take you showing up on their panels. You taking it to them now that they can't take it to you. Right? So they're unwilling to take it to you. See, someone says Ark is mentioned, he gets shadow banned. Bro, the only way you're gonna get out of it, honestly, I'm a software developer, is you're gonna have to take the bull by the horns and get outside of the algorithm. And you have to understand, like, well, what would be the I guess it'd be what is it? Richard, what would it be like? The parameters, the searchable fields, and it would be probably things like stuff that's shared, clips that go viral, something like that. And Ark would have that content for himself. Look how many clips I played of Stanley and CT talking about me.
Yeah, but John, I know. Come on, John. Why has Stanley never? Because Stanley was talking a lot of shit for a day or two about Ark, right? Because Stanley looks at me, right? Stanley looks at me, and you know what he thinks about me. And then he knows that I be around Ark, right? And he mentioned to me how Ark ain't shit, yada. Why hasn't that Sun word hit the link?
Well, okay, I'll ask you the reverse question. Why hasn't Ark hit Stanley's link? Ain't nobody up there. Stanley would
I think Ark wouldn't hit Stanley's link because he knows Stanley ain't got shit to say about shit.
But he wants to talk to the Stanleys of the world. And
no, he don't. He never did. I'm the one that says. I'm the one that's saying that. I never talked about it. Matter of fact, John. As a matter of fact, right? There's been several times, John, where the hoteps have hit the link, and me and others are enjoying like fucking with them, right? Here getting food for thought, and I is like waiting for us to be done to get them up out of there. So I don't necessarily give a fuck one way or the other. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Hearing these hoteps left and right? Hearing these hold on. Hearing these hoteps everywhere. Why won't they go where they gotta hate Ark? You heard them, John. I keep it real on these some words.
So you won't answer my question though.
I did it. Ask me again.
How won't he go there?
Because Stanley ain't got shit to say, bro.
He's not the only one. Go to Sharon Bracey.
Well, you know what? That's a question, bro. That I guess I gotta answer because I don't know the answer to that question, right?
Look, I had a white man on my stream. He came on and he wanted to challenge the
Man, hey, Shana, suck my dick.
Hold on, don't do that, right? And so he wanted to challenge the socialist Democrats. So he went to where they were to spread his message. And I think that is what has to do. He's reached a plateau. And again, this may not be an interest of his, but it may be more of an interest of yours, so it seems.
Yeah, for sure.
You need to tell like honestly to take your show on the road. To spread his message on the road. Like,
I might throw that shit his way. That's not a bad idea. I don't think. But look. But as a matter of fact, John, look, Shenard is in the chat. Shenard, why in the fuck? You answer the question. Why haven't you hit the link, pussy? All the shit you were talking. I know why you won't hit the link, but you verbalize why you won't hit the link, boy.
You see what I'm saying? You see it focusing on the same battle where, like, you're giving these people their silos. They have an open front door, StreamYard link. Man, bro, that'll be interesting content, and I could clip it and say, "Hey, I went up on the liberals' platform,
right,
and blew their ass."
Good one,
right?
Like again, like this is what I'm saying. Like you got to start thinking outside of the box. And once he seemingly has been shadow banned, I'll agree with that. Now, what is he going to do about it? Right? You got to do something, right?
That's what I know. This is what I know, right? Look, I see Shenard go on all these different panels comfortably, right? And then Shenard, you and I both know that Ak is talking shit about your beloved, degenerate, violent, wicked son words, right? Defend them. I know you want to. I know when you hear me say, man, these son babies out here robbing everybody. Every night we watch the news. Every night. You pick a city, Shenard. Pick any city you fucking want, right? And then when you see the pattern of somewhere driving and victimizing everybody, you could tell us, Shenard. You could just with that line. Everybody commits crime. Man, the media only highlights some crime. So we could all laugh at you, dude. Because deep down in your heart, Shenard, you know what it is and you know what it's not, boy. But like I said, people like you and you don't hit that link because you know what it is. That's and look, and I repeat it, John. I don't care one way or the other. I don't give a fuck one way or the other. I don't think. I'm just saying it got my attention. It got my attention. John, seeing all these clowns everywhere talking. Hold on, Solid Snake. Hold on, let me land my plane.
Hold on, don't let your plane settle down.
Listen,
relax a little bit, man.
Relax for 1 second, man.
My plane.
Now, hold on, Wicked. But listen, like what I'm saying to you, bro, and you're complaining about a problem and you're giving power to people that they don't even have to do anything to maintain power over you.
John, you think I'm complaining?
Well, you keep mentioning a problem about the liberals not showing up on your stream, up on Ox stream.
But you said mentioning and complaining are two different things, John. Mentioning it and complaining are two different things.
You keep mentioning it, right? It's
right.
Fair. And so what? Again, like
just food for thought, John. That's all. Food for thought, right?
Right. And again, as a man trying to advance the agenda, because as Art goes, so goes people like me, right? Yeah. Further downstream from Art. And so this is advice that I would give Art.
Yeah.
If you want to advance your message, you're shadow man. Again, I'm a software developer at the same time.
Thanks.
Developed a lot of search engines.
Look, to piggyback off of you, man, look, I'm going to give some advice too. Shenard, you're doing the right thing. Stay away from that link, Shenard.
Don't fucking interrupt me. Don't interrupt.
What's the best for you?
Don't interrupt me. Don't do that. Like, don't pay attention to the chat with you. Because I want you to take in everything I'm telling you. Bro, the best advice I can give you, I don't know if there are many white channels that will allow up. I would suggest you go there. Yeah, I would suggest you go to the Sharon Braces of the world, make appearances there. Like, you got to work it, bro. You can't just show up every night and expect other people coming to your audience. And, and again, like, I give you like very constructive advice. And like, you got to stop going to sleep. Just end the fucking stream if you're that tired.
Yeah. Look, I can't defend that. I'm not gonna defend that, right? But it feels down like we're talking at each other and not talking to each other right now, right? Because look,
Hold on, Shaq.
Because look,
hold on. Listen, just listen for 1 second. The other day, Be Brave put up a stream, and it was called something dysfunction, blah blah blah. Right? I can't remember the exact title. Right? Doesn't matter. And so I sent Be Brave a text because he had misspelled the word dysfunction instead of Y. He used an I. And he said, "Thanks, John, because these motherfuckers would have been all over the misspelling and not paying attention to my message." The point I'm making to you, what you got to tell Art, bro. You can't fucking go to sleep on stream, hey, then nigga, you snoring. Because niggas would clip that and say, fuck your whole message.
Yeah, that's what Bernard did.
You saw what they did. You saw what they did to me. So okay, so other people did, so you should already know. Like, bro, you said, man, nigga, I'm looking at all the fucking beer cans over here. I don't even know how many fucking beers I've drank.
Yeah.
But before I fucking go to sleep, I end the stream.
But John, let me ask you a question. Does I going to sleep take away from the fact of the message?
Yes.
But okay, on an artificial level, John, on the surface level, maybe, but the meat and potatoes are there, John.
But they got the artificial levels.
But some people are retarded, John. You know that? You know what matters is the meat and potatoes,
bro. I swear to you, honestly. You know how many liberals can just clip ox snoring and then say, how many stupid niggers and people are listening to this motherfucker snoring on the channel?
That's what Bernard told me.
See?
And but Bernard's retarded, though. But Bernard is fucking retarded.
Okay, but that don't mean retarded. That
does mean that means something.
That don't mean retarded people and people with intelligence can't somehow agree on it.
I get it. But let's be honest. If we over on Arc Nation maintained, he curated his panel over the years to where he got sustainable. Let's say it like this: Wicked, one of the best panelists I've ever seen. Sometimes Wicked do get emotional, but Wicked will defend that channel. Wicked will help curate that panel. So
But
it's
what I'm
like
saying-
I
what
can
I'm
actually
saying is-
go to sleep on that panel, and the conversation can continue.
Bro,
because guys like Wicked,
bro.
same thing here.
You're not looking at it from the standpoint of someone basically at war, which Aki is, more or less, with people who are trying to shield the truth. And they're taking every fucking angle that you leave open to attack you. So when Aki's fucking snoring in the microphone, ain't nobody give a fuck what he talking about. They just gonna clip that shit and say, this nigga's stupid. That's how it works.
Yeah, but John, I hear what you're saying, John, but you gotta hear what I'm saying, bro. At the end of the day, I'm sleeping on, and again, I don't agree with him sleeping. I'm not gonna defend that shit. That's on him, right? But at the end of the day, the discussions, the insight is valuable, John. And look, I'm gonna be real with you, John. I'm gonna keep it a buck. I'm gonna keep it 100 with you, John. If Be Brave is a 2, Ike is a 9. What does Be Brave got to offer, bro? Be real. Be Brave is cool. I'm not taking it. It is what it is. But what does Be Brave got to offer, man? What does Be Brave know about it, dog?
I'll tell you what Be Brave knows. He's a white man that can strike and chop a nigga down to his knees. Ock can't chop a nigga down to his knees. You know what the niggas would say to Ock if they would have a discussion with him? They would divert the discussion like, nigga, you ain't even black.
You know what, John?
Hold on, we go back 15 minutes, back and forth, 15 minutes talking about is he black or is he teller? Is he black or is he teller? Brave is a poor white man. It's hard for niggas to refute that because they see themselves as above that. And that's something that I think that you probably don't understand about blacks.
No, that's what you gotta understand, John, right? Whether it's Ock who's black or Be Brave who's white, when either of them wrestles a fucking pig, they still wrestling the pig, they still gonna be muddy. It makes no difference, bro. Me and you both know that these guys, JPs of the world don't got shit to offer. John, you know that. John, you have an idea how many strong words like JP have had in front of me?
You get too emotional.
Thinking they no. This is how I talk, dog. This is how I talk.
Slow down for a minute.
This is how I talk, bro.
I understand, but watch Be Brave one day.
I watch Be Brave regularly.
Okay, watch him with a very analytical eye. And watch what you don't see. I want you to look for what you don't see. And then I want you to watch and look for what you do see. That's the difference between Ak and Brave. That's the difference.
John, look, I'm gonna be real with you, bro. You really didn't say shit right now. What did you say, dog? Respectfully, bro.
All right. So when you watch Be Brave, nigga, Be Brave, you get up there and go 5 hours. No fucking clips or anything. Ak is clip after clip after clip after clip. It's a different format.
Bro, I've been with Ak, bro, where we'll pause it, or I does it when he does monologue. He talks for like 2 hours.
I'm not saying
that shit not hard, man. To ramble and ramble on ain't really fucking rocket science, bro.
What I'm saying is Brave is not rambling. And Brave is able to play a role that really strikes at the core of blacks. This is probably very difficult for you to understand.
Man, some words are not hard to fucking move around like puppets, bro, like on a string. Some people are they're open book, John.
All right, let me see.
That script is out there, John. You know that.
Look at this, right? Look at this. You see this? What does this say? You and that nigger better settle down. No need for racial slurs. I'm black. Okay, I apologize. See it? Right?
Okay.
That's the difference between, say, me and a white person. Brave has differences between, say, him and Ak that are advantages and disadvantages. But for what Brave brings to the table, able to really just get up and just go off the top of his head without any input from news clips or anything like that, it's a very different show, right? And so that's the difference between the two of them. They're both attacking the same issue, but they're presenting it different ways.
No, of course, and there's nothing wrong with that. But John, I've heard you say that before in regards to Ak, right? That he does that. How many black conservative perspective, actual justice warrior, for example, that's what they do, bro. Tommy Sotomayor, they react to clips, they analyze them, they break them down, bro. They comment on them. That's a thing, bro. That's not a negative. You know, and look, I'm not trying to throw strays at Brave at all. I'm cool with Brave, right?
No, I understand what you're saying. But like last night, bro. Again, that issue last night where I told you I played the clip of the Cincinnati forcing the white guy to be arrested. Brave would do a whole show about that. Ak is not going to do an entire show about that.
You don't think so?
Well, but he's not going to go at it from the same angle that Ak will, or Ak won't go at it the same angle that Brave. Brave is coming at it from a perspective of a white man. Ak can't approach issues from the perspective of a white man.
Look, whatever consider those two perspectives, those specific perspectives, right? At the end of the day, bro, it is what it is. I holds it down better than Brave, man. It is what it is, man. And it's in there. It's look, man. I'm gonna give it, bro. It was not long ago before you two got on more there. He would have 400 or 500 people in the video, 400 or 500. Now it's down to like 150.
Well, you know, the thing is, I think that, you know, they both can coexist really without competing with each other.
No, and I'm not even trying to compare them because I don't think it's a comparison. Well, I don't think it's a comparison. But how many people has Be Brave had in his shit, bro?
But I think the reason, like, honestly, I think the people that want to advance, you know, the message, comparing and saying one is better than the other, they're all doing it different ways. I'm trying to think.
Yeah,
I'm more like Colin Flaherty.
Right. I've heard. I never seen him, but I heard them compared to him.
Right. Then there are other people that's more like, I don't know,
like John Galt.
Yeah, and then the Jared Taylor or whatever the case may be. But again, like, listen to this, right? Look at this. Give me 1 second. I'm pulling it up now. Wrong screen, but I'm pulling it right now. Let me stop this. Start this. Look at this. You see this? This is a listener. He tagged Stanley and said, John Galt and Be Brave are right. This is the real reason you guys don't want to live around all the blacks. And he says, email this to John, and then Stanley comes to the defense. Like, our format is a little bit different from Ox. You look at my format here, a little bit different from Ox. He can send that whatever, that video to Brave. Brave did 2 hours on that one fucking video, just going crazy. I do that one fucking video, and then I relate that to some of my tenants acting stupid.
Right. I've seen Brave have a screenshot of Ogg's channel and discuss it for 2 hours.
Yeah, I'm not taking anything away from them.
No, but I'm giving it to your credit. Yeah, I get what you're saying. They were to discuss the obvious. You know, that's like me talking about tortilla or tacos. Man, let me tell you something, boy.
Like, I can shooting people 100 times. Brave is dissecting you. It's a big difference. Yeah. A nigga would much rather be shot than dissected, eaten alive. Brave eating these niggas alive.
You think so, huh?
Yeah. It's very difficult to take, bro.
You know what I mean?
Bro, I'm gonna tell you. That's why you see this match here, bro. It's very difficult to take because he's not stupid. And he's going deep, like chopping heads. It's very difficult for blacks to take.
Yeah. You know, I don't know, man. Maybe I'm missing something, bro, but I think that you're missing something too, in that you must not have seen our show really. You know, I and us, we really go into detail on this shit, right? We really do, bro. Look, John, let me tell you something, bro. I could write a book on these niggas. You heard of the book Negroes in Negroland? We break that, bro. And Ox channel, we'll read the book and break it down, bro. We'll read a chapter and really dive into the chapter, bro. Negroes in Negroland. I could write my own edition of Negroes in Negroland, bro.
I think that today, honestly, like, again, you could write a book by Negroes in Negroland, and then I have a videographer.
Young niggas murk your ass. Call who the fuck you want to call?
What's that, Joe?
Your ass. I'ma have them young niggas murk your ass.
Oh, you done this.
That's different, dope.
John, do you know how many times I've been threatened by these song words?
That's the content.
Right, but the content is the experience and the first-hand understanding of the nature of these degenerate,
but it's
violence, horrendous, abhorring brothers.
But it's also the ability that I think you belittle Brave is it the ability to articulate it. Like, Brave only has, 300 something subscribers, give or take, whatever. I don't keep track of subscribers. But I've seen Brave have as many as 70 people in the audience listening to him live. So if you were to extrapolate that over, Ock had 180 last night, 200. Let's just give him 200 when I saw him. I don't know how many he had. But Ock has 45,000 subscribers. If Brave had 45,000 subscribers, and assuming the numbers that you were able to extrapolate them, Brave have a lot more people in the audience.
I mean, we're doing a whole lot of assuming right now, big bro.
Well, but they're both saying more or less along the same lines. He's giving Ak his kudos.
Yeah, no,
But
no doubt.
what I'm saying though is like Ak should really. This is my advice to Ak. Right?
Yeah.
You take this to Ak because I'm not able to contact him the way you are. I gotta find my fucking lighter. CT had to let go of Ak for whatever reason.
Oh, be brave.
Yeah.
Go be brave, you man.
Right. So yeah. And so I think it's a perfect opening for CT to someone say they're different people. That's true. CT Brave want to go into deep shit. I want to, hit the hot topics. Different people, different formats.
Yeah, I disagree, but I feel you.
I mean, that's what Art does, man, bro.
No, not really. Not like I said. He really goes into detail. That's Brave, man. Brave will tell you. Brave, I told you before. Brave comes from Ox.
I'm telling you, from Brave's standpoint, Brave said the reason why he doesn't go up on Ox is because like clips of
the reason Brave don't go on Ox channel, bro, is because, and Brave told me this. I goes on like at 12 at night, bro. Brave probably goes to bed by like 7 with his old ass. Respectful.
But I also talked to him, and he said even if he were on it 6 in the morning, he said it's the clips. They just clip out the clip. I've also given Brave and I do something similar in terms of content. And again, I was on Ox show, and I'm like, yo, I hope he stopped right here. I really want to go in on this. He kept moving. That's his show format. What I would say to Ock, honestly, which I think would be probably more beneficial, would probably be a win-win for both of them, Ock and Brave. Once a week, whenever Brave they can coordinate their schedules. Ock get the clips, Brave do the commentary, 3 or 4 clips and roll out. Yeah, he said he's been on Braves before. Yeah. But he would bring Brave in if he allowed Brave to come up. And Brave would love that, bro. I promise you.
Brave hit the link one time, I remember.
One time. But I'm saying, get him back in. He's hit the link more than one time here. Because I let Brave do his thing.
Yeah, I wouldn't let Brave ramble on. You won't let nobody ramble on like that long.
Well, you ain't going to get Brave then. You want to...
Hey, no, it is what it is. But not even I could ramble on that long.
I'm saying, that's right. If you want a talented white man, you got to give him a little space. You know what I'm saying? That's the way it is. And I think, honestly, Brave and Ock would be good because Ock has the audience. Brave has the oratory from a white man's perspective that no one else can. You put them where they're visual. Hold on. You put them where they're visible. And this white man, black man, Brave and Ock. Ooh, that'll be some shit right there.
But and again, I like Brave, and I wish I could see what you see, right? But my only thing then is, what's more valuable, firsthand experience, or what somebody's seen on TV or on their phone screen? Answer me that question. What's more valuable?
Firsthand experience,
right?
But Ock is not showing firsthand experience.
Look, he's not showing it. I'm not showing it either. But trust me when I tell you, Jack, it's there.
I'm not denying
it. Or I'm lying.
But see, I show look, I show firsthand experience. I shows after the police have come or when shit's made it to the news.
But
Brave shows what it's like as a poor white trash navigating the world, avoiding blacks. Those are 3 different ways of looking at it.
Right. Running from the sun, people. I know.
Right. And so Brave and Ock.
That white privilege.
Brave and Ock would be perfect because, again, it would allow Ock to have elevated content in front of a lot more people.
Yeah, maybe so. But look, I'm not trying to, again, I don't think there's a comparison. I'll end it with this, big bro. That's all I'm going to say about it, right? That's all I'm going to say. All I want to know is, and again, I'm not complaining. I'm just stating an observation, right? Why is it that the Hoteps aren't coming around? And I know what the answer to that question. I was just wondering what your answer to it would have been. Look.
Well, I think I've given you a prescription. Ock is going to have to reach out. because they take away his power by not showing up on his channel. So okay, so you got to force your way in their door. That's one way to do it.
Yeah, but look, John, that's what you gotta understand, bro. There's a lot. Well, there's crossover between CT and Og, right? People that watch Og found out about CT through Og, right? I know some did. I've heard them talk, and so some of those hoteps that are hidden, for example, CT's link. And again, I repeat to you, John, I wouldn't tolerate them. I would hear them talk for 1 minute, and he would drop them because he gets tired of that shit fast, right?
And that's why they show up on CT.
But my question is, I'm only stating why aren't they even trying, right? Because God knows that they can't help but defend these degenerates.
Because Ox format, I've told you, like the reason why they're not trying is because they know they can go up on CTs. He's gonna let Ben ramble on the Raw Hotel. They know Ox is not gonna allow it, so why go up there?
Now they don't know that though. That's the thing. They don't know that. I know that. I know that because I've been with Ox for so long enough. These clowns don't know that.
I know it. Why wouldn't they know it?
How do you know that? Have you seen him drop? Who you seen him drop?
I even had someone in my chat say I don't like people that come up and talk too much. So it makes sense.
Yeah. I mean, and then there's me. I know I talk a lot myself, but this and that. But you know the last clown that I dropped immediately because he was talking in nonsense. You know that clown Linwood? Linwood tried to come on doing the shit he does. You know how long he lasted? I'm not even exaggerating, John. 5 seconds. And I recognized him, and he's like, nah. Because look, me and you both know that he don't got nothing to say, right? Nothing to add. But my only thing is why aren't they at least trying to? Because they hate Ox guts, and they hate me too because they hear my oye mi acento, no le gusta que yo hablo español, soy hispano y hablo de su desmadre. That's what it is, bro. But I gotta get going, John, man. Sorry to keep bothering you, bro. I'm done with that topic for you. I was just wondering if you could have given me an answer that would scratch that itch, but no one has yet. But it's all good.
I tell you after what I think he should do. He may not be able to get them up on this panel. Why would they? So take this show on the road. And
I gotta roll out, bro. Peace and love, bro.
Indeed. All right. And that's the thing. Like, I think, Ock has to go on the road. If he wants to get other people to, or he may not ever get them on the show, but at the least he can engage with them. And so there it is that. Yeah, no, I know I did say that, but I tell you, I can do it. I can do it for a long time. I asked one of my sisters to join the panel at the road chat. Loves the debate. Okay, all right. Snake, you gone? Are you here? What's up?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm just listening to y'all. But I mean, like, I had opinions. But my thing is, I think what y'all is missing is that damn, the dynamic of the community is evolving. As Wicked just said and stated that, you had these FBA guys. I mean, CT made it happen. And he brought the FBAs into it, and now you have FBAs joining our channel. They coming in, they subscribing, or they coming in, they bringing in views, but they gone. They ain't really trying to add nothing to it because ain't nothing else to add. We just need to change. And I think that's what's happening. I mean, you just seen Hillary Clinton coming out supporting Donald Trump.
I don't know about the politics, Snake. I don't follow this shit.
But I've been saying it for a while, dog.
I'm gonna tell you, Snake, man. Honestly, I'm a big proponent of like people teaming up. You guys heard me when I went up on Bob's channel. Snake, were you there?
Yeah.
And so what I said to him, I know I was a little drunk. Nigga, I done 12 hours. Like that. And drinking. Right? You think about it, Art be like, yo, this shit streaming hard, nigga. I do 12 easily. Drinking. My mind full of ideas, keep spinning. So anyway, what I said was I think a lot of these streamers need to figure out a way to A lot of these teams need to figure out a way to work with each other to make a go of it. That's my thoughts. What do you think?
Yeah, that's what I like. I think that's what I think we need to do.
Yeah,
Like
I think.
we have people here on this channel that only seemingly feel comfortable over here, just as with Bob. I frequent both channels. You know what
I
I'm
mean,
saying? I go over to Bob some night.
I mean, there are people that listen to Stanley that listen to me and they laugh and chuckle at what Stanley says about me. They laugh and chuckle about what I say about Stanley, and it's not that big of a deal. So, in a business, if you got overlap like that, and I bet you that if all these people were to look at some of their analytics, you would probably see a lot of overlap. I bet most of you guys probably see a lot of people in the same chats that you go. And
See, that's why I'm gonna be honest, John. I literally go to new channels. If I see a panel and I know I could probably fit in, or I probably ain't got to be shamed or whatever, I join that panel. You know, and hopefully I can bring those people over to the channel. You know, that's always been my thing. You know, I started at CTs. You know, and it's like he really started it for everybody. He really did get a lot of people started.
So I think that instead of like reinventing the wheel in many cases, and I told this to Bob, and I'm like, bro, like CT had the channel. I think it was already monetized. Why go reinvent the wheel and let YouTube have you out here hustling on the streets? You could have gone to CT. And then you guys, since you didn't do that, you probably can integrate with each other since there is a lot of overlap. It's just the business in me. And so, I wanted to see that happen. I don't care who it works for. Man, I don't need, this ain't my business. It's just my passion. So there is a difference there.
Yeah, I think you did. Like I liked the way you came in with the 24 hours a day stream, you know. But it's like you didn't have enough people to pull that weight. You know, just Porsche, HB.
Well, the thing is, HB is a very talented guy, man. It's one of the reasons why I wanted him to come over. He's very talented. And the other thing is, talented people, you're not going to be able to keep them very long. That's the issue with HB. Like, he's talented. Why the fuck he continue to do something with other people when he can clearly do it by himself? So, that's not going to last forever. So that's HB there. And, there's no hard feelings between HB and I. But,
John.
Yeah.
HB is in all that battle rap and.
Yeah, this is channel, yeah.
I don't
But
even
John,
know
what you think about that though?
all that shit.
What I think about what?
No, not you, John. My bad. 12 man, what you think about that? What they saying about Hillary Clinton coming out supporting Obama? I mean, supporting Trump.
I don't want to talk about that shit. I ain't very political. But if she supporting Trump, that's interesting. Why would she support Trump?
That's what I'm saying. That's what I like to talk about, John. I like to talk about things that I see. I read in news articles. I like to talk about that, and I think that's what a lot of people like to come in for. To hear people different opinions. I mean, it's good to have beef, but it's also good to have a little bit of official information sometimes. And that's why I think Ryan is a good fit for the channel. AAE, she's also a good fit for the channel.
Hey, is AAE still? Hey, hold on, Snake. Is AAE still in the audience? By the way, I'm not quite sure.
She probably gone. I ain't seen her text nothing in a while, post nothing in a while. But yeah, man, when she come on. I like be honest. That's why I really started having feelings about Brave negatively and Stanley, because I don't feel like Stanley and Brave on the same level. I think Brave a little bit higher up on the totem pole, not just because of his race, but because, Brave kind of stubborn in his way, but Stanley has a political objective to it. You know what I'm saying? When Stanley disrespects a woman, it hits entirely different, you know, than when Brave does it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's interesting. Yeah.
It is. It is. I mean, like, I can understand Brave because I know Brave. I know what type of person he is. But when you got somebody like Stanley who constantly just want to go on with the narrative that don't nobody in this space even believe, but when you come out and you disrespect a woman that's basically telling you her perspective from our narrative, and you just calling her bitches and hoes because she ain't kissing your ass type shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't think Stanley even know what he's doing half the time. You know, he want to be such highbrow society, but he has such low level character and demeanor when he talk to people.
Like, we used to get all kinds of beautiful black women on this channel until Stanley took over, and now they don't want to come around anymore for some damn reason. Right?
I mean, it's almost like, be honest, it's almost like he scripted this to be the most irritating person on the planet. Like, I listen to him, and it's like when a woman say something, let the woman talk. Why I gotta hear your feminine ass voice? I don't need to hear your feminine ass voice. She gonna say the same damn thing, and if she don't say the same goddamn thing, you want to get on her ass and start calling her bitches. Oh,
well, I think for Stanley's sake, I think it was hard for him to see the crossover with the audience. So, for instance, if you were watching him and then you went to watch Be Brave, he didn't like that. And so he would start to label you as a Be Brave type person. But I think that,
I love Be Brave because Be Brave is being honest. Like when you had that video playing one day when those little boys pulled up in the parking lot. And you thought I said something about they were white boys. I said, no, the white boys.
Fucking Snake, don't interrupt me. But when Brave, I forget what I was gonna say, Snake. But anyway, so I think Stanley has a big heart on for Brave, and it drives him almost to insanity. That's my thoughts.
And see, that's that fish in the barrel mentality. If he understood how huge this ocean was, he probably wouldn't feel so personal against Brave. You know, and that's the problem. He trying to jump in this sea, and he don't really know how big the pond really is, you know. He probably just think it's just a John Galt fishing pool, you know, but as he goes and he reviews different material and content, I'm pretty sure he growing to learn that I'm a very, very small fish, and my opinions really don't matter.
Yeah, I see he just started the stream, and he has 5 people over there. He just started, so it could change.
I might go over there and try to bring in about 30 more viewers. That's what I'm gonna try to do. Everybody hit that like, share, and subscribe button. You know, I need to talk it down a little bit, but I've been drinking today, John. I've been drinking. John, I had those 3 bags of cans, right? And that's what I was trying to tell you. Listen, I had 3 bags full 8x8 of aluminum cans. I went to the recycling center today and I sold them out, and I got $132.
What? Look at you, Snake. Hey, Snake, man, that old nigga left my house, man. I ain't had no problems with it, man. Like, my buddy saying, yo, bro, John, he said, you on the road, man. You never have to evict niggas the hard way. And again, it's been like, I've never gone to eviction court, but I mean, lucky, as they say. The white John.
I don't understand how you operate your system, you know. I think you need to start standing firm on your pricing. You know what I'm saying? Don't be so adjustable with it. You know what I'm saying? Because if anybody here, hey, John charged me $800. Well, he charged me $750. You know what I'm saying? That creates conflict. But with that guy, I'm gonna be honest with you. I think you should have been a little more patient with him. But I mean, it's over with now. I mean, hell, I wasn't gonna pay his rent. Hell no, my light bill $90. I ain't rich, John. I'm not rich.
$90 a month.
Man, Snake, boy, I wish you could come up
$90
with
for my light bill in this house. Listen,
Snake,
if
boy.
I was staying with John, I wouldn't even have to worry about that.
Yeah, I tell you, boy, I wish you could come up here, Snake, boy. We make some magic, Snake. Boy, we could make some things happen, Snake.
Yeah, John, I can't find nobody to take my spot, man. I've been trying. I got everybody supposedly rooting for me to go to DC. They supposedly rooting for me to go.
John Galt, how much is your light bill for all these apartments?
I don't know.
How much that run you a month?
Man, I don't pay the bills. I'll be honest with you, too, man. Like, if it came down to me to pay the bills, oh boy, like, I'm not that organized to that kind of shit.
I'm serious, John. I gotta pay the light bill. I pay 30% of the water bill at the store I work at. You know, but that light bill is going up. I need to go solar panel. I'm thinking about going solar panel.
Why do you pay the water bill at the store where you work?
Because it's tied to the house I'm in.
Oh, okay. I got you.
Yeah, they tied together. I had to figure that out. My boss, I finally got a hold of my boss, man, because he stopped vacationing again. He finally made it home where I can get in touch with him.
Hey, Blue Jay, why you never come up? Hold on, Snake. Hey, Blue Jay, I'm curious to know. There's no right or wrong answer. I'm just curious. Why you never come up on my panel? I would love to talk Be Brave with you. I have some thoughts about Be Brave. I saw some of your comments. I think you were in JP's channel, and you were telling him he needs to get paid for his content. And I said that first, I think, Blue Jay. I'm not sure if we share same thoughts or if you're taking my thoughts and run with it, which is fine. But I'm curious to know, what do you think about it? Oh, we got Stanley over here. Stanley, how you explain this? Like, you gotta chase Be Brave all over Discord.
What's up, Blue Jay? That's my dog there, man. That's my dog there. She wanna. Yeah, Blue Jay been around for a while, man. Me and Blue Jay be on almost everybody panel. In everybody chat.
I don't think I ever had Blue Jay up here, so maybe one day we get up here. You never know.
She'll get up here one day. You know, I think what it is, I think we don't talk about nothing that really interests her. You know, because she be on Bob's channel, you know.
Yeah. I see it in JP's chat, I think. I saw it. Blue Jay, I really do have some questions to ask you there. If you want to jump up while I have time, because I promise you I am about to leave. And someone said I can change my schedule anytime. Give me 1 minute.
Yeah, man. Me and Blue Jay been on panels together. Shoot. I like to calm down though when Blue Jay show up and let her effervescence of beautiful glory just shine through the room. You know what I'm saying? I ain't lying. Blue Jay be beautiful sometimes, boy. Nah, not sometimes. I'm just playing. You always beautiful, Blue Jay. Shit. I ain't flirting with you, you know what I'm saying? But I like, you know what I'm saying? I like your style. And then you stay impartial in a lot of conflict too. I like the way you try to avoid things. You always be the voice of reason, Blue Jay. That's one thing I like, especially the other night with JP on that stream. The way you came in and you did a lot of things right, but once again, you can't tell them to shut up. You can't tell them to be quiet. It's best to stay away from it, because guess what? They gonna make you the enemy. Because you white. You who white? Oh, man. But yeah, I miss them good old days. But we got to move forward as a channel. If this John Galt channel going to survive, we're going to have more people be more involved. You know what I'm saying? Like I say, we got Ryan down in the chat. Ryan don't want to join the channel. I don't know why.
Hey, let me ask you a question. If Brave and John Galt the baddest niggas on YouTube right now, are we the baddest? Like the most dangerous motherfucker, like talking the
Be
most
honest with
shit.
you, I think it's me. I think it's me, John, and I'm just channeling my energy through y'all networks.
Yeah,
I think I'm the baddest motherfucker on YouTube.
I like that.
Jay Prince a close second. I think Jay Prince a close second.
All right, what we
Now let
got?
me stop playing. I'm just playing, John. You know you the man, dog.
Hey, look, we make Stanley have to, hey, look, we make Stanley have to scour Discord, Twitter, YouTube to chase down our message and fight it. That's very dangerous.
Well, see, the thing about Stanley is Stanley gonna have that same problem, and I think it's gonna be even worse than what Tommy Sotomayor faced. It's okay to be this guy, but to berate your audience and at the rate he doing, I don't see nobody joining that channel. I don't see nobody joining that panel. You know, unless you got some hardcore liberal woke blacks that want to come up there and talk with him. You know what I'm saying? And I think he really digging in the wrong barrel because he need to be over there in an Amazing Lucas type crowd. He could probably gain a lot of followers and subscribers. But once again, he's so smart that he can't think straight.
Hold on, Snake. Hey, Blue Jay, I'll give you a few more minutes if you want to come back. I would love to have a discussion with you. I have a couple of questions to ask you, to be honest with you, about something I saw you type in the chat somewhere. So if you have time, I would love for you to come up. I promise you. I'm a very genteel host, as they say. You know, I won't berate you, won't ask you any inappropriate questions. You can feel comfortable coming up here. So I'll put the link in the chat. Is Wale? Oh, I just thought somebody said Wale. If anybody can, what is your link to the chat? Let me put it in. Blue Jay, but let me know if you're coming. Say yes or no before I get out of here.
You know what really makes me mad though, you know, you sit back and you try to support everybody else's channel, but like when you got people that really want to come to your channel and you just want to talk to them like you the sister homegirl type, like you have women, he can have women on his panel and he want to overtalk all the damn women.
Hey, Snake, tell Blue Jay she can call my number. She can call in if she wants. Phone call.
Yeah, I think John dropped the link, Blue Jay. Yeah, it's the StreamYard link right there. John Galt.
We got a phone number. You can call in if you want to. We got it all. Phone number, anything, whatever you want to do. Oh, we got Ronaldo. Right. We ain't talking about no fucking interest rates right now, right?
Why not? What about what? Come on, man. You need some reality up here, okay? You need some real deal news, man.
I don't know no fucking interest rate right now, right? You the only one got money.
We need official version news.
Yeah, I'm official
Ryan
version.
is number one on that. Ryan is
Official version zombie here. That's right.
Yep.
So,
yeah, that Braid called you that. I don't know what Braid called me. I can't wait to get back on his channel one day. I've been working so hard, y'all. I've been working day in, day out.
You know, one of the things I see King Chanel got a stupid ass. Bro. He got a good comment. This is one of the best comments, bro. King Chanel, nigga, if I ain't had something to do, bro, I'd probably go like 6 more. How many hours are you? Yeah, 6 more.
Hey, King Chanel, don't cut on some of them cell phones and bring them views up and hit that like button while you're at it.
Easily 6 more, King Chanel. Right? Easily 6 more, King Chanel. Like, I'm a different nigga, King Chanel, bro. It's probably very difficult for you, know what I'm saying?
Hey, King Chanel, I know he can come up here. I don't know why he trying to be lawyer.
I'm ready to fight, nigga, different nigga.
That is so retarded to me how we on YouTube trying to be lawyer to channels and things of that nature. I think you your best advertisement and your appearance should be the most, you know, for any channel. You know what I'm saying? I might be the ugliest nigga on YouTube.
Hold on, Snake. I got Ryan up here. He hasn't been up here And I want to hear what Ryan has to say about a couple things that Stanley has to say. You heard what he said about my daughter, Stanley?
Me?
Yeah.
I didn't hear any of that, and I think any personal stuff should not be discussed ever.
Well, what he said, hold on, Stanley. What he said, Ryan, what he said was he thought I was a virulent racist. And so I said, well, why keep streaming on a virulent racist stream? He said people told him to leave my channel. And I said, well, why stay on my channel when you know that I'm a virulent racist and people advising you not to stream with me? And he said, but what really killed him, Blue Jay, since you're up here, like, I've been going probably, I don't know, 6 hours, 7 hours. I ain't pulled up. Have I put up a video clip of anyone else's content yet? I tried my best not to do that shit. Have I pulled up a video clip of anyone else's content yet? Have I? I did. I pulled up that African about maintenance.
Maybe a few hours ago.
I did that one, but that was to prove a point, and I didn't even need that shit. I needed 30 seconds of that nigga saying, well, I don't know nothing about maintenance. And so what, 9 hours? Nigga.
It's been quite a long day.
Okay.
I think.
I don't give a fuck. Nigga, I did 20 hours.
What's up, Blue Jay?
I'm a different nigga.
Sorry if I was interrupting. I couldn't hear anything. So
I even got my haters. Tell it. Bro, see, this is what is different about me and everybody else, Blue Jay. Blue Jay, I am a different nigga. Like, I don't have no problem calling myself that.
yeah, I know. I enjoy like hearing you talk.
Here you go, y'all.
Nigga, I don't give a fuck about no monetization. I said, baboon. I show a dead nigga up this bitch. I don't give a fuck. I got
that was crazy. I remember that. Yeah.
Nigga. Ain't nobody who fuck go all over in there. Who got the dead niggas?
I remember you cleaning all that out after. That was brave.
Trying to define the triple double was interesting today. That was interesting.
Nigga trying to describe the triple double. I got that.
The triple double. So that was a new one for sure.
Is that Ryan?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. How's it going, Blue Jay?
Oh, good. How you doing? It's been a while since I've seen you.
Yeah.
Hey, Saucy.
Blue Jay, you heard me going hard at art, and I saw you, Blue Jay. I saw you up on the panel. I said, damn, that Blue Jay, like, that's white guilt right there. Don't take it the wrong way, Blue Jay, because I don't call you.
About art?
Hold on, I'll explain.
Okay.
I saw you up on the panel, and them niggas were fucking going full nigger. JP and T, they going full nigger. And I heard you up on the panel. You said John Galt is watching.
Yeah, I said John Galt's right. JP takes over the shows and nobody talks to him. Yeah, I did.
She said John Galt right.
And nobody heard me. Nobody even heard me.
Why did they?
I heard.
Because they were just talking. Well, okay, let me say it this way: the people that were yelling over me didn't hear.
I wasn't on the panel though.
Well, here's why I went up, because when JP said your mama should die because she dated a light-skinned guy to T, and then T said, well, your mom's already dead. And I said, well, you might not want to say that. Yeah, I said, and he's told the story. He was a little kid, and all this stuff. And he's told it like vulnerable. So I just said, hey, you might want to just think about. Don't say something you're gonna regret in the chat. And I'm like, that's a little far. Like, when we're angry, we need to take a minute to think about it because we can't take our words back. Like, that's what I was always taught. So I was just saying that just as like a friend, And I guess it came across as, oh, you always defend JP and you love JP and that he could do no wrong and you support degenerate black men. I'm like, no, this is.
But what I wanted to talk about, I don't give a fuck about none of them niggas.
Okay. Yeah, that's why I was up there, though. I didn't feel white guilt. I was being accused of feeling white guilt.
What you said, though, I caught you. I heard you. You said, John Galt's watching.
Yeah, you were in the chat. I saw. Didn't you come up in the chat, maybe?
And what did you? But why were you telling them niggas to shut up?
Well, they called me up there. I didn't want to go up there because I don't like that kind of fighting. But I was just telling T, this has nothing to do with me defending JP. This is just as a friend telling you, you might not want to say that. That's pretty, in my opinion, that's crazy to say.
Girl. You here for the T homegirl. I'm gonna go and tell you, John. They're
Yeah,
here
we're
for
friends.
the
T and I are
Eskimo
cool.
love homegirl. They
I
a
love
clique.
T. We can you
Yeah.
know, go back and forth
You know
and
what
still
I'm
be
saying?
friends.
They stick together
So
now. They get to fight and everything. I've been there.
that's what I told her. Like I would
God
tell my
damn, why y'all got
sister
to
or
fight
my
them?
best friend the same thing. Like I would only tell
Let
people I
them
care
all
about,
in.
take them in it, and don't say
Goddamn.
something in public that you regret, right? So that's a friend thing to say. That's how I meant it, but it was kind of taken like I did have, you know, it was taken as race, which first of all had nothing to do with race at all. It was just a principle. Don't say something you're going to regret, especially online. And so that was it. And you don't take my advice if you don't want. But it was taken as, oh,
Look, hey,
you
hold
defend
on.
black men that are.
One second, Blue Jay. I
Yeah,
want to begin. When you said to the blacks, while you
black
while
ones.
you
You're going to make them hate me. No, stop it.
I know they're gonna hate you because
I don't want them to hate me. I like.
they hate you too, man. Blue Jay, I'm be honest with you. If you want to stay ingratiated with the niggas, Blue Jay, I bring it to these niggas too rough and raw. And you probably should exit stage left, not because I have any problem with you, but I got
No,
real.
I don't have to own your. You have your opinion. It has nothing to do with me.
Blue Jay, I'm telling you, as a white person, I got some real raw uncut dope, and it'll drive a nigga crazy. Because they want to act like they don't see these things, and I smear it in their face. And like honestly, I'm telling you tonight, if you go back on Bombard's panel, you're gonna get asked about this. Because I show the niggas at their worst. I don't give a fuck how much money they make. I show the average black person at their worst, and it's very, very difficult for blacks to deal with. And the tribal like crowd. And look at this.
You think they're tribal? I think a lot of disagreement and like you know, just like anybody else. But I don't really have like a. I just don't think a lot in like terms of race. I know people are like, oh, that's a lie. I mean, of course, but I don't think of like when I like someone. So I don't think of like people as the blacks. Like I don't think of like, and a lot of people I've known for like 3 years at this point. So yeah, I have made some like real friends. I think, you know, YouTube friends. But so I mean, but I still have strong opinions. Sometimes people do get annoyed by me. So, but that's okay. But yeah, I value your opinion, and like I said, I don't have to necessarily.
Hey, Blue Jay, do you find it interesting that the blacks are using a lot of JP's content?
I think JP is just so entertaining that he just is like always the content. Like you said he is the content, right? Like I caught on to that phrase when you said that, and I was like, that's so true.
Wait a minute. Say that one more time.
You said he is the content.
And you said what?
I agree with that. He just always doing up to something. He's always some adventure, right? So it's always like if people review it and discuss it, there's something to talk about. So it's like a go-to. But it does seem a little bit weird. Yeah, I agree with you. It's like he's doing his thing on his live, and then everybody's copying it, and he's not really benefiting from that whole lot. So
did you tell him that he should start charging people? Was that you? You wrote something to that effect in some stream, right?
I think so. Yeah, I think I did. Like maybe I was like, oh, I can't remember exactly. It was kind of a joking way, like, oh, everybody needs to pay him or something like that. Yeah, not like an actual business advice, but yes, I think if there is a way, which I don't know how all this works that well, but he should have some control over his, you know, content and like.
What I want to point out to you guys, Blue Jay and Angry Snowman, two probably very different people, both find value in JP's content, his raw original content. Take from that what you will. He can easily appeal to white people without even having to fucking think about it. Right? It's two white people, black and a white man and a woman.
I think I kind of know why.
Why?
At least I have a theory. I think because we don't have to feel like we have to own it. You know, like I noticed a lot of the things that I hear, the black things, they'll be like, those are everybody's like one, and same with like the sisterhood, for instance. If a black woman does something, it doesn't matter. You have to like side with her. And so I think we just see it for what it is. It's funny, it's entertaining, he's cool, he makes everybody laugh, he's awesome. Like, but it's not like we feel like oh no, he's embarrassing us. You know what I'm saying? Like,
you don't feel like JP is embarrassing you.
no, I think JP is hilarious, and I don't have a problem with him on welfare. He has 3 kids. I think people judge him too harshly for that. If he was a single mother, nobody would say a word. With 3 kids, so I think they just I think maybe it's part of it's haters, they're just kind of jealous maybe or something, like, because he is entertaining and funny. But
JP,
part of it,
hey, let me ask you this though. I want to drill in a little bit deeper to what you're saying. You said JP is entertaining to you.
yeah, actually, JP and I kind of like developed like a friendship, like honestly, like, but I find him to be like a good person, but I also find him to be funny. Yeah.
Hey, so American Man says this on his channel, in the comments. He has control on his channel. He can monetize his minstrel show at all times. Now,
okay, yeah. So that
now you were in JP's chat when he went live, and what did you say to JP? Let American Man know what you said.
Was this yesterday when I said come over to Bob's when you're done?
No, you said JP should start charging these people. Correct?
Oh, okay, yeah. I was like, I forget exactly how I said it, but it's like y'all should be paying him or something like that. Yeah.
And yesterday in Bob's channel and NCT's channel at the same damn time.
And DJ Witch Doctors too.
What is it?
JP was actually on DJ Witch Doctors for quite a while last night. Yeah, the first day covered it.
I am. You will agree that I'm probably on to something. Would you agree?
Yes, I totally agree.
And what do you think I'm on to?
Well, I think you're into like just you mean just with JP or like? Yeah, I mean you've really highlighted the fact that he is the content that everybody brings him back, even if they say that they think he's ridiculous. They can't get enough of him. Like, and I'm not saying like just people that are watching him. He's funny. So I mean, people can judge him all they want, but regardless, they're focusing on him. So,
well, what percentage of people are laughing with him versus at him? Like in other words, like he's like a clown in a way, right?
Stop. It doesn't fucking matter.
Right.
I think it does.
No, people don't laugh at him. They just get mad in the chat. They're not laughing.
That's the next thing. See, Ryan, what you don't understand, and I've showed you these videos yesterday and 2 days before, what you don't understand, a big black alpha nigga like that dominates weak niggers. I'm telling you the real.
Well, when I went to DJ Witch Doctors last, because I've been on DJ Witch Doctors panel a few times even, so it's kind of familiar over there. And I immediately saw they were JP, and I started making like, I'm like, he's so crazy, he's funny, making like the laughing emojis. And people were like, you find this funny? And like, I would say 75% of his chat was mad at him.
But
okay, go ahead.
Doesn't fucking matter.
Right.
The motherfuckers would be back tomorrow and the day after tomorrow because JP is unstrained nigger shit.
Yeah, DJ's panel or his views, everything was popping off because JP.
It's not as surprising me that JP made it to Tasha K or whatever.
Yeah, Kendra, Anton, I think I forget who else. He's got some big.
Understand that nigga unrestrained. He
doesn't care.
He doesn't care. He's that nigga.
He's hilarious.
Yeah, I think he's definitely got content.
So from that standpoint, again, American Man said JP decides to bring his act to other channels. That's his choice. He can force people to pay him. Bro, I saw JP on.
Yeah, I said it.
You said it too, Blue Jay, and I saw JP fucking chin check Nightish. That nigga he told me chin check these bitches. And I chin check Nightish the same way JP said, nigga, cut my shit off. Turn the radio off, nigga. Turn the radio off.
I heard you say that. Yeah, I didn't see that.
Were you watching Nightish when I told him?
No, I heard you. I was watching some of your show. Like I forget, was it this morning you said it? Because I was behind in the stream. I was watching a little bit behind, and then I just fast forwarded it. But whenever you said it, you were telling the story about it, and I was like, wow. And even Nightish, but yeah, Nightish does a lot of reviews, so I'm not surprised.
That's all he got. That's all he got.
I used to go over there a little bit, but I don't think he likes me or something because he never says hi to me.
I made that bitch work that night. I said, nigga, you got to work tonight. Because I'm going to interrupt you midstream and wake your fat, roly-poly ass up.
Oh, my gosh. So do you think he just has a screensaver that's him asleep and he gets up and does other shit? I kind of suspect that.
No.
No?
But, let me explain something to you about blacks, Blue Jay.
Oh, God. Okay.
You remember the night you up on JP, they were screaming it, and JP said, I ain't got no problem with Blue Jay. Blue Jay ain't no bitch.
Oh, yeah. He said I'm loyal. Is that what you're talking about?
You know why you say you ain't no bitch? Black men respect white women. They respect white people.
Well, I got his back to a lot of things, like when he got his domestic violence case dropped but people still kept accusing him of being an abuser. I'm like, no, the case is dropped. You guys need to stop that. And they're like, oh, you're just defending a degenerate, abusive man, black man. I'm like, what are you talking about? And so I get accused of being a white savior, but actually, I'm like, I would say the same thing no matter what race the person. If the charges are dropped, you cannot accuse them of a crime anymore. Like, it's just ridiculous.
Blue Jay, you ever listen to Stanley?
Yeah, I've been on Stanley's panel several times.
What do you think about Stanley? Give me a quick, concise.
Okay, I think that Stanley is very he's not like he doesn't want to hear people's opinions, or maybe he does, but he doesn't like. I feel like he misinterprets what I say because he cuts me off a little bit, and he assumes what I'm saying before I like actually say it. Like last time I said, I forget. I said, "Oh, that's you were saying, you know, you're talking about him. It was the last one you guys got in the big thing, and he came over here. It was right before the blow up. I was actually on his panel, and I'm like, hey, do you not like me anymore? Because you know, sometimes in other chats, he gives me a real hard time if I'm on the panel, and I can't tell if he's kidding or not. So I was just asking. But I went up there, and I think maybe because he was so irritated with you, he was being like really harsh on me, and he told me I'm not bright, and I'm like, okay, well, I'm glad I came up here, but I'll go, you know. So I think he's depends on his mood, and sometimes he's just like you can't get through, but sometimes he's really pleasant to talk to. So I mean, I can't really say that he's all good or all bad. I mean, overall, I would say he's been nice to me. I will say that.
Why do you think he's been nice to you and then he called Mason a bitch?
I don't know. I don't know if he's thinking she's somebody else, because she's not a bitch.
No, he knows who she is because he pointed to her directly. He said, "That's a bitch." I don't know what else he said.
But she wasn't on the screen, and at first,
because she was on the screen, she was walking around Manhattan, not unlike what John Galt had done. She wasn't even fucking talking. He said, "That black bitch."
Yeah, I heard him say, "Who's Nasus?" And then he said, she can't even speak. Like I don't forget for the word, but basically like you can't understand her, whatever. The way she speaks. And then he said she's a bitch, and he said, but she's cute. So I was like, well, wait, he's seen her, but he asked who's niece. So I was a little confused, but I thought, wow, like that's a strong word. Calling someone a bitch, I think, is kind of rude, and especially not to their face. I don't like people that gossip. So you notice people talk about me in your chat and everywhere else. I don't respond. In fact, most of them are blocked. I can't see them. Yours I can, because they scroll up the screen, and I just ignore them again.
Well, he didn't call her a bitch to her face. He called her a bitch on his channel.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. It wasn't even to her face, which is worse.
Yeah, and why do you think he did that?
I don't know if he was trying to impress who he was talking to, whoever that was. I don't remember who it was, but it was really odd. It like struck me as like took me off guard.
Oh, you saw him call her a bitch.
Oh, I saw it on yours because I was watching your stream earlier, and you were logged in, or you were like tuned into his channel. That's how I saw it.
But you never seen him call a white woman a bitch, have you? Or maybe Lindy Lou.
Oh, I can't remember, but I've heard him say some pretty strong names, so I'm gonna venture to say I probably have. I've heard him stop himself a couple times. I almost said it, and I didn't. But I'm trying to remember. Yeah, I wouldn't remember who though.
All right, I'm gonna play this clip for you. Damn. Okay. Something got in my eye here. Damn. Is Stanley still noise? I know he's not talking about much on his channel.
But yeah, American Man, I wasn't trying to like give him business advice or anything. I was just saying something jokingly like, oh, everybody should be paying you or something, you know, like that.
But that came from me, right? American Man, that idea came from me, right? That was seeded in your mind from me, correct? Blue Jay?
Yeah, you've been saying like he is the show.
He's the content, right? Yeah. You ever heard me say, somebody go get JP and bring that fucking nigger up here?
And right? You also say that they won't kick him off no matter what. They let him take over and nobody stops him.
That's right, because he brings in the super chats. He brings in the money. He brings,
like when Bob kicked him off and you said immediately 2 people said bring him back.
And you know, that's true. And Bob had to pay to kick JP off. None of the other niggas generate any content, right? Where you say, hey, man, kick him off. He cooking.
Yeah, it was Kev at first because I think at first Kev was like, enough of him, let's change the subject. And then he said something about you got a fat white woman. And then they kicked JP off right then. And then he's like, bring him back. Now I got some smoke. I wasn't gonna say anything, but now I'm mad. I want to argue, you know?
And when they kicked him off, they continued to talk about whom?
Exactly.
Who?
For 20 minutes, JP.
How much for JP? See, do you understand, like the power of JP? This is what I'm saying. This is a man that can generate attention because he's very unrestrained black man, similar to that nigga Young Galt.
Yeah, and you can tell because in public, it's one thing to sit down in front of your computer and have like a planned, oh, I'm going to be outlandish. But when you're a Republican, it's off the cuff and you just say something to the cashier or, whoever, and it's like crazy and funny. That's more like, that's really, truly understood. I think that's why his content does stand out is because it's so spontaneous, and he has no shame. So that helps. Right? I think John had it. I think he stepped away. I can't see anything. Oh, Ryan, can you hear me?
Hey, what's up?
Oh, not much. Okay. How you been?
I'm pretty good. Just chilling. Just finishing up here.
Blue Jay, you know what's interesting?
Mm-hmm.
I was watching Stanley troll Art yesterday or the day before, whatever fucking day he was trolling.
Oh, okay. Oh, in the chat?
Yeah, you remember that?
I don't really remember what he said about Art. I remember because he addressed me when he first got on there and said me and Solid Snake were stupid or something like that. We're dumb.
So anyway, so Stanley was trolling Art in the chat. And Stanley was on his own panel, not talking about anything of his own mind. And he's playing Bob's channel, trolling Bob's channel.
So he was like playing it at the same time.
Right. And and I said to him, I said, bro, like, and I've been hard on Art, but you can't say that Young Galt didn't give him some advice. Take over it what you will. But I gave him some advice that was, I thought it was solid.
Yeah, I can tell that you have his best interest in mind. I mean, Art and I fought for like probably 6 streams that we were even on.
Say it one more time for me. I need that to be clear. You say you can see I had
his best interest in mind, yeah.
But I pushed him a little hard, probably a little bit harder than anyone else would push him. But I ain't call him you ugly motherfucker. I ain't say anything like that. No pussy. I ain't do that. JP came at him harder than I ever did. And
he did?
Right, JP. He was on the panel that
yeah,
night.
now I think they're cool because he's been on there. But yeah,
but what I'm saying is, I've been in business all my life. And to allow that man Art to be attacked by an alpha black male, you would destroy his confidence because.
Hold on. Can you answer a question, John, for me?
Sure.
What do you mean by an alpha? I don't see him as that.
Who?
He's literally dependent on the state for survival.
Right. I got you. I know what you're thinking.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but within the black community, he's an alpha.
Wow.
He's the one.
His presentation, it's large.
Yeah, he's an alpha. He's big, dark skinned, unrestrained, right? He's an alpha among a lot of restrained black men. He's fucking alpha. And so he dominates men that are restrained, like Art. That's not a criticism of Art. That's just the way it is. Art maybe got more. I don't know what he does for a living, but he might got.
I knew the chat was going to trash me for saying that.
I don't know. I got to push back on that because I remember Art was like throwing JP off the panel many times.
What I'm saying is, when JP was criticizing Art was like, "Yo, this content, bro. I'll take whatever."
Oh yeah, okay.
Right, and that's it. And I'm saying to myself, I'm saying to my audience, like, there's a difference between views and content. This is JP's content. This will make people want to listen to JP, not Art. Not what he was doing up there will make people want to say, you know, I'm going to check out JP channel. That nigga be clowning. And then the next day you show up at JP channel, he's slip and fall in the fucking grocery store. You ain't gave hours. Because no other niggas are going to do no shit, wild shit like that. They got that they struggling in. JP ain't got no fucking job. He telling you stupid ass niggas. Look, you know what JP tell these niggas? Hey, my nigga. Anybody reach out to JP, you fucking around, bump into him, you say, bro, you got an ally in John Galt. I promise you. This is what JP tell them niggas, right? This is what JP tell them.
And just to see a pile of water and to think to do that. Like, that's just, most people are like, oh, whoa, and then go around it. You know what I mean? Like, his instinct was like, I'm going to play a joke. Like, this is funny.
If you have to pay for that out your pocket with your job, nigga, you gonna at least pay about at least $5,000 to $6,000. That's a 5-bedroom single family home in a rich in an upper class community.
How many kids your sister got?
8.
Right.
Oh, that's kind of still cramped.
That's the point that I'm trying to make.
No, ain't no cramp in there.
I'm trying to make though.
You gotta be careful with that, though, JP, because you said that you can make. What up, JP? How you doing, bro? This Pastor.
What's going on, Pastor?
What up, Freezy? If you got but she living in. If you have to pay for that out your pocket with your job, nigga, you gonna at least pay about at least $5,000 to $6,000. That's a 5
You see how them niggas shut the fuck up.
Would you pay $5,000 or $6,000 for a bed?
I don't think that's correct, by the way. So,
but it'd probably be about half that.
But
Maybe
the bigger point that I'm making is when he talked, JP, when JP talked, niggas listen.
It was quiet.
He like, yeah, motherfucking hood. JP, right on like this.
I can't believe that people actually are. It may be entertaining, but I don't think anyone's looking at this as a good thing. You know, like, hey, this guy's great. He's really smart. You guy's a brilliant man. You know?
Well, good or bad, right? We just had 2 white people, Blue Jay and Angry Snowman, say, yeah, that nigga, that entertaining. What?
Well, here's the thing. I know him more, so I've had serious conversations with him. I've heard him in discussions with men that are real. So I don't just see him when he's being kind of silly. I see him like when he's also giving like, you know, insight too. So I think that might be why too.
Hold on, that makes my point even more. That he ain't just some stupid one-dimensional nigga.
Oh, he's smart.
Yeah.
So maybe it's different than you're describing. If he said, listen, this is how screwed up it is. I get paid this much. Like, I get paid. This is how screwed up the system is. I would kind of understand where he's coming from. Like, hey, man, I make more money not doing anything than doing it.
He does stuff, though. He has jobs.
He does. But he does it in a way opposite of Be Brave. Hold on for a minute. I got my Hey, Philippe, man, I'm live streaming. Philippe, I'm live, and I'm setting in these motherfucking niggas hair on fire, Philippe. So you might not want to be affiliated with me right now because I'm real hot. I'm setting niggas hair on fire, Philippe. Philippe, I tell you what, you told me that you put your house in the hands of a realtor. Why?
Oh, because I don't feel like dealing with I don't feel like dealing with any of them people anymore, you know?
Nigga, don't pull that news.
Oh, he held back.
Don't pull that news trick on me, bro. What people are you referring to?
Young teens.
Black folk. I ain't dealing with any people anymore.
Somebody was talking over you. You're not dealing with anyone, any who?
Oh, sorry.
I'm not dealing with any more poor Black housing voucher recipients.
So you told me that when you went down to that motherfucking housing office, you said you couldn't believe how privileged them welfare niggers were behaving.
Yeah. They were walking around with all these different requirements about I need this, I need that in the house, I need this, and it's all free money for them. Many of them, you know, they have, 2 and 3 kids following them around. Oh, I can't have this, I can't have that, I can't have a house that, I need a basement that's finished, I need this, I need that. And it's all free for them. Or pretty much free.
So you said, man, fuck this shit. I just put in their hands of real. I don't even want to look at these niggas though. But how did you like looking at them? Were they pretty, attractive, nice looking women?
Fat, out of shape, ghetto, black niggas. Almost all women. Maybe one or two guys.
Oh shit. So you said, man, fuck it. You said it was sad.
It's real sad. It's real sad to be sitting there watching them. Well, it's not sad. It was more kind of a waste of my time. You know, and irritating to see these dumb, poor.
Wait! I got
getting all this free money, walking around talking about all these things that they need to have.
How you know they were dumb?
You could tell they were dumb. Just talk to them. It's the same way you know the ones that you read to are dumb.
Philippe, man, hold up, bro. Philippe, man, I wish I could play this shit. I can't play. Hold on. Philippe, I had Negro Magic the other day. I think I got it, Philippe. Hold on, let me see. Hold on. Philippe, can you hear me? Philippe. Damn. See if I can get him. Philippe. Damn. Philippe, I really got to play this for you, man. Give me 1 second. As I was telling Philippe, the list is getting longer of blacks in certain industries that you cannot rent to. So, Philippe, I told you, do not rent to Uber drivers, and you rent it to a black-ass Uber driver, and he got his motherfucking ass. He lost his job, correct, Philippe?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
The list is getting longer, and now you cannot rent to blacks in the restaurant industry. I've been through this, been that way for a long time. So I had an old YN, old nigga. And so the old nigger, he was worked out of the restaurant industry because of the Hispanics. He ran around here on one of these fucking upright scooters. You know them upright scooters where you stand up, it's a fucking scooter, Philippe. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
And that fuck nigga broke his ribs. You hear me? Did I just lose Philippe? God damn. Damn, hold on, give me 1 second. So Philippe is a landlord here in Washington, D.C., and he has been looking to rent his property there to a welfare recipient in Washington, D.C., and you've heard his thoughts about the welfare recipients. Ryan, what do you think about that?
What do I think? What renting to Section 8 or welfare recipients?
What do you think about what?
I think you have to protect your property with double drywall and shit like that. Like if you go on Section 8, you got to really make it. Cabinets, 3/4 inch plywood, oak ply. Don't go cheap, or it tends to get damaged by the renters, Section 8 renters. So double up the drywall. Kind of make it Super Duty. You know what I mean? And again, kitchen cabinets, 3/4 inch oak plywood. You can knock them down. Nothing real fancy, but you definitely want to have good hinges in there. No high end appliances. They'll get replaced every turn.
It's a voice.
But it's guaranteed money. You never chase people for rent, but just be prepared to kind of absorb any foregone security deposit. So.
Man, that shit ain't. Listen, I'm gonna knock a. I want to knock a hole through that. To be honest with you.
Yeah. Go ahead.
It's not guaranteed money. Trust me.
Why not? They do inspections, but as long as you keep it together, you'll get your money.
Well, the reason why I say it's not guaranteed money is because the one thing that you end up becoming like a social worker. Here's an example of what I mean. So let's say you have a woman and DC government offers some summer jobs for the blacks for the summer. Mm-hmm. They do these things. And then you have she go get her summer job. And you know what she's not going to do? Report it to the housing authority. Then I'm working.
Yeah. Okay.
And then what happens?
Yeah. Then that's a problem.
Then when the housing authority catches up with her, you know who they're going to punish?
I guess the landlord.
The landlord.
That's crazy. So you are you're like a probation officer at that point.
Well, you suffer
in a sense. Yeah.
Like if she doesn't report her paperwork, hey, big government, I'm working now. Raise my rent. That's effectively what she's saying when she goes and tell her social worker, hey, I'm working now. Now they're about to raise your rent. So she's not going to tell them.
Yeah.
Think about that shit. Nigger, I went to jail off that shit.
You did?
Yeah, nigga, I went to jail. Listen.
Holy shit.
I had a bitch that, like, typically when most people go down to the housing authority, they're arguing about money owed. I wanted to wave that bitch to get the fuck out of my house. So I went down there like, damn, stop paying me. I want to tell her, look, stop paying me because I don't want you, like, they can reach into your bank account.
Yeah.
Sign up for HUD, they can go into your bank account. So I went down to HUD and said, look, my intention was stop paying me. Don't pay me any more fucking money. I want this woman gone. Yeah, she's still here, but I want her gone. And I had a gun in my bag. Mm-hmm.
Oh, no shit.
Yeah, and that's why I was arrested. But luckily I didn't run, which saved my ass because,
yeah,
I was able to beat the charge, right?
Was it registered? It was registered, right?
No, I wasn't registered. I don't register nothing. Cars and nothing.
Hey, John. I have to take off, but I will definitely be back, and I'll come up next time soon. That way we can have a better conversation.
You don't have to come up.
I don't mind. I do it all the time. I actually like to. I like the facial expressions. I just kind of was in a rush today, but I appreciate you inviting me up, and I'll definitely be around. I've been in your chat. I've been watching your shows on the replays and stuff too. So I enjoy it.
Yeah. So anyway,
he's in the house. Hey,
right,
see you, Blue Jay. Good talking to you, Blue Jay. Yes,
you too.
And so so I didn't run, man. That was actually the luckiest thing I did. That if I had run out, they would have convicted me. But I didn't run. Luckily,
yeah, you can't.
Yeah,
But so you were in DC proper with no permit or anything, huh?
Man, I don't fucking believe in this shit.
Dude, you can't you can't bring anything into DC. Nothing. Like I got a concealed permit. I don't go anywhere near the district, man.
I know.
It's nasty.
I know about all this shit. Yeah, I understand. Right? You shouldn't.
No, I'm not. Believe me. Absolutely not. I don't have a vehicle. Nowhere.
Hey, did you hear what Pam Bundy said about those shotguns and rifles in DC? If you have a registered shotgun and rifle, They're not going to enforce DC law. Man, Trump is changing. They're not going to enforce DC laws against guns and shotguns and rifles. Did you hear about this?
I heard, and I just don't know what to think of it yet. I mean, none of the people in DC have weapons other than the criminals.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
By and large, think about it. I mean, you think all these fucking people own guns in DC? Nobody does. It's hard to have a gun in DC.
Don't make me be brave here, Ryan. Come on, Ryan. We
You
talking
mean put me in the back? I was in the back 100 times.
I'm just joking. Now we're talking about people's rights to have one. You may be traveling through on your way to Virginia. These fucking ghetto ass DC police pull you over. A hunting flag, a hunting ammo or a camper, some kind of shit on your truck. They pull you over, now you're in jail.
Yeah.
For a fucking rifle. New York does that.
Yeah.
In New York, you go to Long Island to go hunting. You going to prison, bro. You going to prison.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy the state by state. I know once I get down south, I can pretty much do whatever I want. But Pennsylvania is a problem, Delaware's a problem, DC is a problem. So, I'm selective.
Well, they that's what Pam Bundy is talking about. I call a shotgun charge too. I call it what? Did they charge me a shotgun?
A shotgun?
No, wait a minute. They didn't charge me with shotgun. They charged me with the pistol and the ammunition. This is a separate charge. A separate charge, yeah.
I mean, John, if people are allowed to do it, it might actually help.
Let me tell you something interesting. How I caught this gun charge. This is the shotgun effect of blacks. I'm coming home one day. I'm a working citizen. And I was a young man, and there had been a shooting on my block. So I'm from Alabama. I ain't no police. I had never experienced no shit like this. Police jumping. What's interesting, right? You saw me on the news.
Yeah, I saw the footage.
And so the shooting. This is gonna blow your mind, Ryan. There are police stationed there in front of the shooting 24 hours a day.
I'm sure.
24 hours a day. And the shooting happened in front of the police officer and behind the police officer.
Yeah.
It's fucking amazing, right? Nobody saw anything, right? Anyway, it's fucking amazing.
Is that so, John? Is that Ward 8? Is that Ward 8?
Yeah, it's Ward 8, yeah.
So Ward 8 is I just read it's more dangerous than Juarez, Mexico. It's now. Listen, Ward 8 is more dangerous than Baltimore now. So congrats on that.
I don't know if it's that bad.
It is. No, listen, dude. I read that per capita, based on the population size, et cetera, it's actually worse than Baltimore overall. But yet DC's saying, "Oh no, crime is down," and I'm like, "It's not, obviously." So those crime statistics are bullshit. They're lying.
You know what I would say the difference between DC and Baltimore? There's always going to be a difference between DC and Baltimore.
What's
the
that?
poor people here have a lot of money.
Well, I know.
It's really kind of amazing, to see the poor people. They don't struggle for anything, cable packages, shit like that.
It's really. I mean, dude, this guy came. I saw this video where this guy came in from Canada. And he goes around all cities. I mean, all of them. And he rode in Baltimore for 4 hours. And he said, of all the cities I've been to, the slums in Baltimore are the worst I've seen. And they're the largest. They go left, north, south, east, west in every direction. And Baltimore's got it tough, man. And it's just that idiot, that idiot keeps saying it's great. Brandon Scott, So what are you talking about?
Yes,
you need to get some businesses in there, get some tax base going. I mean, to be able to fix all this shit up. It's unbelievable.
Man,
so, he's run all the businesses out. He run all the businesses out of there.
Ryan, let me ask you this question.
Yeah.
Why do you think Stanley stayed around knowing that he disagreed? He called me such a virulent racist. Before you answer that question,
I don't know why. It was a weird combo. It was a good combo, but it was.
Let me ask you this question: does that make me more dangerous than Be Brave? He says I'm more racist than Be Brave.
Well, I think he sees it since you are part of the community, so to speak, the internal is worse than the external. You know, I don't know his view, and I just know that he said it's more dangerous, it's more damaging than it coming from Be Brave. So that's, you know.
He said I'm a real racist.
The internal criticism is worse, is what, you know. But look, I don't know what his thoughts are. I honestly thought you guys were kind of bantering somewhat. I didn't realize that it was a true animosity or a true issue. I thought it was more just you guys would go at each other, kind of, you know.
Do you think I'm more dangerous than Be Brave? Right.
I don't know if anyone's dangerous. I mean, like in terms of, if you're on YouTube getting all your thoughts from YouTube, you probably are dangerous already. You know what I mean? Like, you know, like I've heard people say they get the news from Stanley, and I'm like, well, you probably should try like a publication or something crazy like that. So actual, you know, maybe the Post or the Wall Street Journal or something. So,
damn, Stanley's still showing me. Come on, Stanley. Now, I thought I had him turn the TV off, and he back at it again. Jesus Christ.
I honestly thought maybe you guys were going at each other a little dramatically.
Did you hear what he said? Where he said, John Galt took a hit, and that's a win for me. Do you hear him say that?
I think yes, and I think.
Okay, what do you think about it?
Here's what I think. Okay, I think that he doesn't like the message that you have, and he thinks it's anti-black, as you know, and he thinks that, you know, stymieing that he sees it as damaging. That damaging message is a positive for him, or positive overall, right? So I think that's his view, and I don't think he means it personally, but I think what he's saying is, hey, man, what you're doing isn't good. So if it doesn't work for you, then that's okay, you know?
So why do you think he just didn't leave?
I don't know the answer to that. You know, I think he did slowly start to set up his channel and things.
I told him to do all that. Like, hey, man, stop streaming on my channel.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, I like Stanley. I think he's a good. I mean, it's an interesting conversation, and different backgrounds. I understand. Like, he's even can get really kind of like anti-white. You know, like, well, whites are this and whites are that, and I'm like, okay. In a sense, he sounds like Be Brave in a way, right? And but I try to frame it in perspective. Like, here's a guy from Georgia whose parents probably saw tremendous amounts of racism. So I try to understand his perspective in that regard. He's probably saw it too in the military, you know. And I think that's why he has such a view like he does, you know. So, but you know, that's his perspective. He's a 60-year-old man that grew up in Georgia.
You kind of have like some affirmative action for him.
What's that?
You kind of have some affirmative action for him.
What do you mean? What do you mean by affirmative action?
You start talking about his parents and what they may have seen and so on, so on and so forth.
I think if you don't look at where someone comes from or their perspective or what they've experienced, it's hard to, you know what I mean? Like, you got to kind of, some of his shit, I'd say, okay, well, this is because he would say, like, every fucking white person's a racist. Well, and against black people per se. Like, things are, and I'm like, well, that's not the case. Like, I always say, like, you know, the conservatives love patriotic black people. Like, come on, like Byron Donalds are like, yeah, you know. So, and like, he kind of off base on that, you know. So, but his perspective is coming from the South, and I mean, look, we're in this melting pot where we are, right? So we don't see a lot of this shit that they might see down there, you know? So anyway, just got to take people where they are. That's all. You know what I mean?
Do you think Stanley lies? Listen to CT. Tell me if you disagree or agree with CT. Listen.
Yeah. Go ahead. Can't hear anything, John.
Oh, I'm bad.
And tries to pretend that there is no, are absolutely correct about the black community, man. And the fact that Stanley sits up here and lies every day about black, but I mean, I don't have a problem with Stanley, but it's disgusting how he lies, man. and tries to pretend that there is no problem. He even
that does boil down to a lie.
The fact that Stanley doesn't even live around black people and mingle with blacks lets you know what the problem is with the blacks, man. John is actually a hero because he stays in the black community with these savage animals.
And lets Whitey know what the hell's going on out here with our dumb asses.
I'm not gonna lie to you, John. John, I talked about this yesterday. I ain't been to the hood in years because I can't do it anymore. I can't do it anymore. I don't want to be around those types of people, man. To be honest with you, give me some white. Are absolutely correct about the black community, man.
When Stanley says that, and you hear him talk bad about white people, Ryan, what do you think? This is one of his favorite streamers.
You mean CT?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I mean, he might be a favorite streamer. Doesn't mean he agrees with everything, you know.
He said he loves CT.
And the fact that Stanley sits up here and lies every day about
I don't know about that. I don't know. I don't know why he.
It's disgusting how he lies, man.
You know, maybe he's just doing it for shock appeal or something. I don't know.
He even.
Stanley, I got someone, your favorite streamer.
They can be a little inconsistent with things, you know. Stanley kind of goes back and forth on some stuff, you know. So
what the problem is.
But I gotta tell you, John, I agree with what CT's saying, that you know, Stanley isn't very judgmental, but he doesn't live in where you have to, like where you live, you know. You see it firsthand.
I talked about this yesterday.
You know, discussing what he does by overlooking the black dysfunction.
I don't want to be around.
Yeah, he doesn't see it because he's in an isolated place. You know, he doesn't have to see it.
Absolutely correct about the black community, man.
So I do believe that CT's right about that.
Sits up here and lies every day about black. But I mean, I don't have a problem with Stanley, but it's disgusting how he lies, man, and tries to pretend that there is no problem. He even
that does boil down to a lie.
The fact that Stanley doesn't even live around black people and mingle with blacks lets you know what the problem is with the blacks, man. John is actually a hero because he stays in the black community with these savage animals.
And lets Whitey know what the hell's going on out here with our dumb asses.
I'm not gonna lie to you, John. John, I talked about this yesterday. I ain't been to the hood in years because I can't do it anymore. I can't do it anymore. I don't want to be around those types of people, man. To be honest with you, give me some white. Are absolutely correct about the black community, man. And the fact that Stanley sits up here and lies every day about black. But I mean, I don't have a problem with Stanley, but it's disgusting how he lies, man, and tries to pretend that there is no problem. He even
that does boil down to a lie.
The fact that Stanley doesn't even live around black people and mingle with blacks lets you know what the problem is with the blacks, man. John is actually a hero because he stays in the black community with these savage animals.
And lets Whitey know what the hell's going on out here with our dumb asses.
I'm not gonna lie to you, John. John, I talked about this yesterday. I ain't been to the hood in years because I can't do it anymore. I can't do it anymore. I don't want to be around those types of people, man. To be honest with you, give me some white. Are absolutely correct about the black community, man. And the fact that Stanley sits up here and lies every day about black. But I mean, I don't have a problem with Stanley, but it's disgusting how he lies, man, and tries to pretend that there is no problem.
I don't know how he held his composure with that nigga.
I mean, dude, to me, man, like John, again, man, John, to me, that was the equivalent of the '93 Bulls. Like it was that great. It was like when greatness. When I see greatness, I'm gonna tell you, I don't know how you maintain. Dude, man, shit. I don't know how he held his composure with that nigga. horror show with this culture, man. It just never ends. The Negro called in and said, "Dang, man, they just delivered beer, John." And John said, "This stupid nigga." That's what he said. I got a timestamp. I got it. Brave. It was a horror show with this culture, man. It just never ends. The Negro called in and said they misinterpreted. A lot of times they don't have the intelligence to interpret it anyway. But they have misinterpreted and create a narrative, man. And that girl would have went back to the car and said, "Yeah, that nigga told me to." Are absolutely correct about the black community, man.
I feel like we heard this part once.
Sits up here and lies every day about black. But it's I mean, I don't have a problem with Stanley, but it's disgusting how he lies, man.
And that's why I call you one of the holy men, John. If you heard me give you credit for being one of the holy men,
I haven't heard that, bro. I haven't heard that.
I say CT, John Galt, Aphrodamus, and AK Nation are the four black holy men on these streets.
Yeah,
Because these motherfuckers, here's what these holy men do.
My Rushmore getting a little bit smaller.
But I mean, without you got Brave and you and JP, right? I think.
But the monuments are getting a little bit bigger, and the voices are getting louder. I truly believe that. Niggas like me and Brave, bro. You can listen to John Stravis on the channel, bro. I talk to Brave, bro. Man, I just like talking to Brave. Fuck on the YouTube shit. I just like fucking with the nigga. Like, he got a lot of knowledge, and we talk all the time, and like,
he's interesting.
John Stravis, he said, John and Brave, he bring on Brave for the closer.
Yeah, he's definitely very demonstrative for sure. He's quite bombastic in a lot of his, movements and things, and he's a pretty theatrical guy. I'll give him that much. So I don't agree with some of his views, but certainly his delivery's strong. His delivery's strong.
Wicked was up here and I was trying my best to explain to Wicked, like Ock ain't brave. Ock Nation ain't brave. It is what it is, right? He ain't brave. Would you agree with that? It's not a criticism of Ock, but Ock ain't brave. Ock don't bring to the table what Brave does. What's up, Ryan? And so I was trying to explain to Wicked, bro, should I order? Nigga, should I put another order in? Nigga, I swear you motherfuckers. I'm smearing these niggas' nose and shit so hard today. I feel like I might need to order another 12, 20. What was that order? What's this, a 12 or 24, nigga?
This morning you were a little excitable. You jumped up in your chair at one point. It was very, it was kind of be brave like in a way. So. Why is he out of his chair? Holy shit.
You don't understand, Ryan, honestly. Brave and I got that passion. Brave.
Obviously, for sure. Yeah.
It's the opposite.
You were getting pretty. You get a little bit juiced up, man. You were getting. That's Brave like in a lot of ways.
I probably be getting higher than Brave. I be getting more animated than Brave. Oh, we got Stanley over here. Stanley. I tell you, bro, we are the content. Brave and I are the content. We make these fucking niggas make restreams. Me, Brave,
yeah, I did notice. I said that about a week ago. I was like, Brave's got about 200 different black channels, all just fucking talking about it. And I sent a text. I said, great job, blacks. You lost. This stupid fucking this decrepit white man is 200 shows are talking about this decrepit white man. This 80-year-old decrepit white man. You guys lost. So they're just screaming about him and shit. I'm like, he's loving this. This is what he wants. Don't give it to him. Don't give it to him.
They can't help it, right? They got no other content, right? You do understand it, right?
I guess I don't.
Hey, niggers, let me tell you. nigga, you are giving Brave the time of his life.
You think so?
Yeah, I do believe that. He probably listening right now. Probably won't even fucking answer the phone. Like, shit, I got this shit go. I can't answer the phone. This shit playing on my phone.
Yeah, you should text him. And now, by now, I think he starts partying at like 4. Okay, 3 or 4. You see him kind of fading late in the day, and then you'll see he's ready to get all smoked up. That then, you know what I'm saying?
That's my nigga right there.
That's what he said. He says, "I got to go party," and then I criticize him for being an alcoholic, but that's another story. So, but because I'm like, dude, just.
I'm gonna start asking. Look, when do I need to put Ryan? You tell me whatever the fuck Ryan say to put your ass back. I'll put your ass back, right?
Well, we got some sticking points we're having a hard time with. The medication issue, things like that. And, I don't know what this is. In the last month, though, every one of these channels that I frequent is at odds with each other to a degree, to a degree.
They got to make up content, right? It's all it is.
You think so?
Yeah. Man,
Jesus.
Bro, I don't know if you listened when I told you about CT's channel the other day, yesterday. Bro, he did 4 hours. And Antoine, God bless Antoine, he comes on the channel quite a bit. He sent CT $10 to extend. And so CT was going to extend for 4 hours. 4 hours for $10. Okay, fair enough. Other people will contribute. That's cool. And so he's playing this Jubilee video with Amanda Seals. You may not know who the fuck Amanda Seals is. Doesn't matter.
I don't know who it is.
Yeah, that's cool. But it's kind of like Pop the Balloon, but from a politics angle. Got it? Pop the Balloon from a politics.
Oh, I know. Okay, I know what that is. I've seen it before.
All right. And so at the end of the show, he realized, I just played some copywritten shit. And I'm trying to get monetized. So now I got to delete this video and start back over. That's a very constricted world. That a man with no boundaries like a JP or a Be Brave can exploit very well.
Yeah.
JP is unrestricted. Be Brave he don't give a fuck about money. He unrestricted too.
They don't appear to care much. Yeah.
Yeah, he don't give a fuck. And that makes him very dangerous from the standpoint of people who are trying to monetize this anti-Negro content. Because there are other ways to monetize it other than super chats, correct?
Yes. Yeah.
Cash apps, PayPal, whatever.
Yeah, other means. Yeah, sure.
Right. There are other ways to do it.
Yeah.
And so yesterday on CT's channel, and I'm gonna show you how trivial this matter is. And again, this is not a criticism of CT. Someone sent a $1 fucking cash app, $1. And they wanted a white man to say the word baboon. $1 baboon. And again, with the pursuit of monetization, you can't allow those words to be said by a white man because some black person may read it. Hell, it may have been a black person that sent the cash app to get you fucked up.
That's true.
Right?
Yeah.
And so the black person said, we want the white man to say baboon so we can go report your ass.
Yeah.
And the white man made a motherfucking mistake and said baboon anyway. CT was fit to be tired. I imagine.
I bet he was. I don't blame him. I mean, it is part of his livelihood, right? So
I understand. I'm not criticizing CT, but those are a lot of fucking bridges and barriers to dance around. That a nigga unrestrained like Be Brave don't even give a fuck about. Baboon, nigga, ugly. You an ugly ass black woman. He don't give a fuck.
Oh, he says some very things. Just wow. I can't even believe what he says sometimes. It's fucking shocking. It's shameful, shocking, all that stuff. So that's embarrassing. It's just good God, I can't believe he's saying this shit. Yeah.
And he is able to exist alongside CT, but being able to bring the shock that the people really want. They do want that. Now, here's the flip side. It'd be one thing if the blacks took away his power and then make reviews about him, talk about him, so on and so forth. Right? That'd be one thing. You'd be like, well, okay, well, blacks, you took away his power, and so well, it's a push. But look at this. Look at this, Ryan. Be brave is powerful, bro. Look, I want to show you something. This is my nigga, Brave. Brave is powerful, bro. Look at this. Can you read this, Brian? John Galt, don't worry. John Galt and Be Brave are right. That's like kryptonite to a nigga. Every nigga that says John Galt and Be Brave are right, that shit like kryptonite.
Who said it, though? I don't know who said it. Who said that?
EAE.
Oh, okay.
He's in the chat.
Gotcha.
Nigga, that's like kryptonite. You know what else is kryptonite? You know what he said?
What's that?
Emailed John this clip. Not Ock. He said, email John this clip. And then he went on to say, look, Stanley chimed in. Oh, wait a minute. EAE says again, John and Be Brave are right. And Stanley, having defend all flanks in a war against the truth, came in to attack Be Brave and I. You understand the battle that he's up against on the social media battlefield?
Yeah, social media.
In the war of the minds, nigga. Me and Be Brave, nigga, we will win this motherfucker. He can't defend all avenues.
Yeah, but there is only two people that I turn down my earbuds that are in. When my wife's around, there's two people I really turn it way down even when she's near me. And that's you and Be Brave. Because you guys say some shit that would get me in big fucking trouble with my wife. Okay? I can't believe you're listening to them. I can't believe you hear how they talk. She'd be all up in my ass if she heard the shit you guys say. So whenever she's near, the volume goes way down from you and that motherfucker.
But I bet your wife would probably agree when she was encountered by them YNs on them dirt bikes.
Yeah, well, nah, she's not. She's too, yeah. Oh, believe me, she was scared shitless, but, but nah. I can't believe they're talking like that about this stuff. I can't believe it. So, but you guys just get real loud about it. Real loud. Like, I'm like, holy shit. John's fucking going crazy, and so's Brave. You can hear Brave in another room through earbuds.
Call that nigga. He probably listening and enjoying the hell out of this. You know that?
I wouldn't doubt it. I think he does listen a lot, because if I talk any kind of shit, like a day later, he's like, I heard what you fucking said. You got to apologize and shit like that. Like, all right, man, why are you listening so much? That's fucked up.
Man, this has been great.
Well, look, I got to go eat dinner. So it's been good. I'll keep listening. I'll check you out when dinner's done, if anybody's up here still.
Hey, Ryan, man, I wanted to ask you, did you see that dinner? Are you going to have a dinner like Megan Thee Stallion served Klay Thompson?
No, what did she serve him?
Wish I could find. You got time for me to show it to you?
Yeah, I got about 3. I got a couple minutes.
Okay, cool.
I gotta go get something going because it's fucking 6:45. Good lord. Oh, it's Be Brave calling.
No, I wish it was.
Now I gotta figure out what the hell I'm gonna make. I think I'm gonna make burgers. That sounds good.
For you.
What's that?
I got a suggestion for you.
I made that etouffee earlier, but I'm not gonna eat it. I'm making burgers.
Yeah, I got a suggestion for you.
What's that?
Give me 1 second. Ryan.
Is it good? Klay Thompson's a good player. Okay.
Yeah.
He hit 39 points in 3 quarters. which is hard to do that. All threes, he dribbled about 12 times and just pull up, jump. He's a good shooting guard. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, I believe you. Yeah, I believe you. All right, let me show you this, Ryan. Maybe you can prepare this for dinner. Din tonight. Let me see if I can find where is it. It's not there. Okay, is it here? Oh shit. All right, let me. Damn. Where the fuck did I put it? Hold on, right?
Okay, what's that? Oh, okay, cool. I'll be right in.
Ryan, you gotta go.
I gotta go. She's gonna. I gotta. All right, I'll be watching from the bushes. See you soon.
All right.
See you.
Damn, I wanted to share that shit that Megan cooked for Clay Thompson. Where the fuck I put it? I don't know. Who the fuck knows? Anyway, I did first night. Oh well. 31, 39 and 1/4. I don't keep up with that shit. Yo, I'm gonna tell you here. Like, listen. I have really enjoyed the stream. Damn, 10 hours. Shh. I meant to leave 8 hours ago. But since I'm here, might as well get us a little bit of time here. Catfish, yes, it was catfish parm. Catfish spaghetti, actually. It actually was a parm. You're the title of Stanley's show. Hey, Jay, are you conservative, Jay? Thank you very much, Ryan Nichols, man. Like, no, I'm not going anywhere just yet. In 8 ways, man. Like, bro, like I promise you, man, I do enjoy doing this. Like, shit, I had other things to do, but I do enjoy doing this. It's like a labor of love. Give you some guys something to do during the day while you're at work, whatever. Gives you through your day. Oh, there's another one. Okay, Jay, is it? Let me put the link in the chat. Anyone want to come up on the chat? Infinity Song. I don't listen to music, bro. To be honest with you, I don't really listen to music like that. To be honest with you, only a couple things. I listen to a little bit of Drake, whatever. Things I want to hear, stuff like that. Damn, man, I was really hoping I'd get Be Brave up here. I had some shit I wanted to get his feedback on. That would have been great. What else? Good stream. Here, thank you guys. Richard. What is Infinity Song? I'm not quite sure of that. Did you go? Yeah, I saw that on CT's panel, and then I may have saw another clip on another CT stream or on JP stream. One of the two. I talked to Blue Jay about that. Blue Jay was commenting that she got the idea from me to tell JP that he should monetize some of these videos that he's doing. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, I couldn't believe he did that. On stream, MLB was giving him some advice, but he likely ruined any claim that he would have had, considering he's filming that shit and all that, blah blah blah. I don't know. I ain't wanting to give him advice. I want to talk to him on a different platform, on a different level than suing people. I think there's other ways he can make money without taking the risk of calling the police and all that shit. Damn. Oh, wait a minute. I got a delivery coming. Oh, damn. I didn't check out. Anyway, guys, I got one more joint to roll before I get out of here. You got anything I'll put in the chat? Thank you very much for that, Richard. Maybe I'll take a peek in on Stanley's. See if Stanley's streaming. Ryan, are you in Bob's chat, by the way? You want to come up on the panel? Man, look, I really hit hard on Bob. Art, sorry. Without, like, it being constructive. So if you saw me or heard them talk about me in a negative way, you have to get the gist of how I am here, and then you understand. What's that? A Jewish man? Stanley, you got a streamer. Is Stanley still streaming? Is Stanley streaming? Is he over here while streaming about me? I am very entertaining, Stanley. Yeah, he is. I do thank you for the view. I do need the views, Stanley. I do need the view. Yeah, I would like to say I helped your channel out a little bit. Yeah, 9 people watching. That's beautiful. Stanley, people want to know, why did you call Naces a bitch? She seemed like a nice lady. Why would you call Naces a bitch? Like, I don't know much about her. Maybe you know a little bit more about her than me, but you called her a bitch before she even uttered a word. Why did you call her a bitch like that? Curious to know. Yeah, I'm really curious to know. Why would you do that? Man, we tried to collaborate with Stanley. And he much rather hurt people than at least be halfway productive. So, I mean, I had him up here a year. It didn't work out. I don't think Stanley's going to answer that question, NAE. We should try to force him to answer that question. I've read about that. Man, here's what I say about that, Jay. Wherever the case may be, we're here now. It's the best place to be. And figure out, how to make hay out of where you are. The history, all this shit. Maybe it matters once you get to where you want to be. And I think that should be your focus. A lot of blacks are focused on looking backwards as opposed to looking forward. That's my thought. They know all their history, but they're not paving the way for their future. Hence, Stanley, he could be working to pave the way for his son, but he doesn't. He's just here to talk about history and things that happened in the past and things he has no control over. So that's what I would say. Focus on things you have control over, particularly in paving that path for the future for your children. That's what I would tell you. Or yourself if you don't have children. Yes, Stanley. You ought to be ashamed. Oh, he treated Jewel? Stanley. If you try to replay my stream, some of the things I said about you, Stanley, will be captured on the stream. The background noise and Stanley, you could go over to Bob's channel. Why don't you go there? You know, I would love for the channel. They're live right now, Stanley. Go to Bob's. Restream Bob's. Tell us what you think about Bob's channel. Because I've been going about 10 hours. One man show here, doing it damn near all by myself. So go over to Bob's and tell us what you think about it. What you said, idiots, morons, whatever the fuck they are. But you said, in all honesty, you said, you know, John, you know, he'll be successful. You didn't call me a moron. In all actuality, Stanley, I wouldn't have even gotten up here if I didn't think I was cut out for it. If I thought I was fucking moron, I'd have some self-realization and be like, man, I ain't cut out for this shit. Maybe I can be a second or third mic. Stanley, does it disappoint you that Bob's panel is full of morons and you over here and not there? Curious to know. All right, I got half a beer left. One joint left. Anyone want to come up on the panel? What it really, Shredder? Stanley, you should go up on Shredder. Will you send Stanley some cash apps if he comes up on Bob's panel? You think he'll elevate the panel? He really wants an elevated black audience. Do you think he'll elevate the audience if he goes up there? I see you send quite a bit of super chats. Hopefully, Stanley can go over there and elevate a white man, a black man's channel, and bring him in some super chats with your elevated content there, Stanley. Anyway, all right, one more jump for the road, guys. One more jump for the road. I think I got one. Let me see. Oh, yeah. And then I'm gonna. What time is it? 7 o'clock. I gotta clean up some rooms. Yeah, I gotta do that. Clean up some rooms. Anyway, so what's Stanley talking about? Is he playing me? Y'all doing the countdown. Oh, yeah. Stanley. Give me 1 minute. Oh, anyway, so I talked to the photographer lady. Her name is Divine. So I'll be back in New York tomorrow, and I'm gonna try to get an in-person interview with her. She has a blog, or whatever you call it, and it's all about photos from Minneapolis, George Floyd, Mike Brown. I think she said she went to Baltimore. I can't be for sure. But anyway, she talked about the differences between the Baltimore riots and the Minnesota riots from her perspective. And I think you'll find that very interesting, the different perspectives from the two riots there. So hopefully we'll be able to get her on the stream there, try to do that as a kind of a live interview, some different type of content. I do like interviewing people, so that should be very interesting. I've known her for a very long time, and I know she travels all around taking pictures and stuff like that. So we'll see what we can do with that. And do the iPhone call picture, John. Do the iPhone picture. Oh yeah, Ernest is the 60, yo. Yeah. Let's see. Damn. Let's see. Okay. All right. Anyway, what else was I saying before I smoke this last joint here? I didn't get a chance to go in depth with her. But what I remember that was most interesting about what she said about the difference in the riots, she said the Minnesota riots seem to be a little bit more extensive and organized. it spread to communities and things like that. The people in St. Louis were a little bit more providing, say, a resistance to the rioters, or they only riot in certain areas. But in Minnesota, it was more or less a free for all. I think it was the mayor's wife or the governor's wife. I can't remember which one, who said that she would raise her windows to the sweet smell or something to that effect of the burning city. So that kind of gave you the difference in the mindset between the two situations there. Gov wife. Oh, it was the governor's wife. Okay, that's who it was. Him. So that would have been Waltz, right? Yeah, she was the one that said, she smelled the burning whatever the hell, burning cities, burning tires, whatever the hell. And she was okay with that. We talked about this earlier. See if I can find it here. We talked about this earlier. Here it is. What? Give me 1 second. Here it is, right here.
Has done, I think, one question and answer this evening, and will continue to make themselves available. Questions. I'll just start off by saying, as far as the police response, the police has done, I think, one question and answer this evening, and will continue to make themselves available for updates on our public safety response. This is about our call for peace in the city. So we'll be taking questions about that. Any questions?
Did you have a sense that they might try to go that way?
Well, we've had these types of conversations before, and I've made it very clear that I worked with the police and instructed them to do everything that they could to make sure that the protesters were able to exercise their right to free speech. It's a very delicate balancing act, because while we tried to make sure that they were protected from the cars and the other things that were going on, we also gave those who wished to destroy space to do that as well. And we
It's crazy right there. I don't know if you guys heard her over the sticky keys. And so that is the black mindset all wrapped up. Without, you can see she doesn't have any white men on stage. She's speaking for herself. This is after the Baltimore Freddie Gray riots.
cars and the other things that were going on, we also gave those who wished to destroy space to do that as well. And we worked very hard to keep that balance and to put ourselves in the best position to de-escalate. And that's what you saw this evening.
They kept that balance. They kept that balance between the people who wanted to destroy. And, that's more or less where they find themselves. Stanley, I'm about to get out of here. So I don't know what you're going to talk about. I guess you can talk about some of the other videos that I have up. Don't make me come on and I might feel spiteful and tell you to shut it down. Make it private. Make you have to talk about something else, like I did 90 selling that. But for you selling, I'll extend you special privileges. You talking about me really reinforces my point. It is for sure. All right, guys. Oh, wait a minute. Let's let questions in the stream here. What's up, questions?
Oh, I will stay in the back. I just had something to tell you. I'll just stay in the back.
No. Go ahead and say it now before I get out of here. Are you there? Hello?
No, I'm here. I'm here. She's going to destroy the city. She's going to destroy the city. And I do believe that this is a planned effort. I know I may be speaking in hyperbole or superlative, as some people may think, but I do believe there is an attempt. These are Marxists. We know that. These are Marxists, and they are violent.
They definitely are.
They are violent.
Hey,
yes, sir.
I was going to say, can you send me a text? You see the number scrolling to the bottom 309 number? I want to talk to you something about off the stream, though. And if you have time, we can talk off the stream. You see the number at the bottom? It's scrolling at the bottom there. Send me a text message.
Yes, sir. I will.
Can you do? Yeah, whenever you get a chance, there's no rush. And then I respond back to you with my other number. You can call me directly. And
I appreciate that.
I got a couple things I want to run past you. Some thoughts, ideas. I like to run it past you. Hey, you're very insightful. I know Stanley likes to call you stupid and shit like that, but you seem very insightful to me.
Stanley has a crush on me. Stanley has already made multiple comments lusting after me. He has on multiple occasions. Stanley is not happy because he believes that I side with Brave. He wants me to speak ill of Brave. I told Stanley, I cannot get in between you, two men who are boomers. I'm not going to take sides. That's inappropriate. And I am a woman. You must address your issues with Brave. Now that I have been on your channel a few times, he's doubly upset. And he thinks it's some sort of us versus them. There's some sort of competition, as opposed to seeing this as YouTube. I think about the channel. I think what's best for channels.
Yeah, I can definitely tell that. Hey, questions?
Yes,
I ain't gonna
sir.
lie to you. I don't want to get too fucked up, and I'm always past full here. Send me a text message. I can talk offline a little bit more lucid than I can maintain my composure online, so I can talk a little bit better offline. But yeah, you see the number right here?
I absolutely do. Yes,
Yeah,
sir.
send me a text message. As soon as you send it, I'll respond back with another number. You can text me, and then I'll just call you, and then you have my number. How about that?
Will do. And I hope, and I do want to share, I was on CT's channel. It went very, very well. I think, absence makes the heart grow fonder. And these people do listen to you. We had the live. There was no commentary about JP. Hafez was on the live. So was Flow State, Powder Dusty. And it was an actual pretty decent intellectual conversation. And the live chat was incredibly active.
Yeah, man, I think CC has some talent. I think, it's a difficult balance with the YouTube monetization. And I'll say this before I get out of here. I've seen the immigrants condition their people to not take debit cards. They've conditioned them to pay with Cash App or money. And I think a lot of these YouTube streamers need to condition their listeners to avoid YouTube's global corporate machine and figure out a way to pay their get their users to support their channel by means alternative to YouTube. I saw Richard in the channel saying he wished he could write hooks to YouTube for their super chat capabilities. So that's one of the things. I gotta get out of here. I'm fucked up. Hey, questions upon it, send me a text message. I'll call you right back.
Yes, sir.
This nigga has the motherfucker, by the way. Let me go fast forward. I am the nigga, young dog. High ass nigga.
They don't dance no more. It's all about the lean. Back in the day, crack was jumping on the scene. Now they slumped on the sidewalk. Can't talk. Golden era baby, but we still feel the rock. They used to be kings, now they lost in the scheme. Popping them bottles, throwing money, living dreams. Now they zoned out and mumbling, fumbling. No rhythm in the city, the whole shit crumbling. They used to rock the house, they was riding through the streets. Remember there was dancing, sliding to the beat. Now it's poison in their veins, ain't no pulse on the street. Guess it's over now, they accepted defeat. Back in the day, the rock had them wild and free. Different story now, they got no energy. New drugs got them slow with the hit unload. Out close and they don't dance no more. Block used to be jumping, top shit they was on. Now it's lights out, guess the thrill is gone.
I am the nigga, I bring it to your rough, rugged, and raw, nigga.
They don't dance no more, it's all about the codeine. Back in the day, they was rocking on the scene. Crack out of pop, even dancing in the rain. Now they not in all, shit just don't hit the same.
I am the nigga.